In a twist of fate, the disheartened youth Dou Xiaobao inadvertently acquires the extraordinary ability of X-ray vision, enabling him to perceive the life trajectories of others, thus embarking upon a prosperous journey. The art of appraising treasures and uncovering hidden gems becomes trivial, and even the resurrection of the deceased is within his grasp, to the extent that extraterrestrial beings refer to him as their leader, with his life brimming with success. He revels in luxury cars and beautiful women, amassing a fortune that seemingly no one can rival. Chapter 1. Struck by a Vehicle. Dou Xiaobao, you claim you excel at nothing and leave behind remnants of every meal age. How can you expect to achieve anything? Zhang Xiaoyu berates him, pointing an accusing finger at his nose. I merely asked you to retrieve a package, and you managed to lose it? I truly wonder what you are capable of. Xiaoyu, I am truly sorry. If it comes to that, I could buy you another one. He offers meekly. Buy another? What good does that do? The promotion has ended. It has reverted to its original price of 3,999. Do you think you can afford that? Could you wait for me to save for 2 months to buy it? He suggests tentatively. Wait 2 months? How long do you expect me to endure? Do you want me to wear a skirt in winter? Are you foolish, or am I? Zhang Xiaoyu exclaims, nearly frantic. He'll search again. I distinctly tied it to the back of the electric bike. How could it have fallen off? Dou Xiaobao scratches his head in confusion. I am sorry. He'll inquire among passersby to see if anyone found it. He says, pushing his little electric scooter out the door, muttering to himself, it's impossible I tied it securely. How could it be lost? He rides his electric scooter down the narrow path towards the delivery center. It is hardly surprising that he faces reprimand since his graduation. He has found himself in a state of unemployment. Caught in a cycle of unfulfilling jobs, he either complains about the poor quality of work or is deemed inadequate by potential employers. For over 2 aimless years, he has not saved a single penny, and even the girlfriend he had during university has begun to express her dissatisfaction with him. Zhang Xiaoyu, whom he met in his sophomore year, possesses an unremarkable appearance but a vibrant personality, embodying the spirit of a true tomboy. She approaches everything with fervor and enthusiasm. At that time, he was still a handsome young man, standing at 1.78 meters and weighing 60 kilograms, with a penchant for basketball that made him a notable presence. On campus, as the saying goes, while a man must climb a mountain to pursue a woman, the reverse is often more straightforward. Before Zhang Xiaoyu could make her move, Dou Xiaobao had already succumbed to her charm. Though Zhang Xiaoyu might not be conventionally attractive, she possesses a captivating allure. At 1.70 meters, she stands out among her peers, with a figure that is both curvaceous and striking, particularly her long, slender legs that draw attention. After she successfully won him over, he once inquired what had initially attracted her to him. She candidly responded that it was his sunny disposition, health, and authenticity that caught her eye. Due to her spirited nature, she was drawn to Dou Xiaobao's equally vibrant character. Their acquaintance blossomed into love, and after graduation, they both decided to remain in the provincial capital. Zhang Xiaoyu, with her outgoing personality, directly applied for a position in real estate sales. Despite underwhelming performance in her first month, she quickly became the top saleswoman, consistently bringing home a plethora of rewards. In real estate, success relies heavily on commissions. The base salary is woefully inadequate, leaving one to starve if they rely solely on it. Dou Xiaobao, on the other hand, secured a position at an electric power company's power plant, aligning with his studies in thermal energy and power. However, the abundance of university graduates meant that he, lacking connections, had to start at the bottom. During his 6-month internship, he earned a meager salary of $1,800 a month. This amount was hardly sufficient to support a household, let alone cover rent. After finally securing a permanent position, he found himself assigned to the boiler division, where he toiled in grime, often returning home exhausted and filthy, only to face Zhang Xiaoyu's disapproval for his lack of cleanliness. After 2 more months of enduring the dirty and arduous work, he finally resigned, having been unable to tolerate the conditions any longer. Because he resigned voluntarily, he was ineligible for unemployment benefits. As an adult, he could not simply subsist on handouts. Unfortunately, he lacked the aptitude for sales where others sold 10 houses a month. He considered it a success if he managed to sell one. Comparing himself to Zhang Xiaoyu was disheartening. Her highest record was 56 houses sold in a single month, largely due to a group purchase she orchestrated, resulting in a bonus of $200,000 that with her newfound wealth, she indulged in skincare and beauty products, striving to enhance her appearance. After 3 months, Dou Xiaobao was dismissed from his company. In a desperate bid for income, he turned to delivering fast food for 2 months, earning some money, but this was hardly a sustainable solution for a university graduate. This line of work relied on physical stamina, exposed him to the elements, and was far from easy. With no other options, he resolved to focus solely on preparing for civil service examinations, as these positions are often regarded as secure and prestigious. Civil service jobs promise timely salaries, paid leave, and automatic promotions, unlike corporate environments where competition for management roles is fierce and many toil for a lifetime without advancement. Moreover, retirement benefits for civil servants typically surpass those offered in the private sector. However, the path to securing such a position is fraught with challenges, as hundreds, even thousands, vie for a single opening. Gaining entry is difficult, but once inside, the comfort of a stable salary awaits. Aside from preparing meals for Dou Xiaobao and fulfilling his obligations, he devoted all remaining time to study. Regrettably, today, for reasons unknown, he volunteered to retrieve Dou Xiaobao's package, only to lose it. Inciting her wrath, as he rode his electric scooter, distractedly searching for the lost package, he failed to notice a vehicle approaching from the right. By the time he reacted, he was already airborne, having been struck. The last thing he remembered was the package, inexplicably placed upon a tree branch. Then, darkness enveloped him as he slipped into unconsciousness. "Hey, are you all right? Wake up. Please don't scare me." "Mom, I hit someone." "Yes, I knocked him off his electric bike, and had a lot of blood on his head. They'll wait here for you. I didn't call the police." "All right, see you soon." Chapter 2. A blessing in disguise. Dou Xiaobao felt that the woman beside him exhibited a certain lack of common sense. Why did she not first call the hospital for an ambulance? Why did she not alert the authorities? Was she truly willing to witness his demise without intervention? No. Something was amiss. He distinctly remembered lying on the ground, yet here he was standing beside this woman. Dou Xiaobao was taken aback and glanced at his hands and feet. They were perfectly intact. He touched his head. No issues there either. The girl exuded a faint, alluring fragrance, not that of perfume, but something that drew him in. Curiously, he observed a bracelet adorning her wrist. This bracelet, crafted from an unknown material, radiated a vibrant crimson hue, reminiscent of blood jade, and exuded a delicate aroma. Around her neck, she wore a green gemstone, its verdant color pure and vibrant, evoking a sense of vitality. Unable to resist, he reached out toward the green gem, and to his astonishment, that very vitality seemed to flow into him through his palm, enveloping him in a luminous green glow. Regrettably, the girl remained oblivious to the peculiar transformation, consumed by her own panic. After approximately half an hour, a middle-aged woman hurriedly arrived at the scene. Upon seeing the girl still standing next to Dou Xiaobao, she pulled her aside. "Yanin, are you all right?" she asked anxiously. "I'm fine, Mom. Is that person dead?" "He hasn't moved at all," the girl replied, anxiety lacing her voice. "Everything will be all right. I've already called the police and the hospital. They should be on their way," the mother reassured her. "But what if he dies? Will I go to jail?" "You The traffic police will determine the responsibility for the accident. Although you may be at fault, jail time is not a possibility," the middle-aged woman comforted her. Dou Xiaobao scoffed at the pair, realizing their primary concern was evading responsibility, utterly disregarding his plight. Death? The thought sent a chill through him. Could it be that he was truly dead? How else could he stand here, while another version of himself lay motionless on the ground? Surely, fate could not be so cruel. Was his happiness about to be snatched away before it even began? He had not yet fully embraced life, nor had his parents enjoyed the fruits of their labor. And what of his girlfriend, who, though not conventionally beautiful, possessed long, straight legs? Was he destined to lose them all so abruptly? "Please, hurry and call for an ambulance." He reached out, attempting to grasp the girl's hand, but only caught hold of the blood jade. What is happening? Why is this happening? The blood jade clung to his hand with an unyielding grip, refusing to release him. No, let me go. Please release me," he shouted at the girl named Yanin, but she appeared impervious to his cries, not even glancing his way. As the color within the blood jade began to fade and its fragrance enveloped him, his hand finally slipped free from the bracelet's grasp. "Did you call for help?" A figure clad in a protective hoodie approached Yanin and her mother, inquiring urgently. "Yes, doctor. This man rode his bike, and I didn't see him before the collision." Yanin clung tightly to her mother's arm as she spoke. "Quickly, assess the situation. Why is there so much blood? Is he still breathing?" The newcomer, upon hearing this, hastily placed his hand under Dou Xiaobao's nostrils to check for breath. Having lost the ability to breathe independently, they hurriedly lifted him onto the ambulance, preparing for chest and abdominal resuscitation. He addressed the accompanying nurse, instructing her. The two of them carefully placed Dou Xiaobao into the ambulance. "Xiaozhong, please bandage his head to control the bleeding." "Xiaoli, drive quickly." They then turned Dou Xiaobao's body over, tilting his head back, placing a piece of disinfected cotton over his mouth, and began to blow air into him, commencing chest and abdominal compressions. As Dou Xiaobao involuntarily boarded the ambulance, he was swiftly transported to the hospital, where he was rushed into the emergency room. At the moment of entering the emergency ward, it felt as though his spirit returned to his body. However, nightmares ensued one after another. He found himself struck by a vehicle, and upon being rescued, he became a shell of his former self. He then found himself in an unfamiliar place, surrounded by unknown beings bowing and worshipping him. Moments later, he was kicked by Zhang Xiaoyu, as his longtime girlfriend inexplicably walked away with someone else. Xiaoyu, please don't go, you cannot abandon me, he shouted, suddenly opening his eyes wide. What are you babbling about? Who abandoned you? Zhang Xiaoyu looked at him with disdain and scolded. You're awake. Thank heavens, exclaimed a beautiful girl named Yanin, her eyes sparkling with surprise. Isn't she the girl who hit me with her car? Dou Xiaobao gazed at the stunning girl before him, his eyes drawn to her impressive figure. He was utterly mesmerized. The sight of her alabaster form, accentuated by a hint of rosy hue, dazzled his titanium eyes. Shaking his head vigorously, he found it tightly bound, rendering him immobile, and he could only blink rapidly. Could this be a fortunate turn of events, granting him some form of X-ray vision? What are you moving around for? What's wrong? Zhang Xiaoyu's voice broke through his naive thoughts. It's nothing. I just feel a bit dizzy. How could you not feel dizzy? You've lost so much blood. Zhang Xiaoyu replied, adjusting his blanket, then suddenly shouted, What's happening? Doctor, please come quickly and check. He's bleeding again. That shouldn't be the case. Let me take a look. A woman in her 30s approached Dou Xiaobao, examining the monitor beside his bed, then bending down to check his pupils and nasal passages. Dou Xiaobao felt as though a massive mountain was crashing toward him, and shamefully, he found himself aroused. His face flushed crimson, and blood gushed from his nose uncontrollably. In pain, Dou Xiaobao gritted his teeth, but refrained from crying out, suffering in silence. Mr. Dou, I sincerely apologize. My name is Wang Yanin. I accidentally hit you with my car. Wang Yanin leaned closer and spoke to Dou Xiaobao. Please let me know if you have any requests. I will certainly fulfill them if it's within my power. No requests, Dou Xiaobao hurriedly replied upon hearing her inquiry. If it weren't for this girl named Wang Yanin, he wouldn't have found himself in this unexpected fortune. So how could he possibly make any unreasonable demands? Chapter 3. Enchanting Glances. What do you mean no requests? What about your hospital bills? Who will cover the work you missed? Zhang Xiaoyu shot him a glare. Rest assured, we will cover all expenses for your recovery. Wang Yanin's mother, while speaking, produced a bank card. This card holds 100,000 yuan. It should suffice, shouldn't it? At that moment, Dou Xiaobao realized that there was another woman on the opposite side of the hospital bed. Unfortunately, his head was secured in place, making it difficult to turn and see Yanin's mother. 100,000 yuan? That's a pittance. My monthly bonus exceeds that amount, Zhang Xiaoyu retorted. Then how much do you deem appropriate? Yanin's mother inquired. 500,000. That is acceptable, but you must sign a waiver of liability. As long as the funds are transferred, everything else can be discussed. Dou Xiaobao inwardly cursed the woman, feeling as though he was being treated like a money tree. Yet he refrained from voicing his thoughts. He understood that should he dare to speak up, Zhang Xiaoyu would surely unleash a torrent of invective upon him. However, he could not fathom why a waiver was necessary. It was not that he did not understand, but rather that he was unaware he had been in a coma for an entire week. This week had been torturous for Zhang Xiaoyu, and even more so for Yanin and her mother, who had come daily to watch over him. If Dou Xiaobao were to lose his life, that would be one matter. What truly terrified them was the prospect of him never waking up, becoming a mere shell of a person. At that point, a mere 100 to 800,000 yuan would not suffice. Although the police had been notified, Zhang Xiaoyu outright rejected any notion of a traffic accident report. As a perfectly healthy individual had suddenly fallen into a coma, she was determined to seek the truth. No matter how incompetent Dou Xiaobao might be, he was still her first love, and she could not accept the reality of him becoming a vegetable. I will bring the money and the waiver tomorrow, Wang Yanin's mother stated. Hospital fees are not included, Zhang Xiaoyu replied. Of course, now that Mr. Dou has awakened, we shall not intrude any further, Yanin's mother said as she moved to usher her daughter out. Farewell, no need for formalities. Once Wang Yanin and her mother had departed, Zhang Xiaoyu began to berate Dou Xiaobao. You were supposed to retrieve a package, and you managed to lose it. I say a few words to you, and you run away. Are you blind? You allowed someone to hit you and end up in this state. I was simply looking for the parcel and didn't pay attention to the traffic. Searching. If you could find it, you would have already done so. Who would be so kind as to leave it for you? You infuriate me. What would I do if something were to happen to you? Do you know how I've endured this past week? A week? Why such a lengthy duration? He asked. What do you think? If it weren't for the fact that I still care for you, I would have long since given up on you. But I am perfectly fine, aren't I? Dou Xiaobao chuckled. I dreamt that you were running off with someone, and I woke up in a panic. Upon hearing this, Zhang Xiaoyu's expression changed, and she quickly turned away, pretending to examine the foredrip. What nonsense! Who would I run off with? Now that you have money and can dress well. With those beautiful long legs of yours, you must have a swarm of admirers trailing behind you. Dou Xiaobao teased, feigning ignorance of Zhang Xiaoyu's reaction. What do you mean by a swarm of admirers? Are you insulting me? She retorted, reaching into the blankets, intending to poke it aside. I am but a patient. You cannot treat me this way. Who told you to speak so carelessly? Am I truly as bad as you say? I was wrong, dear wife. Dou Xiaobao quickly pleaded for mercy. It's too late now. Zhang Xiaoyu spoke as her hands glided downward, grasping forcefully. Someone appeared to be quite vigorous, their fervor so intense that they were bleeding from the nose. My queen, have mercy on me. I shall never dare again. He was well aware of this woman's formidable nature. A single day without tribute meant no sleep for him, and he could only imagine how ravenous he would become after a week. Allow me to help you cool down. With a sultry glance, Zhang Xiaoyu turned and locked the door behind her. Mother, I'm sorry for the trouble I've caused you. It's all my fault. Wang Yanan accompanied her mother to the parking lot. Silly child, you cannot blame yourself for this. A financial loss can avert disaster. Do not dwell on it. Her mother spoke as she opened the car door. Nobody desires such occurrences. Since it has happened, we must face it with resolve. It is far better to spend money to avoid imprisonment than to see you incarcerated. I should be grateful. Thank you, Mom. You are truly wonderful. Wang Yanan affectionately wrapped her arms around her mother's waist. Yanan, that Xiaowan truly cares for you. Why not have another conversation with him? Mom, could you please refrain from mentioning Lu Huan in the future? He simply isn't suitable for me. Wang Yanan's mood soured at her mother's mention of matchmaking. He is not as you perceive him. I have inquired among my friends, and he is quite the socialite with several girlfriends, some of whom he has left in the family way. How many young men today do not indulge in such escapades? As long as he treats you well, what does it matter? Besides, if a pregnancy doesn't lead to childbirth or a commitment, it hardly counts. Mom, I truly cannot discuss this with you. Wang Yanan was left speechless, perplexed as to why her mother would favor such a scoundrel and persist in trying to unite them. Surely you wouldn't barter your daughter's lifelong happiness for the sake of our family business? Wang Yanan was taken aback. I was merely jesting. If you genuinely do not fancy him, we would never impose. After all, you are our sole child. Ultimately, everything will be yours. Mom, I believe you and Dad should sell the business. The profits would suffice for our family's needs for a lifetime. With that wealth, we could travel the world while we are still young and truly savor life. It is easy for you to say. Your father has painstakingly built this business from the ground up, as if it were his own child. He would never consent to relinquish it. Who would willingly part with their own offspring? Mom, didn't you say that business is tough these days? It would be wiser to sell than to struggle. If you can persuade your father, I have no objections. He is so stubborn that I cannot sway him. Wang Yanan pouted. What more is there to discuss? Get in the car. Let us find a nice place to unwind. These past few days have worn me out. I am truly sorry, Mom. What are you apologizing for? I am your mother. If I don't accompany you, who will? Let us go. You're the best, Mom. Wang Yanan kissed her before settling into the passenger seat. Today, I shall treat you. Isn't that my money? Her mother jokingly retorted as she started the engine. Chapter 4. Weak and Powerless. At present, Dou Xiaobao was caught in a bittersweet predicament. Recently awakened, he had been thoroughly exhausted by Zhang Xiaoyu, leaving him utterly drained, as though he had but half a life remaining. Honey, are you trying to take my life? He said weakly, squinting his eyes. It's all your fault. Who told you to be blind to the road? Zhang Xiaoyu retorted while clearing the battlefield. This has left me on edge for an entire week. And I haven't even had a decent meal. I didn't want this either. By the way, have you found that package? Who has the time to look for a package? I'm still unsettled. What would I do if you really died? I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? You're not cursing me on purpose, are you? How could I bear to do that? The doctor said you are full of vitality. Look at me. I can help you calm down immediately. Is there anywhere else you feel unwell? Aside from dizziness, I feel all right. Whatever you eat, you should eat to replenish. Should I go out and buy some sheep brains for you? Forget it. I have no appetite right now. Just wondering how much longer until I can be discharged. What is today's date? Don't delay my exam. I've been so busy these past few days that I lost track of time. When is your exam? Zhang Xiaoyu asked, taking out her phone to check. November 21st. 21st? No way, I need to be discharged. My exam is on the 28th. Upon hearing this, Dou Xiaobao could no longer lie still and struggled to sit up. Are you crazy? How can you be discharged in this condition? If you can't take the test this time, you can always try again next year. Zhang Xiaoyu pressed him down. I've worked so hard to prepare. Who knows what next year will be like? Aren't you taking the exam on the 28th? There is still a week left, so why the rush? Let us ask the doctor tomorrow if you can be discharged, Zhang Xiaoyu consoled. I feel I'm recovering well. Aside from dizziness, I have no other issues. Your feelings don't matter. What if you end up with some lasting effects? I don't want to spend my life with someone who is always unwell. Fine then. Dou Xiaobao, seeing Zhang Xiaoyu's insistence, reluctantly agreed. The next day, when the doctor made his rounds, Dou Xiaobao insisted vehemently on his discharge. You just woke up yesterday. You need to be observed for another 2 days. This is for your own good, the doctor said, glancing at the monitor by the bedside. I know my body. I'm really fine. If you insist on being discharged, you must sign a waiver stating that any occurrences after discharge are not the responsibility of our hospital. No problem. I can sign. Seeing that he couldn't dissuade Dou Xiaobao, the doctor instructed someone to fetch the waiver. Just then, Wang Yanan and her mother entered the room. What are you doing? Wang Yanan asked. I want to be discharged, Dou Xiaobao replied, glancing at the two of them. My mother has already paid the hospitalization fees. It doesn't matter how long you stay. I really have matters to attend to and can't stay any longer. Let him go if he doesn't want to stay, Zhang Xiaoyu interjected. Who knows their own body? The pain is not felt by anyone else, she thought bitterly. Here, this is 500,000. Wang Yanan's mother handed a card to Zhang Xiaoyu. Mr. Dou, since you were so eager to be discharged, should anything happen, it won't be our responsibility. We're not the ones preventing him from leaving. Is that even a reasonable thing to say? If it weren't for your daughter's recklessness, we wouldn't be in this predicament, Zhang Xiaoyu thought resentfully. However, who would willingly take on the burden of responsibility? Had it not been for the civil service examination, she would never have allowed Dou Xiaobao to be discharged from the hospital. After all, remaining cooped up at home every day is hardly a solution. If only she could secure a position in the civil service. Society is undeniably pragmatic. As a real estate agent, her youth is her greatest asset, and as she ages and loses her allure, how many individuals would still come to her for property purchases? Moreover, she is acutely aware of her status as the sales champion. Well, our Xiaobao is resilient. Even after being struck by a vehicle, he remains unscathed. Surviving great tribulations surely brings blessings, and his discharge will pose no issues. Zhang Xiaoyu remarked with irritation. The doctor, ignoring the bickering duo, loosened the fixed headband, handed Dou Xiaobao a waiver form along with a pen, saying if you truly wish to be discharged, please sign this waiver. Dou Xiaobao glanced at it briefly before signing his name without hesitation. Now, can we proceed with the discharge? Yes. Have someone settle the hospital fees, and you may leave, the doctor replied, putting away the waiver. Remember to return for dressing changes on time, and be cautious not to wet the wound. Are you really all right? Mifine. Hurry up and go. Dou Xiaobao urged Zhang Xiaoyu to assist him with the discharge procedures, then turned to Wang Yanan. Beautiful lady, could you enlighten me about the material of the bracelet you're wearing? This was a gift from my father. It's supposedly ancient jade. I'm not entirely certain about the specifics, Wang Yanan responded, taken aback by Dou Xiaobao's inquiry. And what about your necklace? The necklace? It's imperial green. Why do you ask? Imperial green? Dou Xiaobao's gaze shifted to the necklace adorning her neck. Dou Xiaobao blinked vigorously and shook his head, which was wrapped in bandages. To his astonishment, he perceived that Wang Yanan's lifespan was on a countdown, with merely 26 hours remaining. Could it be that this accident not only granted him the ability to see through objects, but also to discern the duration of a person's life? Why was he able to see lifespans today when he could only perceive through objects yesterday? Could the deep conversation with Zhang Xiaoyu have triggered this anomaly? Dou Xiaobao turned to Wang Hui, yet he could not ascertain her lifespan. Was it the jade that caused this connection? Shouldn't it be the case? There appeared to be no alteration in the necklace around Wang Yanan's neck. What time is it? It's a little past 10, Wang Yanan replied, somewhat puzzled by Dou Xiaobao's question, glancing at her watch. The exact time? 10:12. May I be so bold as to inquire if you plan to travel far tomorrow? Not at all. Why do you ask? If you believe me, it would be prudent to avoid going out tomorrow. Why? Wang Yanan, bewildered, pressed for an explanation. I have a feeling you might encounter danger tomorrow. If you trust me, please stay indoors. Mr. Dou, while it is true that my daughter caused you an accident, I have ensured that your hospital fees, medical expenses, and compensation have not been neglected. You cannot possibly curse my daughter. Wang Yanan's mother retorted defensively. If anything were to happen to her, I, Wang Hui, would not let you off easily. Auntie, this is not a curse. Please believe me. If you truly care for your daughter, it would be prudent to spend the entire day with her tomorrow, should any unforeseen circumstances arise. You would be able to address them promptly, Dou Xiaobao remarked. What could possibly happen to my young daughter? Wang Yuhumen skeptical. I understand that this may be difficult for you to accept, but we shall discuss it further after tomorrow. It is preferable that your daughter remains untroubled. However, should anything occur, you would be in a position to assist, he continued. Chapter 5, 48 billion. Assist with what? Zhang Xiaoyu entered the room. Very well. Are you able to walk? It should be manageable, Dou Xiaobao replied as he cautiously sat up and slipped on his shoes. It's fine, let us go. I shall support you, Zhang Xiaoyu said, moving to offer her arm. Mr. Dou, are you being sincere with your words? Wang Hui queried from behind, still doubting Dou Xiaobao's assertions. Tomorrow will reveal the truth, he replied slowly, making his way toward the door. Could you share your phone number with me? In case something arises, I would like to contact you, Wang Hui asked. 189. It would be prudent for you to arrange transportation in advance and note the hospital's number. He instructed. What is the matter? Zhang Xiaoyu whispered as she supported him while they walked. Nothing. I am merely a bit hungry. What would you like to eat? Lamb soup with bread soaked in it. That sounds good. It will certainly fill you. Unbelievably, those two women are quite wealthy. Can you guess how much is left of the hospital bill? How would I know? Over 30,000 remains. They directly paid 100,000 upon your admission. So much? No wonder. What do you mean? The pendant on that girl's necklace is imperial green. Imperial green? How much would that cost? Wang Hui and her daughter did not follow them out. She was taken aback by Dou Xiaobao's words. She could not fathom why he would say such a thing. Yet since he had uttered it, she could not dismiss it, especially as it pertained to her own daughter's life. Mom, do you truly believe what he said? I am perfectly healthy. How could there be any danger? Besides, I have spent enough time here, coming every single day for an entire week, Wang Yanan lamented. Then you must promise me. You cannot go out tomorrow. I understand. I assure you I will remain indoors. Let us hurry, for I wish to linger here no longer. Wang Yanan insisted, tugging at her mother's hand. Boss, 1 kilogram of lamb, 2 bowls, a pot of clear soup, and 2 lamb brains, along with a stir-fried green bean sprout dish. Zhang Xiaoyu called out as she entered the restaurant. Please find a place to sit. It will be ready shortly, the young proprietress replied, bringing over 2 sets of utensils. Can you guess how much imperial green costs? Zhang Xiaoyu inquired, fiddling with her phone and playfully nudging Dou Xiaobao with her foot. How much? Online sources indicate that the most expensive imperial green bracelet is valued at 48 billion. Even the least costly pendant is still worth at least 10 million. What? So expensive? By that reckoning, those two women are indeed affluent. Indeed. Otherwise, how could they afford such a luxurious necklace? They must have a fortune, Zhang Xiaoyu remarked, her eyes gleaming with avarice. If I had known, I would have asked for 1 million. Be content. 500,000 is not insignificant. I am not without worries. If there truly are any issues, it will be too late. In the event of a problem, they would not admit it. After all, who told you to be discharged so early? After laboriously studying for such an extended period, is it not a grave misfortune to be unable to sit for the examination because of this? Which holds greater significance? Life or work? Zhang Xiaoyu cast a withering glance at him. Life is indeed paramount, yet living without dignity is akin to death. Do you comprehend the meaning of a good death is better than a miserable life? You are still young, yet devoid of any vitality. It has only been a short while. How has the once vibrant and cheerful boy I knew been dulled by the rigors of life? You speak as if you have never endured hardship. Endured hardship? What do you know of my struggles? Do you believe my accolades as a sales champion were easily acquired? Are you aware of the difficulties and injustices I have faced? Upon hearing his words, Zhang Xiaoyu's temper flared. Is it merely a bit of dirt and toil? Have you ever faced reproach? Have you ever been bullied? Have you ever had to plead like a beggar? You dare speak of hardship? Were it not for the hope of a better future for us, do you think I would be begging for favors? I present myself every day as if I were selling myself. My apologies, it appears I am the one lacking capability, causing you distress. Upon witnessing Zhang Xiaoyu's outburst, Dou Xiaobao quickly offered his apologies. Do you have any idea of my reaction upon hearing of your car accident? My soul nearly departed. I could hardly recall how I reached the hospital. For an entire week, I remained by your side, forsaking numerous opportunities. And now you claim to have not suffered? Had it not been for your recovery, I would have been tempted to strangle you, Zhang Xiaoyu said through gritted teeth. Is it my fault, then? I take full responsibility for my inadequacies. Otherwise, none of this would have occurred. Xiaobao, please do not blame me for my anger. If there were any alternative, I would not resort to selling houses. It is truly not a task for the faint-hearted. I'm aware. If I have ventured into it myself, I was dismissed. If you could secure a civil service position, I would not have to strive so desperately. I could simply run a modest shop selling flowers and plants I cherish, just enough to make ends meet. Fine, I shall take this examination seriously. My future happiness rests upon your shoulders. It is imperative, for I am your husband. Once you pass the civil service exam, let's choose a date to wed. Shall we? We have been together for several years now, Dou Xiaobao remarked, glancing at Dou Xiaobao. Are you proposing to me? Dou Xiaobao chuckled. Dream on. It is you who must propose to me. How could I propose to you? Once I succeed, I promise to orchestrate an unforgettable proposal. I shall await that moment. Dou Xiaobao smiled. Be careful, don't burn yourself, the proprietress said as she served 2 bowls of lamb soup. Feel free to add chili oil. And there is salt and MSG available. Very well, thank you. As the two dined at a stone gambling establishment on a street in Rueli, a short, dark-skinned man was pouring tea for a cultured, middle-aged gentleman wearing frameless glasses. Boss Wang, I have just received a fine batch of materials. Might you be interested in acquiring some? Old Lu, my financial situation is rather strained at the moment. If they are indeed exceptional, I can reserve a few pieces. Wang Xiaoli responded, lightly tapping the table with his fingers. Who is unaware of your wealth? Boss Wang, what good are a few pieces to you? Let's go and take a look. During my round today, I have not found much of interest. Wang Xiaoli stood up, ready to depart. Let us indulge in tea first. All the materials are safely stored in the warehouse and cannot escape. Old Lu warmly beckoned. I wonder how much Boss Wang intends to procure this time. I have nearly all my liquid assets with me. I shall take whatever is suitable, came the reply. Chapter 6. A grave injury. I must assess the situation before proceeding. The jewelry business has become increasingly arduous. My last venture in Jiang, purchasing a high-priced raw stone, resulted in losses so significant that my parents might not recognize me. In the realm of gambling stones, there are no guarantees. Otherwise, how could one explain the adage of one cut brings poverty, another brings wealth, and yet another wraps one in burlap? You, being an expert, ultimately profit. That cannot be said. My profits over the past 6 months do not even cover that singular loss, which has truly wounded me. How could you incur such losses? Were you deceived? Old Lu inquired, stroking his chin. Is solely my greed to blame. At that time, the raw material had an exquisite window position, high ice imperial green. Whether under artificial light or natural, warranted a gamble. Little did I know that upon revealing it, I was met with an exceptionally rare imperial crack, interspersed with cotton-like inclusions, leading to a catastrophic loss. Where did that material come from? That is of little consequence. What truly matters is that my funding chain has been severed, placing me in a precarious position. Wang Xiaoli refrained from disclosing the origin of the material. Noticing Wang Xiaoli's reluctance to elaborate, Old Lu did not press further. These gem merchants often tread wild paths. Some even band together to journey to Myanmar for public auctions, where the stakes are far beyond mere trifles. Given his words, it seems he has indeed suffered considerable losses. Shall we visit my warehouse? Old Lu suggested, glancing at his teacup. Let's go, Wang Xiaoli proclaimed, downing his tea in one swift motion. Have you eaten well? Is your head still spinning? Much improved. It must be due to lying down for too long, I suppose. Are you hungry? I've survived solely on nutritional injections this past week. Money flows out like water. Were you not just saying you had over 30,000 left? Indeed, there remains over 30,000. Yet, your hospital stay costs nearly 10,000 a day. Why do they say, lack anything but money, possess anything but illness? It is only upon entering a hospital that one realizes money is not merely for spending. Fortuitously, you collided with a wealthy woman. Had it been an ordinary family, they might not have been able to afford it. That is essential. As they conversed, they made their way outside. What is happening over there? Why are there so many people? Zhang Xiaoyu pointed toward the distant commotion. Could there have been an accident? Shut your ill-fated mouth. Do you think everyone shares your misfortune? Shall we not go and have a look? What is there to see? You're not fully recovered. Why join the fray? Zhang Xiaoyu shone a glare. I told you there was something worthwhile inside, yet you did not believe me. The water head seems promising. 30,000 in hand should pose no issue. A voice called out, Darling, let us go and see what could be worth 30,000. Dou Xiaobao, unable to contain himself, tugged at Zhang Xiaoyu's hand. Are you no longer dizzy? Did you not say that dizziness was due to hunger? Now that you are well fed, of course you feel fine. Dou Xiaobao chuckled. Cool me. Let's take a look. Zhang Xiaoyu, having overheard the mention of 30,000, felt her curiosity piqued. However, the throng of people was overwhelming, encasing the area in layers. She feared that in moving closer, Dou Xiaobao might get jostled. The bandaged head was anything but obedient. Should it bleed again, it would indeed spell trouble. The water was fine, high-grade ice, albeit somewhat small. "Boss, give me 320,000, came another voice. "I'll offer 350,000, chimed in yet another. Dou Xiaobao, unable to squeeze in, could only gaze towards the source of the commotion. To his astonishment, he could indeed glimpse the situation within. There stood a stout fellow holding a stone, roughly the size of a palm, which was cleaved in two, revealing a hint of green at the fracture. Could this be the jadeite? The thought flitted through Dou Xiaobao's mind. He glanced at the shop next to him, Huizue Pavilion. "Come on, my dear, let's check inside. It doesn't cost anything to look, and who knows, we might stumble upon a treasure," Dou Xiaobao suggested, gesturing towards the crowd with a grin. "That might not be entirely out of the question," Zhang Xiaoyu remarked, eyeing his bandaged head. "Do you really have such fortune?" A few shop attendants, overhearing their conversation, exchanged discreet glances, their expressions tinged with skepticism. Many sought fortune, but how many truly unearthed treasures? "Miss, how much are these stones?" Dou Xiaobao inquired, oblivious to the attendants' subtle reactions, addressing a tall female server. "I'm not well versed in these matters. Could you enlighten me? Our raw stones predominantly hail from Myanmar, including materials like Muna, Huika, and from the Moksha mining area. This section is sold by kilogram, while that one is sold by piece," the server explained as she walked ahead. The Huizue Pavilion, though modest in facade, boasted a spacious interior of over 1,000 square meters, divided into raw stone and jewelry sections. The raw stone area was filled with stones of all sizes. Only the heavens knew if any contained jadeite. "How much per kilogram?" Dou Xiaobao inquired. "Prices vary by area. Why don't you take a look first?" The server paused to respond. "If you find something you fancy, I can assist you further." "Very well," Dou Xiaobao said, stepping into the heap of stones to rummage. These stones were indeed just stones. Dou Xiaobao sifted through 2 or 3 dozen pieces, nearly brought to tears from exhaustion. Yet he failed to uncover a single promising raw stone. "Fei, what are you standing there for?" A lanky young man entered and asked the server. "The boss is selecting raw stones," Fei replied. "What brings you here today, Huangge?" "I missed you. What do you want to eat?" "I'll take you out for a grand meal at noon." The man, known as Huangge, spoke with flamboyance. "Not going. Last time I went out with you, I got fined 200, which is enough for several days' living expenses," Fei retorted. "Please don't put me in a difficult position, or I won't be able to work here anymore," she continued, fully aware of the need for discretion. "Let go, Huangge. Spare me this time. I truly cannot go out at noon," Fei said, glancing at the other attendants. "There are customers here. You handle your business." Chapter 7. Vibrant life, my brother. These are all worthless stones. Do you genuinely believe you can unearth treasures from among them? Huangge called out to Dou Xiaobao. "Aren't these raw stones from Myanmar?" Dou Xiaobao looked up at Huangge. "These are merely fillers. If you wish to explore Taobao, there are treasures to be found there." Brother Huan gestured towards the pile in the center. "Those stones are of the Muna variety, and the odds of a profitable find are considerably higher. What you see now are just the dregs, a waste of money." "Thank you, my friend." Dou Xiaobao straightened up and cupped his hands in gratitude before walking towards the central pile of stones. "Brother Huan, what brings you here today?" A finely dressed woman from the jewelry section approached. "Wenjie, you look more radiant than ever after just 2 days." Upon noticing her, Brother Huan hurriedly replied, "I'll be taking Fei out for a meal soon. Could you assist me with that?" "Wenjie, does Li Jia know you're here?" she inquired with a smile. "Come now, you know my mother well enough. She is not one for surprises." "Then why are you seeking out Fei? You should leave quickly. Li Jia will arrive shortly." "Wenjie, that is hardly fair. Have you called my mother?" Brother Huan's mood soured. "Enough. If you truly care for Fei, arrange to meet her later. She is quite busy at the moment." "Excuse me, how much for this stone?" At that moment, Dou Xiaobao raised an irregular stone and asked. 38,000 per kilogram. "It's Muna," the server named Fei responded. 38? Isn't that a bit steep? Can be reduced? The stones here are non-negotiable. If you desire something cheaper, you may select from other sections. "Very well, could you weigh it for me? I find this one particularly appealing," Dou Xiaobao said as he cradled the stone in his arms. 12.5 kilograms, Fei confirmed after weighing it. "And the price?" 475,000. Fei pressed the calculator. "Could you round down a bit?" "I'm sorry, sir. That truly isn't feasible. I'm just an employee." 475,000? For such an unremarkable stone? No. Zhang Xiaoyu exploded upon hearing the price, pulling Dou Xiaobao away. "How could you refuse? I painstakingly selected this." Dou Xiaobao protested vehemently. Do you even know how much you're earning? Are you out of your mind? That's not 475. It's 475,000. Who has that kind of money to squander? Zhang Xiaoyu scolded. Didn't Ti Wang Hui give you 500,000? That's for your medical expenses. That money is off limits. What if you fall ill? You can't touch that. Zhang Xiaoyu remained adamant. Brother, do you truly believe in this stone? What if I cover half the cost? What do you say? Brother Huan interjected as he noticed the rising tension. Thank you, my friend, but I have the funds, Dou Xiaobao replied, turning his gaze to the server, Fei Fei. Beautiful lady, may I propose a deal? Boss, go ahead, she replied. Is it permissible for me to open the stone first and pay you afterward? I'm sorry, sir. That is not allowed. Payment must be made up front before any goods are handed over. It's a matter of principle, Fei Fei explained. If you don't pay, who claims the valuable find if it emerges? Seeing Fei Fei's resolute stance, Dou Xiaobao swiftly snatched Zhang Xiaoyu's bag. Dou Xiaobao, if you dare purchase that stone today, it's over between us. Zhang Xiaoyu shouted, clearly agitated, pointing at him. Boss, would you reconsider? Fei Fei glanced at the bank card that was handed to her. She had not anticipated that the young man before her, his head wrapped in bandages, would be so obstinate. However, such individuals were not unfamiliar to her. Every person who approached to purchase stones would steadfastly declare that fortune would favor them, yet very few succeeded in unearthing jade, most left with faces marked by disappointment. Without hesitation, she decided on this piece. Here, Dou Xiaobao said, shoving the bank card into Fei Fei's hand. All right, Dou Xiaobao, from this moment forth, we shall part ways. You shall tread your sunlit path, and I shall traverse my narrow bridge. How could I have been so blind as to follow you, you scoundrel? Zhang Xiaoyu huffed angrily, snatching her bag from Dou Xiaobao's hands and turning to leave. Why can't you trust me? Dou Xiaobao called out. Tell me, brother, is this your first time dealing with stones? Huan Xiao inquired, casting a glance at the stone on the scale, then at the retreating Zhang Xiaoyu. It is my first time. Why? You're unaware of the intricacies involved here. You should heed your girlfriend's advice. The stone is not something just anyone can afford to play with. There's a saying, one cut brings poverty, another brings wealth, and a third tears the burlap. Have you heard of it? I read it in a novel, but what of it? Do you truly believe you possess such remarkable luck? I must have it. I just got discharged from the hospital. I've narrowly escaped the gates of hell, and I trust my fortune cannot be lacking. If that is the case, then I wish you the best of luck, Huan Xiao said, nodding with a smile. Good words cannot persuade a ghost that is destined to die early. If you refuse to heed counsel, there is little more to be done. Boss, look here. Fei Fei had not expected Dou Xiaobao and Zhang Xiaoyu to reach such a point of contention. Swipe your card, she said. Do you not know how to crack this stone? Dou Xiaobao waved his hand dismissively. Just turn right when you exit. There's a dedicated stone-cracking expert just outside. He is a professional hired by the shop, and it's free of charge. If he uncovers something valuable, just give him a red envelope as a token of gratitude. As Fei Fei spoke, she handed him the completed card and receipt. Keep this card safe. Dou Xiaobao accepted the card, tucking it into his pocket, and exited with the stone held tightly in his arms. What a fool. He truly believes that merely touching a stone will yield jade. Huan Xiao spat toward the exit before turning to Fei Fei. Let us go, Fei Fei. I'll treat you to a lavish meal. I made quite a bit today. No. Huan Xiao, just now, Sister Wen specifically mentioned that my aunt would be coming. Don't listen to her. My mother hardly has the time to inquire about such matters. She is likely playing cards with her friends right now. How about tonight? I'll accompany you then. Fei Fei glanced at the other attendants and spoke softly. Agreed. But you mustn't stand me up tonight. Rest assured I will come. As they conversed, an uproar erupted outside. Congratulations, boss. A tremendous gain. The stone-cracking expert splashed water on the cut stone, and a deep green hue seemed ready to flow forth, radiating with vibrant vitality. Is that glass-like imperial green? My heavens! I can hardly believe my eyes. One individual exclaimed. Boss, I'll buy it for 100 million. 100 million. For a stone this size. You're delusional if you think it's worth just 100 million. Boss, 300 million. 300 million. Sell it to me. Another shouted, as if fearing it would slip from his grasp. Dou Xiaobao never anticipated the fervor of these individuals, nor did he expect them to possess such considerable wealth. What does 300 million represent? Surely, it must require an entire truck to contain it. Perhaps even a truck would be insufficient. Well, I can only sell half. I need to keep this half for myself, he thought, feeling somewhat bewildered. The commotion caught the attention of young Master Huan, who was astonished that the stones he had just selected could yield such exquisite glass-like imperial green jadeite. Even more surprising was the sheer luck of the foolish individual, whom he had dismissed earlier, to to possess such fortune. Everyone, may I have your attention? He called out, pushing through the crowd. The true potential of this stone can only be revealed once it is fully opened. Am I right? Let us all remain calm. I kindly ask the master to unveil the stone. Who are you? Step aside. This does not concern you, others protested. Do not hinder my purchase. Dou Xiaobao sensed that young master Huan harbored ulterior motives, questioning whether he coveted his stone. Yet, it mattered little. The stone belonged to him. Fortunately, he had settled the payment in advance. Otherwise, the ownership of the stone might have been disputed. Contemplating this, he glanced outward, regrettably failing to spot the attendant named Fei Fei. Boss, will you sell it for 300 million? Another person called out to Dou Xiaobao. 300 million? Dou Xiaobao was genuinely unsure whether to sell. He had no knowledge of jade. Brother, trust me. Let the master assist in unveiling the stone first, young Master Huan urged, noticing Dou Xiaobao's silence. This Huaitsue Pavilion is my family's establishment. I would never deceive you. I assure you, this half-stone weighs around 10 jin. If it is of full color, producing 5 bracelets is certainly feasible. According to current market trends, each high-quality imperial green bracelet is worth at least 80 million, and if it is of glass-like quality, it could fetch 200 million. Do the math. How much do you think your material is worth? Dou Xiaobao recognized that young Master Huan had ulterior motives. Yet his reasoning was not without merit. Boss, do not listen to his nonsense. He is deliberately trying to deceive you. Another voice interjected after hearing young Master Huan's claims. He mentioned full color. If the stone does not yield enough for even one bracelet, wouldn't that be a significant loss? Master, please assist in unveiling the stone, Dou Xiaobao implored, aware of the other person's intentions but placing greater trust in his own judgment. Young Master Huan's assertions were indeed accurate. This stone was full color. Though he lacked knowledge about crafting bracelets, he understood the contents of the material, as it resembled the necklace worn by Wang Yanan. However, he failed to notice that the color of the original stone in his possession had subtly shifted, as if the essence within had been drawn away. Master, please unveil this stone, Dou Xiaobao said, handing it over to the gemologist. I will reward you with a generous tip shortly. Thank you, boss, the gemologist replied, taking the stone and beginning to meticulously polish it. Observing Dou Xiaobao's receptiveness to his words, young Master Huan exhaled in relief. He quickly stepped aside and dialed a number on his phone. Dad, we uncovered a piece of imperial green at our shop. Imperial green? Is that true? Lu Xiaoqiang responded, taken aback. Certainly, it is true. I am currently having the stone expertly unraveled. Just a moment ago, someone already bid 300 million. Therefore, you keep an eye on things there while I transfer 10 billion to you. If the price is right, do ensure you secure it. Very well, Dad. You can rest assured about this. Upon hearing this, Lu Huan immediately agreed, fully aware of the substantial profit that could be generated from acquiring this stone. Though I cannot guarantee the exact amount, a profit of 3 to 5 billion is certainly within reach. The availability of high-quality jadeite is dwindling, even when it does surface. It is often hoarded by individuals reluctant to part with it. The young man before me is a novice in this realm, and judging by his attire and his earlier conversation with his girlfriend, it is evident that he is quite inexperienced. He has likely never encountered even 3 million, let alone 3 billion. If the situation is favorable, 5 billion should suffice to acquire this stone. Each individual harbors their own calculated thoughts. The stone expert worked diligently, and in no time, he had unveiled half of the original stone. Once the outer shell was removed, it weighed approximately 3 to 4 kilograms, boasting commendable quality, with the interior reaching glass-like clarity. Brother, I will take this stone for 5 billion, Lu Huan stated, observing the unveiled material. 5 billion? Dou Xiaobao was taken aback. This was merely half of the stone he had purchased for 475,000. In the blink of an eye, its value had escalated 1,000-fold. Indeed, 5 billion. If you agree, I can initiate the transfer immediately, Lu Huan replied. Upon witnessing Lu Huan's bold offer of 5 billion, the others fell silent. Those who had previously called out in excitement cursed inwardly, but, lacking Lu Huan's financial muscle, reluctantly conceded defeat. All right, Dou Xiaobao noted the crowd's reactions, recognizing that this was likely the highest bid. Please provide me with your account details. I will transfer the funds now. Lu Huan, filled with excitement, feared Dou Xiaobao might reconsider. I do not have cash on hand. Could you please transfer 100,000 to the stone expert? The remainder can be deposited into this account, Dou Xiaobao said, producing his account information from his phone and handing it to Lu Huan. No need to worry about the master's payment. The 5 billion has been transferred. Please check your account, Lu Huan remarked after fiddling with his phone for a moment. A notification chimed, and Dou Xiaobao picked up his phone, feeling as though he were in a dream. The multitude of zeros in the message dazzled his titanium eyes. Fearing he might have miscounted, he checked several times before feeling reassured. Never before had he encountered such a vast sum of money. A single stone had bestowed upon him immense wealth. He truly struggled to believe it. Brother, how do you plan to handle this stone? Lu Huan inquired, gesturing towards the remaining half of the stone. I have plans for that stone. I must keep it, Dou Xiaobao replied. Ah, I see. Allow me to assist you in securing it. This is indeed a genuine treasure. I know which bank offers custodial services, Lu Huan suggested. Thank you, young Master Huan. Dou Xiaobao expressed his gratitude, glancing around at the other patrons. Who knows what intentions these individuals might harbor? This stone is worth several hundred million, and one can never be too cautious. Let us depart then. Lu Huan lifted the revealed stone, and together with Dou Xiaobao, they made their way to Huizue Pavilion. Chapter 9. Financial Freedom. Wenjie, please place this in the safe for me. I shall step out for a moment. Lu Huan handed the jade he had unwrapped to Sister Wen. Where did this come from? Is this glass-type imperial green? Sister Wen inquired as she accepted the piece. This brother unwrapped it. Lu Huan pointed to Dou Xiaobao. Oh my, what incredible luck. Impressive. Sister Wen, this is a stone that Fei Fei sold. Please help me out. Let her accompany me to entertain the guests. You only know how to flirt. If Li Jie finds out, she will scold me again. I'm serious this time. Lu Huan quickly replied. Well, have you not been serious? And what was the outcome? Sister Wen, I promise I won't change my mind again. I can't control you. As long as Li Jie agrees, that's all that matters. Thank you, Sister Wen. Upon seeing a glimmer of hope, Lu Huan waved to Wang Yifei. Fei Fei, shall we go? Sister Wen agreed. Wang Yifei glanced at Sister Wen. Go ahead, but this is the last time. Sister Wen waved her hand and took the piece upstairs. Brother, what is your surname? I still don't know how to address you. Lu Huan asked as he walked outside. My name is Dou Xiaobao. Dou Xiaobao quickly replied. I am Lu Huan, and this is Wang Yifei, our sales representative, Lu Huan introduced. Brother, you're quite lucky. It has been a long time since anyone has unwrapped imperial green in our shop, especially glass type. Just fortunate, Dou Xiaobao chuckled. Shall we have a drink later? I am quite sociable. Lu Huan started the car. Come by often. I'll give you a 20% discount. Women have long hair, but short insight. If you hadn't insisted on purchasing that stone, how could you have made billions? That amount is enough for her to spend a lifetime. Is this your first time engaging in this? Yes. I felt an extraordinary connection with this stone. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought it. Dou Xiaobao certainly would not reveal the truth. If he mentioned seeing the jade inside, it would surely lead to it being sliced. This is fine to play with. But don't become obsessed. Many have gone bankrupt due to this hobby. That 50,000 was compensation from an accident. I was hit by a car, and they provided that sum. Why do you have bandages on your head? Are you all right? Much better now. I was in a coma for a week. Brother, you are quite fortunate. The saying survival from a great calamity brings future blessings holds true. The ancients did not deceive me. Which bank are we heading to? Dou Xiaobao asked, glancing outside. Industrial and Commercial Bank. We have frequent dealings with them. They have specialized safes for storing valuable items. Is there a fee? Yes, but for you, it's a mere trifle. Besides, carrying that stone with you is not safe. You are right. How far is it? Not far. We will arrive shortly. Turn right at the next intersection, and after another crossroad, we will be there. Lu Huan said as he turned the car at the corner. Boss Wang, how are these stones? Old Lu greeted Wang Xiaoli, who was examining the stones. Is this Moshi Sha? Boss Wang has a keen eye. They're all rough stones, right? This is true, guessing the melon by its skin, difficult to choose. These stones just arrived from over there. You're the first to come and pick. Old Lu leaned in to say, Brother, you are quite generous, aren't you? We've been dealing with each other for years now. Give me a fair price. 30,000. That is too high. You know I am genuinely sourcing from you. I did not linger much in the other shops. Wang Xiaoli glanced at old Lu and said, If the offer is suitable, I shall refrain from visiting the other establishments. 28,000, that's the lowest I can go. Surely you must allow me to earn a little. Take your time browsing. I will check ahead, old Lu replied, turning to leave. Brother, save well. Cool me. Let us indulge in a drink today, Lu Huan said to Dou Xiaobao. Is that so? I even specifically invited Fei Fei to accompany you, Lu Huan remarked. Glancing at Wang Yifei, since my brother has other matters, let us postpone for another day. Please give me your phone number. 189. Huan Xiao, really? There's no need. I can take a taxi. I will surely trouble you again in the future. Dou Xiaobao, seeing the futility of his refusal, reluctantly got into the car. Where do you reside, brother? Minghu City. That is quite a place. Isn't it? A newly constructed community, I presume? Not exactly inexpensive. My girlfriend works in sales there, renting a company apartment. Sales? No wonder she is so beautiful. You are fortunate, brother. It's all right. Naturally, he felt pleased when someone praised his girlfriend's beauty. Though she does have a temper, I apologize for any embarrassment caused. Huan Xiao. Beautiful women have the right to be temperamental. Who can blame them for their beauty? Isn't that so? Fei Fei? Huh? What? Wang Yifei was taken aback and hurriedly inquired. What are you thinking? Lu Huan glanced at her. Huan Xiao, how much did that piece you cost? Our shop doesn't carry such fine materials, does it? Wang Yifei asked. We have had similar pieces before. But that was before you arrived, Lu Huan replied without disclosing the price. Are you intrigued? Truly exquisite. Indeed it is. That is a glass-grade imperial green. A rare gem among jade. How much would that cost? What is it to you? Are you curious about how much my brother earned just now? I'm merely curious. Wang Yifei said. Perhaps it is best not to disclose, as it might astonish you, Lu Huan warned. Huan Xiao, why do you tease? Are you doing this on purpose? Brother, may I share this with her? Lu Huan asked, glancing at the rearview mirror. There is nothing to conceal. Dou Xiaobao certainly did not mind. 500 million. Brother Dou earned 500 million today. What? Wang Yifei immediately covered her mouth, fearing she might exclaim. Do you not believe it? No. Is that truly what the stone I sold earned? Wang Yifei shook her head. Yes, it is indeed from that piece sold for 475,000. My heavens. How is this possible? What is impossible about it? Otherwise, why would so many people be enamored with stone gambling? Mr. Dou, you are quite remarkable. Wang Yifei turned to Dou Xiaobao. This grants you financial freedom, does it not? Are you envious? Lu Huan seemed to tease her deliberately. Of course. How many years must I toil to earn such wealth? Huan Xiao, you must reward me. You're asking the wrong person. You should seek Dou brother for that. Chapter 10. Ample for extravagance. So, shall I send you a red envelope? I will add you on WeChat, Wang Yifei said, pulling out her phone. Shall I scan you? Sure. Dou Xiaobao retrieved his phone, displaying the QR code for Wang Yifei to scan. Ilu Fij. Yes, that is my WeChat. Miss Wang, do you study vocal music? How did you know? I inferred from your WeChat name. Fei Fei is indeed a distinguished student from a music academy, under ordinary circumstances. It would be improbable for her to work in sales at my store, Lu Huan remarked. Is that so? No wonder she possesses such an exquisite demeanor, I responded. Huan Xiao, you've struck gold, Dou Xiaobao exclaimed, incredulous. Indeed, I am pursuing Fei Fei, Lu Huan stated. Huan Xiao, what are you saying? Wang Yifei interjected, clearly displeased. I am fully aware of my own circumstances. Do not jest with me. Fei Fei, my intentions towards you are sincere. Would you like me to demonstrate? Don't tease. Huan Xiao, it's simply not possible. I understand my mother has stance on this. It's my choice to marry, not hers. Why should her attitude concern you? Very well. I shall refrain from further discussion. However, I must ensure you perceive the genuineness of my feelings. Dou Xiaobao, unfamiliar with their situation and recognizing it was their first encounter, opted for silence. Mr. Dou, you seem to be quite prolific with your messages. Wang Yifei remarked upon hearing the WeChat notification. Not at all. Had it not been for your assistance, how could I have possibly earned this 500 million? I even feel that 10,000 is somewhat insufficient. That is equivalent to 2 months' salary for me, which is indeed excessive. Is that true? Is your salary really that low? Dou Xiaobao questioned, somewhat incredulous. Brother, it's not as you imagine, Lu Huan interjected. For someone like Fei Fei, the base salary is 3,000, with additional compensation available. Is there commission as well? Certainly, otherwise how would they be so diligent in promoting these stones? In our establishment, transactions under 500,000 yield a 3% commission. Those exceeding 500,000 offer 1%. For the stones sold to you today, Fei Fei stands to earn over 10,000 in commission. So, it seems the salary is quite appealing then. After a month, her commission must amount to several tens of thousands. Right? It's not as favorable as you presume. Many come to purchase stones here, yet few possess the means to spend such sums, Wang Yifei remarked. There are over a dozen salespeople working in our store. Today's sale to Mr. Dou is indeed fortunate for me. Dou Xiaobao understood her reasoning. As upon entering the store, only Wang Yifei had approached them. The other attendants had not bothered to come over, clearly looking down upon him. How long have you been working here with Huan Xiao? About a month. Were it not for family matters, I wouldn't be in sales here, he replied. Brother, did I not mention earlier? Fei Fei is a top student from a music academy. Her presence in my store is also due to unavoidable circumstances, Lu Huan added. It's nothing, Wang Yifei said, clearly reluctant for Dou Xiaobao to learn about her family's troubles. Who could believe that her father would dare to mortgage their home for gambling stones, accumulating a daunting debt, were it not to aid her father in repaying the loans? She would not have forsaken her passion for music to become a mere salesperson at Huizue Pavilion. Lu Huan was indeed correct. While the base salary for sales is not high, the commissions are substantial. This month, combined with the stones sold to Dou Xiaobao today, her commissions have already exceeded 100,000. Unfortunately, such an amount remains woefully inadequate to settle her debts. Sometimes, she had to venture out to bars or clubs at night to sing, striving to earn as much as possible. She feared losing her father and was even more terrified of the potential disintegration of her family. She had never understood her father's obsession with gambling on stones, even going so far as to mortgage their home for the sake of it. It was only after joining the sales team at Huizue Pavilion that she grasped the sheer madness of this gambling on stones. Some customers entered the shop treating money as if it were inconsequential. The drama of Dou Xiaobao arguing with his girlfriend seemed to unfold almost daily. Within a month, she witnessed several customers transition from wealth to destitution. Gambling truly is an addiction. Why is it that stone gambling is so irresistible? The allure is simply too great. Who could have imagined that Dou Xiaobao, sitting in the same vehicle as her, achieved financial freedom through a stone worth 475,000? This was not merely financial freedom. It was the epitome of wealth. If only she had kept that stone for herself. Not to mention 500 million. Even 10 million would have sufficed to settle her father's debts. Yet, she could only entertain such thoughts. She did not dare to gamble, fearing she might plunge into the abyss like her father. Lu Huan was aware of her family's circumstances. Otherwise, he would not have dared to flirt with her. Yet, she could not bring herself to speak up. After all, 10 million is no trivial sum. She understood her position in Lu Huan's eyes, knowing she was far from being someone he would lavishly spend on. Perhaps if something beyond friendship could develop with Dou Xiaobao, it might improve her situation, especially since his girlfriend was threatening to break up with him. Huan Xiao, we have arrived. Dou Xiaobao's voice startled Wang Yifei. Mr. Dou, this is far too much money. How about I treat you to dinner another day? She quickly suggested as she noticed Dou Xiaobao preparing to exit the vehicle. Sure. Let us plan for a visit to your shop sometime, he replied. It's a deal. Make sure to call me when you visit the shop. I'll give you a 20% discount. Thank you, Huan Xiao. We brothers need not be so polite, Lu Huan said, pressing the horn as he drove away. Dou Xiaobao did not hesitate to invite Lu Huan to his home, but today was not suitable. Who knew what kind of mood Zhang Xiaoyu would be in? Anxiously ascending the stairs, he found that Zhang Xiaoyu was not home, and her suitcase was missing. Could it be true? He muttered to himself, hastily pulling out his phone to call her. Sorry, the number you dialed is temporarily unavailable. This was bad. She was genuinely upset. In the past, when they had quarrels, Zhang Xiaoyu would leave home, but she would at least answer her phone. Inside, there were only a few cans of beer and 2 bottles of sour milk. He opened a can of beer, took a sip, and then collapsed onto the sofa. From being hit by a car to acquiring 500 million, it all felt like a dream. He was uncertain whether this was good or bad. He feared that his newfound abilities would be discovered. Even more so, the thought of being dissected. However, the predominant feeling was one of astonishment. From now on, he could do nothing, for this 500 million would be more than enough for him to squander. Chapter 11. Rumors and Whispers. Feifei, do you have any feelings for Dou Xiaobao? Lu Huan inquired while pouring wine. Not all. Why would you think that? Wang Yifei replied, casting a glance at him. You've never invited me to dinner. He gave me a red envelope of 10,000. I should express my gratitude, right? He even gave Old Li 100,000. Yet Old Li never took him out to eat. Old Li is a stone master. That's what he deserves. Even if I'm attending a wedding banquet, it shouldn't be so extravagant. After all, I transferred him 5 billion. What is this 10,000 worth? Your 5 billion was a transaction, but my accepting this 10,000 would be inappropriate. Besides, I didn't know him before. He ought to be grateful to you. Otherwise, how could he be so fortunate? That 5 billion is merely half the value of the material. He still has the other half. That was earned through his own efforts. Envy is futile. Nonsense. It's merely luck. Didn't you hear him say it was his first time playing with stones? People's fortunes differ. If I could open such a stone, I would be working in a shop. If you agreed to be with me, you and T need to work in the shop. Lu Huan seized the opportunity to say, You? Let us forget that. I don't wish to be the subject of gossip behind my back. How can you say that? What makes me inferior to anyone else? People say a rabbit doesn't eat grass near its burrow, yet you seem to relish it. Which woman in the shop hasn't been harassed by you? Who is spreading such rumors? Am I really that kind of person? When I left earlier, Sister Wen mentioned it. She said you are that kind of person, unable to stand the sight of others doing well. Don't listen to her. What about Sisterly? My mother is always suspicious, fearing someone might covet our family's wealth. hence her high standards. You know my family's situation. My father's debts are far from trivial. If your mother knew, she would never approve of us. My feelings for you are unrelated to my mother's opinions. Do you genuinely wish to marry me, or is this merely a fleeting whim? What are you saying? Of course, I wish to marry you. Wang Yifei gazed into his eyes, remaining silent. Why are you looking at me like that? Lu Huan felt a bit uncomfortable under her scrutiny. I'm pondering how many women you've said that to, Wang Yifei remarked. I understand your feelings, but we truly aren't suited for each other. Even though I'm in need of money, it's impossible for us. So, you're meeting Dou Xiaobao? Can he assist you in repaying debts? Lu Huan's irritation began to surface. What nonsense are you saying? Am I that kind of person? Even if I wanted to, he would have to agree. Besides, I only met him today. How could that be possible? He possesses 5 billion. Helping you repay debts shouldn't be a challenge for him. Aren't you wealthier? You can help me repay my debts. That's different. That money belongs to my family, not me. If it were mine, I would have repaid you without you needing to ask. Let it go, Huan Xiao. I'm not a 3-year-old child. Wang Yifei said as she raised her glass to clink with his. Regardless, thank you for inviting me to dinner, and especially for allowing me to work in your family's shop. The money I earned this month is sufficient to cover the interest. Why must you make it so difficult for yourself? 10 million is no small sum. That's my father's debt. If I don't repay it, who will? Wang Yifei took a sip of her drink. Let us set aside this topic and focus on our meal. After we finish, we must head to the shop. I wonder how many more pieces we can sell this afternoon. If the sales mirror today as success, perhaps those debts can indeed be settled. Upon hearing her remarks, Lu Huan felt compelled to cease further discussion. His initial intention was to engage with Wang Yifei, who possessed an appealing physique and was a distinguished music scholar. He believed that taking her out would elevate his status, and with his urgent need for money to repay debts, he thought it would be an easy endeavor. To his surprise, Wang Yifei was quite astute and showed no signs of being tempted. As for marriage, that notion seemed premature. A man of his wealth and leisure could find any woman he desired. Why would he choose one who would impose restrictions upon him? Moreover, she had a father burdened with debts amounting to millions. Boss Wang, have you made your selection? Old Lu inquired cheerfully as he entered the room. Please help me weigh these stones. Whether I can proceed hinges upon them, Wang Xiaoli replied. These stones are authentic, and you are the first to choose. There will be no issues, Old Lu assured him while arranging for someone to verify the numbers and load the stones. 73,260,000. Just swipe for 73 million, he added. That is certainly achievable. We have been in this business for quite some time, Wang Xiaoli responded, taking the bank card and turning to leave. As the vehicle moved, Old Lu noticed Wang Xiaoli's truck departing and made a phone call. Rest assured, the stones remain yours. Unbeknownst to Wang Xiaoli, he had been sold before even exiting. He was still dreaming of turning his fortunes around with these stones. The real estate office was sparsely populated, yet Zhang Xiaoyu was nowhere to be found. Sister Wang, have you seen Zhang Xiaoyu? Dou Xiaobao approached a woman in her 30s and inquired. Zhang Xiaoyu? No, she is on leave to take care of you. Isn't she? What is the matter? Did you two have a quarrel? Wang Fong observed the bandage wrapped around his head and asked. I heard you were in a car accident. I was hit by a vehicle, but I've recovered. I just got discharged today. Looking at that bandage, it seems quite serious. It's nothing, Sister Wang. If you see Zhang Xiaoyu, please give me a call. Is it still the same number? Yes, I haven't changed it. I'm currently reviewing for the civil service exam. You university students, when you came to sell houses, I thought you were wasting your talents. Civil service is much better. You want to face the elements, and the salary is higher. Sister Wang, I'm just starting. I haven't even taken a written exam yet. Listen, Xiaobao, you need to keep a close eye on your girlfriend, Wang Fong said, glancing around and lowering her voice. What is going on, Sister Wang? Is there something I should know? Dou Xiaobao understood her implication, but had faith that Zhang Xiaoyu would not betray him. Over the years, aside from a few particularly special days each month, Zhang Xiaoyu had never neglected him. At times, he wondered if he could endure it all. Fortunately, youth and good health allowed for swift recovery. Otherwise, he would have long been drained by Zhang Xiaoyu. Thus, he dismissed the rumors circulating outside. Chapter 12. Relentless Pursuit. Sister Wang, if there is anything concerning Xiaoyu, please feel free to tell me. I can handle it, Dou Xiaobao said, looking earnestly at Wang Fong. I am aware of this matter. Did your company not reward Xiaoyu with 200,000? Do you understand why the performance was attributed to Zhang Xiaoyu? Was it not Xiaoyu who facilitated the negotiation? Dou Xiaobao still hesitated to believe that there was any ulterior motive involved. That was brought in by Manager Lu's friend. Manager Lu's friend? Are you referring to Lu Dongqing and Xiaoyu? That is not what I meant. I merely wish to offer you a friendly reminder. Wang Fong hurriedly denied it. Do you know the name of Manager Lu's friend? I believe it was Zhang Shihao, though it has been quite some time, and my memory is a bit hazy. Zhang Shihao, do you know what he does? I'm not sure. You might want to inquire with Manager Lu. You should be knowledgeable about this. If Manager Lu discovers that I disclose this information to you, he might make things difficult for me. How about this? Manager Lu is currently upstairs. You can ask him. If you cannot find out anything, I shall devise another plan, if that is agreeable to you. Very well, I will go upstairs to investigate. Dou Xiaobao said, making his way to Lu Dongqing's office with familiarity. I say, are you serious? With your qualifications, what kind of woman could you not attract? Why must it be this troublesome one? A voice from within responded, Lu Dongqing's. Do you think I wanted this? Today was the first time she booked a hotel room for me. Could I possibly refuse? When I arrived, I discovered she had run away from home, declaring that she would follow me from now on, suitcase in tow. Goodness, she has latched onto you, hasn't she? What do you think I should do? I truly cannot offer you any advice. You must think of solution yourself. By the way, did she mention why she left home? It seems her boyfriend was frivolously spending money. She was mumbling about it, and I did not quite catch all the details. If you genuinely do not want her, simply call her boyfriend and have him come to retrieve her. You fool, why not seek another partner? Am I to be your backup? Was she used by your grandson? I wonder why you were so eager to introduce us in the first place. You cannot say that. I introduced you without any intention of leading you to bed. Who told you to be unable to control your desires? Lu Dongqing chuckled. You are quite shameless. Have all the women in your circle passed through your hands? Do not speak nonsense. Some matters are best left unvoiced. If I were to speak of them, what kind of person would I become? Do not spread rumors about me outside. If the higher-ups were to learn of this, how would I manage? Dou Xiaobao could no longer tolerate it and abruptly kicked the door open. Who the hell are you? Lu Dongqing was startled. Hello, what is happening? A voice from the phone inquired. Xiaobao, what brings you here? Lu Dongqing quickly stood up, noticing Dou Xiaobao, and hastily ended the call. Lu Dongqing, I never expected you to be this kind of person, Dou Xiaobao said through gritted teeth. Xiaobao, what do you mean? What have I done? What do you think I mean? Was that not Zhang Shihao on the phone with you just now? Dou Xiaobao pointed at his phone, glaring. What Zhang Shihao? You just kicked my door in. Who gave you the audacity? Lu Dongqing, regaining his composure, shouted angrily. If it were not for your girlfriend's sake, do you think I would have taken you in? Now you come here barking orders at me. Do you dare to make my girlfriend leave right now? Who were you just calling? Why should I tell you who I called? Who do you think you are? Get out of here immediately, or I will call the police to arrest you. You scoundrel who trifles with women, you will meet your end one day. It is my skill to flirt with women. If you have the ability, go ahead and do it too. Lu Dongqing scoffed. If you lack the ability, then stop your incessant chatter and go where you belong. Damn, you almost scared me. Dou Xiaobao wished he could strangle him, but facing the burly Lu Dongqing, he felt uncertain. Just then, Lu Dongqing's phone rang again. Dou Xiaobao clearly saw the name Old Zhang on the screen. Lu Dongqing glanced at it but did not answer. Instead, he hung up. The caller seemed persistent and dialed again. This time, however, it displayed where Lu Dongqing, oblivious, answered the call and impatiently said, Are you done? I'm busy here. Qingge, it's Zhang Xiaoyu. What's wrong? Who has upset you? Came Zhang Xiaoyu's voice from the phone. What do you want? Lu Dongqing glanced at Dou Xiaobao, inquiring. I need to take a couple more days off. My boyfriend still isn't well and needs my care. Zhang Xiaoyu, if you want to play, just go ahead. What are all these excuses for? When have I ever denied you leave? Oh, Qingge, why such anger? Do you want me to help calm you down? Zhang Xiaoyu's alluring voice echoed through the phone. You speak nothing but lies. Keep rambling. Lu Dongqing seemed to deliberately provoke Dou Xiaobao. I'm in room 1308 of the Oriental building. Come over. I'll be waiting, all freshened up. Zhang Xiaoyu, this is how you treat me? Dou Xiaobao could no longer contain himself and snatched the phone from Lu Dongqing's hand, shouting angrily. Xiaobao? Zhang Xiaoyu was taken aback. She hadn't expected Dou Xiaobao to be with Lu Dongqing. I can't believe you're so shameless. Do you know your Qingge was just talking about how terrible you are with someone named Zhang? Do you honestly think they value you? You are merely their plaything. Dou Xiaobao trembled with rage. You are right. From today onwards, we part ways. You walk your sunny path, and I'll traverse my narrow bridge. That apartment is rented by the company for you. I'm moving out today. Xiaobao, it's not what you think. Zhang Xiaoyu was genuinely panicking. What do you mean by that? I can't feed you. Let those bastards feed you instead, you worthless piece. Dou Xiaobao said, abruptly hanging up the phone and hurling it at Lu Dongqing. Lu Dongqing, caught off guard, was struck on the nose by the phone, instantly shedding tears. You'll regret this. One day, I will make you pay, Dou Xiaobao declared before turning to leave. However, he hadn't gone far when his phone rang again. The word dear seemed to deliberately provoke his sensitive nerves. He hung up immediately. Yet, The caller was relentless, dialing repeatedly. Chapter 13. A Peaceful Separation. What do you want? Dou Xiaobao felt as if all strength had been drained from his body. Xiaobao, it's not what you think. I was just joking with Manager Liu. The voice of Zhang Xiaoyu echoed urgently from the phone. Are you joking? You've cleaned yourself up and are waiting for someone, yet you jest? Aren't you in a room at the Oriental Building? Should I come over now to see if it's truly the case? Dou Xiaobao's tone was devoid of emotion. If you're uninterested, then kindly let go. It's not like that. If I didn't care for you, why would I accompany you to the hospital? Xiaobao, I'm sorry. I realize my mistake. I shouldn't have acted so impulsively and left home. But I genuinely have feelings for you. Had I known this would be the outcome, I would have acted differently from the start. You understand my nature. I am a person with obsessive cleanliness. Since you enjoy playing around so much, then go ahead. Has Zhang Shihao just left your place? Xiaoyu, taken aback by Dou Xiaobao mentioning Zhang Shihao's name, was bewildered. She had no idea how Dou Xiaobao had learned of Zhang Shihao, let alone that he had just departed from her company. In a panic, she glanced around. The room was silent save for the sound emanating from the television. When she attempted to speak again, she found the call had already been disconnected. She hurriedly redialed. I'm sorry, the number you have dialed is currently engaged. Xiaobao, what is happening with you? Wang Fong inquired, noticing Dou Xiaobao descending the stairs in a daze. Are you looking to purchase a property? Aren't you living with Zhang Xiaoyu? The housing here is quite expensive. Wang Fong was skeptical about his ability to afford it. We've broken up. If it weren't for that, it would have been a different story. Of course we have houses available. Surely you jest. Wang Fong quickly replied. What size are you looking for? Just something sufficient for myself. We don't actually have anything that small. Wang Fong glanced around at others, leaning closer to him to whisper, how about this? After work, I'll take you to see a friend's place. That sounds good. Just call me after work. Absolutely. I'll treat you to hot pot tonight. After bidding farewell to Wang Fong, Dou Xiaobao made his way directly to the residence he shared with Minghu City. As he surveyed the familiar surroundings, memories from the past few years flashed before him like a film reel. From the initial affection to later grievances and accusations, Zhang Xiaoyu's transformation made Dou Xiaobao realize that issues had long been brewing between them. His continual forbearance and humility had only emboldened Zhang Xiaoyu, leading to her increasingly reckless behavior. It all stemmed from financial troubles. The past 2 years since graduation had not been kind. With insufficient work and no income to speak of, had it not been for the recent accident granting him extraordinary abilities, he would still be dependent on Zhang Xiaoyu for support. It was no wonder she harbored disdain towards him. Yet, that does not justify betrayal. If there truly were no feelings, there was no need to force a union. A peaceful separation would spare them both from harm. Had he not ventured to the company to find Zhang Xiaoyu, he would have remained in ignorance, blissfully unaware of the turmoil looming above him. The room was filled with numerous belongings. Dou Xiaobao merely gathered a few changes of clothes and some exam preparation materials before placing the key on the coffee table and departing. 5 years is a lengthy span, sufficient enough for 2 people in love to grow weary of one another. Xiaobao, I've finished work. Where are you? I'll come to pick you up. Came Wang Fong's call. I'm on the main road outside the south gate of Minghu City. I'll be there shortly. Please wait for me. Wang Fong replied before hanging up. Before long, Wang Fong arrived on her electric scooter. Since they had broken up, it was only natural that they could no longer live together. No, Sister Wang, I'd prefer to find a hotel to stay, Dou Xiaobao quickly declined. He was aware that Wang Fong's partner, Lu Jun, worked far away, and he feared that visiting her home at this moment might provoke gossip. Why spend that money? Get on. Come with me, Wang Fong insisted, lifting his suitcase and placing it in front of the scooter's seat. Sister Wang, it really isn't appropriate for me to go. What? Afraid I might take advantage of you? Don't worry, I'm not that desperate. Wang Fong retorted with a roll of her eyes. Seeing her determination, Dou Xiaobao, wary of upsetting her, reluctantly took a seat behind her. Secure yourself. Let us go. During the evening rush hour, the electric scooter proved to be much faster. While the cars crawled forward like snails, the scooter swiftly disappeared from sight. Is this where you live, Sister Wang? Dou Xiaobao inquired as they pulled up to an old, worn-out community. This place is affordable. We bought this second-hand apartment when we got married, and we didn't have much money then. To be honest, even now, finances are still tight. Wang Fong explained as she unloaded the suitcase and locked the scooter. Since Lugo works away so often, I've grown accustomed to living alone. Let us head upstairs. It's on the 3rd floor. Sister Wang, isn't it inappropriate for me to stay here? What? Afraid I might devour you? Relax, I'm not that starved. She shot back, giving him an exasperated look. Hurry, put your things down. I need to change before we leave. Don't keep people waiting. What do you have that's so heavy? Just a few books, my civil service exam materials, and a couple of changes of clothes, Dou Xiaobao explained, quickly taking the suitcase from her hands. You don't mind me being so nosy, do you? Wang Feng asked as they ascended the stairs. Of course not. If I hadn't gone to Lu Dongqing's office, I wouldn't have realized what kind of person Xiaoyuan is. This situation isn't exactly pleasant. If I hadn't told you, I would have felt you were at a disadvantage. It's not that I'm jealous of her. It's just that Zhang Xiaoyuan has been rather reckless. Since you've broken up with her now, I feel I can share this with you. Let go. Sister Wang, it's all in the past. We've broken up, so there's no need to dwell on it. Very well. I wouldn't want to taint your ears with such matters, she remarked, inadvertently igniting Dou Xiaobao as curiosity. Chapter 14. A Sudden Realization. Sister Wang, what is it? Is there something even more outrageous? Dou Xiaobao inquired. Just promise you won't be angry when I tell you. We've already broken up, so there's no reason to get upset over those trivialities. Is it because I didn't sell the house that you weren't allowed to do it? That is precisely the point. Zhang Xiaoyuan is the sales champion every month. How could she not help you with a few properties as your performance? Moreover, it is not that you failed to sell the house. Rather, it was snatched away by Zhang Xiaoyu, all credit attributed to her. Of course, Zhang Xiaoyu did receive her share of the profits, so it seems neither of you has truly suffered a loss. Is such a scenario even possible? The intricacies of this situation are abundant. Otherwise, how could Lu Dongqing exert control over anyone he pleases? If you aspire to rise in status and achieve success, you must heed his directives. I have heard that many within your company have not escaped his grasp. This is indeed true. Those with even a hint of allure have fallen victim to his schemes. Sister Wang, could it be that you two have succumbed? I wish I had, but alas, I am not to his taste. At my age, I no longer incite admiration, Wang Feng lamented. How old are you? Isn't his standard rather elevated? We are incompatible. Let's not dwell on this, Wang Feng said as she opened the door. Please come in quickly. I will freshen up and change my clothes. Make yourself comfortable. Feel free to help yourself to some water. Wang Feng's home is not particularly spacious, approximately 80 square meters, with a traditional 3-bedroom layout. The 3 bedrooms bask in sunlight, while the living room faces north, with the bathroom and kitchen adjacent to one another. Dou Xiaobao changed his shoes and placed his suitcase beside the coffee table, casually turning on the television. Wang Feng seemed to be in a hurry, darting into the bathroom. The sound of rushing water clearly audible. The drawback of older houses is their lack of sound insulation. He paid little attention to what was playing on the television, his mind filled with inappropriate thoughts. When he lived with Zhang Xiaoyu, they rarely wore clothes at home. It was not that he chose not to dress. Rather, Zhang Xiaoyu forbade it, finding it bothersome. When a mood struck, they were oblivious to everything else. The living room, balcony, and kitchen bore witness to the remnants of their shared moments. He could not fathom how Zhang Xiaoyu had such a voracious appetite. Could this be a form of affliction? He suddenly found himself reminiscing about Zhang Xiaoyu. What are you thinking about? Wang Feng, wrapped in a thick bath towel, sat beside him and playfully nudged him. I called out to you twice, yet you ignored me. I was so engrossed in the television that I failed to notice. Do you enjoy watching cartoons? The television was airing a show featuring Zhu Xia. Oh, aren't you cold? Hurry and get dressed, Dou Xiaobao remarked as he shifted slightly away. Are you afraid I might devour you? Why haven't you poured yourself some water? Wang Feng's cheeks flushed, perhaps due to just emerging from the shower, her body radiating the fragrance of shower gel. I am not thirsty. I rarely drink water, Dou Xiaobao said, glancing at Wang Feng before hastily diverting his gaze back to the television. Though Wang Feng may not be as tall as Zhang Xiaoyu, her figure is quite pleasing, embodying a more voluptuous woman, her ample curves not considerably smaller than those of Zhang Xiaoyu, especially after that fleeting glance. The sight of her 2 rosy orbs stirred something within Dou Xiaobao. This hue of red bore a resemblance to that of Wang Yanan. Unlike Zhang Xiaoyu, who appeared slightly more like purple grapes, he pondered whether the color of grapes related to physical activity. However, during the early days of their relationship, Zhang Xiaoyu's complexion was akin to Wang Feng's now. Could it be that Wang Feng is still a maiden? How could that possibly be? He was aware that Wang Feng had been married before, having dined with Lu Jun in the past. Today, I am introducing you to someone. She is my close friend and works at a real estate agency, possessing a wealth of property resources, Wang Feng said, noticing his slight unease. Our company does have small apartments, but I fear that if you purchase one, Zhang Xiaoyu may come to trouble you. She deceived me first. Why should she cause me distress? Men are often glancing at other options while enjoying their meals, and women are no different. Zhang Xiaoyu will not easily let you go. Then why did she betray me? Times have changed. Women's natures have been liberated. She does not perceive it as betrayal. It is merely a source of amusement for her. Wang Feng glanced at him and continued, I do not intend to slander Dou Xiaobao. I have heard that she and Lu Dongqing have engaged in such games of swapping partners. Even though Dou Xiaobao was mentally prepared, he was still appalled to hear such repugnant news. How depraved must one be to engage in such inhumane acts? He felt a wave of nausea and hurried to the restroom, retching until he felt somewhat relieved. Are you all right? Wang Feng swiftly followed him inside, patting his back. I'm fine, Sister Wang, Dou Xiaobao replied, straightening up. Let me get you a glass of water to help you recover. Wang Feng stepped out to pour a glass of warm water and handed it to him. I'll go change my clothes. Dou Xiaobao gargled and splashed some water on his face. Looking into the mirror at his red eyes, he felt foolish for believing he was safeguarding something precious, when in truth, he was clinging to something utterly disregarded by others. No wonder Lu Dongqing had shamelessly referred to it as worthless over the phone. How had he failed to notice it before? He shook his head, reflecting on the signs that had been evident during their years together. He had thought Dou Xiaobao was merely craving attention after being away for a few days, but that was not the case. She had learned new techniques outside and was eager to practice them with him. He recalled the times they engaged in excitement together, when Dou Xiaobao even suggested inviting others to join their fun. At the time, he had assumed she was joking to liven the atmosphere, as she always sounded particularly wild when making such suggestions. Little did he know, this was her genuine desire. How pitiful it was that he had naively accepted the role of a diligent workhorse. Are you feeling better? Shall we go? Wang Feng emerged, fully dressed. That dress is lovely, Dou Xiaobao remarked, finding Wang Feng's dress somewhat familiar. Is it? Dou Xiaobao has one too. We bought them together. Wang Feng twirled as she spoke. 3,999? Where's that price? It's 599. The mark price is 3,999. Prices on these platforms are inflated. And now, I'm referring to the current price. What's wrong? Wang Feng looked at him quizzically, unsure why Dou Xiaobao was asking. Suddenly, Dou Xiaobao realized that Dou Xiaobao had deliberately sought to provoke him. Chapter 15. Unable to let go. So, it seems Dou Xiaobao truly meant it when she said she wanted to break up this morning. She simply hadn't anticipated that he would come to the company to confront her, nor did she expect him to uncover her affair with Lu Dongqing. So, was her claim of spending the week at the hospital with him genuine? What's wrong? Wang Feng inquired, noticing his dazed expression. Has Dou Xiaobao come to work this past week? No, she hasn't. She had taken leave to accompany you at the hospital, hadn't she? What happened? It's nothing. Let us go, Dou Xiaobao said as he walked toward the door. Once more, she dialed Dou Xiaobao's number, only to be met with the frigid voice of a robotic response. Sorry, the number you dialed is currently busy. This indicated that Dou Xiaobao had blocked her number. A profound sense of despair enveloped her. To claim that she harbored no feelings for Dou Xiaobao would be a falsehood. After all, they had been together for over 5 years. Since their sophomore year, they had been inseparable, sharing everything to the extent of drinking from the same cup, blissfully entwined without a hint of discontent. Yet, perhaps due to the multitude of successful individuals she encountered in sales, her disappointment in Dou Xiaobao grew increasingly palpable, to the point where his presence became irksome, and she often found herself wanting to scold him. The only comfort she derived from him was perhaps his physicality. Regardless of the hour, he could always meet her desires with unwavering enthusiasm. In pursuit of performance, she had once become entangled with the sales manager, Lu Dongqing. Out of curiosity, she had accompanied Lu Dongqing to various parties, discovering exhilarating experiences that rendered her unable to resist. Consequently, her fascination with Dou Xiaobao's body intensified, as few outside could satisfy her insatiable cravings. Yet it was merely a physical need. Her anger towards Dou Xiaobao that morning was not without reason. She genuinely wished to part ways with him. She had never anticipated Dou Xiaobao's propensity for gambling, carelessly tossing away 475,000. While she had witnessed extravagant spending before, such individuals were invariably wealthy. Over 2 years since graduation, they still resided in company housing, let alone discussing marriage. That sum could easily serve as a down payment on a modest home, a new beginning for them. If she could secure a position as a civil servant, she would marry him next year, freeing herself from Lu Dongqing's influence. However, prolonged exposure to Lu Dongqing had left her feeling as though her body was no longer her own, perpetually beset by unrelenting desires. The sensory stimulation was intoxicating. Otherwise, she would not have sought a hotel room at Dongfang Building with Zhang Shihao that morning. Zhang Shihao was the only one among them who could rival Dou Xiaobao, if not surpass him. They spent the entire afternoon entangled together, to the extent that she was unaware of his departure. It was no wonder she had called Lu Dongqing to request a leave of absence just after awakening. Who would have imagined Dou Xiaobao would be with Lu Dongqing? Overhearing their conversation, now, a tumult of emotions churned within her. She felt a deep attachment to Dou Xiaobao's body, yet was repulsed by his lackluster demeanor in reality. After over 5 years of companionship, to say she felt no affection would be a lie. She was now perplexed as to how Dou Xiaobao could be with Lu Dongqing. Where? Suddenly, Lu Dongqing's call came through. At home. Qingge, how did Dou Xiaobao end up with you this afternoon? Asked Zhang Xiaoyu. How would I know? He burst into my office like a madman. How did he manage to snatch your phone? Was it not your own words that provoked him? I assumed it was old Zhang's call when I answered. Had I known it was your phone, I would have refrained from responding in his presence. Old Zhang? Zhang Shihao. What did you discuss? Nothing significant. What is the situation between you and Dou Xiaobao? It seems Zhang Xiaoyu has found someone to confide in, spilling everything at once. Has she gone to find old Zhang? Isn't he just bored? You are unavailable. I was wondering why old Zhang decided to call me. Turns out you two have been together all along. He called you? What does that mean? Complimenting your skills in bed, perhaps. Shall we go out? I'll take you to a delightful place. Why does he share everything with you? I'm not in the mood. I want to go. Dou Xiaobao has blocked my number since she learned about us. That guy's nothing but a coward. I told you so long ago. It's time to part ways. With your long legs, you could attract any man. So do you want me? Do you believe I would? The people at the shop would tear you apart. Moreover, you have no idea what kind of person I am. I am an advocate of remaining unmarried. Let us enjoy ourselves without the burdens of marriage. What is the point? It's already my 24th year, and my family has long been urging me to marry. That indicates your parents are still stuck in the past. Who nowadays wishes to marry? You are perfectly capable of supporting yourself. Why impose such constraints upon yourself? Let us go out. Anyway, that fellow is ignoring you now, and you can indulge freely without worry. I won't go. Perhaps another day. With that, Zhang Xiaoyu hung up the phone. What is the matter? Not coming out? Zhang Shihao asked Lu Dongqing. It appears she is truly disheartened. She refuses to come out. Why don't you call her? We finally managed to set this up. It would be dull without her. Lu Dongqing chuckled. Is that wise? If she discovers we are together now, she may not take it well. You don't genuinely wish to pursue her, do you? How could that be? But life is quite pleasant. Then you should ask her. She is crucial for tonight's gathering. Otherwise, it would lack flavor. I'll give it a try. Zhang Shihao said as he dialed Zhang Xiaoyu's number. Xiaoyu, are you not at the hotel? There's a party tonight. Come out and join us. Not going. How good? I'm not feeling too well. Who upset you? Speak up. I'll take care of it. You have some nerve to bother Sister Yu. It's not as you think. How good? Let us arrange another time. Honestly, I'm a bit fatigued. It's a masquerade ball, like the one where we met last time. Come out. I'll introduce you to some handsome gentlemen. Just having you is sufficient. How good? I'm not interested in anyone else. Come out and relax. All your troubles will vanish. Come on. I'll be waiting for you at the Oriental building. Very well then. Zhang Xiaoyu glanced around the room. Since everyone had left, there was no use in regretting. Rather than wallowing in self-reproach, it was better to indulge a little. She recalled the excitement of the last party and hurried to change into exquisite lingerie. Chapter 16. Impatience. How'd it go? Is she coming? Lu Dongqing inquired, observing Zhang Shihao hang up the phone. She agreed. I'll wait for her at the Oriental building. Why go through all that trouble? It will be much simpler to pick her up from her home. We must part ways for now. I will come to fetch you after I meet her. If she discovers that we are together at this moment, our future enjoyment may be jeopardized. You, with your cunning ways, should proceed carefully. How many people are expected today? I hear there might be several hundred, though I cannot say for certain. Have you prepared enough money? Last time, you won quite a bit. It was easier then with fewer participants. This time, I've set aside 100. Are you becoming addicted? This money is not easily earned. Regardless, it's all from last time's winnings. Losing 1T hurt too much. So off you go. Lu Dongqing remarked with a smile. Wang Xiaoli did not anticipate encountering highway robbers. Although he had heard of such occurrences before, this was his first personal experience. The sight of the assailant's short firearm sent a shiver down his spine. He witnessed, mere meters away, a large tree pockmarked by shotgun pellets, its bark peeling away in chunks. Behave yourselves. I seek only wealth, not lives. Those who are sensible will come along quietly. A burly man shouted at Wang Xiaoli and the driver. The driver opened his mouth to speak, but thought better of it and remained silent. Wang Xiaoli understood that any words at this moment would be futile. He could only obediently exit the driver's seat. As the two men disembarked, Another individual jumped into the vehicle and drove it away. This was a vehicle worth over 70 million. Wang Xiaoli felt the urge to shout, but ultimately held his tongue. Wealth is merely a material possession. As long as life remains, everything else can be negotiated. The two men were blindfolded and led to a small car. Xiaobao, this beautiful woman is my dear friend Lu Shan. This is Dou Xiaobao. Here to check out your place. Wang Fong introduced them. The woman before them exuded grace. Standing over 7 meters tall, with cascading waves of hair, charming peach blossom eyes, and a prominent nose. She wore a white trench coat over a fitted camel-colored wool sweater and black trousers, complemented by knee-high leather boots, radiating a mature allure. Particularly, her striking features captivated Dou Xiaobao, who could not resist stealing a few glances. Hello, Dou Xiaobao nodded in greeting. Please have a seat. You two have arrived rather late. Lu Shan remarked, glancing at her watch. I only just finished work and had to order, Wang Fong replied. I've ordered a few signature dishes. Do you wish for anything else? Easygoing, Dou Xiaobao responded. Men can be easygoing, but women cannot. Wouldn't you agree, Shan? Wang Fong laughed. You didn't heed my advice back then. I trust you regret it now? You think you're so capable? Surely, you remain solitary forever? What's wrong with that? One person can eat their fill without leaving others hungry. I can go wherever I please. What do your parents think? Isn't that a lonely path? Do you have anyone suitable in mind? Introduce me. What about this one? Just had a breakup. Wang Fong nodded toward Dou Xiaobao. Don't jest. Do you really think I'm still young? I'm practically an old aunt. Who would look at me? Your maturity is precisely what attracts younger men. He replied. Isn't that so, Xiaobao? In that moment, he was engrossed in the menu. Is Shan beautiful? Of course, Dou Xiaobao affirmed, gazing at Lu Shan. Sister Shan possesses such remarkable grace that she could easily pursue a career in modeling. Indeed, it is true that she once dabbled in the modeling world for a few years. However, those days are now but a distant memory. What prompted her shift towards sales? Was modeling not appealing enough? After all, modeling is often a fleeting endeavor dependent on youth, and with age, one's advantages diminish. Furthermore, my height is a limiting factor, confining me to seek a modest living in the provincial capital. Thus, I transitioned long ago. Lu Shan remarked. It is no wonder that Sister Shan exudes such elegance. Dou Xiaobao complimented. Shan, see how Xiaobao knows to praise you? Why not engage a little? Forget it, don't make a fuss. Wouldn't they say I'm an old cow grazing on tender grass? Lu Shan shot her a glare. What else do you want? What did you order? Sweet and sour carp, clay pot chicken, beef brisket with potatoes, cashew shrimp, and corn soup. That has quite a lot. Let us taste it first. And if it's insufficient, we can order more, Wang Fong said as she placed the menu on the table. I speak the truth. Xiaobao has just been dumped by his girlfriend and is in dire need of comfort. Xiaobao, don't take offense. Wang Fong has a penchant for speaking without a filter. Lu Shan said, glancing at Dou Xiaobao. How could I? Dou Xiaobao blushed. He never anticipated being teased by two women. What size of house do you desire? After our meal, I can take you to have a look. I live alone. A 2-bedroom apartment would suffice. A 2-bedroom is a bit cramped. If you're buying, why not go for something more spacious? Surely you'll eventually marry and have children? Does Sister Shan have any good suggestions? I have a suite at Zhuangyuan Mansion. 3 bedrooms, 2 living rooms, 1 kitchen, and 1 bathroom, spanning 160 square meters, exquisitely renovated, ready for immediate occupancy. You can utilize both public housing funds and commercial loans. Money isn't an issue. My primary concern is when I can move in. That's wonderful. Let us take a look shortly, and if it suits you, I'll secure it. Dou Xiaobao expressed keen interest in the property Lu Shan mentioned. Then let us hurry and eat. Are you that eager? What is wrong with staying at my place for a couple of days? Are you afraid I might consume you? Wang Fong shot him an annoyed look. No, Sister Wang. Staying at your place isn't exactly convenient. I say, Fong, you wouldn't truly have any feelings for Xiaobao, would you? Aren't you worried about Jungu confronting you at home? Lu Shan laughed. Him? I would actually welcome that. He is utterly useless. Sister Wang, let us eat quickly. The dishes will get cold. Dou Xiaobao served each of them a portion of corn soup. Due to the house viewing, Wang Fong suggested having a drink, but Lu Shan declined, as she had to drive afterward. Chapter 17, Nosebleed. This property boasts excellent amenities, from elementary to university. The distance from the community is no more than 3 kilometers, with several hospitals and large supermarkets within a 5-kilometer radius. Lu Shan said as she opened the door and walked inside. I would have kept this property for myself if I weren't already burdened with too many houses. This layout is quite appealing, 2 sunlit bedrooms, and the living room is spacious with ample natural light, Wang Fong remarked as she surveyed the surroundings. How much is it, Sister Shan? Dou Xiaobao was also pleased with the property, particularly as it came fully furnished and equipped, making it ready for immediate occupancy. The homeowner insists that the price cannot be lower than 3 million. If you're interested, I can reach out to the homeowner to see if a reduction is possible. What if it's a cash payment? In that case, the homeowner would certainly lower the price. Lu Shan, surprised, glanced at Dou Xiaobao. Brother Xiaobao, I never expected you to be a hidden millionaire. Regardless of how much below 3 million, I will set aside 50,000 to treat Sister Shan to tea. Is that true? I take you at your word. Please contact the homeowner and see what they say. Hearing Dou Xiaobao's words, Lu Shan promptly took out her phone to contact the homeowner. Mr. Chiu, we have a potential buyer for your property, but he has some reservations about the price. Could you possibly lower it? A resonant voice emanated from the phone. Miss Lu, you are aware of the circumstances surrounding that property. Its geographical location is excellent, and it has been exquisitely renovated. If it weren't for my child going abroad, I would never consider selling it. I understand, and I conveyed the same to him. However, he mentioned that if the price could be reduced, he would transfer the full amount to you. Lu Shan remarked, casting a glance at Dou Xiaobao. Is it possible to transfer the money now? If so, let us settle on 18,000 per square meter. I won't make any profit. 18,000? That is acceptable. I will communicate with the buyer. If he agrees, I will call you back. Lu Shan said as she ended the call. How does 18,000 per square meter sound? Approximately how much would that be? 288,000, Wang Fong said, tapping her phone. That's good. It saves us 120,000, Dou Xiaobao replied. Sister Shan, please provide me with the homeowner's account information so I could transfer the funds. Mr. Chiu, the buyer has agreed. Would you be available tomorrow to process the transfer? Tomorrow? That works. I can make time at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. All right, please send me your account details, and I will have him transfer the deposit to you. Forget about the deposit. Just transfer the entire amount to me when we complete the transfer tomorrow. I will send you my account number via text. Very well, Mr. Chiu. I won't take up any more of your time. Goodbye. Lu Shan concluded the call. All right, the house will be yours tomorrow. Thank you, Sister Shan. Please give me your account information so I can transfer the money to you. Dou Xiaobao took out his phone. Add me on WeChat. It will be easier to communicate in the future. Lu Shan displayed her WeChat QR code. That works. Please approve my request. Done, Lu Shan said, sending him a smiley face. Lu Shan's profile picture featured her in a rather revealing outfit, likely from some event, showcasing her impressive figure, which made Dou Xiaobao involuntarily glance at her striking form. Just like Wang Yanan, that hint of crimson made his titanium eyes glimmer. Xiaobao, what is wrong? Wang Fong exclaimed. Huh? Why are you bleeding from your nose? Stay still, tilt your head back, and raise your arms. Lu Shan instructed as she took out a wet wipe to help him clean up. You should see a doctor. You don't want to take any chances. I'm fine. It will pass shortly. Dou Xiaobao was aware of his condition. He had never experienced such an issue before. Ever since he had gained the ability of X-ray vision after a head injury, he found himself uncontrollably stimulated by sighting such grand peaks, causing an uncontrollable nosebleed. Please, take a seat and lean your head back against the sofa. It will be more comfortable. Wang Fong gently assisted him to sit down. Did you have this issue before? No, I'll be fine in a moment, Dou Xiaobao replied, resting his head against the sofa and closing his eyes. He feared that if he saw anything he shouldn't see, it could be detrimental to his well-being. I've heard that men tend to have nosebleeds when they encounter beautiful women. You're not being stimulated by Shan Shan, are you? Fong. What nonsense are you talking about? Lu Shan playfully nudged her. I didn't have a nosebleed during dinner. How could it be my fault now? I don't possess such magnetism. You didn't take off your clothes earlier, and now I can hardly resist, Wang Fong remarked, unexpectedly grabbing a handful, causing a noticeable reaction. Are you trying to kill yourself? Xiaobao is still here. Lu Shan quickly raised her arms in defense. Shan, is it due to the influence of men? It seems to me that you're becoming more voluptuous, she teased. Get lost. You're being utterly inappropriate, Lu Shan retorted. Her face flushed. I was thinking of asking your husband for assistance. Him? Let us not go there, Wang Fong scoffed. Is it not permissible? Before marriage. Didn't you two share a bed? At that time, I thought he was honest and shy. Who knew it would turn out this way? So, this is the situation? Isn't that a predicament? What do the doctors say? He said I can only urinate. As for anything else, forget it. What are you saying? Am I that kind of person? This is hardly a solution. Why not divorce and find someone else? It's certainly better than living in a state of despair. And you haven't found anyone either? Me? I'm far better off. With my qualities, what kind of man wouldn't I attract? Xiaobao, did you hear that? Shan has a fever again. Perhaps she could keep you company? Sister Wang, don't joke around. How could Shan Shan ever be interested in someone like me? A complete nobody. I have nothing and was even dumped. Dou Xiaobao lamented. That was Zhang Xiaoyu being blind, abandoning a treasure for something trivial. Neglecting a pot of gold to chase after a broken bowl. Sister Wang, you're overestimating me. Am I wrong? Who else could just pull out 3 million to purchase such a house? Tell me, weren't you pretending to be poor to test Zhang Xiaoyu? Sister Wang, you truly have a sense of humor. I had no intention of playing hide and seek with her. I simply got lucky and found a good stone. What do you mean? Wang Fong inquired curiously, glancing at him. Today, after being discharged, as I passed through Huizue Pavilion, I saw someone making over 300,000 from selling stones. I impulsively bought one, Dou Xiaobao explained. Zhang Xiaoyu Wen Ti led up, demanding a breakup and scolding me before storming off. Chapter 18, The Fox Mask. Are you implying that you earned this 3 million through stone excavation? Wang Fong asked, astonished. I truly had no money before. Otherwise, Zhang Xiaoyu Wen Ti have looked down on me so much, Dou Xiaobao admitted. Fortunately, I went to the shop today to find her. Otherwise, I would have remained in the dark. She is foolish for not appreciating the treasure and instead desiring that broken bowl. What good can come from being with Lu Dongqing? Sister Wang, are you familiar with Lu Dongqing? Dou Xiaobao inquired with curiosity. He is her brother-in-law, so how could she not be familiar? Lu Shan interjected. No wonder Wang Fong mentioned that she and Lu Dongqing are incompatible. It turns out they are family. Sister Wang, did you already know about his affair with Zhang Xiaoyu? Lu Dongqing is not a decent person. Everyone in the company who possesses even a modicum of charm has had some ambiguous connection with him. It's no surprise you said you clash with him. I thought you two had a more intimate relationship. You might not be aware, but Lu Dongqing indeed harbors feelings for his sister-in-law, though he has not succeeded in his pursuits. Lu Shan, ever the provocateur, revealed an even bigger scandal. What are you saying? Close your ravenous mouth. Wang Fong was somewhat exasperated. Isn't it true? Someone told me this directly. Dou Xiaobao was taken aback to learn that Lu Dongqing was so despicable, daring to lay hands on his own sister-in-law. He was curious about the circumstances at the time, though he felt it inappropriate to inquire further. It's not as you imagine, Wang Fong remarked, casting a glance at him before continuing. You know Lu Jun. We have dined together. He is a patient, inherently so. Although we have maintained a respectful relationship since our marriage, we have never consummated it. Somehow, Lu Dongqing learned about this and, taking advantage of his brother's absence, sneaked into my room at midnight. However, I managed to throw him out. It wasn't he as disgraceful as you envision. I have only confided in Shan Shan about this. Even Lu Jun is unaware. You haven't T truly become a woman yet? Dou Xiaobao found this hard to believe. Just because two people are together doesn't T mean they share that kind of bond. In fact, it is rather pleasant this way. They each lead their own lives without interference. Don't his parents know about this? They found out later and have been pressuring us to consider in vitro fertilization. I'm not yet prepared for that. Fong, you're foolish. You're still an untouched maiden. Why even consider IVF? I say you should just divorce him and be done with it. Lu Shan interjected. Be quiet. Would you have him live with you after a divorce? He has been cast out and temporarily has nowhere to stay. I have space at my home. Do not project your sordid thoughts onto others. Sister Wang, Sister Shan, you needn't argue. Today I shall stay here and 1 go to Sister Wang's. I'll just buy some bedding later. Dou Xiaobao hastily interjected as the two turned their attention to him again. What about your suitcase? Wang Fong inquired. I'll retrieve it from you tomorrow. After we complete the transfer of ownership in the afternoon, let us all go out for a grand dinner in the evening. What grand dinner? Aren't you moving in? You could buy some groceries during the day, and we can cook here tonight, Wang Fong suggested. Indeed, the pots and pans are all ready. Let Fong do the cooking. She is quite skilled and makes delicious food, Lu Shan added. How embarrassing. It will simply be a warm meal as you move in. It's settled then, Wang Fong said as she pulled Lu Shan, preparing to leave. What are you doing? It's still early. Lu Shan shrugged her arm. Didn't Dou Xiaobao just say he earned this entire apartment with a stroke of luck? Why don't we join him to check out that Huizue Pavilion? He merely had a stroke of fortune. I certainly do not have that much spare money to throw around, Wang Fong replied, somewhat reluctant to go. Though it was their first encounter, Lu Shan's cheerful and generous demeanor left a favorable impression on Dou Xiaobao, especially since she had introduced him to such a remarkable property. All right then, since I have nothing pressing at the moment, Sister Shan, please accept this red envelope, Dou Xiaobao said, raising his phone. What red envelope? Lu Shan inquired. Slightly puzzled. Weren't we just discussing this? Regardless of how much you saved me on this house, I promised you a red envelope of 50,000. Then I shall not be polite. I will use this money to purchase some stones, Lu Shan responded with a smile. The trio boarded Lu Shan's car and headed towards Huizue Pavilion. How go? Where are we going? Zhang Xiaoyu asked from the back seat. We're heading to a manor. Once we arrive, you'll need to change your clothes, Zhang Shihao replied while driving. Is it the same as last time? Zhang Xiaoyu asked, tightening her legs in anticipation. Last time was just a small gathering. Today, there will be many more people. However, the rewards are substantial. The first prize is 1 million. 1 million? That's quite a sum. Is it still based on time? Not exactly. I'm not entirely clear on specifics. You will find out once we arrive. Don't know any of those people? They will all be wearing masks, so you won't be recognized. Unbeknownst to Zhang Xiaoyu, her trust in Zhang Shihao's words nearly cost her life during this event. Upon arriving at the manor, they were stopped at the entrance. Zhang Shihao mentioned a name, and after donning 2 masks, they were finally allowed inside. The entire estate was ablaze with light. A multitude of luxury vehicles lined the parking area, and many masked individuals queued to enter a factory building. Zhang Shihao's mask was an exaggerated depiction of Zhu Beiji, while Zhang Xiaoyu's resembled a cunning fox. Make sure to wear it properly. Be cautious not to be seen, Zhang Shihao instructed. Why? Isn't it just like last time? This is far more exhilarating, Zhang Shihao replied, ushering Zhang Xiaoyu to the entrance of a secluded room. Prepare yourself inside. Someone will instruct you on what to do shortly. Is there any danger? How could there be? Everyone is just here to have fun. Go on in and relax. But remember, never remove your mask, no matter the circumstances, Zhang Shihao cautioned one last time. Once inside, Zhang Xiaoyu discovered over a dozen women, all adorned with fox masks that revealed only their eyes. Find yourselves a spot to sit. We have time to spare, so take this opportunity to rest. A plump woman in a pig mask addressed the group. You should be prepared for this place. Let me explain the rules of the game. Once we enter the room, masks must remain on, and participation will be based on head count. If you cannot endure it, you may withdraw, but your eligibility will be automatically revoked. The first prize is 1 million, the second is 800,000, and the third is 500,000. Chapter 19. Indulge in the experience. Zhang Xiaoyu, still perplexed about the nature of the event, spoke up. What exactly do we need to do? You simply need to enjoy yourselves, the plump woman replied, regarding her as if she were Navi. All right, you may rest here for now. When the time comes, I will take you to the room. Old Lu, have we arrived? Zhang Shihao turned to call Lu Dongqing. Arrived early. I just saw your vehicle pull in. Where are you? I will come find you. Head over to your car. Come right away. Zhang Shihao approached the car and discovered Lu Dongqing sitting outside, smoking. Did you speak with her? I mentioned a bit, only that it would be more thrilling than last time. This woman is no ordinary person. She exhibits no fear whatsoever. Hence, she must be the one today. Have you completed the purchase? Yes, I secured 800,000 on her. We shall determine the remaining 200,000 based on the situation later. One must not put all their eggs in one basket. There are quite a few people today. Lu Dongqing glanced at the surrounding vehicles and remarked, will you take the lead? Naturally. Although her face isn't particularly appealing, her figure is stunning, especially those long legs that are utterly irresistible. I believe the number of people choosing her today will be considerable. You seem quite confident. Absolutely. If all goes well, we could easily earn 3 to 5 million, akin to child's play. Zhang Xiaoyu remains oblivious to the fact that she has been sold out by 2 individuals. Engrossed in her phone, brother, you've arrived? Lu Huan exclaimed upon seeing Dou Xiaobao enter with 2 beautiful women. These lovely ladies insisted on witnessing the allure of jade stone, so I brought them along for a glimpse. Since they are friends of a brother, everything will be at a 20% discount. Lu Huan smiled at the 2 women. Thank you, boss, Lu Shan responded. Huan Xiao, where's your Fei? Dou Xiaobao scanned the area and smiled. She had to leave for something. What kind of entertainment do you prefer? Something casual, just a little fun. All right then, let us take a look at the stones at the Moxisha site. There are plenty of treasures to be found there. Lu Huan stated as he led the 3 to the stones at Moxisha. This pile here is sold individually, 3,000 each. Pick as you please. Those on the rack. I usually sell for 20,000 per kilogram, but I'll give you 16,000. Can these stones yield jade? Wang Fong inquired, gazing at the dark stones before her. Of course, otherwise, who would transport them all the way from Myanmar? Lu Huan replied, nudging the pile of stones with his foot. These are not valuable. Would you like to select one to experiment with? 3,000 is nearly half a month's salary for me. Perhaps I should pass. Xiaobao, didn't you select one with jade? Why not help Fong choose one? Lu Shan suggested from the side. Wang Jia, Shan Jia, feel free to pick 2. Consider them my gift to you. Dou Xiaobao offered. Really? Any kind will do? Lu Shan exclaimed with delight. Yes, let us see how lucky you are. Are those on the rack permissible? Yes. You've saved me over 100,000 a day. I'll be using it all to buy stones. Then I went to hold back. Lu Shan said as she pulled Wang Fong towards the rack to browse. Girlfriend? Lu Huan leaned closer and quietly asked Dou Xiaobao. No, just a regular friend. She helped me select a house this afternoon, saving me over 100,000. Have you made a move? Truly just a friend. She is already married. I thought you preferred mature women. There is something fun tonight. Would you like to join? Where? Dou Xiaobao glanced at the two women and inquired. What kind of fun? The enchanting young women, all undoubtedly under the age of 25, held no appeal for me. Dou Xiaobao mistakenly assumed that Lu Huan intended to escort him to a nightclub. What notion? It is indeed intriguing to wager on women. I failed to comprehend. You shall see for yourself. If you are intrigued, you may join the fray. It is all complimentary. Lu Huan's remarks piqued Dou Xiaobao's curiosity. A person of his ordinary disposition, burdened by unfulfilled aspirations, had never encountered such spectacles. Since there was an invitation, it would be worthwhile to take a look, especially as he had nearly 500 million in savings with no immediate purpose. When shall we go? The event officially commences at 10:30 in the evening. Arriving too early would be lackluster. We shall depart at 10, Lu Huan replied. Noting Dou Xiaobao's agreement. It was still a little past 8. Ample time remained. Dou Xiaobao glanced at the clock. I shall select a piece to play with as well. Let us see if my brother's luck remains as fortuitous as this morning's. Lu Huan accompanied Dou Xiaobao to the display. Xiaobao, please take a look at this piece. Lu Shan inquired, holding a stone weighing around 2 to 3 kilograms. I am no expert. This morning was merely a fortunate coincidence. If you feel a connection, then take it, Dou Xiaobao advised, secretly admiring Lu Shan's good fortune. The stone she held, though not as visually striking as what he had extracted in the morning, was still sufficiently green, reminiscent of spring grass, with just a hint of yellow. Then I shall choose this one, Lu Shan declared, handing the stone to Lu Huan. Kindly assist me in weighing it. 3.2 kilograms, 51,200. Just give me 50,000, Lu Huan said, glancing at the electronic scale and tapping a few keys on the calculator. Just as Dou Xiaobao prepared to scan the payment code on his phone, Lu Shan stopped him. The 50,000 you provided earlier was ample. There is no need for you to spend more. Very well, Dou Xiaobao conceded. He feared that if the value of the stone turned out to be exorbitant, it might make Lu Shan uncomfortable, and he wished to avoid any awkwardness. Xiaobao, how does my piece look? Wang Fong had also made her selection. I must say, both of their fortunes were commendable, as Wang Fong's chosen stone contained a sizable piece of purple jade. If you like it, then it is good. This is all about instinct, Dou Xiaobao reiterated. He had no desire to be dissected. Should others discover that he could discern jade within stones, his days of tranquility would be irrevocably disrupted. Thank you for your assistance, Lu Shan said, handing the stone to Lu Huan. This piece weighs 3 kilograms and costs 48,000. Lu Huan glanced at the scale and remarked, 48,000? That is rather steep. Sister Wang, you and Sister Shan can step outside and have that master there open the stone. Dou Xiaobao scanned the payment QR code. How embarrassing. I cannot allow you to spend money on this. Were it not for Sister Wang, I would never have met Sister Shan, nor would I have saved so much money. There is still some left to spend. Dou Xiaobao chuckled. Hurry along to have it opened. Let us see if there are any surprises. You should accompany us. We know nothing of this, Lu Shan said, cradling the stone in her arms. Let us go. I shall lead you and see what fortune awaits you. Lu Huan spoke as he was the first to stride towards the entrance. Chapter 20. What an exhilarating experience. Is this what stone deciphering entails? Lu Shan was astounded. How thrilling indeed. She had not anticipated that the stone she possessed would yield the vibrant yang green jade, which was immediately appraised at 20 million. I say, brother, such a treasure should not flow into the hands of outsiders. I'll take this for 30 million. Lu Huan quickly remarked to Dou Xiaobao upon hearing the 20 million bid. Young Master Huan, this was deciphered by Sister Shan. I cannot make that decision. I wonder if Sister Shan would be willing to part with it for 30 million? Lu Huan turned to Lu Shan. Xiaobao, I am not well versed in this matter. Lu Shan replied to Dou Xiaobao. The price young Master Huan offer seems quite fair. Very well, she conceded, though she lacked knowledge in the matter. She trusted Dou Xiaobao would not deceive her. Sister Shan, please provide me with your bank account details. I shall arrange for the transfer immediately, Lu Huan urged. Lu Shan retrieved a photo of her bank card from her phone gallery. Lu Huan snapped a picture and sent it out. Sister Wen, please arrange for a transfer of 30 million to this account. Have you acquired something good again? Came Sister Wen's voice over the phone. Yes, it's right at the entrance. There is still one piece yet to be deciphered. I will assess the situation and bring it to you shortly, Lu Huan replied. Before he could finish his sentence, Sister Wen emerged from the shop. I wondered why it was so lively at the entrance. It turns out to be you all. Before Sister Wen could complete her thought, the stone deciphering master exclaimed, "Congratulations, beautiful lady. It's a significant increase." It has already increased? Wang Fong, who was completely unfamiliar with the process, appeared bewildered. Indeed, this is violet jade. This size should yield 3 bangles, the deciphering master explained. 30 million. Suddenly, someone in the crowd shouted. This must be high ice, right? 30 million? Are you taking advantage of the lady's ignorance of the market? A portly man, adorned with a ring, interjected. Lady, I'll offer 50 million. 50 million, and I'll take it. Lu Huan was taken aback, astonished by the remarkable fortune of the two women. Sister Wang, please allow me to have this material. I shall give you 60 million. Wang Fong glanced at Dou Xiaobao and replied, all right. Lu Huan handed the vibrant yang green material to Dou Xiaobao and then accepted the violet jade from the deciphering master. Old Li, please visit the shop later to collect a $50,000 red envelope from Sister Wen. Thank you, young Master Huan. Thank you, boss, the deciphering master exclaimed joyfully. He had not anticipated earning a total of 150,000 in red envelopes that day, nor did he foresee the exceptional quality of the stones in the shop. With 2 high ice pieces being deciphered in succession, the onlookers seemed equally stimulated, eagerly following Lu Huan into the shop to select stones, creating a lively atmosphere. Sister Wang, please provide your account number to Sister Wen so she can arrange the transfer for you. Lu Huan instructed Wang Fong, who trailed behind him. This was purchased by Xiaobao. Please transfer the funds to him. Wang Fong interjected. I can't recall my account number. Sister Wang, this was selected by your luck. I merely assisted with the payment. Young Master Huan is not an outsider. Otherwise, you could return tomorrow to retrieve your bank card. Dou Xiaobao insisted, naturally unwilling to accept the money. 60 million? Isn't that excessive? Wang Fong firmly disagreed. Do not mention 60 million. Even 6 million is a rarity in my experience. The most expensive house I've sold did not exceed 3 million. The materials in question were acquired at a premium, so you may rest assured in accepting them. However, I feel undeserving as I have not spent a single penny. It seems fair for us to split it evenly. Xiaobao, just heed Fong Fong's advice. Otherwise, I might succumb to jealousy. The 3 of us could each receive 30 million, Lu Shan interjected. Very well then, I shall trouble you, Sister Wen. Huan Xiao has my account details. Dou Xiaobao reluctantly agreed, addressing Sister Wen. No problem, Sister Wen replied with a smile, giving instructions. I shall first place these materials in the safe, Lu Huan said as he accompanied Sister Wen upstairs. A notification pinged on Lu Shan's phone. After reading the message for a considerable time, she exclaimed in excitement. Am I now a millionaire? Fong Fong, why should I continue working? Let us travel the world together. Absolutely. I have had my fill of that job. Facing Lu Dongqing's visage daily is indescribably nauseating, Wang Fong remarked. Is it really 30 million? Of course. I counted several times. There's so many zeros, Lu Shan exclaimed with enthusiasm. You have some too. Strangely enough, we are not even friends yet. Allow me to scan you, Dou Xiaobao said, pulling up the QR code for Wang Fong to scan. Sister Wang, are you truly not planning to return to work? Indeed, 30 million is ample for our needs. Should we inform Junge? I am aware. Dou Xiaobao truly could not fathom what was going through these women's minds. It is often said that men become corrupt when wealth is acquired. Could it be that women are the same? Nevertheless, it must be difficult for Wang Fong. Enduring a relationship with a man who is not truly a man. Such endurance is not something every woman can manage. Brothers, shall we depart? Time is of the essence, Lu Huan said as he descended to Dou Xiaobao. What are you two up to? Lu Shan inquired, observing the pair. Where are you going? Why not take us along? Huan Xiao, is that permissible? Dou Xiaobao looked to Lu Huan. It might not be suitable for you to join, Lu Huan replied, gazing at the two women. What makes it unsuitable? You can enjoy your fun. It's merely trivial matters. We wish to accompany you for the experience. Shan, let it be. Since Huan Xiao does not wish for us to go, we should respect that. Wang Fong tugged at her. It is not that I wish to deny you entry. I simply fear the experience may be too overwhelming for you, Lu Huan hastily clarified. Is it not permissible to observe? What is this secrecy about? It cannot be illegal. Can it? If you think that way, perhaps it is best you do not attend. Your words compel me to join. Please do not lead our little wealth-bringer astray, Lu Shan remarked, glancing at Wang Fong and Dou Xiaobao. Huan Xiao, if it is agreeable, allow them to accompany us. I will merely observe and will not partake. Since you are willing to go, then let us all proceed. Lu Huan consented, seeing Dou Xiaobao in agreement. Let's take my car. Off we go. The trio followed Lu Huan to the estate where Zhang Shihao and the others had gathered. Chapter 21. Awakening. You are in room 3. Shortly, you may undress and enter directly. The plump woman adorned in a pig hero costume instructed Dou Xiaobao. Dou Xiaobao was taken aback, feeling incredulous. The house here is astonishingly transparent, constructed entirely of glass, resembling a laboratory. Within, there lies a peculiar bed, not quite a bed, positioned centrally, surrounded by over a dozen cameras, all directed at it. In each corner of the house, powerful floodlights illuminate the room as if it were midday. Is this intended for a live broadcast? Dou Xiaobao suddenly felt apprehensive. It is no wonder that Zhang Shihao and that overweight woman repeatedly emphasized the importance of wearing masks. If relatives and friends were to see this, she would never dare to show her face in public again. Can I withdraw from this? Of course you can. However, your eligibility to participate will be revoked, and all those who bet on your victory will be left empty-handed. Bet on my victory? What does that mean? Zhang Xiaoyu inquired of the plump woman. Did no one inform you? The people arriving shortly are all your supporters. If you secure first place, they will take half of the total profits. Is that so? Why was I not informed? That is beyond my control. You can withdraw at any time. We will not go against your wishes. This is a consensual arrangement. We merely provide the venue. The women who come here participate in the competition solely for monetary gain. Zhang Xiaoyu truly wished to withdraw, yet the allure of 1 million was irresistible. She was convinced that she could undoubtedly win the prize. The last time she went out with Lu Dongqing, she met Zhang Shihao, who later brought people to her company and garnered a bonus of 200,000, allowing her to indulge without restraint. If she could secure 1 million this time, it would be enough to purchase a property at a privileged price. How go? You never mentioned there would be a reward for coming here, Zhang Xiaoyu thought as she dialed Zhang Shihao's number. Xiaoyu, I simply didn't have the chance, he replied. Didn't he have a chance? You clearly had no intention of telling me, she retorted. How could that be, if you don't tell me the truth? I want to participate. My dear niece, I have invested heavily in you. Upon hearing this, Zhang Shihao was taken aback. How about this? If you place in the top 3, I will share 30% of the profits with you. How does that sound? 30%? Are you jesting? If I withdraw, you want to earn a single cent. I demand at least 50%. Fine, 50% it is. However, you must endure until the end. Zhang Shihao gritted his teeth in determination. I am aiming for that 1 million. If I achieve first place, that prize is mine. Indeed, only you can secure first place. And I will share 50% of my profits with you. Satisfied with Zhang Shihao's agreement, Zhang Xiaoyu shed her clothing and entered room 3. What kind of place is this? Lu Shan inquired curiously as she observed the surrounding houses. A leisure and entertainment estate. I presume you have never been here before? Lu Huan replied. You both must wear masks properly. Once inside, do not act overly surprised. Your masks are quite amusing. Why are they of Zhu Beiji? Different masks represent different individuals. Is that so? Then why are my and Fong Fong's masks of Sun Wukong? You will understand once we enter. Come on. Lu Huan parked the car and said, it's about to start. A few individuals trailed behind Lu Huan as they entered the factory. Inside, several hundred people were present. The majority donning masks resembling Zhu Beiji, while only a handful wore masks of Sun Wukong and other characters. Numerous high-definition screens adorn the walls, showcasing images unsuitable for children. Surely, you did not come here to view such things? Lu Shan queried, casting a curious glance at Lu Huan and Dou Xiaobao. Silence, just observe. Stay close. Do not wander off. If you lose track of me, wait by my vehicle, Lu Huan murmured softly. Dou Xiaobao had not anticipated Lu Huan would bring him to witness such spectacles. Engaging in reckless pursuits during school was one thing, but returning to witness this was indeed tedious. Brother, are you placing a bet? Lu Huan nudged Dou Xiaobao. How do I wager? Look at the screens. Lu Huan gestured towards the displays. Bet on the most popular one. How am I to know? How is the outcome determined? By who lasts the longest. Last the longest? Indeed, these figures are calculated per individual. Observe the fluctuating numbers on the screen. Room 3 currently shows 7. This indicates 7 individuals have entered that room. I do not comprehend. Perhaps it is best to forego it. In that case, accompany the 2 of them while I place my bet. Wagering is prohibited after 11. Lu Huan declared as he moved toward a small door. What manner of person is this? Why bring you to see such things? Lu Shan remarked. We only met today while purchasing stones in the morning. He appears to be the young master of Huaitsue Pavilion. Seeing him so familiar with you, I assumed you had known each other for some time. It is all about money. Speaking of which, how much did you earn this morning? A little, he replied. No. Based on your interactions with Lu Huan, you must have earned quite a sum. Otherwise, why would he be so enthusiastic towards you? It truly is not much. Dou Xiaobao was speechless, taken aback by Lu Shan's astuteness. Xiaobao, look at that! Wang Feng suddenly exclaimed, tugging at him. Why do I feel that person resembles Zhang Xiaoyu? Zhang Xiaoyu? Dou Xiaobao was taken aback, instinctively scanning the surroundings. In room 3, a man was engaged in indecent acts with Zhang Xiaoyu. He never expected to encounter her in such a place, nor did he anticipate her degradation to this extent. What kind of depravity must one possess to engage in such acts? Xiaobao, what is wrong? Do not frighten me, Wang Feng exclaimed, surprised by Dou Xiaobao's sudden faintness as she quickly helped him sit up. What is happening? How can this be? Lu Shan rushed forward, pinching his philtrum. After a considerable time, Dou Xiaobao finally exhaled deeply and gradually regained consciousness. What happened? Shall we leave? Let me rest for a moment before we go. That cannot truly be Zhang Xiaoyu, can it? Wang Feng gazed intently into his eyes. Did you recognize her? In that moment, Wang Feng became insufferable as she deliberately twisted the knife in his wound, fully aware of his connection with Zhang Xiaoyu. Why not venture in and see for yourself? Someone like you is certainly not barred from entry, Dou Xiaobao retorted disdainfully. Lu Shan hurriedly nudged Wang Feng gently, urging her to remain silent. Chapter 22, A Heroic Rescue. Why are you all out here? I've been searching for you inside for ages. At nearly midnight, Lu Huan emerged from the factory. You have no idea how exhilarating it was. Never mind that. Let me drive you home. There is no way to catch a cab around here. As he spoke, Lu Huan opened the car door and took a seat. Bro, you've seen it all now, right? The figures on the screen are all real, broadcasting live. They're all here to earn a living. Huan Xiao, you went in too? Lu Shan inquired. That tall one was quite something. I cast my vote. Aren't you disgusted? So many people. You wouldn't understand. These folks come here seeking thrills. This is utterly revolting. I warned you not to come, and you didn't listen. Don't blame me. Your taste is quite peculiar. I can't genuinely enjoy it. Dou Xiaobao remained dejected, his mind consumed with thoughts of Zhang Xiaoyu's face. He couldn't fathom how she had descended to such depths. It completely shattered his worldview. Perhaps only those infamous figures from the islands would engage in such morally bankrupt actions. Where to now, brother? Lu Huan asked while driving. To the scholar's mansion. Sound good. Brother, the properties there are genuinely impressive, and the amenities are quite nice. MHM. Dou Xiaobao was reluctant to speak. Didn't you place a bet as well? Don't let your affairs be delayed. Lu Shan continued. All right then. Dou brother, does this work for you? That LL do. I want to see you off, Dou brother. Thanks for running this errand today. Of course. Lu Huan exchanged greetings with a few individuals before driving away. Xiaobao, how about we find a place for a drink? Lu Shan opened the car door. Where to? Dou Xiaobao, yearning for alcohol, sought to drown his sorrows. Although he had broken up with Zhang Xiaoyu, the haunting image lingered in his mind. Get in. I'll take you. Wang Feng glanced at Dou Xiaobao, wanted to say something, but ultimately held her tongue. The night enveloped the bustling district of the city. Perhaps due to the late hour, the parking lot appeared somewhat desolate. The ambience here is quite pleasant, Lu Shan remarked as she parked the car. I'll cover the bill. Let us indulge tonight, thanks to the little fortune god for bringing us luck. It's mainly Sister Shan's good fortune. If you hadn't suggested we go out, how could we have earned so much? Let us go. With someone picking up the tab, we can revel to our heart as content, Wang Feng said, heading inside. Though the parking lot outside was sparsely populated, the interior remained lively, with boisterous sounds emanating from the private rooms. 3 bottles of Royal Salute, a case of beer, and 4 fruit platters. Let us start with these. We'll order more if needed, Lu Shan instructed the waiter. Certainly, goddess, the waiter replied, adjusting the sound system before departing. Shan, you can't be serious about getting Xiaobao drunk, right? 3 bottles of Royal Salute? That is hardly anything. We used to drink much more when we sang. How many people were there back then? Today, it's just the 3 of us. Just as Dou Xiaobao and the others were enjoying themselves. A familiar voice pierced through from outside. Let go of me. I want to do that. You dare to disregard the face of brothering? I see you don't want to live anymore. A man growled fiercely. I'm done. I'm leaving. Is that all right? What a beautiful thought. You think you can just walk away? Dou Xiaobao, rubbing his sleepy eyes, peered outside. It turned out that Wang Yifei from Huizue Pavilion was being cornered in the hallway by a lean, dark-skinned youth. What's going on? He asked, staggering as he pushed open the door. Mr. Dou, help me. Wang Yifei cried out upon seeing Dou Xiaobao. Let her go, Dou Xiaobao commanded. Whose belt is so loose that it let you slip through? The young man sneered, pointing at Dou Xiaobao. I advise you to mind your own business. What did you just say? Did you not hear me telling you to release her? Dou Xiaobao stepped forward and delivered a sharp slap to the young man's head. If you keep babbling, I'll make you regret it. You dare to hit me? The young man was taken aback, not expecting Dou Xiaobao to act. What of it? In broad daylight, you dare to forcefully take a woman? Do you think you're part of some gang? The young man, noticing Dou Xiaobao's considerable height advantage, pointed a finger and spat out a threat before hastily retreating. Mr. Dou, you should leave quickly. P.S. One of Brother Ying's men. Wang Yifei urged Dou Xiaobao as the young man fled. I don't care who he works for. This is a society governed by law. Do they really think they can oppose the government? Dou Xiaobao was clearly intoxicated. Oh, you don't understand, Wang Yifei exclaimed, pulling him toward the room where Wang Fong was singing merrily. Sister, stop singing. We need to leave quickly. If Brother Ying's men arrive, you want to be able to leave. Brother Ying? He is here too? Lu Shan inquired upon hearing. Yes. Just now, Mr. Dou hit Brother Ying's man to save me. Fong, stop singing. We need to hurry, Lu Shan said, grabbing her clothes and dragging Wang Fong toward the exit. What is going on? What is happening? I haven't finished singing yet. Dou Xiaobao has caused trouble. Hurry. That guy is not to be trifled with. Who are you talking about? How dare you speak like that? A middle-aged man with graying hair appeared at the doorway. Brother Ying, you're here too? Had I known, I would have come over to toast you. Lu Shan quickly donned her coat, positioning herself protectively behind Dou Xiaobao. Shan, you're not one to play nice in public and act differently behind closed doors, are you? You can leave, but those two must stay. Brother Ying indicated Dou Xiaobao and Wang Yifei. If they have done anything wrong, I will apologize on their behalf. You are magnanimous. Just let them go. Chapter 23. No awareness left. Shan, you know what kind of person I am. If you're willing to stay with me, I can let them go. Brother Ying said with a smile. Brother Ying, you're not drunk, are you? Your boss never spoke to me like this. The boss has his concerns. But I am kind-hearted and enjoy taking care of women like you, Brother Ying sneered. So, you genuinely intend to keep us from leaving? Choose one. Either you stay, or they do. Leave me out of this. Dou Xiaobao pushed Lu Shan aside and delivered a kick that nearly sent Brother Ying sprawling. Run! He shouted loudly, pulling Wang Yifei along as Lu Shan frantically ran outside. Upon witnessing Ying Ge being knocked down, the others rushed forward. Kill him. Ying Yi, pale and clutching his stomach, said fiercely. Hurry up. Dou Xiaobao pushed the three women out the door and then firmly blocked the entrance, shouting loudly. Dou Xiaobao raised his fists, warning anyone who dared to approach. For a while, they were unable to subdue him. Xiaobao, hurry up. Lu Shan shouted as she drove the car to the entrance. You all go first, or no one will get out. At that moment, Dou Xiaobao's drunkenness had worn off. If we're leaving, let us leave together. Quickly, Wang Fong called out, opening the car door. Taking advantage of a moment when one of the assailants was distracted, Dou Xiaobao delivered a swift uppercut, knocking him to the ground and halting the advance of the others before turning and dashing out, slipping into the car. Hold on tight. We're leaving. Lu Shan slammed the gas pedal, executing a sharp turn and driving straight ahead. Ying Ge, I'm sorry for letting them escape. Forget it. A monk can run, but the temple remains. Today, all of this will be blamed on that woman, Ying Ge said coldly. How did you get involved with them? Dou Xiaobao asked Wang Yifei. My father owes Ying Ge a loan shark debt, and I came today to repay it. He insisted that I accompany him in singing. I didn't dare refuse. Later, when he tried to take things further, I managed to sneak out, only to be blocked by his henchmen. Scum, Dou Xiaobao cursed resentfully. Don't be angry. We need to think of a way to handle this. This Ying Ge is ruthless and does not play fair, Lu Shan said as she drove. Sister Shan, don't you know his boss? Couldn't we ask him to intervene? No way. I'm trying to avoid trouble, not seek it out. Lu Shan firmly rejected. What should we do then? Perhaps we should hide for a while. Weren't you talking about traveling the world? Let's embark on an impromptu journey, Wang Fong suggested. Xiaobao has to handle the transfer tomorrow, Lu Shan reminded. The mansion has no bedding. We can all stay at my place. It's spacious enough. Sister, I'm sorry for dragging you into this. All right then. Sister Shan, what kind of person is Ying Ge? Dou Xiaobao inquired. He specializes in loan sharking, operating in both the underworld and the legitimate world, and he is quite merciless. Isn't anyone managing him? There are higher-ups involved. Besides, he hasn't done anything overtly illegal. So even if something goes wrong, someone will take the fall for him. So we can't do anything to him. We can't keep hiding forever, can we? From what I heard, even his boss can't control him. What are you thinking? I mean his boss is on the legal side, not the one who finances him behind the scenes. The more I listen, the more confused I become. Ying Ji's connections are intricate. His audacity stems from his willingness to spend. It is said that a large portion of his income goes to appeasing various powerful figures, not merely one. Due to the complex web of interests, it is not easy for anyone to take action against him. Such a person must have weaknesses. If you're looking for weaknesses, there really aren't any. Lu Shan shook her head. Was he just intercepted earlier? Xiaobao, your social experience still lacks a bit. High-interest loans can be managed. Such matters are trivial for them, are they not? Furthermore, what you perceive is merely the surface. There are unseen aspects as well. Why has no one taken action against him? If you genuinely wish to bring him down, either procure irrefutable evidence through legitimate channels or empower yourself to ensure his compliance. As for the rest, it is best not to dwell on it. Dou Xiaobao felt a pang of discomfort upon hearing this. Yet he could not deny the validity of Lu Shan's words. He had only just resolved his basic needs. Contemplating anything beyond that was futile. Feeling disheartened? Life seldom unfolds to our complete satisfaction. Some matters are best approached with a sense of acceptance. Noticing his silence, Lu Shan offered a word of comfort. Let us disembark. Do not overthink it. She beckoned as she exited the vehicle. Mr. Dou, it is all my fault for dragging you into this, Wang Yifei lamented. What nonsense is this? Regardless of our acquaintance, I would never allow these ruffians to bully anyone. Let us retreat for a couple of days. Old Zhang, I perceive something amiss, Lu Dongqing remarked, fixating on the large screen. What is it? Look, there is blood. Zhang Shihao scrutinized the scene and indeed noticed a pool of blood beside Zhang Xiaoyu, who lay on the bed. These fiends truly wish to end her life, Zhang Shihao cursed. Why did she not call for a halt? Surely she cannot be unconscious? At 136, even steel would yield, he continued. If her consciousness remains intact, she should be fine. The first place is out of reach. Well, the one behind her only has 120. It should be close enough. Today has certainly opened my eyes, Zhang Shihao commented. Would you still desire such a venture? It is merely a game, is it not? Zhang Shihao expressed his disdain. Yet she demands 50% of my profits. What is owed must be paid. She earns it with her life, Lu Dongqing stated, casting a glance in his direction. You, my friend, are likely to earn a fortune this time. There are not as many contenders as you might think. I never anticipated her to be so formidable. She seems to have an addiction. I feel exhausted just watching her. You are merely criticizing the chef while holding the bowl, Lu Dongqing jested. It appears the time is nearly up. The other rooms are empty. It is nearly 3. It should conclude soon, Lu Dongqing remarked, glancing at the clock. I shall take her to the hospital shortly. We must avoid any serious complications. It would be troublesome if she were to suffer lasting effects. Understood. Chapter 24, Rescuing Lives. Is it over? Zhang Xiaoyu inquired, gazing at Zhang Shihao. Did I win a prize? You have received a reward of 1 million. Really? That is wonderful. I feel so exhausted, Zhang Xiaoyu replied, slowly closing her eyes. Hey, do not frighten me, Zhang Shihao exclaimed, genuinely alarmed as he hurriedly lifted her in his arms. What are you panicking for? She is simply asleep. A plump woman adorned with a pig mask approached and gently felt Zhang Xiaoyu's carotid artery. The money has already been transferred to her account. Thank you. Thank you. Zhang Shihao expressed his gratitude profusely, uncertain whether he was thanking the woman or Zhang Xiaoyu. Let us take her to the hospital. She is truly pushing herself. She may be bedridden for months, the plump woman remarked, shaking her head. This marked the first time she had witnessed such a reckless woman in all her experiences with the Organization S Games. Certainly, the women participating in such games are hardly of sound mind and do not deserve sympathy. However, unbeknownst to them, Zhang Xiaoyu was merely deceived into attending. Is this how excessively the youth indulge themselves these days? The attending physician, after examining Zhang Xiaoyu, turned to Zhang Shihao and stated, the muscle tear is severe. A suturing operation is necessary. Kindly proceed to settle the hospitalization fee. Doctor, how long will she need to stay? Zhang Shihao inquired. That is uncertain. It depends on the patient constitution, the doctor replied, glancing at him. Given your girlfriend's condition, she will require at least half a month to recuperate, and even after recovery, intimacy should be approached with caution. I understand, Zhang Shihao said, discreetly slipping a prepared sum of 1,000 yuan into the doctor's pocket before heading to the payment desk on the first floor to pay 50,000 directly. Since noon yesterday, he had been accompanying Zhang Xiaoyu through her ordeal, and after a restless night, he found himself utterly exhausted and dozed off at the surgery room's entrance. Wake up, your girlfriend has been moved to her hospital room, the attending physician said, gently rousing him. Is she all right, doctor? She has been transferred to the ward for the next couple of days. Ensure she rests adequately and refrain from getting out of bed. Additionally, maintain proper hygiene to prevent infection. It is advisable to hire a professional nurse to assist with her care. Could you recommend one, doctor? Money is not an issue. Thank you, doctor, thank you. Zhang Shihao expressed his gratitude profusely. He recognized that this was also a means for the doctor to augment his income. However, since he was already at the hospital. A trivial amount of money was of little concern. Moreover, he lacked the time to personally attend to Dou Xiaobao, even if she were his girlfriend. He could hardly engage in such menial tasks as changing her bedpan. Please hurry up. She is in room 22 of the urology department on the 13th floor. Thank you for your efforts, Doctor, Dou Xiaobao replied, turning to ascend the stairs and reach Dou Xiaobao's side. Perhaps due to the absence of stress, or perhaps the influence of the red envelope, the room was solely occupied by Dou Xiaobao. The effects of the anesthesia had yet to wear off. She remained in a deep slumber, her face pale and devoid of color. Dou Xiaobao had not anticipated that so many would choose her last night, nor did he foresee her endurance lasting so long. This time, Dou Xiaobao had helped him earn a staggering 5 million. Had he not wagered the remaining 200,000 on another woman, his earnings would have been even greater. This was already quite commendable. Had Dou Xiaobao not consented to go to the manor, such a sum would have been exceedingly difficult to attain. Although he had promised her half, he still retained over 2 million for himself. One must learn to appreciate the blessings they possess. Lost in thought, he inadvertently drifted off to sleep beside her hospital bed. Mr. Dou, this is Wang Hui. Early in the morning, Dou Xiaobao was roused from his slumber by Wang Hui's phone call. What is it, Annie? Yanan is in dire straits, Wang Hui cried. Her voice choked with emotion. We are at the hospital. Yanan was struck by a dump truck and has just been rushed into the emergency room. How could she have been hit by a vehicle? Did I not instruct you both to stay indoors today? Dou Xiaobao replied, exasperated. It was clear he had warned them to be cautious, yet they chose to disregard his advice. What use was calling him now? He was not a miracle worker. However, it is still early, well before noon. If what he witnessed yesterday was indeed true, then Wang Yanan has at least a few hours of life left. I am to blame. In my haste this morning, I divulged her father's situation to Yanan, and as soon as she stepped out, she was struck by a vehicle. Wang Hui's words seemed somewhat disjointed. Could you come to the hospital and check on Yanan? Auntie, I truly cannot be of any assistance. Mr. Dou, since you were able to foresee that Yanan would encounter misfortune, you must possess a means to save her. What kind of talk is this? Dou Xiaobao felt utterly speechless upon hearing this. His ability only allowed him to glimpse Wang Yanan's lifespan. It did not grant him the power to save lives. Yet, he could not voice this truth. Auntie, it is not a matter of money. I genuinely lack the capacity. Dou Xiaobao was at a loss for words on how to comfort her. Which hospital are you at now? I will come and see. I am hailing a cab. You may hang up the phone for now. As Dou Xiaobao spoke, he ended the call and began to rise. Why are you up so early? Wang Fong inquired as she saw him emerge. I need to go to the hospital. Someone has been admitted. Who is it? Is it Dou Xiaobao? No. It's the girl who injured me. She was in a car accident this morning. What does her accident have to do with you? Don't forget, we have a transfer of ownership scheduled for 3 o'clock this afternoon. Now that you mention it, I recall, Shanshan's car is still parked downstairs, Wang Fong remarked. Then hand me the car keys. I will drive to the hospital. They can't just go to the hospital to find someone, can they? That is hard to say. All right, hold on a moment. I will ask Shanshan where the keys are, Wang Fong said as she pushed open the bedroom door and entered. Chapter 25. Rescued. Mr. Dou, you are up too? Wang Yifei emerged, rubbing her sleepy eyes. Yes. Since you are not working today, why don't you sleep in a bit longer? I am used to it. I wake up at the designated time. Later, think about asking the store for a leave of absence. You must not go to work these next few days. Understood, Wang Yifei replied as she entered the bathroom. The enticing sounds reached Dou Xiaobao's ears, causing his thoughts to wander. It was not that he intended to peek, but he simply could not resist. What are you doing? Wang Fong emerged with the car keys. Noticing his flushed face. Why is your face so red? In nothing. I will take my leave now, Sister Wang. Dou Xiaobao took the keys, pushed the door open, and hurried out. He feared that if he lingered, Wang Fong would discover his embarrassment. Men are generally prone to arousal in the morning, and having just been stimulated by Wang Yifei, he was particularly affected. You naughty boy, Wang Fong exclaimed with a knowing smile upon seeing Wang Yifei exit the room. When Dou Xiaobao arrived at the hospital's emergency room, Wang Yanan was still in the operating room undergoing emergency treatment. Auntie, how is the situation now? Mr. Dou, you have arrived. Yanan has been in there for over half an hour, and there has been no word, Wang Hui said, gazing at the lights of the operating room. Why did your daughter run out? I did not quite catch that in our earlier conversation. Dou Xiaobao attempted to divert Wang Hui's attention. At 3 o'clock this morning, I received a call from someone claiming that my husband had been kidnapped and demanding money for his ransom. Wang Hui steadied her emotions as she spoke. Wang Hui spoke, unable to suppress her tears. Why is my life so miserable? One misfortune after another. I truly do not know what to do. Auntie, please do not panic. Anxiety will not solve anything. Dou Xiaobao had not anticipated that this family would be beset by such relentless misfortune. As the saying goes, when it rains, it pours. Not only a woman, but even he felt somewhat at a loss. I still have a jewelry store, if it comes to that. I shall sell the items at a low price to help those too. Andy, it has not yet come to that. The priority now is to ensure your daughter's life is safeguarded. As for your uncle, since he is able to contact you, it indicates the other party's primary intent is to extort money and not to endanger his life. However, with no word yet, he feared Wang Yanan might be unable to endure much longer. At that moment, the operating room door swung open. Who was the family member of Wang Yanan? A young female doctor emerged. I am. Is my daughter all right? Wang Hui rushed forward. This is a critical condition notice. Please sign here. What? Upon hearing this, Wang Hui trembled and hastily knelt down. Doctor, please, I beg you, you must save my daughter. Please do not distress yourself. We will do our utmost. The young doctor said, quickly helping her to her feet. You must sign promptly. The surgery is still ongoing. Do not delay the treatment. I will sign. Wang Hui, trembling, picked up the pen and scrawled a few illegible words. You all wait outside. I will come and find you if anything is needed. The doctor said before re-entering. Andy, please sit and rest for a moment. Fortune favors the kind. Your daughter will be all right. Dou Xiaobao reassured Wang Hui. Is that truly so? Are you speaking honestly? Wang Hui grasped his hand tightly. Indeed, rest assured. Dou Xiaobao could only offer comforting words. Your words bring me solace. Wang Hui seemed somewhat gutted. Mr. Dou, as long as you can help Yanan through this ordeal, I shall do my utmost to grant any request you may have. I have no demands. I only wish for your daughter's safety. Yes, Yanan will surely be fine. Wang Hui appeared to have taken a reassuring pill. Observing that Wang Hui's emotions had stabilized, Dou Xiaobao intended to step out and fetch some breakfast. Yet, before he could rise, he was astonished to see Wang Yanan emerge from the operating room. What was going on? Dou Xiaobao was taken aback. Wang Yanan approached her mother and gently nudged Wang Hui twice. Wang Hui, however, remained oblivious, staring fixedly at the operating room door. Mom, why are you ignoring me? Mom, what is wrong? Wang Yanan cried, yet no tears fell. Yanan, come here. Dou Xiaobao quietly stood up. Mr. Dou, you're here as well? Can you hear me? Dou Xiaobao was astonished. Yes. What is wrong? Nothing. Dou Xiaobao refrained from voicing his thoughts, fearing it might frighten Wang Yanan. Where's your bracelet? Bracelet? Yes. Where has my bracelet gone? Wang Yanan suddenly panicked. Listen to me. Go back inside and retrieve your bracelet. Dou Xiaobao pointed towards the operating room door. You must follow my instructions and hold the bracelet in your hand. Are you going in? Yes, you must hold the bracelet. Then I shall enter. As Wang Yanan spoke, she strode towards the operating room door. Dou Xiaobao's eyes remained fixed on Wang Yanan as she approached the operating table and grasped the red bracelet. Indeed, at the very moment Wang Yanan clutched the red bracelet, the Wang Yanan, lying on the hospital bed, seemed to exhale a long sigh of relief. Director, the heartbeat has stabilized, the young female doctor reported, glancing at the monitor. Very well. Who is Wang Yanan's family member? Inquired the middle-aged doctor as he stepped forward. I am, doctor. I am Wang Yanan's mother. Wang Hui quickly stood up. Please find a place to rest. You can only go in once the patient is stable. Thank you, doctor. I'm not tired and do not need a rest. I will wait outside. All right then, the middle-aged doctor replied before turning to leave. Chapter 26. The Evolution of Extraordinary Abilities. Dou Xiaobao was filled with curiosity, wondering when he had begun to see the souls of individuals. The Wang Yanan who had just emerged was undoubtedly her soul, beyond question. Could this ability evolve on its own? Dou Xiaobao could not help but feel a surge of anticipation. However, he had not consciously done anything. What could be driving this extraordinary evolution? He pondered deeply. Auntie, please take a moment to rest. Yanan won't be waking up anytime soon. It would be unwise for you to exhaust yourself waiting for when she needs care. Dou Xiaobao advised Wang Hui, who sat in the chair. At that moment, he suddenly noticed that Wang Hui's life had a trajectory, with 33 years and 9 months remaining. Could this be a result of the extraordinary evolution? He glanced around at the others, but found no similar life trajectories among them. It appeared that this ability was not universally applicable, but rather targeted at specific individuals. Auntie, please don't say that. You saw me out because you believe in me. You should rest. Your husband needs you, he said. By the way, I almost forgot about this. Mr. Dou, could I trouble you to help look after Yanan here? Auntie, I have some matters to attend to this afternoon. Besides, Yanan is in the ICU with professional nurses attending to her. We wouldn't be of much help. Would it be all right if I came back after Yanan wakes up? I apologize, Mr. Dou. I've gotten flustered in my worry. It's quite all right, Annie. How about this? Once I finish my tasks, I will return. You should focus on your husband's matters. Upon hearing Dou Xiaobao's words, Wang Hui immediately nodded in agreement. The two of them looked into the ICU before stepping outside. Annie, under these circumstances, it would be best if you refrain from driving. If there are any relatives or friends, it would be wise to have them come and assist. We have no relatives in the provincial city, and while we have some friends, they are primarily business associates. If they find out something has happened to my husband, they might take advantage of the situation. Wang Hui remarked, her expression turning grim. You go about your business. I could take a taxi if needed. If Yanan wakes up, feel free to call me anytime. Very well, thank you. But why seek you out? The family, lacking support in the provincial capital, turned to me for assistance, as I had accompanied them for a week. Dou Xiaobao refrained from revealing the truth, fearing that the ability to perceive the trajectories of human lives would be too extraordinary to believe. It was only natural for them to accompany me, considering they were the ones who had caused the accident. It would be unreasonable for me to bear the burden alone. Interestingly, the daughter of the individual involved had been in a car accident, while her husband had been kidnapped. Is it truly that unfortunate? Someone gasped, unable to fathom such calamity. How could this happen? Several listeners gaped in disbelief at Dou Xiaobao's words. It was indeed a pitiable situation. Isn't the woman rather attractive? Lu Shan's perspective diverged from the others. What are you thinking? Her daughter is over 20, Dou Xiaobao retorted, exasperated. She must have taken a liking to you, hoping you would become her family's son-in-law. Someone jested. Come on, they're simply at their wits' end, Dou Xiaobao replied, bemused by Lu Shan's peculiar reasoning. The poor woman has enough misfortune without you making light of it. Have you eaten? Wang Fong inquired from the side. Not yet. I didn't even have time for breakfast, Dou Xiaobao admitted. What do you want to eat? Noodles or stir-fried dishes? Anything will do, as long as it fills my stomach. Have you eaten? He realized he had lost track of time in the hospital, engrossed in worry. Checking his phone, he noted it was already past 2. If it's inconvenient, I can grab something on the way. I can prepare something for you quickly, Wang Fong said, turning towards the kitchen. Old rogue, Lu Shan muttered under her breath. Dou Xiaobao did not perceive any wrongdoing in Wang Fong's words, but Lu Shan's comment made him reflect. Mr. Dou, how did the accident occur? Wang Yifei finally asked. It was a dump truck that hit them. How could there be a dump truck? It's quite normal with all the construction happening everywhere, Dou Xiaobao responded. Did you request leave from the store? What did you say? Yes. I mentioned I had some family matters and needed 3 days off. The store didn't object? Not all. We operate on a pay-for-performance basis. If we don't work, we don't earn. Wenjie is generally quite accommodating. Upon Wang Yifei's reminder, Dou Xiaobao recalled that in the morning rush, he had forgotten to transfer the 30 million to Wang Fong. Sister Wang, where's your computer? I need to use it. He called out to the kitchen. What for? I haven't transferred your money yet, she replied. What are you worried about? Do you think I will run off? The noodles will be ready soon. Let us handle the important matters first. Just keep the money for now, Wang Fong said from the kitchen. That is not acceptable. I've already benefited quite a bit. He protested. Isn't that only fair? If it weren't for you taking us, how could I have achieved financial freedom so swiftly? Wang Fong brought out the noodles. It's getting late. Once you finish eating, we must hurry so as not to keep them waiting. Thank you, Sister Wang, Dou Xiaobao replied gratefully. Don't be so formal. Here's your egg noodles. Eat quickly. A generous bowl of sizzling noodles, topped with 2 fried eggs, was presented to him. Isn't this too much? Does anyone else want some? Dou Xiaobao glanced at the 3 individuals and remarked, Is this still too much? Hurry and eat. If you truly cannot finish, just leave the rest. Lu Shan cast a glance and interjected that Mr. Chiu is not an ordinary person. Do not delay the important matters. Very well then. Meanwhile, as Dou Xiaobao indulged in his noodles, Zhang Xiaoyu, who had been admitted to the hospital at dawn, was just beginning to regain consciousness. Where am I? She murmured. In the hospital. Your boyfriend had something to attend to, so he asked me to stay with you. A middle-aged woman in her 40s approached and explained. My boyfriend? Dou Xiaobao. How could he have brought me here? Zhang Xiaoyu suddenly panicked, realizing that her vulnerable moment had been witnessed by him. Chapter 27. No forceful demands. I don't know his name, but he has a crew cut and wears glasses, the middle-aged woman stated. Oh, you startle me. Upon hearing this, Zhang Xiaoyu deduced that it was Zhang Shihao who had brought her. What happened to me? I have no feeling in my lower body. The doctor said that you young ones were a bit too reckless, causing tearing of the lower body muscles. You'll need to rest in bed for a week or 2 to recover, she explained. Who are you? Zhang Xiaoyu inquired, looking at her. My surname is Yang. I'm a private nurse hired by your boyfriend. If you need anything, you can call for me, the woman replied. I'll be here during the day, and another nurse named Shui will take over at night. We will take turns caring for you. Thank you, Sister Yang. I'm a bit hungry. Could you help me get something to eat? Zhang Xiaoyu asked. You are currently quite weak and can only have liquid food. Solid foods could lead to intestinal obstruction. Yang observed, glancing at the four drip. Regardless, I would appreciate it if you could bring something over. First, drink some water. I will go get you something, Yang said, handing her a cup with a straw. Thank you, Sister Yang. Could you please hand me my phone? Zhang Xiaoyu replied as she took the cup. Here you go. I will go fetch your meal now. All right, go ahead. As Zhang Xiaoyu spoke, she dialed Zhang Shihao's number. How go are you? Oh, my sister, you're awake. Zhang Shihao's exaggerated voice came through. How go? You've put me in quite a predicament. The doctor says I won't be able to get out of bed for half a month, Zhang Xiaoyu lamented. Who told you, sister, that your charm is so great? So many people adore you. I didn't expect it myself. How do you propose to compensate me for this? Let us discuss that once you are discharged, shall we? I specifically spent 20,000 to hire 2 private nurses to care for you. What about the money I won? The 100,000 has already been transferred to your bank account. As for the winnings, I will give you 250,000 once you leave the hospital. How does that sound? So much? Otherwise, how could I say your charm is so great? When the time comes, I will treat you well. Let's forget it. This time you've left me in quite a state. I currently have no sensation at all. It should be the anesthetic. It will wear off in a couple of days. Let us leave it at that for now. I have more pressing matters to attend to. Does Lu Zong know about this? Lu Zong? He probably doesn't know. Why do you ask? Zhang Shihao glanced at Lu Dongqing across from him and replied. I wish to procure a property at an internal rate from General Lu, yet I fear that he may disapprove of this matter. Acquiring a home is indeed a commendable endeavor. Old Lu would undoubtedly welcome it, as it contributes to his achievements. As long as General Lu remains unaware, all should be well. He is unlikely to find out. Very well, let's leave it at that. Zhang Shihao concluded the call. Old Lu, did you hear that? She is still thinking of you, he remarked. She? This time, she has truly made a name for herself. Lu Dongqing replied with a cold smile. Surely, you wouldn't be reluctant to part with a property at such a favorable rate? Why would I be reluctant? Did you not just say that selling it contributes to my achievements? Selling to anyone is still selling. It fosters goodwill while also providing tangible benefits. Why not sell it? Go ahead. Please pay heed to what I have mentioned. Understood, Zhang Shihao responded, rising to his feet. Li Jia, may I meet you to discuss something? Wang Hui dialed Zhang Li's number. Hui, what is it? Can't it be discussed over the phone? This matter is not suitable for a phone conversation. Where can I find you? You may come to Huizue Pavilion. I am at the shop now. I will be there shortly. Wang Hui replied before hanging up. At this moment, it seemed that only Zhang Li could save Wang Xiaoli. If she were unwilling to take over the affairs of her shop, there would truly be no way out. Hui, what could possibly require your personal presence? Zhang Li welcomed her into her office and poured her a glass of water. Li Jia, I implore you, please save Xiaoli. Wang Hui choked on her words. Xiaoli has been kidnapped, and a ransom of 50 million is demanded. Kidnapped? When did this occur? Zhang Li asked, taken aback. At 3 this morning. I received a call from a stranger, thinking it was a scam. I hung up. It wasn't until around 5 this morning that Xiaoli called, and I realized it was true. Wang Hui wiped her tears. 50 million is not an exorbitant sum. Zhang Li paused before speaking. Can you guarantee that if we pay the kidnappers this amount, your Xiaoli will be safe? If we fail to provide the ransom, something terrible will surely happen. You have a point. 50 million is not excessive. Cannot you procure it from your end? How could this be? What about your shop? I came to seek your assistance in taking over the shop, Wang Hui explained. This morning, Yanin learned of her father's kidnapping and, in her haste to leave, was struck by a construction vehicle. She remains in critical care, unconscious. My concern for Xiaoli compelled me to seek your help. Zhang Li was at a loss for words. Li Jia, you know that the shop was built piece by Xiaoli. Were it not for dire circumstances, I would not come to you for assistance. What will you do thereafter? Let us address future matters later. I must first surmount this hurdle. Yanin still lies in critical care, and Xiaoli's fate is uncertain. If you have any compassion for me, please extend a fair offer. What are you saying? I, Zhang Li, could never engage in such opportunistic behavior, Zhang Li replied, somewhat displeased. Here is my proposal. You may continue to manage the shop for now. I will consult with Changgu and arrange for a portion of funds to help you navigate this immediate crisis. I appreciate that, Li Jia. Otherwise, I would not have consented to Yanin's relationship with Huan Huan. The fortunes of future generations are beyond our control, and some matters cannot be forced, Zhang Li remarked softly. Indeed, came the reply. When do you think you can provide me with the funds? First, have a sip of water. I will call Changgu, Zhang Li said, dialing Lu Xiaoqiang's number. Changgu, I need 6 million for some urgent matters. What's the situation? Lu Xiaoqiang's voice echoed through the phone. Just some personal affairs. Is it convenient for you to transfer it to me? No problem. I will have someone send it over shortly. All right. Let us proceed as discussed. Zhang Li concluded the call and turned to Wang Hui. Please wait a moment. Changgu has agreed. Thank you, Li Jia. There is no need to be so polite. You were just mentioning the matters concerning Yanan and Xiaowan. If those two could be together, we would be family. You speak the truth. Chapter 28. A great loss of vitality unbeknownst to both. After Lu Xiaoqiang ended the call, he made another, instructing Wang Xiaoli to request fund from home, demanding 70 million. Understood, boss. Make sure to handle it discreetly. Do not leave any traces. Rest assured, boss. Once the matter is resolved, each of you brothers will receive 500,000 to enjoy yourselves. Thank you, boss. I assure you the task will be completed. Upon hearing this, the other party's excitement was palpable. Lu Xiaoqiang pondered for a moment and made yet another call. Have the goods arrived? Yes. I must say, brother, your methods are rather unscrupulous. What are you talking about? I'm allowing you to profit 7 million without effort. If such opportunities arise again, do keep me in mind. The other chuckled. Was that incident in Jiang orchestrated by you as well? Boss Lu, curiosity can be perilous. You should be aware of that. Very well. I shall refrain from prying. I have already transferred 30 million to you. A pleasure to cooperate. Lu Xiaoqiang concluded the call. Li Ben, transfer 60 million to Li Jia's account. Li Jia is at the store. Oh, and who else? Wang Yu approached Li Ji is office. All right, you may proceed. Understood, boss. Li Wen transferred 60 million to Zhang Li's account and then rose to knock on her office door. Li Jia, come in. The boss instructed me to transfer 60 million to your account. Please check. Li Wen glanced at Wang Hui and said, I understand. You may return to your duties. Very well. Once Li Wen exited, Zhang Li turned to Wang Hui and remarked, did you see that? Now, any expenditure in the store requires Chang Ji's approval. How could this be? It's a long story. Did they transfer it directly to your account? Transfer it to me. Before Wang Hui could finish, her phone rang. She glanced at the caller ID and whispered, it's Xiaoli. Answer it. Zhang Li nodded. Hello? Hui, is the money ready? Not yet. I'm currently scrambling to gather it. You are taking too long. I now need 70 million. If it is not ready by 8 tonight, it will escalate to 80 million. If the funds are not obtained by midnight, I will face dire consequences. Wang Xiaoli's voice resonated ominously through the phone. What? 70 million? Where am I supposed to procure such funds? Wang Hui was left in a state of bewilderment. Perhaps it is best to let this matter go. Consider it as though I never made this call. Wait a moment. Is it certain that once the money is given to them, they will release you? How am I to know? Forget it. I understand that you're in a difficult position. No need to prepare anything. Wang Xiaoli, as he spoke, was about to hang up the phone. I intend to sell the store and see if I can raise 70 million. Do not sell it. Leave it for you and your daughter. Where are you now? Zhang Li inquired, taking the phone from Wang Hui. Li, I'm not sure where I am. Have someone nearby answer the phone. Just then, as Zhang Li finished speaking, the call was disconnected. What happened? Wang Hui asked, looking at her. The call was cut off. Zhang Li handed the phone back to her. Could it be that they're truly tearing up the agreement? That seems unlikely, since they asked Xiaoli to call you. They must not be preparing to abandon the agreement. How much do you have on hand? Less than 3 million. Yanan was just hospitalized, and I paid 1 million. I still have some funds. Together we should be able to gather approximately 10 million. In that case, you should call Xiaoli and inquire about how to deliver this money to them. Now, will they agree? They should. If it's a bank transfer, it will leave a trace. Those kidnappers are not foolish, unless they are foreign operatives. However, they do not appear to behave like outsiders. This indicates their insecurity. It seems the individuals who kidnapped Xiaoli must be quite familiar with you. How could that be? Xiaoli has not offended anyone. Business matters are often ambiguous. Perhaps inadvertently, one might have offended someone. If that is indeed the case, Xiaoli should be safe. They are merely seeking financial gain. If only they were true, Wang Hui said, patting her chest. I have been so anxious. I will transfer the money to you. When they call you again, you can proceed directly. I'm frightened being alone. Could you let Changgu accompany me? The more people who know about this, the worse it becomes. If they become enraged, it could lead to complications, Zhang Li remarked. I will first go to the bank to withdraw the money in preparation. That sounds good. You have less than 3 million. I will transfer 68 million to you. Keep a bit for yourself. Yanan also needs funds. Thank you, Sister Li. Whenever you need the store, I will transfer it to you directly. I shall take my leave now. Go ahead. If anything arises, be sure to call me promptly. Understood, Sister Li. As soon as Wang Hui departed, Lu Xiaoqiang received a call from outside. Boss, Sister Li has become involved. How did you know? Just now. Sisterly asked old Wang to give me the phone so I could answer. Did she wish to convey something to you? Did you not answer? I hung up directly, fearing she would recognize my voice. Is the money ready? It seems they have prepared it. In half an hour, have Wang Xiaoli call home. Once the money is received, they should release him without harm. Understood, boss. Are there no other flaws? None. Be exceedingly cautious. When collecting the money, do not appear yourself. Let Xiaoxi handle it. Once this matter is concluded, have Xiaoxi leave immediately. I understand, boss. Wang Xiaoli could never have anticipated that Lu Xiaoqiang, who usually treated him like a brother, would turn against him. This incident not only left him severely shaken, but he also came perilously close to having to mortgage his sole jewelry store. Mr. Chiu, the money has been transferred, Dou Xiaobao said, shaking his phone at the middle-aged man before him. If it weren't for the child insisting on going abroad, I would never have sold this house, Mr. Chiu replied. Letting Mr. Chiu part with it is unfortunate. Nevertheless, the paperwork is complete, and this house is now yours. Young man, farewell. Goodbye. Dou Xiaobao waved at him. Chapter 29, A Clear View. As Mr. Chiu walked away, Wang Fong tugged at him. I heard from Shanshan that this person holds an important position in the provincial capital. If you ever consider taking the civil service exam, you might find yourself dealing with him. Is that so? Why didn't you mention it earlier, Sister Wang? If that is the case, I must treat him to a meal. Shanshan knows him. If you need his assistance in the future, you can contact Shanshan directly. What is the situation with Shanshan? She doesn't seem like an ordinary person. I cannot disclose that. You'll understand once you get to know her better. She dislikes inquiries about her family. How did you two meet? We've known each other since middle school and have stayed in touch over the years. Our relationship grew even closer after we started working. She must be a true confidant. Indeed. How did she end up selling second-hand houses? Isn't that a limitation on her freedom? She partnered with someone to establish a second-hand property agency. Over the years, she has accumulated quite a number of houses. She's undoubtedly a little wealthy. What do you think? Are you interested? We're not suited for each other, Dou Xiaobao replied. Why not? Is it because she is older? Not at all. I have nothing to offer. How could Shanshan possibly be interested in me? Then tell me, how much did your stone sell for yesterday? Didn't you ask Wang Yifei? Wang Fong blushed and playfully hit him. I wanted to hear it directly from you. Wang Yifei has already told you. What more do you want me to say? It was just that amount. Is it true? This morning, when we discussed it, we could hardly believe it. Don't say you don't believe it. I find it hard to believe myself. Otherwise, how could I have money to buy this house? Doesn't Zhang Xiaoyu stand to lose significantly? She has been clinging to Lu Dongqing, not for nothing, but to earn a little extra. Wang Fong pouted. This is truly a case of losing a golden egg and picking up a stick, an unwise trade. Enough, Sister Wang. We've already parted ways. Let us not dwell on her. Dou Xiaobao felt a wave of nausea wash over him at the mention of Zhang Xiaoyu. The scene from the manor last night had completely altered his perception. Did money truly wield such power, transforming people into something so deplorable? If only he wished fervently that their paths had never crossed. All right, no more talk of that. Let us go. You're now part of the property-owning class, Wang Fong said, signaling a taxi. Now that everything is settled, why not accompany us for a stroll? It's a perfect way to unwind. You two go ahead, Sister Wang. The exam is just around the corner. I need to focus on my studies. Isn't it dull for just the two of us to go out? Luga could take a leave to accompany you all. Should we? Perhaps it's best not to. Shan gets irritated just seeing him. What happened? Let's not speak of him. Wang Fong was reluctant to mention Lu Jun in front of Dou Xiaobao. Which department did you apply for? The comprehensive office of the urban district. What does it entail? Surely it's not the urban management, is it? No, it's administrative management. The specifics will be determined after I pass the exam. I see. Then I shall congratulate you in advance. Given my current state, I am uncertain if I will even pass. Dou Xiaobao remarked, touching the bandage on his head. Keep striving. I have faith in you. Wang Fong encouraged, clenching her fist. Thank you. Have you not found her yet? Ingu inquired, focusing on the man before him. No, Jing Fei. That woman did not come to the shop today. I inquired, and the staff mentioned it is quite common for her to be absent for days on end. I refuse to believe she could have vanished. What about that lad? No one recognizes him. It's unclear where he emerged from. I will ensure it's handled properly, the man assured as he departed. I refuse to believe you can evade my grasp. Ingu rose and approached the window, gazing at the ceaseless flow of traffic below, a cold smile gracing his lips. Although Lu Shan possesses connections, she is of no concern to him. As the saying goes, a man must marry and a woman must wed. Should he assist Lu Shan in resolving her formidable challenges, it is likely her parents would express their gratitude. Lu Shan, oblivious to Ingu's sordid intentions, reclined languidly on the sofa, casually watching a soap opera while chatting with Wang Yifei. Fei, do you mean Dou Xiaobao's relationship with his girlfriend fell through yesterday morning? Yes. At that time, Mr. Dou wished to purchase that stone, but his girlfriend refused, leading to a heated argument before she stormed off. Was she unaware that the stone was valued at 500 million? She likely was. Didn't Fong Jia mention that Mr. Dou learned of his girlfriend's infidelity yesterday afternoon? If she knew he possessed 500 million, would she still stray? Wang Yifei's words reminded Lu Shan of Dou Xiaobao's sudden fainting at the manor last night, coupled with his later drunkenness. It seemed Wang Fong spoke the truth. Dou Xiaobao's girlfriend must have attended the manor's event last night and was seen by him. Otherwise, there would be no reason for Dou Xiaobao to faint unexpectedly. Room number 3? She pondered, recalling Wang Feng's mention of the woman from room 3. Indeed, she had an attractive figure and exceptionally long legs. Though Lu Shan had not seen her face, truly, she and Dou Xiaobao seemed quite suited for one another. Lu Shan, lost in thought, glanced at her own legs and felt her cheeks flush. You both appear quite leisurely, Wang Feng remarked as she entered, observing the two. Have you finished? Lu Shan asked. Was it smooth sailing? Yes, once I completed the transfer and signed the documents, everything was settled. Now, Xiaobao is also part of the property owning class, though he still lacks a car. Wang Feng tossed her trench coat onto the sofa. Is acquiring a car still an issue? He can simply choose what he desires. Money is no object for him. Xiaobao, what kind of car do you fancy? Let Shan assist you with it. As for the car, I think I will pass for now. My current focus is on studying. I will consider it once I pass the civil service exam. Dou Xiaobao settled onto the sofa and remarked, Civil servant? With your wealth, why would you even consider that? Lu Shan responded, her expression one of disbelief. A civil servant is a golden job. This money of mine is merely a stroke of luck. Do not flatter yourself a golden job in the provincial capital. You are likely among the elite. Who else has as much money as you? Lu Shan shifted her position, gazing at him as she spoke. Do not be swayed by those wealthy rankings. When it comes time to produce billions, many would falter. Are you still concerned with that golden job? You may not be aware, but Shan has emerged from the system. She is undoubtedly an authority on this matter. Wang Feng interjected from his side. I still want to give it a try. Regardless of how long I have worked for this, if I do not at least attempt the exam, I would feel unfulfilled. If you wish to take the exam, then go ahead. With your wealth, a civil servant could indeed provide more benefits to the public, Lu Shan replied, turning once more to reveal her graceful figure. Chapter 30. Just indulge. Shan, be mindful of your image, Wang Feng remarked, observing her incessant movements with irritation. If you wish to entice Xiaobao, just say so. Even if I wanted to entice him, he must agree first, Lu Shan teased, playfully licking her lips and gently biting her lower lip. I can hardly bear you, Wang Feng retorted, playfully slapping her on the backside. Just indulge. Dou Xiaobao rose, his face flushed and hunched over as he retreated into the room. What are you pretending to be pure for? You are not a novice, Lu Shan quipped from behind. Her unexpected remark nearly caused Dou Xiaobao to stumble, eliciting laughter from the women in the living room. Once women open up, they can be quite beyond the grasp of any ordinary man. Hui, have you prepared the money? Wang Xiaoli called again. Where are you now? Wang Hui answered the phone. I have no idea. I am in the car, which is moving nonstop. Tell those people that if they want money, they should come directly to the hospital entrance in the provincial capital. We seek wealth, not foolishness. With all the surveillance, how could we possibly go to the hospital? Suddenly, a stranger's voice came through the phone. I will tell you a location. You must go there now. Where? Wang Hui felt a surge of anxiety. I must inform you. If a single hair on my husband is harmed, you shall not receive a penny. Under the bridge in the city district, there's a black car. Just place the money inside. The stranger chuckled. As long as the money arrives, your husband is of no use to us. I must see my husband before I can give you the money. There's no one in the car. Once you place the money inside, you will naturally see your husband. Hurry, do not entertain any clever ideas. The stranger hung up. Wang Hui was conflicted. She dared not go alone. If they saw her as a solitary figure, they might abduct her, leaving her utterly helpless. Mr. Dou, would it be convenient for you to step out for a moment? After much contemplation, Wang Hui dialed Dou Xiaobao's number. Auntie, has Yanan awakened? No, there is news from Yanan's father, and I would like you to accompany me. What do they say? They demanded 7 million in cash. I am prepared, but I do not dare go alone. Where are you now? I will come to find you. Dou Xiaobao donned his jacket as he spoke. Please share your address. I shall come to fetch you. Just a moment. Dou Xiaobao opened the door and inquired, Sister Wang, what community is this? Fengling community. Why do you ask? Wang Hui replied, I have something to attend to. Dou Xiaobao said, changing his shoes and stepping outside. Someone is coming to pick me up. Who is it? Just wait for me at the main gate, and I will call you when I arrive. Wang Hui ended the call and opened the Gouda map, setting the route directly to Fenglin community. You must comply. Once we reach the destination, we will release you. A stranger said to Wang Xiaoli. We seek only financial gain and shall not take your life. However, should you attempt to flee, the consequences will be yours to bear. I will cooperate fully. You let me make a call, and I have never uttered a single refusal. Wang Xiaoli responded, though blindfolded. He could still sense the danger emanating from the man. At that moment, the man's phone vibrated. He glanced at it and instructed the driver. After we drop this person off, you take that car and make sure to wear your mask. Understood, boss, the driver replied, flooring the accelerator. Mr. Dou, please get in. Wang Hui said, stopping the car beside Dou Xiaobao. What's going on? Dou Xiaobao asked as he climbed into the passenger seat. They demanded 70 million. Promising not to harm your uncle, Wang Hui stated as she started the vehicle. I fear they might take the money and not release him, which is why I need your company. If they truly intend to keep him, my presence would be futile, Dou Xiaobao replied, feeling exasperated. Your company would bolster my courage. I am genuinely afraid to go alone. What other conditions do they have? Their words cannot be trusted at all. I am left with no options. Did you not report to the police? I can't shake the feeling that this is the work of someone familiar with you, Dou Xiaobao remarked. How did they know there were no cameras beneath the overpass? Upon hearing this, Wang Hui too sensed something was amiss. These individuals had kidnapped Wang Xiaoli from Relic, yet they had traveled a great distance to deliver him, displaying an acute familiarity with the streets of the provincial capital. Only someone from the province could possibly know about the absence of cameras under the overpass. Who could it be? Wang Hui pondered, distracted by the thought. Be careful, Dou Xiaobao suddenly shouted, grabbing the steering wheel. Wang Hui, startled, slammed on the brakes, halting the vehicle abruptly. Auntie, please pull over, Dou Xiaobao exclaimed, unwilling to continue riding with her at the wheel. Let me drive. We earn so much money. Let us not lose our lives just to help someone else. I apologize. I was momentarily distracted, Wang Hui confessed, equally shaken. I truly do not know. As Dou Xiaobao drove towards the overpass, he noticed a gray Cadillac parked about 500 to 600 meters from the Black Chang'an, occupied by two robust men and a somewhat portly middle-aged man. That middle-aged man was likely Wang Xiaoli's father, Wang Xiaoli. Although the two sturdy men wore masks, to Dou Xiaobao, they appeared as if they were unmasked. A square-faced man with a sinister gaze and a scar on his brow, and another with an elongated visage, thin lips, and a torn earlobe. The license plate is evidently a forgery. Beneath the cushion in the trunk, the authentic one lies concealed, as Dou Xiaobao glimpses the numbers 759. Andy, shall I deliver the money? Dou Xiaobao murmured after a moment's contemplation. I will make a call first, Wang Hui said, dialing the number from earlier. You must let my husband out of the car. I need to see him before I can hand over the money. Why the caution? The person in your vehicle isn't a police officer, is he? The sinister man answered upon connecting the call. He is my daughter's friend, not a police officer. If you do not allow my husband to exit the car, I shall not deposit the money into your vehicle. Chapter 31. Who is it, after all? You stand outside, quietly, and refrain from attempting any tricks, the man instructed Wang Xiaoli. He has exited. Can I now place the money over? Very well. Wang Hui observed Wang Xiaoli stepping out and standing firm, promptly ending the call. Mr. Dou, I appreciate your assistance. Not at all. I will drive over now, Dou Xiaobao replied, reversing the car behind the Chang'an and opening the trunk. Inside were precisely 7 bags of banknotes. Fortunately, Wang Hui's vehicle was spacious. Otherwise, it would have been impossible to accommodate such a quantity. As Dou Xiaobao lifted a bag of money, an indescribable sensation washed over him. This feeling left him somewhat dazed, and a vague image flickered in his mind. He shook his head, but when he attempted to see it clearly again, it vanished. What's wrong? Wang Hui inquired, glancing at him. Nothing. I just felt a bit dizzy for a moment, Dou Xiaobao replied, lifting another bag of banknotes. The sensation returned. Could it be that the money was affecting him? He tried lifting another bag. Indeed, it was the money's influence. What was happening to him? Suddenly, he heard a voice. Astonished, he looked at Wang Hui, only to find she had not spoken. Mr. Dou, what's the matter? Wang Hui asked, noticing his gaze. I'm fine. Everything is ready. Let us go. This person is truly peculiar. Dou Xiaobao realized he could seemingly hear Wang Hui's thoughts. Let Uncle come over. Wang Hui dialed the number, stating, the money has all been placed in your vehicle. Please allow my husband to pass. Wait a moment. Let my people verify it first. The man signaled the thin-lipped one to disembark and inspect the bags at the back of the Chang'an. No problem. The thin-lipped man inspected each bag. shaking his hand and calling out, "The people are here now." After the sinister man spoke, he hung up the phone. "Old Wang, are you all right?" Wang Hui hurried to Wang Xiaoli's side and helped him remove the blindfold. I'm fine, Wang Xiaoli said, gripping Wang Hui's hand tightly. "You work hard." "Yes." "Where did this money come from?" "I borrowed it from Zhang Li. I offered to pawn the shop to her, but she declined." Wang Hui took Wang Xiaoli's hand and seated him in the car. "Who is this young man?" "The one who collided with Yanin, Dou Xiaobao, Mr. Dou. I owe him my gratitude for his assistance today," Wang Hui introduced. "Young man, I appreciate your help." "Thank you." "No need for thanks, uncle. It was my duty," Dou Xiaobao replied. "Where's Yanin?" Wang Xiaoli turned to ask. "She was aware of your abduction and rushed out, only to be injured by a dumping truck." "How could this happen? Is she all right?" "She is currently lying in the intensive care unit. I've been preoccupied with your matters and haven't had the chance to visit her." "Let's hurry over. Mr. Dou, I kindly ask you to make a trip," Wang Hui said to Dou Xiaobao. "Do not mention it, Annie. I will take you there," Dou Xiaobao replied as he started the car. "Old Wang, how were you kidnapped?" Wang Hui inquired from back seat. The assailants had a firearm, and neither the driver nor I dared to act, helplessly watching the stones being stolen. They not only took the cargo, but also demanded a ransom from us. The driver was extorted for 1 million, while they asked me for 50 million. Why demand 1 million from the driver, but 50 million from you? Have you attracted someone's attention? Wang Hui question. What do you mean? Wang Xiaoli looked at Wang Hui in confusion, unsure of her insinuation. Consider where you were abducted. It was shortly after leaving Rueli. Upon hearing Wang Hui's words, Wang Xiaoli began to sense something amiss. You should have heard clearly in the car. They specifically instructed me to deliver the money beneath that overpass. How do they know there were no cameras there? Who placed that black vehicle under the bridge beforehand? Are you suggesting? Think about who knows about your procurement at Rueli. Who have you spoken to? Impossible. Wang Xiaoli pondered for a moment and shook his head. What do you mean impossible? They said that if I wasn't in a hurry, I could wait for them to arrange the funds. Does anyone else know? No. That 100 million is no small sum. No ordinary person would lend it to me. Of course, Liu Xiaoqiang didn't lend it to me either. However, given the relationship between our families, he would never do such a thing. Knowing someone has face, but not their heart, if he is the only one who knows, he may very well have orchestrated this. Otherwise, why would they ask you for 50 million? I certainly do not have 50 million. You are foolish. How much do you think our store is worth? Are you implying he wants to take over our store? Otherwise, I cannot fathom where this 50 million is coming from. Also, have you noticed something? What is it? Initially, you called me asking for 50 million, but why did it later change to 70 million? I do not know. When that man said 70 million, I just relayed 70 million to you. When I sought to borrow money from Zhang Li at noon, she asked Liu Xiaoqiang for 60 million, claiming it was for something important. She needed to discuss borrowing money with Liu Xiaoqiang. I found it strange. However, Zhang Li did not elaborate, merely stating that it was complicated and did not engage me in further conversation. Besides, at that time, I was not in the mood to listen to her concerns. What do you mean? After Liu Xiaoqiang learned that I was borrowing money from Zhang Li, he contacted people around you, which is why the amount increased from 50 million to 70 million. Why would Liu Xiaoqiang treat me this way? You might need to ponder that yourself. Wang Hui replied with irritation. Are you still in contact with Zhang Li? What nonsense. Our families have become quite close. Yanin and Lu Huan are dating. How could I possibly do such a thing? She is indeed your old acquaintance. Those matters are nothing but stale tales. Is there any point in resurrecting them? It is not my intention to bring them up, but rather the desire of certain individuals. Are you implying that Liu Xiaoqiang is aware of my past with Zhang Li? Otherwise, why would he engage in such actions? What if it wasn't Liu Xiaoqiang behind it? Wouldn't we be unjustly accusing him? Chapter 32, Discovery. You have a point. I shall inquire with him tomorrow, Wang Xiaoli remarked. Are you not terrified? How can you possibly confront him about this? Even if you did, he would hardly speak the truth. He is not foolish. This is a case of kidnapping, Wang Hui exclaimed, nearly speechless. What then shall we do? You should investigate his transactions to see if he has had any significant income or expenditures recently. If he hired someone to abduct you, he must have spent a considerable sum. There are few who engage in such illicit activities nowadays, and to secure assistance, one must be willing to pay handsomely. He hails from a dubious background and has many dubious friends. Regardless of how close the relationship, who would undertake such a perilous endeavor without compensation? I will seek to investigate his transactions tomorrow. Be cautious, do not enlist someone he knows, Wang Hui advised. We cannot allow him to inform Liu Xiaoqiang. I am not foolish. Not foolish? It seems you are quite close, Wang Hui retorted. Dou Xiaobao drove the two to the hospital, but did not leave. Instead, he accompanied them to the intensive care unit. Through the glass of the ward, Wang Yanan was clearly visible. She was entirely swathed in bandages. Yet her exquisite visage remained as beautiful as ever. Dou Xiaobao, peering through the wrappings, noticed her internal organs slowly healing. Perhaps sensing his presence, Wang Yanan slightly furrowed her brow. He was concerned that he might disturb her and hinder her recovery. Given the current circumstances, it would likely take her at least 10 days to regain her strength enough to rise from her bed. Should you need anything, feel free to call me at any time, Dou Xiaobao politely stated before taking his leave. It has been 2 days since her discharge, amidst the busyness. He had not had the chance to change her dressings, so he seized this opportunity. Dou Xiaobao arrived at the emergency room, found the doctor, and requested a dressing change. What brings you here at this hour? The on-call doctor inquired. I just visited a patient upstairs and remembered it was time for a change. How long has it been? The doctor asked while using scissors to cut the bandages. I was discharged yesterday morning. Quite the recovery. No need for a change, the doctor remarked, glancing at his head. Recovered? Dou Xiaobao found it hard to believe. How did this happen? I was struck by a car and fell. How long has it been? Nearly 10 days, I believe. Dou Xiaobao took the mirror and examined his reflection. His once flowing locks were gone, leaving only uneven stubble. On the left side of his head, a dark red scar remained, a remnant of the injury sustained during the accident. The doctor was indeed correct. The wound had healed remarkably well. Thank you, doctor. I shall not take up more of your time, Dou Xiaobao said, returning the mirror and exiting. His hairstyle was utterly unappealing. Upon leaving the hospital, Dou Xiaobao sought out a nearby salon. Handsome, a haircut, a massage? A young girl greeted Dou Xiaobao as he entered. A haircut all off? All right then, she replied, fastening an apron around him and picking up the clippers. This hairstyle looks quite cool on you. It was the doctor who cut it, he remarked. The skills of these doctors are indeed subpar. If they were any good, would they not be competing for your jobs? Could you press it down a bit later? He asked. The girl did not follow up on his comment, but instead inquired, let's discuss that next time. It's just been cut. We wouldn't want to ruin it. How could it have fallen so badly? A little more, and it would have been disfigured. I got hit by a car. How unfortunate. Did you not earn anything? What? Did you not get them to compensate you? It's not easy for anyone. How could one extort money from them? There are not many good people like you these days. The girl remarked, handing him a good person card. You are the true good person, Dou Xiaobao thought to himself. As the two engaged in light conversation, a young man entered. Hey there, a haircut? A massage? The girl greeted. Is there anyone ahead? How long will it take? The young man inquired, glancing at Dou Xiaobao. Very soon. This gentleman is only getting a haircut. All right then, I'll wait outside, the young man responded as he stepped back out. One need not search far and wide when fortune comes effortlessly, Dou Xiaobao mused upon hearing the young man's voice. The young man then discreetly stepped aside, pulling out his phone to make a call. Fei Go, it's Mao. I've spotted that guy from last night. He's getting a haircut. Yes. I fear I might not be able to handle him. All right, I'll keep a close watch on him. After hanging up, he peeked into the barber shop before squatting down to smoke. Dou Xiaobao understood. This young man had seen him the previous night. Otherwise, he would not have claimed he could not overpower him. Miss, do you have a back door? Why? Someone is causing me trouble. I need to hide. Then follow me. The girl deftly tidied up his hair and pulled him into a back room. Exit through this door, walk straight ahead, take a turn, and you'll reach the main road. Thank you, beautiful, Dou Xiaobao said, pulling out 3 red bills and placing them in her hand. This is too much. It's not too much. If anyone inquires, please do not tell them I left this way. Most street barbershops typically have back doors, but whether the girl was involved in anything illicit remained unknown. Dou Xiaobao hurriedly made his way to the street and hailed a taxi, finally feeling a sense of relief. If those people had intercepted him, he would not emerge unscathed. He recalled the force he had used the night before. He needed to be cautious upon returning. If even a barbershop could lead to his discovery, it seemed that the influence of that Ingo was considerable. Why are you still awake? I was worried about you, Wang Fong said as she stood up, noticing his bald head. Is your injury healed? Almost. You all should leave tomorrow to embark on your world journey, Dou Xiaobao replied. What happened? I was spotted by Ying Ji's people while getting a haircut at the barbershop. Really? Several people tensed at once. How did you manage to evade them? Emerging from the back door of the hair salon, Chapter 33, Toil like a beast. Were you thinking? The doctor has butchered my hair, leaving it looking as if a dog had gnawed at it. I randomly chose a salon to rectify the disaster. Surprisingly, it turned out rather handsome. Lu Shan chuckled at his bald head. Shan, could you refrain from interrupting? Wang Fong shouted at her, anxiously inquiring. How do you know that was Ying Ji's person? I heard that fellow on the phone calling for someone. If we go out, what will you do? Do you think you're a superstar? Wearing a mask and sunglasses? Lu Shan rolled her eyes. Is that civil servant really that significant to you? I need a respectable job, right? It would also bring honor to my parents. Oomph. I wonder what you're thinking. Being a civil servant sounds glamorous on the surface, but in reality, it's not much different from an ordinary office worker. The workload is substantial, with much of it being futile. There's a mountain of documents and endless meetings. Moreover, the interpersonal dynamics are exceedingly intricate. If you lack connections, your life will likely reach a dead end. Sister Sean, based on what you're saying, being a civil servant isn't all that impressive. Is as it is. Then why do so many people scramble to take the civil service exam? Dou Xiaobao asked, which department did Sister Sean work in? Why does she stop talking whenever this is brought up? Dou Xiaobao looked at Wang Fong. Her department is rather unique. You should hurry and wash up for bed. Wang Fong replied as she entered the room. Why aren't you going to sleep yet? Dou Xiaobao gazed at Wang Yifei. I'm a bit scared. What are you afraid of? I'm afraid Ingu will come for me. Does he know you work at Huizue Pavilion? He shouldn't tea. I've never discussed it with him. He primarily wants to capture me. Finding you wouldn't pose a threat to you. Haven't you heard Sister Sean say? Ingu is ruthless and capable of anything. My father is fond of gambling on stones. He mortgaged our house for it and ended up losing everything. Later, he borrowed high-interest loans from Ingu, hoping for a turnaround, but only sank deeper. Wang Yifei sighed. How much does he owe? Nearly 10 million, I suppose. I was called to sing with him yesterday, just after paying the interest. No wonder you said you felt trapped the other day. Are you really planning to live like this? What else can I do? 10 million isn't just a trivial sum that can be easily repaid. The interest alone amounts to hundreds of thousands, and it was only through my father's desperate pleas that I was permitted. If that's the case, isn't your life effectively ruined? I wasn't prepared when I agreed to help my father settle this debt. If worst comes to worst, we could just part ways. What do you mean? If I can't repay it, I'll have to pay with my life. Wang Yifei's words startled Dou Xiaobao. You need to be so pessimistic. This isn't pessimism, it's the truth. I am genuinely exhausted, wishing for an end. Wang Yifei glanced at him. Mr. Dou, I know you possess over 500 million. If you could assist me in settling this debt, I would be willing to serve you faithfully thereafter. I just kicked Ingu yesterday. He would relish my demise. How could I dare face him? Dou Xiaobao remarked. Mr. Dou, does this mean you have agreed? Wang Yifei grasped his hand firmly. Rest assured, from now on, I shall be entirely yours. Whatever you ask of me, I shall not refuse. Please send me your account details, and I will transfer the funds to you. Dou Xiaobao gazed at her, aware that Wang Yifei spoke with genuine sincerity. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dou. Wang Yifei hurriedly retrieved her phone and sent him a photograph of her bank card. You should rest now. I will go to the bank tomorrow to transfer the money to you, Dou Xiaobao remarked as he turned to head towards the restroom. Do you need my assistance? Wang Yifei's cheeks flushed crimson. No, it's all right. You should take a break, Dou Xiaobao replied, unwilling to take advantage of the situation. Yet, he could sense Wang Yifei's emotions, akin to a timid deer. Wang Yifei was strikingly beautiful, a beauty cultivated from within, exuding an artistic charm that made her movements delightful to behold. Coupled with her alluring figure, delicate features, and petite mouth, she ignited a fervent heat within him. He inhaled deeply twice to calm his racing heart. Did you hear that? Lu Shan discreetly nudged Wang Fong. Your Xiaobao is fishing for beauties. Go away. Wang Fong replied irritably. Whatever he chooses to do is of no concern to me. Can you truly be at ease knowing such a captivating young man has been swayed by another? Lu Shan continued to tease her. Don't assume I don't know what you're thinking, Wang Fong retorted. Your thoughts are none of my business. I'm more curious about your current musings. I have Lao Lu. What more can I think? TCH, don't act as if I'm unaware of those trinkets on your nightstand. You're dead. Wang Fong swiftly rolled over, pinning Lu Shan down and seizing her ample bosom. How did you discover that? Get off, you're crushing me. Lu Shan attempted to push her mischievous hands away. Speak quickly. Wang Fong pinched her hard. Ouch. Lu Shan yelped, quickly confessing, I stumbled upon it by chance. Just don't let it slip outside. Rest assured, I won't breathe a word to your Xiaobao. Do you often use that for amusement? Taking advantage of Wang Fong's momentary distraction, Lu Shan forcefully flipped her onto the bed and sat atop her. I'm a normal woman. I have needs as well. Wang Fong sighed. Why not go to a nightclub? There are plenty of men there, far superior to your solitary methods. I find those men distasteful. This, however, is not unclean. It is merely manual. No wonder you appear unwell. Lu Shan playfully smacked her bottom. Are you not aware that a hormonal imbalance is detrimental to women? At times, I too wish to find a man for some indulgence, but regrettably, none have caught my eye. Chapter 34, Midnight Confessions. After much anticipation for a suitable partner, It seems AVE been snatched away. Lushan appeared to intentionally provoke her. Have you harbored feelings for him for some time? I seem to recall you mentioning Dou Xiaobao before. At that time, I had no such inclinations. I merely thought him adorably foolish, a bit clumsy at that. His girlfriend was whisked away while he trailed behind, calling Lu Gu this and that, Wang Fong explained. Are you referring to Lu Dongqing? Or else who? At that time, Lu Dongqing often took his girlfriend out. I heard that your rather inexpensive brother-in-law seems to indulge quite extravagantly. Doesn't he? Haven't I mentioned before? He seems to have taken nearly every woman of some allure out. He has a designated place for his revelries. How do you know? You are well aware of the circumstances surrounding those women. Wang Fong remarked with irritation. It's as if he wants the world to know he is with someone. How could Dou Xiaobao not know? Dou Xiaobao is quite a decent fellow. How could that woman behave in such a manner? Who would disagree? Otherwise, I would have said those things to him yesterday. I see you had this planned all along. Don't be ridiculous. I never anticipated that Zhang Xiaoyu would play so recklessly, daring to participate in such a game. You were aware of this too? Lushan looked at Wang Fong in surprise. I'm not entirely sure, but it seems her body has endured some strain, rendering her unable to stand for long periods. That is simply not something a person would do. Why is no one addressing this? Address it? The waters run deep in this matter. Lushan scoffed. Those men who went yesterday are either wealthy or esteemed. This is merely a trifling game to them. These individuals are becoming increasingly callous. Let's not digress too much. If you truly have feelings for Xiaobao, you should act swiftly. Don't wait until someone else snatches him away and regret it later. At my age, how could he possibly be interested in me? You are rather cruel. Wang Fong placed her hand on her ample bosom. Get away, don't touch me. Wang Yifei was oblivious to their whispered conversation. She felt an uncontainable exhilaration. The immense debt was suffocating her. Ever since she learned yesterday morning that Dou Xiaobao had made 500 million from stone gambling, she had been contemplating whether she could engage with him, even if only to unveil a single stone. Especially after discovering that Wang Fong and Lushan had accompanied Dou Xiaobao to unveil stones and had earned 30 million. Her desire intensified. She hadn't expected to encounter Dou Xiaobao again last night, nor that he would save her. She was even more astonished that Dou Xiaobao would assist her in settling her debts. Lu Huan professed his affection, yet never spared a penny for her. In comparison, the two were worlds apart. She gazed at her exquisite reflection in the mirror and suddenly felt a pang of regret. She lamented her youthful naivety in having given her body to her first love so early. Although they no longer kept in touch, she pondered whether Dou Xiaobao might find her undesirable. That day had truly exhausted him. Early in the morning, Wang Hui summoned him to see Wang Yanan, who had just been stabilized and transferred to the intensive care unit. Deep in slumber, Dou Xiaobao remained unaware that a small figure was gradually taking form in his mind. Indeed, it was taking shape. It was not yet fully formed. Although a skeletal structure had emerged, the features were still absent. One wonders how Dou Xiaobao would react upon discovering such a phenomenon. In the intensive care unit, Wang Yanan seemed to be dreaming, nestled in Dou Xiaobao's embrace. Connected by a faint red thread, she was puzzled by this occurrence. Could it be the bracelet? Yes, the bracelet. Where's my bracelet? Suddenly, Wang Yanan awoke. Yet her body remained immobile, as if ensnared by some unseen force. She yearned to scream, but discovered she was utterly incapable of producing sound. What has happened to her? This predicament filled her with dread. As her memories gradually resurfaced, she recalled the moment she had dashed out of the hotel early that morning, only to be struck violently by a speeding dump truck. Was she in a hospital? She attempted to turn her head for a better view, but found herself powerless. You're awake? A young nurse peered in at Wang Yanan. She blinked her eyes in response. You cannot drink water just yet. I can only moisten your lips with a cotton swab. To her surprise, the nurse continued, I didn't expect your recovery to be so swift. As she spoke, she dipped a cotton swab in water and gently tended to Wang Yanan's lips. Wang Yanan was taken aback by this revelation. She recalled the words Dou Xiaobao had shared with him that day. How could he have known she would be in an accident? Could he possess some mystical foresight? If he truly had such abilities, why had he not prevented her from being struck and spending an entire week in the hospital? Her mind was awash with questions. Just relax and lie still, the nurse chattered on. We are professionally trained and will take good care of you. Your parents just left not long ago. They stayed outside for quite some time. A wave of excitement washed over Wang Yanan as she remembered the urgency that had propelled her out the door that morning. She had been racing to secure funds to save her father, who had been kidnapped. She attempted to move her fingers, but could not lift her arms. Do not move. The nurse cautioned. You need to rest and allow your body to heal at its own pace. Any sudden movements could cause your wounds to tear, potentially leading to severe complications. Hearing this, Wang Yanan ceased her attempts to move. Given the circumstances, it was futile to worry. She would have to wait until her body was fully recovered. Perhaps the power of self-suggestion took hold, for she gradually drifted back to sleep. Dou Xiaobao was roused by Lu Shan's insistence. Get up, what time is it? Come on, Shan Jia. Can't you show a little mercy and let me sleep a bit longer? I hardly rested at all yesterday. I was exhausted the entire day. Weren't you the one who said we should leave early today? Where's the money? Hurry up and give Fong Fong her share. The money will be there. You know I have it. Just cover it for now. Once I wake up, I'll head to the bank and transfer it to Fong Jia. Chapter 35. The money is real. What's wrong? Dou Xiaobao was baffled by the sudden inquiries. You must know that Fong Fong has feelings for you, right? Shan Jia. That's impossible for us. Let us set aside other matters. I wouldn't even pass Lu Ji's scrutiny. Didn't Fong Fong tell you about Lu Jun's situation? It's precisely because of that I cannot proceed. I refuse to disrupt her family. I appreciate Wang Jia's kindness, and the more I acknowledge it, the less I can become that kind of person. Look at me. How could I possibly be of interest to you? Please, spare me. I mentioned this before. Someone like me, with nothing to offer, could never catch your eye. And what about Wang Yifei? Surely you don't fancy her simply for her youth? Tanya, it's nothing like you think. It's completely unfounded. What do you think I'm thinking? Lu Shan pressed on relentlessly. Could you at least let me get dressed first? Let us talk once we're outside. Is it merely a small stick? I've seen such things before. Sister, could you please show me some consideration? Dou Xiaobao has truly been defeated by her. Is it typical for women of this age to be so indiscriminate? The tickets have already been purchased. We shall fly directly to the harbor city this afternoon. Lu Shan remarked as she turned to leave. Dou Xiaobao hurriedly donned his clothes and followed her out. What time is your flight? I will see you off. No need, we'll take a taxi. You can keep that car. It will be best to wait until the situation calms down before you drive it again, lest GE's people see you and cause trouble. Thank you, Sister Shan. Where has Sister Wang gone? Dou Xiaobao inquired, glancing around the living room. She has gone out. Why do you need her? She hasn't given me her account details yet. I plan to go to the bank shortly to transfer the money to her. I spoke earlier out of intent. I have enough funds for us. In the future, when choosing a girlfriend, it would be wise to keep your eyes open and avoid those of questionable character. Lu Shan's words left Dou Xiaobao speechless. He understood the insinuation, but could not articulate a defense. After all, the woman who once brought him down has now transformed into this. Sister Yang, could you assist me? I need to visit the restroom, Zhang Xiaoyu called out. I don't wish to, but I constantly feel the urge to urinate. Yet once seated, nothing comes out, Zhang Xiaoyu lamented. You young people only know how to have fun, without regard for the consequences. Zhang Xiaoyu now deeply regretted her stubbornness in holding out until the end. She sat on the toilet for quite some time, but could not manage to release even a drop. Upon rising, she was alarmed to see the bowl stained crimson. Sister Yang, could you please summon the on-duty doctor? It seems I am bleeding again. The doctor is apprehensive about such matters. Sister Yang helped her to the hospital bed and said, Lie down. I will fetch the doctor right away. How is it that you are bleeding again? The on-duty doctor inquired. I constantly feel the need to urinate, but cannot. Zhang Xiaoyu replied. I have visited the restroom several times this morning. Shall we insert a catheter? If you pull on a line, it could complicate matters further and require second stitching. The doctor observed. Does it hurt? It stings for a moment. But it's better than your current condition, the doctor reassured her. How recklessly you young people indulge, unaware of the potential consequences. In your state, if serious, it could lead to infertility. Is it truly that severe? Zhang Xiaoyu felt a wave of panic. If I cannot bear children, that would be a lifetime burden. What do you think? At your age, you likely do not comprehend. There was once a celebrity who, in pursuit of thrill, had a golf ball lodged inside, resulting in severe bodily harm and subsequent infertility. The doctor arranged for someone to retrieve the catheter. Your body belongs to you. Young women must learn to cherish themselves and not indulge in every curiosity. Once problems arise, it will be too late for regrets. The more the doctor spoke, the more fearful Zhang Xiaoyu became. She had previously indulged in many escapades with Lu Dongqing. At that time, she only sought excitement, never considering the consequences. Indeed, had she not frequently gone out, this time she might have lost her life at the estate. How could things have changed so drastically in just a few years? Zhang Xiaoyu found it hard to believe. Although in the past, I found amusement mostly in the company of Dou Xiaobao, where we would learn certain poses from films of the island nation to please each other. It was only after being introduced to a broader world by Lu Dongqing that I realized those films were mere child's play. There existed far more exhilarating experiences. Once Pandora's box was opened, there was no turning back. I ventured further down this path, my physical desires fully ignited. Otherwise, I would not have sought refuge in a hotel at the Oriental Building after quarreling with Dou Xiaobao, nor would I have agreed to a rendezvous with Zhang Shihao. Could it be that I am truly that base and depraved? Zhang Xiaoyu lay silently on the bed, ensnared in profound guilt. Had it not been for Lu Donqing, had she not encountered Zhang Shihao, perhaps I would not have indulged so recklessly and consequently lost Dou Xiaobao. What am I thinking, lost in such reverie? Zhang Shihao had arrived, unbeknownst to me. What brings you here? Zhang Xiaoyu inquired, casting a glance in his direction. I came to bring you some money. Does that make you happy? What is there to be happy about? I feel utterly miserable. I can't seem to relieve myself. I visited the restroom several times this morning. Well, you do have a catheter now, don't you? Zhang Shihao looked down to assess the situation. It was just inserted before you arrived. It hurts terribly. Is it that severe? What do you think? You have no idea how to cherish me. I hadn't anticipated your popularity. Had I known earlier, I wouldn't have gone to you. Did you all take something that day? Don't be ridiculous. If that were the case, someone could have been seriously harmed. Moreover, the organization prohibits such occurrences. Were they all behaving like wild bulls? There are some bad apples among them. What do you mean? Some individuals, in their quest for victory, will arrange for formidable contenders to disrupt the rooms of those likely to win, ensuring that if the opponent cannot withstand it, they will withdraw from the competition. Goodness, I can't believe such tactics exist. Zhang Xiaoyu couldn't help but curse. Do you think winning is that effortless? The waters run deep here. I only wagered 800,000 with you and earned this much. Imagine how much others must be making. It seems you regard us as nothing more than profit machines. Zhang Xiaoyu fixed her gaze on Zhang Shihao. Then why didn't you tell me sooner? If I had informed you beforehand, would you still have participated? That's hard to say. We've been together for quite some time. Had I not had some assurance, I wouldn't have dared to let you take part. TCH, you deceiver. Regardless, you emerged victorious and gained tangible benefits. Upon hearing this, Zhang Xiaoyu's anger began to dissipate. After all, she was the one who ultimately reaped the rewards. Even if the other party had deceived her, everything else was illusory. Only money remained a veritable truth. Chapter 36. Embracing Freedom. Mr. Li, I apologize for the trouble. Wang Xiaoli said, placing his handbag at the other man's feet. Mr. Wang, there's no need to be so formal, Li Yaohua replied, feigning modesty. I must ask you to keep this matter confidential. Please do not disclose it to anyone else. I understand. Client information must not be shared indiscriminately. Li Yaohua continued. To be honest, my actions might border on improper. However, since it is your request, Mr. Wang, I can certainly manage this small task. I wonder if Mr. Wang has recently acquired anything of value. Let us not even mention that. It was quite a predicament. How shall I put it? After venturing out, all I brought back were worthless stones, not a single piece of high quality among them. Wang Xiaoli dared not speak the truth, for he had just entrusted Li Yaohua to investigate Lu Xiaoqiang's bank transactions. If he were to claim he had been coerced, it might lead the other party to harbor other suspicions. If Mr. Wang could make such a glaring mistake, how much more vulnerable would ordinary individuals like us be? Director Li, if you truly wish to engage in this venture, it would be prudent to purchase finished products. Though they may be slightly more expensive, the risk is considerably lower. Presently, high-quality jadeite holds significant value. I understand your perspective. It's not that I lack the means, Li Yaohua remarked, rubbing his fingers together. When something good comes my way next time, I shall certainly invite you to partake. Wang Xiaoli hurriedly responded. I shall await the good news from you, then. Li Yaohua said as he rose to his feet. I'll see you out. Wang Xiaoli promptly handed the tote bag to him. You, my friend, Li Yaohua remarked, feeling the weight of the bag, playfully poking him with his finger. Await my news, and I appreciate your concern. Boss, this is for you. A robust man entered Lu Xiaoqiang's room, presenting him with a bank card. Have Xiao Si and the others departed? Lu Xiaoqiang glanced at him. They left last night, each receiving 5 million. Boss, I have funds on hand. Dajuan did not accept. That is quite a sum. Since you ventured out, don't be stingy. Enjoy yourself. Your brother ISNT lacking in these few coins. It's mainly to irk them a bit. Boss, if that is the case, why not? Dajuan made a downward slashing motion. I now consider myself a successful businessman. Let us refrain from discussing violent matters in the future. Lu Xiaoqiang shot him a glance. Besides, if it weren't for Wang Xiaoli, how could I have so easily laundered my reputation? One must not overstep their bounds. You speak wisely, boss. Dajuan quickly lowered his head in response. Very well, boss, Dajuan said, turning to leave. Around 3 in the afternoon, Wang Feng and Lu Shan each rolled out a suitcase as they departed. Dou Xiaobao and Wang Yifei escorted the two to the airport. Did you mention anything about your outing? I did. I told her I was going out with Shan Shan, but I didn't specify where we were headed, nor did she inquire. Fei, you must repay Ingo promptly. Do not allow your father to engage with him any further. He is leading you down a treacherous path. Wang Fong warned Wang Yifei. I understand, Fong Jia. If it weren't for Mr. Dou, I genuinely wouldn't know what to do. Let us go. I'll first take you to finding Ge. Dou Xiaobao said to Wang Yifei as he watched the two enter. Mr. Dou, I realize that this money, regardless of what I do in my lifetime, can never be repaid to you. As long as you don't mind, I can serve you for eternity. Please, do not speak that way. Let us first find Ge and settle the debt. We must prevent him from harboring any ill intentions. I will call him shortly. I trust he wouldn't dare act recklessly in broad daylight. You needn't go. He is currently looking for you. What if he refuses to let you leave? Such a thing is certainly within his capabilities. Does he dare? If it comes to that, I will fight with all my might to thwart his plans. Let us go together. I shall merely keep my distance from you. In the event of any trouble, I will be there to assist you in alerting the authorities. Mr. Dou, I am truly grateful. Wang Yifei was at a loss for words, astonished by Dou Xiaobao's kindness toward her. Let us depart, Dou Xiaobao declared, hailing a taxi. Do you think they will end up living together? Lu Shan inquired, glancing at Wang Fong. Whether they do or not is beyond my control. Why provoke me on purpose? Wang Fong shot her a glare. He is quite a little fortune and so handsome. It would be a pity to let him slip away. Then why don't you try to charm him? Am I the sort of woman no one desires? Lu Shan retorted with a haughty snort. First, we will enjoy a few days in the port city, then off to France, where the men are romantic and passionate, far superior to him. Go ahead and indulge. But be careful not to fall ill. Go away. You never have a kind word to say. Ah, look at that man, Lu Shan said, lightly nudging her. Which one? The one in the trench coat? Quite dashing, isn't he? Come now. His face is uninviting. Did you not notice the scar on his brow? That only adds to his masculinity. I wonder where he is headed. Perhaps we might encounter a romantic coincidence. Lu Shan mused dreamily. While we are out for fun, I have no intention of risking my life. It is wiser to keep a distance from such men. Do not judge him so harshly, all right? Besides, I used to be quite the matchmaker. Caution is the mother of safety. Do not let infatuation lead you astray. If we follow your reasoning, what is the point of our outing? After finally achieving financial freedom, it would be a shame not to explore the world. You are now a wealthy woman. Wherever you go, you will attract attention. If you truly wish to find someone, seek out the sunny young man. Indeed, you are right. I want to savor the finest delicacies, behold the most exquisite scenery, and engage in the most romantic escapades. Enough of that, Wang Fong interjected, covering her mouth. We have yet to leave. It would be quite embarrassing if someone overheard us. You are a bit too carefree. Lu Shan glanced around furtively, chuckling softly. Chapter 37. Quite charming. Brothering, this is Wang Yifei. I hope I am not interrupting you. Wang Yifei, what is it? I have caught the eye of a benefactor who wishes to help me redeem myself. Wang Yifei glanced at Dou Xiaobao, sitting beside her. Redeem yourself? That is quite a significant sum. Brothering chuckled heartily. Sounds good. Where shall we meet? Let us convene at the CAF beneath the Shangri-La Hotel. Very well. What time? I shall head over now. How does 4 o'clock sound? No problem, Brothering replied before ending the call. Mr. Dou, will you be upset by my words? How could I be? Brothering is not the easiest person to deal with. One must be adaptable, Dou Xiaobao remarked. He understood that Wang Yifei was merely speaking thus to protect him. Otherwise, there would be no way to circumvent Dou Xiaobao in acquiring that 10 million. Had it not been for that kick, Dou Xiaobao would have openly intervened. At present, Ingo is searching everywhere for him. Dou Xiaobao's words indicate that not only will the debt remain unpaid, but he could very well end up losing both money and life. For someone like Inge, who has long navigated the murky waters of both the underworld and legitimate society, he is well aware of Wang Yifei's true character. He certainly does not believe that the ransom was obtained through seduction. In terms of how the money was acquired, he is indifferent. All that matters is that it is returned to him. Biaozi, have Xiao Wu take a few people to the Shangri-La Hotel. He commanded the man, fiddling with his phone on the sofa. Understood, Ingo, Biaozi replied, exiting the game to make a call. Take 2 people with you to the Shangri-La Hotel. Ingo, and I will join you shortly. Have Xiao Wu and the others wait around the CAF. All right. Biaozi acknowledged into the phone. Xiao Wu, if you have nothing to do later, just wait around the CAF. Biaozi, what kind of man would spend $1 million to redeem a woman? Ingo inquired, gazing at Biaozi. Isn't that insane? With that kind of money, what woman couldn't he find? Ha! Ingo chuckled, playfully poking him. It seems this woman possesses quite the allure. However, to think someone would pay $1 million for her, that strikes me as improbable. Bring out Wang Lizzie's IOU. We're leaving. Didn't that fellow's daughter just deliver money the other day? You're not suggesting it's her, are you? Indeed, it's her. She claims to have caught a rich man to help her settle her debts. How could that be? While she may be somewhat attractive, she lacks anything particularly remarkable. Who will be foolish enough to pay her debts? Weren't you just saying? It's madness. Ingu erupted into laughter as he exited. Mr. Dou, perhaps it would be best not to linger here. Should Ing's men spot you, it could lead to complications, Wang Yifei advised Dou Xiaobao, who had disembarked with her. Not to worry. You carry on with your affairs. I'll find somewhere upstairs to wait for you. Shall I book you a room for a short while? You could rest, Wang Yifei suggested, her cheeks flushed. That'll be fine. You go ahead and secure a short stay room. Just don't worry about me. Once you've returned the money, make sure to retrieve the IOU and tear it to shreds. Do you think he would dare to default? Such a person is capable of anything. Caution is paramount. It would be best to soak the torn IOU in water until it disintegrates. I understand. Hurry upstairs. If his men spot you, it could be troublesome, Wang Yifei urged, glancing at the time. Take care, Dou Xiaobao replied as he headed toward the elevator. Just as he stepped inside, Xiao Wu and his two companions arrived. Hey, what is that woman doing here? A lanky man remarked, eyeing Wang Yifei. Who? Inquired a bald man with a pair of thin mustaches. Wang Yifei, the woman who got away that day. Fifth brother, you must capture her. It was this woman who caused Ingu to take a hit last time. Don't meddle. Ingu has business to attend to. This woman will not escape. She will eventually fall into Ing's hands. After Xiao Wu finished speaking, he hurriedly circled the area, finding nothing amiss, and then entered the CAF with the others to settle in a corner. Biao, everything is fine. We'll wait here in the CAF. Understood. Biao hung up the phone and said to Ingu, Xiao Wu and the others are waiting at the CAF. There's no rush. Let us give her some time. Ingu replied, closing his eyes after glancing at the clock. Dou Xiaobao arrived at room 1203, turned around, and then looked towards the CAF. His extraordinary abilities allowed him to clearly see Wang Yifei slowly stirring her coffee. Isn't that the thin, dark fellow who I slapped earlier? Indeed, it is him. Dou Xiaobao distinctly recalled that this was the person who had intercepted Wang Yifei, prompting Ingu to come over later. Fei, don't move, listen to me. There's a thin, dark guy in the corner to your left behind you. He-s Ingu's lackey. Dou Xiaobao dialed Wang Yifei's number. When did they arrive? How did I not notice? Wang Yifei exclaimed. Ingu should be nearby. Don't panic. Where are you now? Make sure to hide well. And don't let his people find you. Don't worry, they won't discover me. If they ask for verification, you can take that bank card and lead them to the front desk to check the balance. Make sure not to get into their car. And definitely do not follow them to the bank. I understand. That's it. I see Ingu. He-s coming over. Dou Xiaobao said before hanging up. Ingu. Wang Yifei stood up to greet him. So early? Are you that eager to settle the debt? Ingu chuckled. It seems I've indeed found a benefactor. I've practically sold my future to him. Being able to sell for 10 million is quite the achievement. Have a seat. Ingu said as he sat down opposite her. Biao, bring over the IOU. Here you go. Ingu, Biao replied. I was particularly impressed by your courage when you stepped in to help your father repay the debt. This is no small sum. Your father initially took 3 million from me, and with interest, it has grown to 9,360,000. Later, your father came to plead with me, promising to pay the interest on time every month, asking me to stop the interest from accumulating further. I agreed. That day you came to repay last month's interest of 468,000. I'm not mistaken, am I? That is correct. Ingu, please continue. Wang Yifei said. Chapter 38, A Clean Slate. Since you've come to settle this account today, 9,360,000 plus this month's interest of 468,000 totals 9,828,000. Right? Ingu stated. That's right. I want to take advantage of you. As long as you give me this amount, we'll be even. Ingu, there's 10 million here, Wang Yifei said, pulling out a bank card from her handbag. I have a favor to ask of you. Speak. That day was my fault. I didn't expect to run into Sister Shan later and cause conflict between you. I wish to use the remaining funds to ask you to spare them, if possible. Are you joking? Biao interjected. Fei, does Ingu care about such a small amount? Ying Yi lid. Ingu, I apologize for my lack of understanding. Biao then produced a device from his bag and swiped Wang Yifei's bank card. That's right, Ingu. We shouldn't bully a young girl. Let us just charge 9,828,000. Biaozi fiddled for a moment before placing the device before Wang Yifei. Please enter the password, he said. Brother Ing, could you kindly show me the IOU? Wang Yifei glanced at the device and addressed Ing. Here you go, Ing replied with a smile. handing the IOU to Wang Yifei. Isn't this the one my father wrote? Wang Yifei examined it, then tore the document into shreds and tossed it into her coffee, stirring it with a spoon before carrying the cup to the trash bin. Thank you, Brother Ing. You're welcome. I prefer to lay everything bare. Ing gestured towards the device. Enter the password. Without a second glance, Wang Yifei inputted the code. This receipt requires your signature. Biaozi handed her a bank card along with a receipt. Wang Yifei inscribed the words repayment settled and signed her name. How meticulous, Biaozi remarked with a chuckle. Carefulness ensures longevity, she replied. Brother Ing, safe travels. Wang Yifei was surprised at how effortlessly the matter was resolved, and even more so at Ying's amiable demeanor. Had all her previous notions been misguided? She shook her head and stepped into the elevator. Is someone keeping watch? Ing inquired as he settled into the car. Xiao Wu is already on his way. Came the reply. Good. I am curious to see what kind of fool she is trying to ensnare, daring to challenge me. Brother Ing, why go through all that trouble? Just have someone abduct her and bring her straight to your bed, suggested a companion. You wouldn't understand. What type of woman have I not encountered? I desire a woman who is utterly submissive. I wish to conquer them with my personal charm. Brother Ing is impressive. Enough flattery. Drive to Jean Paris. Understood. I have arrived, Mr. Dou. Is anyone following? Upon hearing this, Wang Yifei quickly surveyed her surroundings but noticed no one in pursuit. They are observing which floor you ascended. That thin, dark fellow climbed the stairs. What will you do? I have vacated the room. Simply cancel the reservation. Keep that for your own use. Do not seek me out for a while. I have matters to attend to. Do you need me to follow? No need. If you wish to work, then do so. After all, you have already met Brother Ing. Mr. Dou, I apologize. I pleaded on his behalf, but he refused, Wang Yifei said. Very well. Wang Yifei hurried into the elevator. Wu go. I'm up. I didn't TC anyone. The thin, dark man panted as he dialed Xiao Wu. Come down. That woman has descended again. Damn it. Are they playing me? Enough grumbling. Hurry down. We'll follow her, and then you could drive after us. All right. When Wang Yifei reached the front desk to check out, the young receptionist scrutinized her intently. What's the matter? Where's the room card? I forgot it in my haste to leave. Should I go back up? No need. I'll have a staff member from that floor collect it. The receptionist spoke in her intercom, instructing someone to check the room. Did you retrieve it? Wang Yifei inquired. Yes, the total is 180. How could it be so much in such a short time? We have a price list here. Very well, I'll pay by card. Wang Yifei presented her bank card to the young lady at the front desk. Welcome back, the receptionist greeted her. Wang Yifei nodded, surveying her surroundings, but failing to spot the slender, dark-skinned man that Dou Xiaobao had mentioned. She exited and hailed a cab. Isn't this time too brief? Is it not permissible? Another young lady remarked, glancing at the check-in time. Enough. Focus on your work. The front desk attendant shot her a disapproving look. If the manager hears you, you may find yourself in trouble. What is wrong with men these days? They seem to be growing increasingly disappointing, one of the girls mused. Are you never satisfied? She retorted. I thought my boyfriend was swift enough, yet this one is even slower. Fortunately, the guest had moved far away. Otherwise, she would have surely lodged a complaint. That woman is stunning. Could she be someone else's mistress? Out here at such an hour for an affair? What are you two whispering about? A woman in her 30s approached them. With the civil service exam approaching, we have more guests. Stay alert and don't make any mistakes. Rest assured, Hongjia, we VE handled these candidates before, the receptionist replied, standing tall. That's good to hear. Just then, Dou Xiaobao, who had just passed the front desk, recalled that with exams looming, it was indeed time to buckle down and study. Chapter 39, Is it true or false? At that time, you were reluctant to stay at this hotel. If I had heeded your advice, I would have regretted it immensely, Wang Hui remarked, listening to Yin Nan's incessant chatter. Fortunately, the hospital was close, and the rescue was timely. Had anything happened to you, how would I have lived on? Mom, it's all my fault for being too hasty. After a full day of recuperation, Wang Yin Nan was able to speak softly. Wasn't it 50 million? How did it turn into 70 million? Someone is deliberately targeting us. Who? Why are they doing this? I know. The nurse mentioned it to me. Your primary concern now is to recover well and aim for an early discharge. What about our shop? Let's take it one step at a time. The 70 million to save your father was largely borrowed against the shop. Are you saying our shop is gone? It still belongs to us. The money was borrowed from Lu Huan's mother. She never insisted on taking the shop as collateral. 70 million is no small sum. Unless your father gambles on stones and hits the jackpot, it would be impossible to repay. Then let us forget it. Over the years, my father has faced countless challenges running this shop. Each time, it was due to gambling on stones. Had he not invested everything in that stone, he wouldn't be in this situation, borrowing money to save me. Who doesn't wish for a better outcome? We can only blame your father's lack of skill. In truth, selling those jewels could sustain our family. Tinkering with those stones is labor-intensive and fraught with risk. Indeed, it all depends on your father's perspective. How much is our shop worth if we were to sell it? Wang Yannan tilted her head and inquired. There is still over 50 million worth of goods in the store. Combined with other miscellaneous items, reaching 100 million should be no problem. Then let us sell it. After settling the debts, we would still have around 30 million left, enough for us to live on. Why do I have the impression that you are intent on selling the shop? Last time, when you mentioned your relationship with Lu Huan, you spoke of selling the shop as well. I cannot articulate why, but I am certain I will not marry Lu Huan. What does that have to do with the shop? Look at my current state. Is it not a consequence of the shop? Child, what nonsense are you talking? Wang Hui remarked with irritation. My father suffered losses because of that stone, didn't he? Yes, so what? My father's trip to Rueli was also due to this shop, correct? Precisely. He took all the money and was even kidnapped. What are you trying to say? If it weren't for my urgency to raise funds for him, I wouldn't have been injured by a dump truck, would I? Are you implying that our jewelry shop is the source of all this misfortune? That seems rather far-fetched, doesn't it? Without the shop, how would you sustain yourself? And for where would your car come? Speaking of the car, mine is still with the traffic police. Mom, how could Dou Xiaobao have predicted my accident? Could he truly possess such abilities? How would I know? At that time, I thought he was cursing you. I find this fellow rather eerie. By the way, Mom, why did you ignore me when I called for you after coming out of the operating room yesterday? Don't speak nonsense. You were still in surgery. How could you have emerged? Truly, I even spoke with Dou Xiaobao. Don't scare me like that. Upon hearing this, Wang Hui felt a chill run down her spine. What did you discuss? And then, after that, I cannot recall anything. I have no idea, but it felt incredibly real. When I called for you, what were you doing? You were fixated on the surgery room door. When was this? I cannot say. I didn't check the time. I think I heard someone mention that your heartbeat had stabilized. Then everything went blank. Is what you say true? Wang Hui grasped her hand tightly. It hurts. Wang Yannan gasped softly. Mom, you're hurting me. Were those things you mentioned truly real? Wang Hui released her grip. I cannot say. It felt like a dream. What is happening? Could all be true? Wang Hui murmured to herself. Is everything true? Wang Hui collected her thoughts and began to speak slowly. When I was young, I had a high fever that persisted despite taking medicine. Then someone suggested that your grandmother consult a practitioner. They said it was likely due to fear. And then, at that time, rural folk believed in such supernatural matters. So your grandmother took me to the village to consult an elderly woman who specialized in frightened children. Upon entering, the woman immediately declared that I had been frightened. This is what I later learned from your grandmother. Then the old woman took a bowl of water, added a bit of flour and several chopsticks, and began to chant. Was it effective? Just listen to me. I could see everything the old woman was doing, standing to the side. I don't know what she chanted, but suddenly all the chopsticks stood upright. How miraculous! The old woman began to scold, simultaneously removing the chopsticks and pouring out the bowl of water, placing the bowl upside down outside the door. Then I woke up. I cannot help but feel that your words resonate profoundly with the dream I recently experienced. Thus, I assert that those occurrences are indeed real, Wang Hui remarked. Gazing at her, the primary question remains, how could Mr. Dou converse with you? Is it possible that he can see you? Are you implying that he possesses some form of clairvoyance? Wang Yannan blinked in surprise. Otherwise, how could he communicate with you? And how could he have cautioned you not to venture outside the following day? Is that truly the case? How astonishing. I feel as though he has shattered my understanding of reality. There are countless phenomena in this world that defy scientific explanation. Otherwise, why would the West engage in the study of theology? You are aware of this, are you not? Are there not numerous priests and servants of the divine, immersed in their spiritual pursuits? Mother, do you know such individuals? I do not, but many around me are adherents of such beliefs. I sense that these notions are not as profound as those left by our ancestors. Otherwise, how could one draw parallels between Eastern civilizations, I Ching, and Western civilizations' Bible? Contemporary physicians merely rely on machines for diagnosis, having long forgotten the wisdom of our forebears. What are you saying? Would you have survived without the machines? The nearby nurse objected. Young lady, do not engage with her on such matters. Wang Hui quickly interjected. We are currently in the intensive care unit. Any ill-intentioned actions from these individuals could spell disaster. Chapter 40. A gem of humanity. Dou Xiaobao was unaware that Wang Hui and her daughter, Wang Yannan, were discussing him. He had just returned from procuring bedding and various daily necessities, diligently cleaning the residence of the top scholar. The cleanliness of the house was commendable, suggesting that it was regularly attended to. In fact, the items appeared quite new, likely used only sparingly. The owner had packaged these belongings for sale, and no one had come to tidy up. By the time he finished, it was past 7 in the evening. After a quick rinse, he prepared a bowl of egg noodles in the kitchen, settling for a modest meal. "My brother, what are you up to?" Just as he began to review his materials, Lu Huan's call interrupted him. "I just finished dinner." "What is the matter, Huan Xiao?" "Isn't there a fine piece of material in your possession? My father wishes to purchase it at a high price. It would be a challenge to part with such an exquisite piece of imperial green jade, especially since he had once regretted selling it due to financial constraints. Particularly after the incident at the Shangri-La Hotel that afternoon, he had gained a deeper appreciation for the value of such jade. While observing Wang Yifei, an image of reaching for Wang Yanan's pendant flashed in his mind, invigorating him to the extent that he could perceive the small Wu and Yingge from a considerable distance. "My brother, the price is negotiable," Lu Huan pleaded. "That is indeed a possibility," Lu Huan contemplated. "Are you free at the moment? Allow me to take you to a delightful place." "Huan Xiao, spare me this time. That night nearly cost me dearly," Dou Xiaobao retorted. "Who could have predicted that your two charming companions would follow? Otherwise, you might have approached the encounter with more ease. Do not repulse me. Such antics are beyond my capabilities. Today, let us forego that diversion and indulge in stone gambling." "Stone gambling? Do you not sell stones in your vicinity?" "I am not a professional stone dealer. I merely find it captivating. Our primary business revolves around the distribution of exquisite jewelry and jade." "Where to?" Dou Xiaobao inquired with growing interest, as he was in dire need of high-quality jade, particularly the coveted glass-type imperial green jade. "Where are you? I will come to fetch you. Are you familiar with Zhuangyi Wanfu?" "I'm heading to the entrance now." "Yes, I know. Wait for me. I will be there shortly," Lu Huan said as he ended the call. "What did he say?" Lu Xiaoqiang asked, looking at him. "He disagrees, but was persuaded to accompany me to gamble on stones." "Dad, why must it be that particular piece? Such materials are becoming increasingly rare. He is offering it for 500 million, which is an incredible bargain for you. It is worth at least $1 billion in the current market. No wonder you insisted I call him. You need to prepare a bit more for me today. If he reveals something remarkable, I want to be able to act quickly enough. I will provide you with a check for 500 million and arrange for sister when to transfer another 500 million. That should suffice, right?" "I doubt that kid possesses such luck," Lu Xiaoqiang remarked. Believe it or not, that morning he unearthed a piece of imperial green, and later that evening, he brought 2 women along and discovered 2 more fine pieces. Had that woman not insisted he assist with the stones, he would have selected another piece. Is it truly that miraculous? If you choose not to believe, that is your prerogative. Did he assist those 2 women in selecting their stones? Not at all. They chose themselves. Then that settles it. It indicates the quality of our incoming goods. Why don't you unravel it yourself? Are you daring to retort?" Lu Xiaoqiang said, readying himself to reprimand. "Dad, I'm not a child anymore. You still hit me?" Lu Huan quickly shielded his head. If it weren't for him urging confidence in his own judgment, those 2 women wouldn't have chosen those stones. I wish it were so, but one must consider the willingness of the other party. Those 2 women are truly exceptional, far surpassing our store clerks. I lack that kind of charm. Friendship requires sincerity and a touch of sweetness. I took him to that estate for a visit, yet he seemed displeased. "Why did you take him there?" "If it goes awry, I would also bear the consequences. I intended to strengthen our relationship." "What was that about 2 women accompanying you during your call?" "Those 2 who were buying stones insisted on following." "How did they behave?" "Not particularly well. Those 2 women appear to have their own stories, seemingly unfazed by the situation." Lu Huan recalled. "On my way here, I overheard the mention that someone they knew was in the room, and Dou Xiaobao fainted." "Is that true? You're not referring to that individual's girlfriend, are you?" Lu Xiaoqiang interjected. "Surely, it cannot be that unfortunate. How could he not find a better woman?" "That is difficult to say. One can know a person's face, but not their heart. If that woman were aware of her boyfriend's wealth, she would surely be devastated," Lu Huan said, glancing at his watch. "I must hurry. I cannot let him grow impatient. Consider asking him to select a few pieces for you. If that fails, you can assist him in purchasing the stones," Lu Xiaoqiang advised. That indeed seemed like a viable solution. I took my leave. Lu Huan, hastily accepting the check, rushed down the stairs. The Zhuangyi Wanfu community is truly delightful, comprising 12 buildings with extensive greenery. At its center lies a small square. Although the November chill had set in, it failed to dampen the enthusiasm of the elderly ladies dancing in the square. Fortunately, the home he purchased is somewhat set back. Otherwise, the exuberant music might have been overwhelming. "Brother, are you eager?" Lu Huan inquired as he pulled up beside Dou Xiaobao. They had only just emerged and were preparing to head out. "Where to?" Dou Xiaobao asked, climbing into the car. "To the raw stone specialty shop." The stones there are sourced directly from Myanmar, featuring many high-quality pieces. Unlike my family's shop, which sources from places like Ruili and Jiang, where the quality can be uncertain. Finding good pieces is purely a matter of luck, Lu Huan replied as he pressed the accelerator, heading straight for the street renowned for raw stones. Chapter 41. A second gamble on stones. The street dedicated to raw stones is situated on a hillside on the eastern edge of the provincial capital. It earned its name because, aside from a few restaurants, most establishments sell jadeite raw stones. Brother, despite numerous shops displaying signs for Myanmar jade and raw stone specialties, very few actually import genuine goods directly from Myanmar. Lu Huan explained as he parked the car in the lot at the base of the hill and walked alongside Dou Xiaobao. Many come here to assess stones. Not just locals, but also individuals from other provinces. How come I've never heard of this? Dou Xiaobao queried. You weren't involved in this realm before, so it's only natural you wouldn't know, Lu Huan responded. Brother, it's not that I lack authenticity. My understanding of jadeite is limited. Our shop typically employs specialists to assess the materials. I only realized the extent of my fortune that day, just this evening. No wonder you were so eager to acquire that piece, Dou Xiaobao remarked. My father genuinely wishes to buy it, as he believes such quality will only become scarcer. Hence his desire to purchase it at a high price from you. How much is your father prepared to offer for that piece I possess? At least 8 or 900 million, Dou Xiaobao replied, smiling. It seems Lu Xiao has indeed benefited significantly. Well, brother, I cannot be unreasonable. I shall cover the expenses for tonight's purchase of materials, Dou Xiaobao declared. Really? That's more genuine than gold itself, Lu Huan exclaimed. Then I shall indulge in a lavish spree at the raw stone market tonight, Dou Xiaobao teased. Just spend what I have at hand. Once it's depleted, we shall be done. That's quite extravagant. Are there any conditions? Lu Huan asked. No specific conditions. Mainly I wish for your assistance in selecting a few pieces. Is that all? Yes. Agreed. Let us choose the stones, and we shall share equally. Then it is settled, Lu Huan proclaimed with a grand gesture. Let us proceed to the shops. The first raw stone specialty shop they visited was owned by an attractive woman. Sister Yun, I brought a friend to look at the stones. Feel free to browse. Once you've made your selections, simply weigh them. The price remains the same as before. Thank you, Sister Yun. Welcome, young master. This is a place you frequent, isn't it? Dou Xiaobao whispered as he approached. Most of the stones in our store are sourced from here. Otherwise, I wouldn't have mentioned those initial offerings the other day. Are you implying that all the stones in your shop come from here? Not all, but the majority do. Some less valuable stones are given to us as bonuses. What is the quality of the stones here? The piece you just unearthed is from this place, Lu Huan remarked, causing Dou Xiaobao to perk up. He crouched down and selected several stones, though their quality was rather disappointing. Brother, don't rush. Let's head inside. The real treasures are kept in the boss's safe. Why not display them for sale? Those stones contain valuable pieces. Even a modest one could be worth hundreds of thousands. There's no way they would be casually displayed. But how can they be sold if they are not shown? Dou Xiaobao retorted. Typically, only regular customers get to see them. While the stones are indeed excellent, they require a keen eye. Otherwise, one could easily lose tens of millions. Why not ask the boss to bring out a few for us to examine? If they're brought out, we must buy them, or else the boss will be displeased. Lu Huan glanced at Yun Jie, who was attending to other customers, and whispered, I can't be forced to buy something I don't fancy, can I? You speak the truth, but if she were to present 10 or more pieces, surely you wouldn't find a single one unappealing? Never mind. After all, today you're the financier, and I am merely the technical investor, Dou Xiaobao chuckled. Brother, it's true I'm the financier, but you needn't treat me as a naive fool. How could that be? Just speak to the boss. Yun Jie, could you come here for a moment? Lu Huan urged as he heeded Dou Xiaobao's suggestion. What is it, little brother? Have you made your selections? Yun Jie inquired upon her arrival. Not yet. My brother here wishes to see the treasures in your safe. Those are not inexpensive. Moreover, once they're sold, there is no turning back. I understand, Yun Jie. Do not underestimate my brother. Just the other day, he unearthed a substantial piece of glass-like imperial green. Really? Yun Jie turned her gaze to Dou Xiaobao. Yun Jie, I merely happened upon some luck that day. It shouldn't be taken too seriously. Is it true that you truly unearthed a piece of glass-like imperial green? Just a stroke of luck. Modesty is a virtue, but excessive humility borders on insincerity. Yun Jie remarked before calling out, Dawa, come take a look at the stall. A dark-skinned young man entered from outside, clearly not a local, as his features were distinctly different. Come, let us venture inside to take a look, Yun Jie beckoned, leading the way into the premises. Dou Xiaobao and Lu Huan followed closely behind. Though the entrance was modest, the courtyard behind it spanned over 1,000 square meters. The three arrived at the last room, where a large safe was opened, revealing over a dozen stones. Here, these are the only stones I have on hand lately. While the stones were good, only 2 of them held genuine value. Dou Xiaobao kept a watchful eye and casually pointed to a stone, inquiring Sister Yin, "How much is this stone?" 320,000, she replied. "Is there any room for negotiation? It cannot be lowered further. I am already selling at a loss. Since you were brought here by Xiao Huan, I cannot charge you more. It feels promising. The material inside should be of good quality. Are you willing to part with it? Let's set it aside for now. I wish to select a few more. What about these 2? Dou Xiaobao gestured toward the 2 stones containing valuable material. This one is 180,000, and that one is 335,000. Is it truly that expensive? Expensive things come with their merits. These raw stones were specifically chosen by the skilled craftsmen in our shop. Then I shall purchase these 3. Dou Xiaobao declared generously. After all, I am not spending my own money. It's simply purchase. Moreover, the potential inside is quite appealing. That will total 547,000, Sister Yin stated, tapping on her calculator. Cash. Would you prefer a transfer or a check? A transfer. Sister Yin, please send us a few extra pieces as a bonus, Lu Huan suggested. In that case, you may charge 550,000, and I will give you 10 extra pieces when you leave. Can we choose the bonus pieces as well? Dou Xiaobao inquired. Of course, Sister Yin replied, casting him a meaningful glance that sent a shiver through Dou Xiaobao, as if she could see into his very thoughts. Chapter 42, An Unexpected Discovery. Are there any more that caught your interest? Sister Yin asked. Never mind, I will settle for these, Dou Xiaobao said, rising to his feet. Can we extract the stones here? Extraction? Yes, but there's a handling fee of 1% of the transaction price. Why is there a handling fee? Aren't extractions typically free? Dou Xiaobao was perplexed. I operate on volume. I simply do not have the time for such matters. However, if you wish to proceed with extraction, I will arrange for assistance. Ridiculous. Here, the extraction fee starts at 50,000. Why not save that money for something worthwhile? The 3 of them emerged from the room, cradling the stones. Dou Xiaobao inadvertently glanced at the yard filled with raw stones, and his heart began to race. Sister Yin, how much are the stones in this yard? That depends on what you choose. Prices vary across different locations. What about that pile? Dou Xiaobao pointed to a dazzling stone that seemed to blind his titanium eyes. 12,000. That's a reliable find from the old factory district. Shall we buy a few more? Huan Xiao. Dou Xiaobao looked at Lu Huan. Today, you are in charge. I will merely handle the payment. As long as I receive a few pieces in the end, I am satisfied. Sister Yin, I would like to select a bit more. Please take your time. I must attend to matters up front. Dawa cannot manage alone. You go about your work. We will call you once we finish our selection. Dou Xiaobao said, moving off to sift through the stones. My friend, you hold considerable influence. Typically, one is not allowed to choose from this yard. Lu Huan whispered as Sister Yin walked away. Isn't this for sale? Yes, but generally, they focus on selling from the outside. Only major clients or regulars are permitted inside. Given that I am purchasing over 500,000 worth of material from her, am I not considered a major client? 500 million? Are you jesting? Those who come here for supplies typically start at over 100 million. Even the stones in our shop, which may seem unremarkable, are worth several hundred million. Lu Huan seems to exhibit a hint of pride regarding his family's wealth. Does Sister Yin not resemble a local? Dou Xiaobao deftly shifted the subject. She is not a local. She acts as an agent for the shop owners from Myanmar. You don't harbor any thoughts about her, do you? Huan Xiao, do you think I am the kind of person who would settle for anything? Sister Yin's beauty is indisputable, yet she is not to my taste. I am well aware of my own worth. As Dou Xiaobao spoke, his hands were busy selecting stones, having picked over a dozen of various sizes. Naturally, the piece he had his eye on was among them, though not particularly large. It bore a striking resemblance to the jade he had purchased on his first visit, likely a glass-type imperial green. The material within was distinctive, akin to the human eye, emanating a subtle green luminescence. Huan Xiao, could you call Sister Yin over to assist with the weighing? Dou Xiaobao suggested, casually placing the stone he held onto the chosen pile. This is just the beginning. Should we not take another look? I have prepared several hundred million. Let us select these for now, and later we can explore other shops. This street is a first for me. Once we reach the other stores, we cannot merely browse without purchasing, can we? What you say holds merit, so please wait a moment. The total weight is 783 kilograms, amounting to 9,399,006. Sister Yin glanced at the scale and stated, additionally, there are the few pieces I selected earlier. Dou Xiaobao pointed to another pile of stones on the ground. These are 3,000 each. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 8 pieces, totaling 24,000. 942,000. Just give me 940,000. Sister Yun's fingers danced across the calculator as she spoke. Could you provide me with a few extra pieces? Sister Yun. Lu Huan retrieved his phone to scan the payment code. You may collect them yourself, but no more than 10. Thank you, Sister Yun. Meanwhile, Dawo was verifying the numbers on the raw stones for registration and dispatch, while Lu Huan cheerfully ventured outside to select from a pile of small stones. Sister Yun, your business is thriving, Dou Xiaobao remarked, admiring the youthful and vibrant Sister Yun. It is all thanks to the support of friends. From dawn until dusk, there is little time to rest. Why not hire a few more people to assist? This is not just any business. It must be built on trust, or else one cannot feel at ease. Today, coincidentally, 2 people are on leave. Ordinarily, I have a quieter schedule, as they are the ones who are busy. Where is Sister Yin from? Gue Shan. Sister Yin glanced at him. Is this your first visit? I am here with Huan Xiao for some leisure. You have good eye. How does Lu Huan know you? You are not the new master he hired. Are you? No, why? His establishment is too small to accommodate a figure like you. Sister Yin laughed lightly. Dou Xiaobao felt a jolt of surprise. Thank you, Sister Yin. Just then, Lu Huan approached with his selected stones. Sister Yin, could you kindly arrange for someone to deliver these stones to the shop tomorrow? What are your thoughts? Sister Yin looked at Dou Xiaobao. Let us send them all to the shop. I have no space in my place either. Dou Xiaobao walked over and picked up the small stone he had chosen. I will handle this one myself. Very well. Sister Yin glanced at the stone in his hand and said, Sister Yin, you continue with your work? I shall take Brother Dou to explore other shops. Lu Huan took the list from Dawa, snapped a photograph, and remarked, just send this to Sister Yin. I shall forward the picture to her. Understood. You may go. Hong Jie waved her hand dismissively. Brother, you seem to be getting along quite well with Sister Yin. Lu Huan nudged him with his shoulder. You won't be shortchanged for those stones. I've clarified with Sister Yin on WeChat to have them stored separately. I cannot guarantee that these stones will contain jade, though. No matter, we are merely enjoying ourselves. If we strike gold, splendid. If not, it's all in good fun. You are indeed generous. Bringing along items worth millions just for amusement, Dou Xiaobao remarked, glancing at him. Is it not because I trust in your prowess? Young Huan, that piece truly came to me by luck. Why is it that you do not believe? You are a child of fortune. Following you is undoubtedly the right path. Dou Xiaobao was left speechless by his words. Next time, we must not select so many promising stones. At most, half. In reality, the odds of finding valuable material are quite high with just half. Otherwise, why would those who sell stones not unravel them themselves, sparing themselves the toil? Dou Xiaobao accompanied Lu Huan as they strolled leisurely, visiting several raw stone specialty shops. As Lu Huan stated, these were bona fide first-hand raw stones. There was no need to visit other shops. Either the prices were exorbitant, with unknown hands in the middle, or the quality was poor, merely wasting time. Nonetheless, the two of them still spent over 50 million. Chapter 43. Between Reality and Illusion. I didn't get enough excitement today. I shall return another time. Lu Huan said as he departed the street of raw stones with Dou Xiaobao. I have an exam in a couple of days. I must study diligently at home. This has already taken up a considerable amount of time. I say, brother, you are now a billionaire. Why bother with exams? Just relax and enjoy life. Dou Xiaobao disagreed with him. What is the point of living without some ambition? What are you studying for? The civil service exam this week. It carries significant weight. But alas, I lack the capability. You were born with a silver spoon in your mouth. You hardly need to exert yourself. My family was not always wealthy. My father gradually built our fortune through partnerships in business. Regardless, you are undoubtedly a bona fide second-generation rich. My family's wealth is modest compared to others. We merely have a bit more pocket money than the average household. Young Huan, your confidence is quite something. If possessing several billion is not considered wealthy, then what is? Dou Xiaobao lamented, suddenly darkening in expression. Those 2 women who accompanied you to play with stones were quite lovely. Indeed, they're gone now. I must begin anew. Dou Xiaobao lifted his gaze toward the distance and said, This is the demeanor a brother should possess. Come, let me take you somewhere to unwind, Lu Huan said, getting into the car. Not today, it's too late. My brother accompanied me to purchase so many materials today. I cannot let you toil in vain. Step aboard. I shall take you to a delightful place. It is certainly not akin to the last venue, is it? Rest assured, today's destination will undoubtedly satisfy you. I guarantee you shall wish to return. The Golden Paris Club, the pinnacle of entertainment establishments in the provincial capital, offers a comprehensive array of dining, drinking, and leisure services. Knowing that Dou Xiaobao despises the frivolous, Lu Huan opted to escort him to an ear-cleaning establishment instead. As they listened to the soothing strains of classical music and reveled in the gentle ministrations of beautiful attendants, particularly during the exquisite sensation of a goose feather rod's rotation, every nerve in Dou Xiaobao's body was invigorated, almost as if his soul were about to take flight, an indescribable feeling. Brother, how do you find this place? The service is quite commendable, wouldn't you agree? Observing Dou Xiaobao's expression, Lu Huan was certain they had made the right choice. It is immensely pleasurable, simply exquisite. Dou Xiaobao struggled to articulate such blissful sensations, realizing that life could indeed be this indulgent, reflecting that he had wasted much time before. As long as you are satisfied. Now, let us proceed to a massage parlor for a back treatment to unwind, Lu Huan declared, guiding him to a Thai massage venue. Brother, this will be more intense than the previous experience, but the relief afterward is truly remarkable. Shall we give it a try? Never mind. I think I shall handle it myself. I feel rather embarrassed today. Do you consider me a brother? I can certainly cover this modest expense, Lu Huan insisted, eyes wide with determination. Very well, Dou Xiaobao conceded, ceasing his protests, reasoning that the stones chosen for tonight would suffice for his needs. Brother Huan, do you happen to know where one might purchase a villa? A villa? I must admit, I am not well versed in that area. Aren't you residing at the Scholar's Mansion? The properties there are quite commendable. Indeed, they are decent, but it is primarily a high-rise. Some matters are rather inconvenient. Are you seeking a more private location? Yes. After our little excursion today, I have acquired far too many stones. I cannot very well play with them in the apartment, can I? My neighbors would surely come pounding at my door. You speak the truth. Why go through such trouble? Simply unfasten them at my establishment. Should you wish to sell, I will certainly offer a price above market value. Nonetheless, that is not a sustainable approach. Moreover, I possess a considerable sum that cannot simply languish in the bank accruing interest. I must invest in something. True, your reasoning is sound. However, current property prices are inflated, making real estate investments rather unwise. Do you happen to have any promising projects in mind, Brother Huan? Dou Xiaobao inquired. That would be splendid. But do not forget the lovely technicians waiting on us, Lu Huan remarked, turning to depart. I shall attend to other rooms. Dou Xiaobao was taken aback by the intensity of the Thai massage, truly experiencing the sensation of being brought to the brink of life and death. He marveled at how such a slender technician could possess such strength, leaving him utterly drained by the end of the session. You are in poor condition, severely lacking in physical exercise, remarked the beautiful technician as she took her leave. Indeed, since the onset of his home study sessions, dedicating himself entirely to exam preparations, he had scarcely ventured out for exercise. Aside from cooking and fulfilling his obligations, he spent his days absorbed in books. Of course, if attending to his obligations could be considered exercise, then this remark was rendered moot. With these thoughts, he felt a flicker of resolve. After only a few days, having finally managed to find a moment of respite, Dou Xiaobao decided to endure a little longer. Perhaps due to his overly relaxed state, he unexpectedly dozed off. In his slumber, it seemed he entered a vast expanse, where an unformed monstrosity resided. Who are you? He boldly inquired. Do you not even recognize yourself? The creature retorted. Don't frighten me. How could I possibly be that hideous? Hideous? I feel quite repulsive myself. Are you some sort of miser, hoarding money without knowing how to use it? How am I supposed to face the world looking like this? Who on earth are you? You are utterly foolish. Quickly hand over the money. What money? The funds in the bank. Are you planning to keep it there for eternity? The creature lifted a foot that was not quite a foot and kicked him, sending him sprawling out. With a thud, Dou Xiaobao tumbled off the massage table. This jolt roused him from his dream. He rubbed his head, feeling as though the dream had been all too real. Damn it, it's bruised, he shouted. The spot where the creature had kicked him was indeed marked. Was it not merely a dream? Who was that grotesque being? Chapter 44. A windfall brother, what's bruised? Lu Huan stepped into the room. My leg is bruised. No. Huan Xiao, I caused it myself, Dou Xiaobao quickly explained, seizing his friend's arm. I dozed off and accidentally fell from the bed. How careless of you, Lu Huan remarked, glancing at the narrow bed. I thought you two were getting a bit too close. I wouldn't dare entertain such thoughts. That woman is far too aggressive. Her strength nearly drove me to my limits. It seems you haven't experienced such a massage before. When you come again, you won't find it so overwhelming. Your body will need time to adjust. Lu Huan handed him a card. This is the diamond card for this establishment. Aside from needing your own funds for the underground casino, other expenses can be deducted from this. There's a casino here? Dou Xiaobao queried. Of course. Do you think this venue could be so lively otherwise? Interested in trying your luck? I'm not particularly keen on gambling, Dou Xiaobao replied. Go. A voice suddenly resonated in his mind. Dou Xiaobao was puzzled. The voice seemed eerily familiar. He looked around, but found nothing unusual. Was it the creature from his dream? What's wrong, brother? Nothing. Since Huan Xiao mentioned it. I suppose I'll accompany you to see what it's like. Let us go, Lu Huan said, leading the way. I tell you, the casino downstairs has everything. You can play whatever you like. I'm really not familiar with gambling. I merely wish to observe. Have you never played dice? It's merely a matter of chance. If you wish to play blackjack, that might require a bit more thought. It's quite simple. You'll understand once you see. This was Dou Xiaobao's first visit to a casino. Though he had seen old Hong Kong films featuring gambling kings, he knew that the casino had surely evolved since then. Brother, wait here for a moment. I will exchange for some chips, Lu Huan said as he walked toward the room. Dou Xiaobao, feeling rather bored, stood before the roulette table, observing a group of young individuals placing their bets. This time, the big numbers are bound to come up again. Betting on the column will yield greater chances of winning, remarked a woman adorned with large earrings. We've had several consecutive big numbers. Small numbers are a safer bet. Winning on the column barely earns you any profit, countered a woman with smoky eye makeup. Hurry up, the time is almost up, urged the others as they hastily placed their bets. As the countdown came to an end, the roulette began to spin. Dou Xiaobao fixated on the rolling ball and, astonishingly, perceived its final resting point, 32. He silently repeated the number in his mind. After 2 more revolutions, the ball indeed landed on 32. I told you to bet on the big numbers, but you wouldn't listen, the woman with the earrings mocked a few of her companions. And you think you're so impressive? The smoky-eyed woman retorted. Just moments ago, someone was lamenting their losses like they were drowning in water. Hey, brother, do you enjoy this game? Lu Huan inquired, handing some chips to Dou Xiaobao. I've never played before, just observing, Dou Xiaobao replied, accepting the chips. The moment he grasped them, the familiar sensation of holding a money pouch returned. Could these chips also be valuable? With this thought, he resolved to play boldly today. However, he refrained from acting impulsively, waiting for the young players to engage in 2 more rounds before placing his chips on the odd number 3. Brother, that's not how you play. Why did you bet everything in one go? Lu Huan exclaimed in a hurry. Since I don't understand the game, if I lose everything, we could just leave, Dou Xiaobao responded nonchalantly. Lu Huan was left speechless. This amounted to a full 1,000,000 chips, although betting on odd numbers carried high odds. The likelihood of winning was quite low. Oh my handsome, you're bold. Betting on odd numbers like that, the woman with the earrings exclaimed, her eyes wide with surprise. What the heck, is that 1,000,000 in chips? The smoky-eyed woman swore. Are you out of your mind? Such extravagance? As the astonished group looked on, the roulette countdown commenced. None of them placed further bets. They simply wished to witness how Dou Xiaobao would lose his 1,000,000 chips in one round. The ball rolled within the roulette, accelerating, decelerating, and finally coming to a stop. 3. Brother, you did it. You're incredible, Lu Huan shouted. The dealer, too, widened her eyes, unable to comprehend the outcome. This was a payout of 352 to 1. The young man before them had just won 352 million. Handsome, do you need someone to warm your bed? The woman with the earrings leaned in closely. Get away, brother, you're too much. Lu Huan quickly pushed her aside, pulling Dou Xiaobao back. Your luck is extraordinary. Had I known, I would have placed a bet too. Just then, a man resembling a manager approached. He had been summoned by the dealer. This was a significant matter. Losing over 300 million in one round was something he truly dared not exchange. He feared he might not live to exit the establishment today. He just placed a bet on the odd number 3 and 1, the dealer pointed out, indicating Dou Xiaobao. Exchange for him. What? He bet 1,000,000? The manager was taken aback. This is serious. Over 300 million is more than they could earn a month. Brother, may I have a word with you? The manager hurried over to Dou Xiaobao. What is there to discuss? You're not denying the exchange, are you? Lu Huan protested, unwilling to back down. Since we have opened our doors for business, we shall not engage in any acts of dishonesty. Rest assured, the manager stated. This brother has won over 3 billion, which leaves me at a loss to explain to the boss. Is that acceptable? Before the manager could finish, Lu Huan interjected, declaring it unacceptable. What is your relationship with him? The manager's irritation was palpable. The chips were redeemed by me, Lu Huan replied. If you lack sufficient cash, I can lend you some. 3 or 5 billion is manageable. Left with no choice after Lu Huan's tongue-lashing, the manager pulled out his phone to report the situation in detail. Good heavens, has this fellow lost his mind? To stake 1,000,000 on a single bet and actually win, such outrageous luck is simply beyond belief. Zhang Shihua, with a bitter smile, pondered for a moment before saying, compensate where compensation is due. Please retrieve the footage of this individual and send it to me. Understood, boss. The manager hung up and said to Dou Xiaobao, "Please follow me, sir." Chapter 45. The Reckless Escape. "Brother, do not fear. I am right here with you," Lu Huan reassured him. "It is merely over 3 billion. Nothing to be concerned about." Dou Xiaobao remained unfazed. The manager nearly stumbled upon hearing this. Who is this wealthy scion, treating 3 billion with such nonchalance? "Sir, you are the first to have won such a grand prize since our establishment. This bravado is rather infuriating," Lu Huan thought, wishing he could deliver a stern reprimand. "This is 3 billion, not 300,000 or 3 million. He was utterly astonished by Dou Xiaobao's capacity to amass wealth so swiftly. He remembered their first encounter, where Dou Xiaobao had been bandaged up, scolded by his girlfriend over a piece of material, and even faced a breakup. Yet within just 2 days, he had accrued nearly 10 billion. This does not even account for the half-piece of imperial green jade he possesses, nor the raw stones selected for tonight. He truly could not fathom the magnitude of surprises Dou Xiaobao might unveil. "Here is a check for 3 billion. 52 million will be transferred to your account immediately," the manager said, handing the check to Dou Xiaobao. "Thank you." Dou Xiaobao accepted the check and turned to hand 2 of them to Lu Huan. "What does this mean?" Lu Huan asked, bewildered. "It's yours. What have I done to deserve this? Without your generous chips, I wouldn't have won so much. Thankfully, I only staked 1 million. Had I put in 10 million, would you have wagered it all?" Lu Huan quipped. "Of course, it's not my money after all. Then I should have given you less," Lu Huan lamented. "Brother, are you trying to make me feel like I shouldn't be alive?" The manager interjected. "I have no idea how to explain this to the boss. You're also an employee. Just say it as it is," Lu Huan replied, keeping one check and returning the other to Dou Xiaobao. "I have more than enough with this. I should have had the heart to convert all into chips for you." "How much?" Dou Xiaobao inquired curiously. "Wealth should remain undisclosed," Lu Huan bluntly retorted. "We must leave quickly. We cannot allow ourselves to be intercepted. You two can stay at our establishment. We will absolutely ensure your safety," the manager assured. "Perhaps it is best to decline. What if someone here harbors malevolent intentions and administers us a sedative? We would find ourselves in a dire predicament, unable to seek help." Lu Huan was certainly unwilling to entertain such thoughts. Ding. Dou Xiaobao as payment information had arrived. "Indeed, thank you, boss," Dou Xiaobao remarked after glancing at the message. "Shall we depart, Huan Xiao?" "Let us go," Lu Huan responded succinctly, following closely behind Dou Xiaobao as they exited. "Thinking of leaving? It won't be that simple," came a voice that confirmed Dou Xiaobao's suspicions about the ill intentions of the overseer. "Huan Xiao, I will drive shortly," Dou Xiaobao stated, quickening his pace. "What is the matter? Could it be that we are truly being pursued?" Lu Huan questioned, somewhat incredulous. "Do you think they would allow us to carry this money away unscathed? This is not simply a matter of 300,000 or even 3 million. We're talking about over 3 billion, which they must have labored for a long time to amass. Should I call someone to escort us?" "No need. I have faith in my driving skills." As the two reached the entrance, they noticed a group of young men lingering outside, waiting. "Handsome, shall I help warm your bed?" The girl with large earrings shouted upon spotting Dou Xiaobao. "Fasten your seatbelt. We're off," Dou Xiaobao replied as he started the vehicle. "They're leaving. Let us follow them," the girl instructed the others. "Let us see where they reside." Before they could follow, a black Land Rover trailed behind. "Oh no, they can't possibly afford to lose," the girl exclaimed, her voice rising in alarm. This promised to be entertaining. With a firm press on the accelerator, the car surged forward like an arrow released from a bow. "Sister, slow down. I do not wish to meet my end before reaching adulthood. Be quiet. Do not distract me while I drive." "Brother, they are truly gaining on us," Lu Huan remarked, glancing in the rearview mirror. "That is to be expected. Otherwise, how would the saying about gambling far and drifting close hold true? This is more than 3 billion. In rural areas, even 30,000 can prompt someone to resort to violence. Quite normal, indeed. You seem well-versed. I grew up in a village. I have heard tales aplenty about such matters. However, as for gambling, today marks my first foray into a casino. You've bestowed upon me your inaugural experience," Lu Huan chuckled. "Keep your mouth shut if you cannot articulate properly. I have no such inclinations." "Watch out, they're closing in," Lu Huan shouted. The black Land Rover swerved sharply, heading directly for them. In the grand scheme of 3 billion, this vehicle seemed insignificant. Dou Xiaobao focused intently, flooring the accelerator, veering left and right, overtaking more than a dozen cars. Fortunately, Lu Huan's vehicle had commendable performance. Otherwise, they would have been sent careening off the road. In a short span, they had distanced themselves from the Land Rover by several car lengths. Have they lost their minds? Are they reaching speeds of 120? The girl with large earrings observed the speedometer. They may be insane, but do not join their folly. Why are you driving so recklessly? Xiao Jiang and the others are nowhere in sight. She lamented, her makeup smudged with worry. So what if we are at 120? I have run faster before, the girl insisted, her hands and feet fidgeting. That was on the highway. This is a provincial road, mind you, with so many vehicles around. As they argued, the Land Rover once more aligned alongside Dou Xiaobao's vehicle. They are intent on taking our lives. Lu Huan felt a wave of apprehension wash over him. Since they seek our demise, why should we hold back? Dou Xiaobao exclaimed, drifting directly towards Xiongyi Mountain. The terrain of Xiongyi Mountain is steep, attracting many car enthusiasts eager to race. This place was one that Dou Xiaobao had visited with friends during his university days, indulging in the thrill of speed, albeit only as a passenger. Back then, he would never dare to drive on such a treacherous road. That would be tantamount to courting death. Today, however, he was ready to take the plunge, relying on his keen eyesight to meticulously plan the optimal route. He intended to outsmart those who dared to follow him on this perilous path. Otherwise, what was the point? After all, this was a dead-end road. The passenger in the Land Rover remarked. Upon hearing this, the passenger fell silent, gripping the handle tightly. Chapter 46. Wealth brings impudence. These fellows are done for. Dou Xiaobao halted the vehicle, gazing at the Land Rover below, which was billowing smoke. Let us go. Brother, impressive. Lu Huan gave him a thumbs up. It would be wise to avoid that club in the future. After this incident, the owner must harbor a deep resentment towards us. If one cannot bear the losses in business, they ought not to engage in it. It's merely over 300 million, if it were 30 billion. Wouldn't they flee immediately? The owner's vision is limited. Lu Huan scoffed. Huan Xiao, it seems you brought quite a sum today. I had originally intended to accompany you to Raw Stone Street to procure some quality materials, but it turns out you didn't even unseal any on site, which saved us some money. The fees for the stones requested by Sister Yun are exorbitant. If all the stones bought from her today were unsealed, the handling fees would exceed 100,000. She doesn't rely on this for profit. Her focus is on volume. Just like the stones we purchased, her pure profit would be over half. Do you think she would bind people to the stone, unsealing location for a few trifling coins? That makes sense. With the time spent unsealing stones, one could sell several more. Sister Yin is quite shrewd. Indeed, otherwise, how could she sustain such a large establishment here? Brother, flirting with your sister-in-law is fine, but let us not entertain any other notions. Haven Tea, I already stated. I'm not one to choose recklessly when desperate. Let us leave. Standing here feels uncomfortable. Lu Huan thought to himself. I've longed to depart. It's you who have been standing here motionless. However, what came out of his mouth was, there is a dead body here. It's ominous. Let us hurry. Not far down the road, they discovered a car accident. A girl was anxiously dialing a number. Isn't that the girl who offered to warm your bed? Lu Huan pointed towards her. Shall we stop and check? In truth, Dou Xiaobao had already noticed. There was a girl in the car, adorned with smoky-eye makeup, who was now unconscious. Upon seeing Dou Xiaobao, the girl with large earrings rushed forward for help. Handsome, please help save Xiao Wei. The car crashed into the railing. How careless. Dou Xiaobao leaned in to assess the girl's condition. Fortunately, there were no signs of fractures. It seemed the airbag had merely knocked her out. She should be fine, but I'm afraid you'll need to contact someone to tow your vehicle. Really? Can you stay with us for a bit? Where are your people? They must be on their way. Have you contacted the ambulance? Have you called the police? I just made the call. They will arrive shortly. Let's wait. Dou Xiaobao remarked. What brings you here? Isn't it because of you? De Huan cast a glance at Dou Xiaobao. Because of me? What's wrong with me? Dou Xiaobao inquired, pointing to his own nose. The moment you stepped out, someone had you in their sights, so we followed you. By the way, were the people chasing you? Who? There's no one. Dou Xiaobao hurriedly denied it. How could that be? I saw it with my own eyes. What did you see? I saw someone following your car. But as Huan's voice dwindled, she hesitated to continue, fearing that Dou Xiaobao and his companion might turn against her. Perhaps you misjudged. They were likely just fellow travelers. We didn't notice anyone pursuing us. Well, your friend should be arriving soon, so we'll take our leave. Dou Xiaobao turned away upon seeing lights in the distance. Are you really all right? Huan shouted. All is well. We're leaving. Dou Xiaobao waved his hand as he departed. However, he had no desire to entangle himself with these reckless youths. Brother, your performance has left people in a quandary, Lu Huan chuckled. It's best to keep a distance from such individuals. Who knows? One day they might leave you with nothing but scraps of bone. As for the matters concerning the clubhouse, Let us consider them done. From now on, if anyone asks, we'll claim there was no such incident. I understand that. We came to this mountain to enjoy the breeze. It's quite pleasant to feel the night air. Lu Huan chuckled. What is the situation with that clubhouse? Why are they so stingy? Brother, you can't blame them for being frugal. Would you be indifferent if you had to part with 300 million all at once? Moreover, those who can operate such establishments are not simple characters. Are these people akin to Pai Xiao, only taking in without giving out? The main issue is that you were excessively ruthless, snatching away over 300 million. Am I to blame for that? It's merely good fortune on my part. Keep pretending. Lu Huan shook his head, feeling rather speechless. When it comes to boasting, Dou Xiaobao dares to claim the second place, while no one else would dare claim the first. Huan Xiao, could you help me inquire about that villa? Dou Xiaobao said. Check on the Anjuk's second-hand housing platform. It's quite popular and has a good reputation. Lu Huan replied, pulling out his phone and scrolling. Their S.A. ready-made villa at Haisher Mansion for 18,600,000, located within a community. It even has a basement. A basement? Yes. The area of the basement is quite substantial, approximately over 70 square meters. This one will do. When can we finalize the order? This is a house purchase, not a grocery run. Can we not be so extravagant? Do I look like someone who lacks money? Lu Huan was left speechless. Are wealthy people really that capricious? All right. You have the means, you call the shots. If you wish to buy it, then go ahead. I'll send you a screenshot later. You'd best see it in person before making a decision. Fine, let us discuss it after these couple of days. My primary task now is to prepare for the exam, Dou Xiaobao said as he exited the vehicle, relinquishing the driver's seat, and then picked up the chosen stone. What about those stones? As you wish, I shall proceed with the refinement of your text. You may divide it as you see fit. I am indifferent, for it is all mere conjecture. Having substance is simply a stroke of luck, while lacking it is the norm. Dou Xiaobao is utterly unwilling to acknowledge his own capabilities. Very well, since you insist, I shall distribute it casually. Should the outcome be unsatisfactory, do not lay the blame at my feet. How could that be? I shall take my leave now. Drive carefully on the way. Today has been exceedingly exhilarating. Wishing you a restful night, Lu Huan remarked as he drove away. This day has truly exhausted Dou Xiaobao. From the moment he opened his eyes, he has been in a relentless flurry of activity, sending Wang Feng and Lu Shan off on their overseas trip, assisting Wang Yifei with her outstanding debts, and accompanying Lu Huan to procure an abundance of stones. Ultimately, he sought a moment of respite, only to be pursued. What a series of events. The most crucial matters remain unaddressed. With the examination only 2 days away, he cannot afford to venture out again tomorrow. Alas, plans often falter in the face of unforeseen changes. The very next morning, he was roused by a call from the police. Chapter 47. Confusion. Hello, are you Dou Xiaobao? A persistent ringing disrupted Dou Xiaobao's slumber. Yes, who am I speaking to? This is the police station in the Central District. We require your presence for an investigation. What is it? How am I to know where you are? Simply hail a taxi, and it will bring you here. Must we come and fetch you? No. It's just that I am unaware of the matter at hand. You will find out upon your arrival. May I ask your surname? So I know whom to look for? My surname is Zhang Shengli. You may ask for me directly upon your arrival. Very well then. Dou Xiaobao hung up the phone, realizing it was merely past 9 o'clock, and found himself perplexed. How did the police locate him? Could it be related to yesterday's gambling? Surely, it could not leave a record. This is truly uncertain. I must call Lu Huan to inform him. Hello, who is this? Disturbing one's peaceful slumber early in the morning is rather inconsiderate. Lu Huan's impatient voice echoed through the receiver. It's me, Dou Xiaobao. Young Master Huan, the police just called me, asking for my cooperation in an investigation. I hope it is not concerning last night's gambling. I need to align our statements to avoid tarnishing my record, which could jeopardize my civil service examination. Surely, it cannot be that trivial. Who would inform the police at this hour? How inconsiderate. Lu Huan's demeanor shifted abruptly. I cannot fathom who could have prompted the police to contact me at such an hour. It is truly perplexing. If this is indeed the case, those scoundrels are utterly despicable. Who would dare to partake in such activities again? Why not do this? You should first ascertain the situation. Meanwhile, I will reach out to some contacts to see if we can resolve this matter. Agreed, but keep it discreet. Just mention a friend being called to the police station for questioning. Do not reference last night's gambling incident. Dou Xiaobao instructed. Of course. If it turns out that this is indeed the case, simply state that I was the one playing, that I purchased the chips, that you selected the numbers, and all the winnings belong to me. Lu Huan suggested. I apologize for the trouble this has caused you. We are like brothers. Do not fret, it will be all right. Perhaps it is not related to that at all, Lu Huan reassured him. Mr. Wang, the individual you inquired about possesses quite a remarkable background. Li Yaohua is currently conversing with Dou Xiaobao over the phone. He, too, is a businessman primarily engaged in the jewelry trade. Once a local thug, he eventually joined me and has since flourished under my guidance, Dou Xiaobao remarked. His financial transactions are substantial, amounting to several billion. Is that so? Dou Xiaobao was taken aback. Indeed, in recent days, the largest transfer was 10 billion, with the recipient being Lu Huan. The smallest was 60 million, received by Zhang Li. Just last night, another 5 billion was transferred to Lu Huan. This Lu Xiaoqiang is exceedingly wealthy, Li Yaohua mused. His business is expanding significantly, far surpassing mine. Are you suggesting that a disciple could outshine the master? Dou Xiaobao chuckled. That is not entirely fair. He has his own avenues and channels, far more than I do. Business is unpredictable, unlike you officials who are comfortably well off. I, too, must cater to those who serve me. I do not enjoy the same freedom as you prominent entrepreneurs. Dou Xiaobao responded with a smile. Are you free this evening for a drink? Not today, perhaps another time. Just give me a heads up when you have something exceptional in stock. I shall certainly not forget. Thank you. Do not mention it. This matter must remain confidential. It would be ill-advised for others to learn of it. I understand, Dou Xiaobao concluded, ending the call. Li Yaohua's appetite is insatiable, isn't it? Not only did he take 100,000 from me, but he also intends to exploit his store, he reflected. What do you mean? Wang Hui inquired, looking at him. There have been several transactions, the largest being 10 billion, the smallest 60 million. 10 billion? Wang Hui was astonished. Yes, it was transferred for his cherished son. Did he not claim to be without funds when you sought a loan? He is no longer the same as before. I suspect he may have orchestrated my kidnapping. Dou Xiaobao pondered deeply. What could his motive possibly be? Surely he does not harbor such intense animosity? Perhaps he learned of your affair with Zhang Li. Wang Hui suggested with a grimace. That incident occurred years ago. If that were the case, he would have shown remarkable restraint. It is implausible. Then why would he arrange for your abduction? Currently, there is no evidence implicating him in my kidnapping. Are you willing to accept this silent injustice? The situation was genuinely terrifying. I felt as though I could be struck down at any moment, a true sense of vulnerability, he admitted. Indeed, during your abduction and when Yanin was struck by a car, it felt as if the sky had fallen. Thankfully, both of you emerged unscathed, Wang Hui said, patting her chest in relief. Is Yanin recovering well? I've been so overwhelmed these past few days that I haven't been able to check on her. She is improving. Internal injuries require time to heal, and there is no rushing it. What is the situation with Dou Xiaobao? You have been away for several days and have not been home. Yanin struck this young man with her car, and he spent an entire week in the hospital. Just discharged 2 days ago. Upon leaving the hospital, he inexplicably warned Yanin not to go out the following day. The following morning, you received a call from Yanin, who was in a hurry to raise funds for you, only to be struck by a car. Are you implying that he has the ability to read fortunes? It seems unlikely. Perhaps he possesses some form of spiritual communication. Spiritual communication? Dou Xiaobao was taken aback. Why don't you confront her? Are you foolish? She is still in surgery, so how could she possibly come out? Do you mean Yanin's spirit? That seems to be the case, though I cannot be certain. At that moment, I was merely anxious and failed to notice Yanin's emergence. You have a point. If she is in surgery, how could she have come out? Exactly. I have been watching the surgery room door, and it has not opened even once. Does this imply that Dou Xiaobao is indeed a person of genuine ability? Regardless of his true capabilities, he has been quite helpful to us. During the time you were kidnapped and Yanin was struck, it was Dou Xiaobao who was tirelessly attending to matters. The young man is quite the charmer. I wonder if he has a partner. Which young person nowadays ISNT seeking a relationship? ISNT your daughter, still single? ISNT she a bit too picky? Nothing seems to meet her standards. I truly wonder what kind of person would catch her eye. Perhaps we should let them spend some time together? Weren't you suggesting she date Lu Huan? That lad is no saint either. I've heard he has caused quite a stir with his family's employees. Yanin has mentioned the same, stating that Lu Huan is quite the scoundrel. Sigh, nothing seems to bring peace of mind. Dou Xiaobao sighed. He couldn't comprehend why Lu Xiaoqiang would treat him that way. Chapter 48. Interrogation. Name? Dou Xiaobao. Gender? Can't you tell? Dou Xiaobao replied tersely. With your delicate skin, how am I to know? Should I check for confirmation? Fine. Zhang Xingli was slightly irritated. I am here to assist with your investigation, not to be treated as a suspect. What do you mean by this? Dou Xiaobao retorted angrily. This is a necessary part of the routine questioning process. Nowadays, there are many individuals who appear altered. How can I tell if you are a man or a woman? You're quite the clever one. Male, with all the attributes of true man. You certainly look the part. with quite the fiery temperament. Age, 24. Place of origin, Zhao, Hua City, Xingji Town, Dongshan Province. Current residence, Zhuangyuan Mansion. Door number, room 1601, building 7, unit 2. Now, tell me what you were up to yesterday. Yesterday? Yes. Just ask what you wish to know. I had quite a busy day. Between 11 p.m. and 2 a.m. last night, I went to the Jean Paris Club. For what purpose? At that moment, Dou Xiaobao seemed to hear a voice. This fellow is quite honest. Could it truly be him? What have I done? This is all so vague. Dou Xiaobao was equally puzzled, unsure of what Zhang Shengli suspected him of. What kind of entertainment did you engage in there? Ear cleaning, massages. Anything else? Nothing else. Are you aware of the rules here? Confess for leniency, resist for severity. If you do not cooperate, I will apply to designate you as a suspect. Zhang Shengli stated bluntly. I have expressed all that I needed to say. There is nothing more to add. Should I remind you of something? Zhang Shengli said with a smirk. Go ahead. Did you not visit the casino? The casino? I did indeed. What of it? It seems just as I suspected, came the voice of Dou Xiaobao. Did you engage in gambling? Absolutely not. I merely went to observe. I could never afford to partake as a mere small fry. Small fry? A small fry with a fortune exceeding 500 million? Zhang Shengli scoffed. If that were the case, I would gladly embrace such a title. You investigated me? Ridiculous. How could I request your assistance in the investigation without first understanding the situation? You're still quite naive. Dou Xiaobao heard another voice. This individual certainly possessed an abundance of theatrics. It was bewildering why so many thoughts swirled within him. It was simply my good fortune. I purchased a stone. A crazed stone? I have yet to see such a thing. I am uncertain why you would say that. Are you implying that your 500 million was acquired through the purchase of stones? Otherwise, who would bestow 500 million upon me for no reason? I never anticipated that stones could be so lucrative, Zhang Shengli remarked with astonishment. Where did you go after your escapades? I have heard whispers that you left the casino with a considerable sum of money. How can that be? Who claims such a thing? That is not a matter for your concern. Just answer me. Did you? Yes, but it was not for my own play. It was my friend S. Your friend? And what is his name? Lu Huan. Are you certain it was he who played? The surveillance can be reviewed at any moment. Your denial will be in vain. Indeed, he purchased the chips. I merely assisted him in selecting a number. Does that not still imply your participation in gambling? If you wish to frame it that way. I have no retort. You are quite astute. Dou Xiaobao heard another voice. It appeared that Zhang Shengli was not there merely to investigate the gambling matter. And what happened next? Was there nothing else of note? To commemorate, we took a drive around Xiong'er Mountain. Dou Xiaobao began to grasp that this individual likely harbored suspicions regarding his connection to the fatalities of those in the 2 Range Rovers. And then, did nothing further occur? No significant events transpired. The individual remains unconscious. As long as he is unharmed, that is what matters. This fellow does not seem to harbor malevolence. Dou Xiaobao overheard another voice. Reflect on what else remains unsaid. Dou Xiaobao, since the climax was approaching. Is there more? If indeed there is, it pertains to the girl with the large earrings, who claimed that someone was following us. Elaborate, please, Zhang Shengli said as he picked up a pen. There is little to recount. We were too engrossed in our joyride to notice if someone was trailing us. Why would that girl assert that someone was following you? How would I know? The girl seemed a bit peculiar. Upon seeing me, she asked if I desired to warm my bed. Zhang Shengli, upon hearing this, could not help but feel a wave of frustration. A car accident occurred yesterday at Xiong'er Mountain, resulting in 2 fatalities. They must be the individuals the girl indicated were following you, correct? Impossible. We were entirely unaware of being followed, perhaps due to our elation at the moment. We have already contacted Jean Paris, and it is confirmed that those 2 individuals are indeed their staff. They may have other matters to attend to, and it is not necessarily the case that they are pursuing us. Furthermore, how could their car accident possibly be attributed to us? One can only blame oneself for lacking driving skills. We retrieved the surveillance footage along the route, and that vehicle was indeed trailing behind yours. Officer Zhang, this is a matter of utmost gravity. I refuse to bear the blame for this. I still have civil service examinations to sit for, and I cannot afford to have a tarnished record. Civil service examinations? Gambling, running red lights, speeding, each of these could certainly land you in serious trouble. And yet you still aspire to take the civil service exams? It was merely a moment of joy, a fleeting excitement that got the better of me. Dou Xiaobao could only plead softly, hoping for leniency. You are aware that participating in civil service examinations while frequenting casinos is a blatant disregard for the law. If individuals like you were allowed in, countless others would suffer the consequences. Zhang Shengli's words were heavy with gravity. At the very least, I will not embezzle taxpayers' money. The over 500 million I possess is sufficient for a lifetime of comfort. My intention in entering the civil service is to genuinely serve the public. Of course, if I find myself unable to participate in the civil service examinations, so be it. In reality, many have advised me against pursuing this path. For the civil service is not as glamorous as it appears from the outside. It merely offers slightly better benefits. Your mindset is quite problematic. Are civil servants merely those who embezzle taxpayers' money? I speak for myself. As for others, I cannot speak on their behalf. There is a significant issue with your thinking. While some individuals may exhibit such or other problems, the majority of the entire team is composed of good people. A single rotten apple can spoil the barrel, and the impact on the public is immense. Is everything resolved? Do you wish for further complications? Thank you, Officer Zhang. Dou Xiaobao hastily rose to his feet. What a joke. If I do not leave now, when will I? Chapter 49. Purchasing a Grand Villa. Huan Xiao, I am out. The first thing Dou Xiaobao did upon leaving the police station was to call Lu Huan. Is everything all right? Nothing serious. Mainly they inquired about my activities last night, suspecting a connection between me and the two individuals in the Range Rover. Dou Xiaobao paused momentarily before continuing. I shifted the gambling issue onto your shoulders, Huan Xiao. Officer Zhang even asked for your name and details. What did you say? I mentioned that you purchased the chips. I chose the numbers. And then we went to Xiong'er Mountain to enjoy the breeze after winning. Did he believe you? His main concern was whether we were involved in the deaths of those two individuals, and I managed to deflect that. As I mentioned yesterday, we did not notice anyone following us. How could this issue possibly trace back to us? It is likely related to those two young women. Despite their impressive makeup skills, they are quite young and probably the pampered daughters at home, acting like streetwise girls outside. Once the incident occurred, they came looking for me. Had I known this would happen, it would have been wiser to take away the one who was shouting for you to warm the bed. These individuals are not ones I can afford to provoke. I'm quite self-aware in that regard. Blossoms are meant to be picked while they bloom. Do not wait until the flowers are gone and merely grasp at the branches. At this tender age, young ladies are most enchanting. However, I am reluctant to tarnish my record. Yesterday, you mentioned your desire for the villa at Heisher Mansion, and I contacted the agent. They informed me that viewings can be arranged at any time. Are you still planning to go today? If so, where are you? I'm outside. Please share your address so I can pick you up. Never mind. Let us meet directly at Heisher Mansion. Very well. I shall head there now. The expanse of Heisher Mansion is indeed considerable, spanning several 100,000 square meters, categorizing it as a large residential area. The villa is a standalone structure complete with a lawn and swimming pool, comprising 2 floors above ground and 1 basement. This is the villa's agent, Zhang Bin. And this is my brother, Dou Xiaobao. Lu Huan introduced the two. My brother is interested in this villa, and if the price is agreeable, we can sign the contract today. That sounds splendid, Mr. Dou. Please come in. Our villa has a construction area of 600 square meters and a land area of 1,300 square meters, featuring exquisite interior decoration, ready for immediate occupancy. As this is a community developed by Heisher Mansion, all fencing is designed as open wooden barriers. If you find it unsatisfactory, you may modify it at your discretion. That is of little concern, as long as the interior is spacious enough. Dou Xiaobao nodded in agreement. Our villa boasts a well-thought-out design, with a living room, dining area, and kitchen located on the ground floor, along with 2 guest rooms. The second floor comprises a master bedroom, a children's room, and a room for the elderly, all equipped with a private restroom and bathroom. Zhang Bin elaborated as he ascended the stairs. The basement features a screening room and a gym, although the exercise equipment has yet to be provided. How could such a fine property be listed on the second-hand market? Surely, that diminishes its appeal. Currently, there are very few individuals capable of producing 18 million to purchase a property, and moreover, the real estate market is exceptionally competitive, necessitating multiple sales channels. Dou Xiaobao and Lu Huan followed Zhang Bin as he showcased the villa upstairs and downstairs, finding themselves quite satisfied. What are the security measures like here? The property management for this community is handled by our company, and the security is excellent, especially as this is our first development project. Very well, when shall we sign? We can proceed now. Do you have any additional requests? I would like to install electronic surveillance around the villa. I would appreciate your assistance with that. This is certainly within my purview, although the costs will need to be calculated separately. Naturally, you may liaise with the security team to present me with a proposal, which I will review. No problem, Zhang Bin replied as he produced the contract. I said, Zhang Bin, my brother is so eager to purchase. You cannot possibly withhold even a security system? Lu Huan interjected. Mr. Lu, it is not as you perceive. Primarily, I am unaware of Mr. Dou's budget. If it is merely a matter of installing a few cameras, I can easily authorize that. However, if Mr. Dou requires a higher level of security, that is beyond my authority. Zhang Bin hastily clarified. Never mind, Huan Xiao, I shall bear the cost of the installation. You know the purpose for which I am acquiring this villa. Indeed, it is your home, and wealth affords one the luxury of indulgence, remarked Lu Huan with a hint of envy. I never anticipated such a significant transformation could occur in just a few days. In the past, I wouldn't have dared to even dream of such a possibility. Dou Xiaobao extended a pen to Zhang Bin, inquiring, Is there anything else you require of me? If it is convenient for you, we can proceed to finalize the property purchase now. Let us go. Since we are here, we might as well complete everything at once. Dou Xiaobao said, rising from his seat. By the time all the formalities were completed, it was nearly noon. Mr. Dou, Mr. Lu, I sincerely appreciate your trust in me. Shall we share a meal together? Zhang Bin invited warmly. That sounds delightful. I will undoubtedly be seeking your assistance in the future, Lu Huan replied. Cool. Allow me to take you to a special place. Lu Huan led the two to a charming countryside eatery, where an array of luxury vehicles was parked outside. All the ingredients here are purely organic, free from any undesirable additives. The prices are reasonable, and I believe Mr. Zhang can afford them, Lu Huan remarked. You jest, Mr. Lu. There is no need for you to spare me, Zhang Bin quickly countered. Since you insist, I shall not hold back, Lu Huan declared, summoning a waiter. One serving of local chicken, stewed old beans with vermicelli, and a crispy fried mushroom for each of you. Mr. Lu, you cannot possibly be this frugal with me. This is rather sparse, Zhang Bin protested. Waitress, do you have any heartier dishes? We have oil-braised pigeon, hand-pulled lamb chops, and braised donkey meat, the waitress replied. Add those 3 to our order. Surely, the 3 of you cannot consume so much? What do you mean? We cannot take leftovers? That is indeed permissible. However, we have a strict policy against allowing guests to leave food uneaten. Is that so? Zhang Bin glanced at Lu Huan, who nodded. The ingredients here are quite precious. Waste is absolutely not tolerated. Then let us proceed with a clean plate strategy, Zhang Bin suggested, turning to Dou Xiaobao. Mr. Dou, do you wish to order anything else? These dishes are quite sufficient. I fear the 3 of us may not finish them. Then let us stick with these, Zhang Bin agreed. Waitress, please bring us a jar of sweet potato porridge. Lu Huan halted the waitress. Very well, please hold on a moment. Sweet potato porridge? It has been ages since I last had that, Dou Xiaobao chuckled. I remember drinking in my hometown during childhood. Now, I find myself with less and less time to indulge in such simple pleasures. Chapter 50, Wealth and Leisure. I too am a weary laborer, caught in the middle, and were it not for my encounter with young Master Huan, I would not be here sharing lunch with you too, he lamented. Today is meant for you to savor new experiences, not to reminisce about hardships. One must always look forward, with an eye toward the future, Lu Huan asserted, striking the table emphatically. Let us not speak of Zhang Bin, as I am not well acquainted with him. Today marks our first meeting. Brother Dou, you have indeed grasped a golden opportunity, and it is a substantial one at that. Life seldom unfolds as we desire, but those are mere relics of the past. I believe your future will only shine brighter. I appreciate your kind words. The truth is, today as youth face significant challenges. Many hesitate to marry, primarily due to the soaring property prices. The burdens of mortgages and car loans aside, the issues of elder care and raising children pose significant challenges. How many young individuals today refrain from relying on their parents? What is the implication of such a statement? It is akin to disparaging a monk in front of a bald man, is it not? Lu Huan seems displeased. Huan Xiao, I did not intend to imply anything about you. You are a scion of wealth, a different echelon altogether from us. Dou Xiaobao hastily waved his hand. Is it truly that simple? I must still run to the shop daily, you know? Do spare me, he retorted. Were it not for the presence of several charming young ladies at the shop, would you even bother? That establishment belongs to my family. How could I not be concerned? Indeed, you speak truthfully. Have the stones been distributed yet? I am uncertain. When you called, I had just finished conferring with Sisterwin. It should be nearly resolved by now. Not a problem. Come, let us abide by the adage. Do not drink and drive, and do not drive after drinking. Have you tasted the sweet potato mash? Lu Huan declared, reaching for a spoon. I shall take care of it. You need not trouble yourself, Mr. Lu. Zhang Bin quickly interjected. The meal was indeed delightful, especially the spicy stir-fried young rooster, which left the 3 of them sweating profusely. They had ordered too much and had to resort to packing leftovers. Dou Xiaobao signaled for the waiter, requesting takeout. Thank you, Brother Zhang, for your generous hospitality. Let's keep in touch. Mr. Dou, you are too kind. I will call you once the security plan is completed. Sound good? Let us add each other on WeChat for easier communication, Dou Xiaobao suggested, retrieving his phone. Very well, I shall add you. Zhang Bin scanned the QR code, adding Dou Xiaobao as a friend. Are there any specific requirements regarding security, Mr. Dou? Please install 2 top-of-the-line safes in the basement, placing them in the gym, and modify the room door into a security door. There is no need to adjust anything in the screening room. This will likely be quite costly. Money is no object, provided safety is assured. Understood. Is there anything else? Ensure that all surveillance is comprehensive, operating 24 hours a day, with all wiring concealed. That should suffice. We can discuss further once the plan is drafted. Certainly, Mr. Dou. Come now, it was already past 9 when I called you, Dou Xiaobao scoffed. Only someone like you would expect Zhang Bin to rise at such an hour. The boss would surely dismiss him. Mother, it is not as you presume. We merely went for a drive, Zhang Min said, adorning her mother's arm with a playful demeanor. Look at the state you are in now. I secure you a position, and you refuse to go. What possessed you to venture to Xiong'er Mountain at this hour? That girl is still asleep. What do you propose we do? Li Liping chastised, exuding frustration. I had no idea it would unfold this way. Moreover, isn't it quite commonplace for mishaps to occur while driving? What did you say? Li Liping erupted. Is it normal to have accidents? You should not entertain the thought of driving again. I would rather not be a parent who buries their child. Mother, it was my indiscretion in speech. Please do not be angry. Zhang Min quickly admitted her fault upon witnessing her mother's fury. It is not what you think. How can my skills possibly compare to those racers? Those racers? Which ones? Realizing her slip, Zhang Min hastily fell silent. Speak up, or from today onward. You shall remain confined for an entire week. What? Are you planning to imprison me? I merely went to observe the commotion. Did you not converse with your uncle this morning? What you discussed with him is beyond my knowledge. You never shared it with me. Zhang Min silently admired her uncle's discretion, relieved that he had refrained from mentioning the incident at Xiong'er Mountain to her mother. She was astonished that the individual had the audacity to eliminate the occupants of that Land Rover. Hearing her uncle speak of the matter earlier had genuinely startled her. No wonder that fellow had vehemently denied anyone was pursuing them yesterday. Yet, she wondered how those two managed to pull it off. What are you pondering? Why the silence? Weren't you planning to confine me? What else is there for me to say? Zhang Min rolled her eyes. Xiao Wei is currently unconscious in bed, and you won't even permit me to step outside to see her. What will others think of me later? And you dare say that? If you hadn't driven so recklessly, this tragedy would not have occurred. What will you tell her parents if something happens to Xiao Wei? You're grown yet utterly irresponsible. I acknowledge my mistake. Is there any point in your continued reprimand? Do you expect me to repay her life? Besides, she is merely temporarily unconscious. It is not a grave matter. How can you be so sure? Her lack of consciousness indicates severe injury. Otherwise, she would have awakened by now. Just then, Zhang Min's phone rang. Hello? What? That's wonderful. Xiao Wei has awakened. All right, I'm heading over now. What are you going to do? Mom, Xiao Wei has regained consciousness. Please allow me to see her. Otherwise, how will others perceive you as my mother? You and T want to be left friendless, would you? Thank you, Mom. Upon hearing the news, Zhang Min leaped with joy, quickly donned her shoes, and dashed out. Understood. The voice echoed as she had already exited the door. Chapter 51. The Burden of Worry. Xiao Wei, I'm so relieved you're okay, Zhang Min exclaimed upon seeing Du Weiwei. Why was I unconscious for so long? Du Weiwei gazed at Zhang Min with wide eyes. I cannot explain it. You truly terrified me. How could that be? You were seated the entire time. It was only when the ambulance arrived that they carried you out. I'm quite curious, though. That man seemed to be the handsome fellow we encountered at the Golden Paris Club. He did attempt to assist you and check your condition before leaving. Yet, my dream unfolded differently, Du Weiwei mused to herself. I cannot articulate it clearly. I saw myself outside the car, motionless in my seat, and even though I wished to leave, I felt too afraid to do so. Eventually, that handsome man pulled me into the vehicle, and the next moment, I found myself here. Have you lost your senses? Why are you speaking such nonsense? Zhang Min remarked, gently touching her forehead. Otherwise, how would I explain the situation? Surely, you haven't developed feelings for him, leading to such a dream encounter? Zhang Min teased. Impossible. Am I truly that infatuated? That remains to be seen. After all, he has earned over 300 million. Who has earned over 300 million? A middle-aged woman, adorned with spectacles, entered while carrying a lunchbox. Hello, Andy. Zhang Min swiftly rose and greeted her. Ah, Min Min has arrived. How long have you been here? Not long, she replied. I heard Wei Wei had woken up, so I rushed over. She just awoke a short while ago. I've only just gone to fetch her a bit of food. Have you eaten yet? I have, Annie. Please hand it to me. I will feed her. Zhang Min extended her hand to receive the lunchbox. What were you two discussing earlier? Something about winning over 3 billion in one go? Nothing of the sort. We were merely chatting about games. Zhang Min hastily fabricated a lie. If Zhao Yuzhen, Dou Weiwei's mother, discovered they had gone to the casino, she would surely scold them mercilessly. After all, she often referred to Zhao Yuzhen as a menopausal old woman, and her wrath could be quite formidable. I thought as much. What kind of game could yield over 3 billion in a single round? It was a fishing game, the one endorsed by Liu Yan. Those are merely virtual currency. They cannot be taken seriously. It's fine to play, but do not spend recklessly. Understood, Auntie. We are still asking our families for money. We have no spare funds to throw around there. You both are not so young anymore. Playing all day is not a viable solution. You must find some work. We have only just graduated. We need time to adapt to society. Besides, does your family still require Weiwei to earn money for you? Finding a job would help establish a routine. Now it's become a habit to return home at midnight. Had it not been for that significant incident, I would never have realized how audacious you are, daring to race cars. Who told you we went racing? Zhang Min was perplexed as to why Zhao Yuzhen would say such a thing. Otherwise, why would such a major incident occur? Didn't your car get totaled? That was an accident. I collided with a guardrail. It was dark, and visibility was poor. You stubborn girl. I have heard from the traffic police that Xiong Air Mountain is a favored spot for young people to race. To prevent accidents, they frequently conduct inspections. We truly did not go racing, you can ask Weiwei. You two are so close, I doubt I could extract any truth from her lips. I only wish the best for you. I am grateful she has awakened. If Weiwei hadn't come to, how would I manage? As Zhao Yuzhen spoke, tears threatened to spill. Annie, we promise we will never go there to play again, Zhang Min quickly assured her. My mother has forbidden me from driving. She fears nothing more than seeing tears in front of her. Indeed, it is inconvenient in this society to avoid driving, but it is best to steer clear of dangerous places. I understand you two share a bond. I would feel anguish for either of you. We are of an age where we cannot have children anymore. Our hopes rest entirely upon you. Mom, please refrain from saying such things. We want to go out to play anymore. Will that suffice? Why do you insist on prolonging this discussion? Dou Weiwei was becoming displeased. You dare to talk back to me. Try that with your father. Zhao Yuzhen shot her a sidelong glance. Annie, please have a seat and rest for a moment. I will feed her. Zhang Min quickly maneuvered to separate the two. This girl has no sense of compassion. My care for you has been in vain. Dear aunt, perhaps it's best if you say a few less words. Weiwei has just awakened, and her mind is still not quite alert. It would be better if she were a bit dazed. That way, she wouldn't argue with me all day, Zhao Yuzhen remarked with irritation. You are the one who can't bear it. Just a moment ago, you claimed you couldn't conceive anymore. How can that be? Nowadays, not many are pursuing in vitro fertilization. Dou Weiwei replied, reclining on the bed. Please let Annie calm down. You can see how poorly she has rested these past few days because of you, Zhang Min said, casting a meaningful glance at Dou Weiwei before gently feeding her a spoonful of porridge. This ungrateful wretch. I've nurtured her to this age only for her to vex me daily, Zhao Yuzhen complained. And please, take a moment to rest. Just seeing her makes me furious. I'll take my leave, Zhao Yuzhen said as she grabbed her handbag and exited. Where do you think my mother will go? Dou Weiwei inquired, observing her mother's retreating figure and addressing Zhang Min. She? Not likely. Right now, she is particularly fond of playing cards. If I weren't lying here, she could go 10 days or more without showing her face, Zhang Min replied. Is that true? Do you think otherwise? If I weren't concerned about her, I wouldn't be so apprehensive. Are you afraid of your father? Not exactly fear, more so pity. He is always so busy. How busy can the chairman of a public company really be? He delegates all the work to others. That is not entirely fair. There are tens of thousands of employees relying on him. Then why does your mother insist you find a job? Isn't it to keep me tethered? That way, she can rest easier. Are you truly planning to work at your father's company? Zhang Min fed her another spoonful. I want to go there. It would be so awkward. Surrounded by uncles and older men. How long would it take for me to stand out? It's not even my father's own company. Annie has a point. Continuing like this is not a solution. What? Have you changed your mind? You didn't take the job Annie arranged for you. You know me. I can't stand being constrained. Even if I were to work, I'd prefer to venture out on my own. Have you thought of what you want to do? Live streaming platforms are quite popular right now. Why don't we register a company together and recruit talent for that? How did you come up with that idea? Would Uncle approve? We want TB in the spotlight. What is the harm? But you're a cadre-s child. You aren't allowed to engage in commercial enterprises. You're being foolish. We can use your name, can't we? That's true. So what will we do? Food broadcasting. Selling food is quite lucrative now. How long do you think it will take to establish a successful account? Do you have any expertise in this area? We can recruit. Just because we don't know how to hire doesn't mean we can't. Are you suggesting we only invest money without putting in any effort? Isn't that a good plan? You're being overly naive. Earning money isn't that simple. It's a long process that requires accumulation. We also need something to go viral. Otherwise, it won't take off. This is too laborious and thankless. I won't do it. Chapter 52. The end of the examination. Time flew by swiftly, and in the blink of an eye, 2 days had passed. Dou Xiaobao, armed with his examination permit, entered the second provincial experimental middle school, where today marked an important examination in his life. The morning S-test was the administrative professional ability test, which presented a considerable volume of questions. The examination primarily assessed fundamental qualities and competencies closely associated with the civil service profession. Fortunately, I was well prepared. It took me an hour and a half to complete all the questions. In the end, I could not finish reviewing before the time to submit arrived. The afternoon's essay test mainly comprised summarization questions, policy recommendation queries, and comprehensive analysis topics. This section demanded a high level of clarity in discerning relationships, grasping key points, and articulating answers in a well-structured manner. For Dou Xiaobao, these tasks posed no challenge at all. Overall, I felt quite satisfied with the examination experience. As for whether I would succeed, that was beyond my control. The next step awaited the interview. He stretched languidly and hailed a taxi, heading directly to Haisher Mansion. Zhang Bin had already contacted a security company to thoroughly renovate the gym in the villa he purchased, while also installing cameras and alarms around the property. They had arranged to meet later that afternoon to inspect the installations. Brother Zhang, I'm on my way. Dou Xiaobao dialed Zhang Bin's number. I'm waiting for you inside your villa. The technicians haven't left yet. We can discuss it when we meet. After hanging up the phone, he was immediately greeted by another call. Huan Xiao, what prompted you to call me? Didn't you just finish your exam today? Let us go out tonight to celebrate. Lu Huan's voice chimed in. What's there to celebrate? I haven't even passed the interview yet. It's too early for that. Come on, brother. Must we be so pragmatic? I just want to grab a drink with you. I'm heading to Haisher Mansion. Zhang Bin and I have arranged to check the security system. Is that so? I'll join you. We can have dinner together afterward. Then come over. I'll be waiting for you. Dou Xiaobao ended the call and instructed the driver, please pull over. We've arrived. This place has nice properties. I imagine they cost over 10,000 per square meter. Right? The driver inquired. About that. I just bought one myself, totaling over $1 million. Wow. The driver exclaimed. I didn't realize I was driving a hidden millionaire. Oh, it's merely luck on my part, Dou Xiaobao replied modestly. You're too humble. The driver quickly became courteous. No need for change. Elated, Dou Xiaobao handed the driver a bill. Thank you, take care. The feeling of being complimented by a stranger was quite pleasant. Dou Xiaobao was unsure when he had developed a taste for such flattery. A voice echoed in his mind. Warning, showing off can attract misfortune. Who are you? Dou Xiaobao suddenly froze, having completely forgotten about that wretched creature. You're the ugly one. In your family, you're the most unattractive, it seemed to taunt him. Come out. I promise I won't harm you. You, who are content to let your money languish in the bank, dare to threaten me? Not a chance. Dou Xiaobao spun around in confusion, unable to find a solution. What on earth was this entity? How had it infiltrated his thoughts? Brother, what are you wandering about for? Why aren't you coming in? Lu Huan arrived in his car. A foolish individual has insulted me. Who could it be? I have no idea. Surely, you're not encountering a ghostly barrier, are you? Such a phenomenon should not occur in broad daylight. Lu Huan craned his neck to glance outside. Do not look. You will not see anything. My friend, do not frighten me. I am rather timid and easily startled. Lu Huan immediately felt a chill enveloping him. You should head inside. I will join you shortly. Be swift about it. As Lu Huan spoke, he pressed the accelerator and entered the community. Are you coming out? Dou Xiaobao shouted loudly as he saw Lu Huan retreating. I assure you, I won't harm you. If you wish to see me, you must bring money. I have told you this repeatedly. Withdraw the cash from the bank. You stubborn fool never listens. The unformed entity within stomped its feet, causing Dou Xiaobao to feel dizzy. All right, cease your movements. If you keep fidgeting, I shall feel as if I am on a tumultuous sea, Dou Xiaobao hastily pleaded. I require money, a substantial sum. Had you obeyed me, I would already be a refined gentleman, the grotesque figure proclaimed loudly. That is more like it. Let us proceed. The grotesque figure fell silent. Since the last time he unintentionally beheld this creature in a dream, it was the second occasion he had heard its mockery. Could this individual be linked to supernatural abilities? Curiosity stirred within him. Dou Xiaobao burdened with thoughts, arrived at his villa. Brother, you have finally come. If you had delayed any longer, I would have considered calling the authorities. Lu Huan exclaimed dramatically. Has that individual been found? No, he has fled. Why are you not entering? I am waiting for you. Waiting for what? Zhang Bin is inside, Dou Xiaobao replied as he pushed open the grand door. As the door swung open, the surveillance camera promptly turned to follow. This contraption is quite impressive. Dou Xiaobao waved at the lens. Indeed, very commendable. Mr. Dou, are you satisfied with these arrangements? Zhang Bin inquired as he observed Dou Xiaobao, inspecting the modified room. Very well. These two safes are indeed substantial. They were selected per your specifications, requiring fingerprint, password, and iris recognition. You can set them as you wish. Has this wall been reinforced entirely? Yes, 20 thick steel plates have been installed within, and a brick wall has been erected externally. The surface of the wall is still somewhat damp. Very well, this will suffice. No one should be able to steal anything from here. This has been constructed to the highest security standards, comparable to a vault. There is nothing here of value. Merely some stones. May I review the surveillance? Please pull up all the footage for my inspection, Dou Xiaobao instructed. The technician displayed the surveillance footage. There were a total of 12 cameras, one around each perimeter of the yard, one at each corner of the villa, 2 concealed within the yard, one at the entrance, and another in the modified gym. Is the main unit positioned suitably? I cannot check every time I come here. It is unnecessary. You merely need to connect via your mobile device for real-time viewing. Furthermore, this main unit is securely placed within the house, impervious to tampering. You make a valid point. I wonder if this system is connected to the security system? No, you did not request such a connection at the time. We did not dare to take the initiative. If connected to the internet, the other party will see your situation, Zhang Bin remarked. Then let's leave it at that. I have no desire to expose my life to the scrutiny of others. How much in total? 2 safes cost 660,000. And this security system is 150,000, including wall modifications and the installation of a security door. The total amounts to 810,000. Chapter 53, A Moment of Clarity. What makes a safe so expensive? Lu Huan queried, displeased. This is the latest design of the Tiger safe, just recently launched. The price is entirely transparent, Zhang Bin explained. All right, I will transfer the money to you immediately. Dou Xiaobao picked up his phone and directly sent the funds to Zhang Bin. Thank you, Mr. Dou. Should you require anything else, please do not hesitate to reach out. I shall be residing here, and as long as you remain in your position, I will surely trouble you often. Whenever you call, I will be at your service. Zhang Bin responded, shaking his hand, then nodded towards Lu Huan and added, I shall not disturb you any longer. Farewell. Why do I feel like that fellow has intentions of fleeing? Lu Huan observed as he watched Zhang Bin's retreating figure, afraid he might have to pay for a meal. Dou Xiaobao chuckled. Brother, I will deliver the stone to you tomorrow. You still cannot resolve the stone issue. It is too tightly sealed, dust cannot escape. And the oil scent is overpowering. In my haste to secure insurance, I completely overlooked this matter. Dou Xiaobao thumped his forehead with a fist. Buying an automatic stone cutter and a couple of air purifiers should suffice. If necessary, we can even partition off a space. Your basement is vast enough. The hand-grab mutton will surely satisfy you. This time, Lu Huan brought him to a secluded mountain villa. I say, Huan Xiao, where exactly is this place? This place is no less impressive than the Golden Paris, and it has a stone gambling workshop. Let's dine first, and after our meal, I will take you for a tour. It had become a habit for Lu Huan to intentionally lead Dou Xiaobao to stone gambling. Dou Xiaobao was aware of their relationship. In this world, there is never love without reason. The hand-grab mutton was indeed delightful, made from local goats, tender and succulent, leaving both of them with grease-covered lips. Huan Xiao, are there still places in the provincial capital that you have yet to dine at? How is it? The flavor is satisfactory, I trust? Absolutely splendid. I now suspect you have sampled every delicacy in the vicinity. That is no exaggeration. I have indeed dined at nearly every place I can find. You truly are impressive. Huan Xiao, Dou Xiaobao remarked, giving a thumbs up. In the future, when you have both wealth and leisure, you will accompany me and perhaps even explore more places than I have. I am presently focused on my studies. I shall consider such matters once I secure employment. Dou Xiaobao paused and said, I truly do not understand your obsession. Why must you work in government? With your current capabilities, why not pursue something more rewarding than being a civil servant? I wish to ascertain whether I am suited for that path. I have encountered failures in all my previous endeavors, leaving life devoid of interest. Brother, do not be so pessimistic. The days ahead will only improve, Lu Huan said, picking up a napkin to wipe his hands. With your current abilities, you already surpass 99% of the individuals in this world. Thanks to you, Huan Xiao, for providing such exquisite materials. Otherwise, I would have been cast out, without even a place to stay. Times have changed. You should possess that air of superiority that renders the former version of me, whom you disregarded, now unapproachable. Let those who once looked down on you take their leave. However, there is no need to dwell on the past. What has done is done. Indeed, we must always learn to look ahead. After all, we are still young, and the road ahead is long. Shall we then visit the stone gambling house you mentioned? Dou Xiaobao wiped his mouth with a napkin and inquired, "Have you had enough?" "I'm quite full," Dou Xiaobao replied, patting his belly. "Shall we walk?" "Let us go." The two meandered along the garden path until they reached the street behind the estate. Before they drew closer, they could hear a cacophony of voices from a nearby courtyard. "Today, I might just catch something substantial. Boss Zhu, you are impressive. This must be high-grade ice, right?" Boss Zhu is a wealthy real estate mogul from the provincial capital, known for his penchant for stone gambling, though his luck has never been particularly favorable. Lu Huan whispered to Dou Xiaobao, "Is he still playing? This pastime is addictive." The first time he played, he unearthed a high-grade red jadeite, which was carved into a decorative piece worth billions. Since then, he has been hooked. This is not a game for ordinary folk. Huan Xiao, let me be frank. We can play, but I cannot guarantee that I will select good materials. No waities. I have tea prepared to foot the bill today. If you find something appealing, buy it, and if something valuable emerges, prioritize selling it to me, Lu Huan chuckled. Am I being overly sentimental? Dou Xiaobao shot him a surprised glance. This place is all about gambling, unlike the street of raw stones. The materials here are similar to those in my shop. It truly is a test of discernment. Do you think I can accompany you? You make a valid point. You already have a shop, so why come here to hand over your money? Are you here to scrounge for bargains? Dou Xiaobao pointed at him. Let's take a look. Besides, weren't you interested in investing? Everyone who comes here is no ordinary person. Wouldn't it be more beneficial to meet a few acquaintances here than to seek them out on your own? No wonder you brought me along. There's more to your intentions. Dou Xiaobao realized. Last time, I mentioned introducing you to a few individuals, but I reconsidered. Those I present may not be genuinely interested. Moreover, you're starting from scratch, lacking a reputation, making it easy for others to look down on you. In such a case, not only would your face be tarnished, but mine would too. You make a valid point. If you perform well here, naturally, others will seek your friendship, and your opportunities will expand. Why worry about a lack of investment options? Lu Huan's words illuminated Dou Xiaobao's perspective. Although Lu Huan initially displayed a hint of unfriendliness toward him, their recent interactions suggested that a friendship could indeed blossom. Dou Xiaobao gradually lowered his guard and accepted Lu Huan's goodwill. Shall we head inside? If you happen to come across any promising materials, you may directly open them here. However, let us establish a clear understanding. Regardless of the price offered by others, I shall acquire it for 100,000 more than their bid. You must not allow any valuable items to slip away. Do you trust me so implicitly? My dear brother, I possess a keen eye for discerning character. Trust is essential. I can hardly believe my own fortune. I wonder where you derive your confidence. Intuition. As Lu Huan spoke, he stepped into the courtyard. Dou Xiaobao, with a resigned expression, rubbed his nose and followed him inside. Chapter 54. Unbelievably extraordinary. From the outside, this courtyard appears modest, yet within, it is quite spacious. 17 or 18 individuals are either seated or standing, engaged in lively conversation. A plump middle-aged man, holding a piece of material, is vocally presenting something. He is likely the Zhu boss Lu Huan mentioned earlier. The main hall comprises 3 rooms, with 2 adjoining chambers. The walls of the main hall are lined with iron racks, laden with a plethora of stones. Over 10 people are bent over, scrutinizing the stones, occasionally illuminating them with flashlights. In the eastern chamber, specialized stone-cutting tools are arranged, where a frail old man is diligently at work. If Lu Huan's assertions hold true, one should indeed showcase their skills in such a setting. Dou Xiaobao ambled about, then made his way to the main hall. Today, he must select a remarkable piece of material that would make his presence known to all present. Lu Huan did not accompany him, but rather mingled with the group, engaging in idle banter. It is admirable how individuals like him can effortlessly strike up conversations. One cannot help but envy their social finesse. Dou Xiaobao circled the iron racks twice, but found no stones of particular distinction. Up until now, he believed that only materials of high ice quality were worthy of consideration. Anything less was beneath his notice. Upon seeing Dou Xiaobao emerge empty-handed, Lu Huan approached and asked, "What's wrong? Did you find nothing suitable?" "Well, I can't see through any of them. There's no sense of feeling at all." "Then perhaps this batch lacks quality. Is this all there is? Are there none in the other rooms?" "No. All the stones in the estate are contained within this courtyard. Perhaps today is not the right day. Let us leave. As Dou Xiaobao spoke, he turned to depart. Suddenly, a voice called out from the adjoining chamber. It's ruined. An elderly man with graying hair emerged, looking dejected. Old one, can't you choose another piece? Several individuals inquired upon seeing the old man. I'm done, didn't you hear? Over 1 million is gone without a sound. The old man shook his head. Why not cut a few more? The frail old man, brushing off the dust, suggested as he stepped out. I've already cut 3 times. Further attempts would be futile. Dou Xiaobao peeked into the adjoining chamber and felt a sudden tightening in his chest. The type of material he had seen for the first time had reappeared. Sir, are the materials inside for sale? Dou Xiaobao asked the frail old man. Those are all discarded stones. If you want them, take them. I think I'll buy them. Dou Xiaobao replied, stepping into the chamber and retrieving 2 pieces of stone, each merely 2 fingers wide. How much for these 2? What do you want those for? The frail old man glanced at Old Juan and said, Old Juan, do you still want them? If not, let this young fellow take them. Forget it. What is the point now that it's like this? Old Juan said with irritation. Since he doesn't want it, just give me 100 yuan and take it. The frail old man waved his hand dismissively. Bossly, how can you ask my brother for 100 yuan for this worthless stone? Lu Huan protested, displeased. Isn't it your brother who wanted it? I'm giving it away for free, and he doesn't want it. This 100 yuan is merely a token. Can you even present it in a normal situation? The frail old man retorted directly. Young Huan, it's better if I just pay for it. Dou Xiaobao hurriedly interjected, trying to prevent Lu Huan from speaking. Besides, 100 yuan isn't much. Do as you wish. I truly don't understand you. Dou Xiaobao pulled out his phone, scanned the payment QR code, and then said to Boss Li, Uncle, the money has been sent. All right, I've received it. What do you want these 2 worthless stones for? Could you please help me polish this one? Dou Xiaobao handed one of the stones to Boss Li. What do you mean? Could there possibly be something valuable inside? Boss Li responded, taking the stone and turning to enter the back room. Oh my goodness. Moments latte. Astonished exclamations emerged from the back room. This is simply extraordinary. What's going on? Everyone hurried inside. Kid, is that your brother? This young man is remarkable. Boss Li exclaimed while rinsing the stone. Although it's a bit small, it's definitely suitable for a ring and 2 earrings. What is happening? Lu Huan still didn't comprehend. Glass type Imperial Green. Can you believe it? It's actually glass type Imperial Green. If it weren't for your brother, I would have thrown it away as trash. Oh my goodness, this is too incredible. Lu Huan couldn't help but curse upon hearing this. Meanwhile, Old Juan turned pale. If what Old Li said was true, this stone could easily fetch 5 to 6 million. He never expected to have discarded it so carelessly. Now, it was too late to lament. Boss Li had already polished the stone, which was thumb-sized, round like a yo-yo, radiating vibrant life. Kid, take it first. The voice of that hideous figure echoed in his mind once more. Thank you, uncle. Dou Xiaobao stepped forward to receive the modest glass-type Imperial Green. He felt as if he had entered a hazy state again, and soon he regained clarity. It seemed that the formless, grotesque figure had grown a little taller. Young man, are you selling this? The loud-voiced Zhu boss approached and inquired. Yes, I don't have much use for it. How about 5 million? Wait a moment. Lu Huan stepped in to stop him. Brother, we agreed that if you bring out something good, I can have the first option to buy it. That's fine. This big brother is offering 5 million. How much are you willing to offer? I'll bid 550,000, Lu Huan stated. Aren't you 2 together? Zhu boss asked curiously. Why are you competing? Brothers are brothers, and business is business. We cannot confuse the 2, Lu Huan replied. This is Dou Xiaobao, the one who recently came to my place with a good piece of material. I brought him along for some fun today, and I didn't expect such good luck. To have uncovered glass-type Imperial Green. Since that's the case, the highest bidder wins, shall we? Boss Zhu remarked, glancing at Lu Huan. Certainly, if it exceeds 8 million. I shall not contest it further, Lu Huan replied. In that case, I bid 850,000, Boss Zhu stated directly. Very well, it is yours. Lu Huan stepped back with certainty. Mr. Dou, will you be transferring the funds or using a check? Boss Zhu inquired, turning to Dou Xiaobao. Let's go with a transfer. It's more convenient, Dou Xiaobao responded. Agreed. Please provide me with your account details. Dou Xiaobao promptly retrieved his account number for Boss Zhu to photograph. Transfer 850,000 to this account. Yes, immediately, Boss Zhu instructed after taking the picture, then made a phone call. Ding! A bank notification arrived. Thank you, boss. Dou Xiaobao smiled at Boss Zhu. Not all, young brother. If you don't mind, please leave your contact information. Should anything valuable arise in the future, you can reach me directly. Dou Xiaobao was more than willing as his purpose for coming today was to forge connections with such individuals. They exchanged numbers and discovered each other's names. Dou Xiaobao. Chapter 55, A Web of Influence. Old Zhu, you've struck gold with this gem, Boss Li said, wiping his hands as he stepped out. The previous conversation had not gone unnoticed by the others. This is indeed useful, Dou Xiaobao remarked as he carefully wrapped the imperial green gem, resembling a spinning top. Are you gifting it to someone again? Old Wan, who had been sulking nearby, suddenly interjected. Gift or not, why do you care? What is there to be jealous about? If you lose what you've earned, that's on you. Enough. You two can't be in the same room without bickering. Is that amusing? Boss Li intervened. Old Li, am I speaking falsehoods? He discarded it himself. Dou Xiaobao seemed to deliberately provoke Old Wan. I'm amused if I wish to be. It's none of your concern. If you're not pleased, what'll be done? Just envy those who are successful while you stand by and complain. If you have the ability, compete. Old Wan, infuriated, pointed at Dou Xiaobao before exiting the room. Old Zhu, I foresee you driving Wan Deli to his wit's end, Boss Li remarked, observing Old Wan's departure while gesturing toward Dou Xiaobao. You lack the means, yet constantly try to trip others. Didn't you just hear what he said? The provincial city is small. You few have built your fortunes together. Can't you show a little consideration for one another? It's not that I refuse to accommodate him. Just look at you, Old Li, with your vast enterprise. Why do you choose to linger in this corner? I have no desire to entangle myself in your affairs. I still wish to live a few more years, Boss Li replied, brushing off the dust from his clothes as he too exited. This scene left Dou Xiaobao in astonishment. Could it be that Boss Li is also a major player? Why would he personally engage in stone testing? Come on, brother, let me take you inside for a back massage, Lu Huan said, giving Dou Xiaobao a friendly pat. Boss Zhu, we shall take our leave now, Dou Xiaobao called out to Dou Xiaobao. Go ahead, we shall have our fun another day. Dou Xiaobao waved them off. What is the story with Boss Li? Dou Xiaobao couldn't contain his curiosity as they stepped outside. The owner of this estate, Li Changhe, enjoys coming here to play with a few rough stones when he has the time. Such a peculiar hobby. Isn't it rather dirty? I had thought he was merely the proprietor of this stone gambling establishment. Do not underestimate him. His capabilities are extraordinary. In this provincial city, there are few matters that he cannot resolve. Is he truly that formidable? What was the situation with that old fellow Wan Deli? The owner of Deli Real Estate Development Company in the province has always been at odds with Old Zhu, and they have not hesitated to undermine each other in their struggle for land. It is indeed true that competitors are often adversaries. These individuals are not to be trifled with. I see you are quite familiar with them. Oh, I merely come by to chat occasionally. Over time, one becomes a familiar face. You should also drop by whenever you can. Given the skills you displayed today, I am certain someone will solicit your assistance next time. It is merely luck that has guided me. That is why I am fortunate to be in your company. Lu Huan chuckled, not wishing to press the matter further. Unlike the Golden Paris, this estate boasts a team of technicians who are youthful yet highly professional. Brother, how do you find it? Is it comfortable? Lu Huan inquired while reclining on the massage table. Yes, it feels much better than last time. That was quite brutal and nearly exhausted me. Shall we try the Thai massage here next? Perhaps not. I have no desire to cultivate a habit of staying out late. Where would one find a gentleman like you? Women, alas, are perpetually insatiable, Lu Huan lamented. Let bygones be bygones. No need to mention it. By the way, brother, I heard you settled that debt for Wang Yifei. You are quite generous. It's no wonder she appears so smitten these days, often lost in thought and smiling vacantly. Lu Huan was envious. I truly have no romantic inclinations towards her. Please do not take it amiss. Women are like garments, and brothers are kin to kin. I would not take offense. Moreover, I was merely teasing her. I do not genuinely wish to pursue a relationship. As long as you are not bothered, I simply wanted to lend her a hand. I see that girl has developed feelings for you. She smiles inexplicably all day. Since we parted ways after settling the debt, we have had no contact. How could that be? Perhaps she harbors unreciprocated feelings for you. Should I bring her along when I deliver the stones tomorrow? What purpose would that serve? I cannot lift or carry anything. Dou Xiaobao interjected. Is it too much to ask for you to serve tea, fetch water, or tidy up a bit? Huan Xiao, do not attempt to entangle me in any matchmaking. I genuinely have no such intentions. You wouldn't still be hung up on your ex, would you? Did I not make it clear that those days are behind me? Very well, we shall not bring it up again. Observing Dou Xiaobao's displeasure, Lu Huan fell silent. Huan Xiao, I have a lingering discomfort regarding that visit to the police station. What do you mean? I just worry that it might hinder your ability to attend the interview. How is that related to the interview? It is not a political evaluation. What I mean is, if there are any issues with that evaluation, it could be a colossal setback. Perhaps you should ask Boss Li for assistance? He is quite influential in the province. I am not well acquainted with him. Why would he help me? It is getting late. Come early tomorrow afternoon. Wait for him at the stone gambling house and discuss this matter. There is a chance he may assist you. Lu Huan glanced at the time. Would he truly be so benevolent? What reason would he have to aid me without cause? This matter, to begin with, is hardly significant. Let us discuss it with him tomorrow, and then we shall speak the truth. Very well, it must be approached in this manner. Among those capable individuals in the provincial capital, aside from knowing you, I hardly recognize anyone else. What I know of capability, I merely indulge in a life of leisure, Lu Huan remarked with self-deprecation. At the very least, you are acquainted with these people. I have only a few connections. If Oldie does not assist you tomorrow, you might consider reaching out to old Zhu. His network is quite extensive. Zhu Xiaoming? Indeed, his business has flourished to such an extent that he cannot avoid dealings with the authorities. Conveying a message should pose no great difficulty. That is indeed a viable option. Otherwise, shall we wander along Yuanshe Street tomorrow? Very well. After I deliver the stones to you in the morning, we shall head over. No problem at all. Chapter 56, Unjust Conduct. The following day, Dou Xiaobao was abruptly roused from slumber by a ringing phone. Who could it be? He picked up the phone without glancing at the number. Brother, where are you now? Still asleep. Where else would I be? I will come and pick you up. The stones have already been delivered to the villa entrance. What time is it? Why so early today? It's nearly 10 o'clock. Is that not early? 10 o'clock. How time flies when one relaxes. Please wait at the entrance. I will come over shortly. I'll come to fetch you. It will be quicker. Just wait for me at the main gate. Lu Huan stated before abruptly ending the call. With this, time felt less pressing. Dou Xiaobao took a moment to relax in the restroom, then showered and dressed before arriving at the entrance. What's the rush? He queried as he slid into the car. We still have to find someone to handle matters, and it's best to arrive before lunchtime. I indeed considered that. I was solely focused on locating quality stones before contacting Boss Zhu. It's best to act promptly. If he proves difficult, you can always approach Li Changhe. We cannot allow this matter to jeopardize your long-desired civil service aspirations. It's already past 10. Unloading the stones will take time. I brought Wang Yifei along. She will assist in directing the unloading while we head straight to that street. You really brought her? Is Sister Wen agreeable to this? Brother, let us speak plainly. Do you possess some secret regarding gambling stones? Lu Huan glanced at him and inquired. It's truly just luck. Why do you ask? If it's merely luck, then it's remarkably extraordinary. Wouldn't you agree? The stones you've purchased over the past few days have yielded 3 exceptional pieces in succession. My father has prohibited their sale, insisting on immediate cutting. Goodness, you haven't kept the best pieces I selected for yourself, have you? Dou Xiaobao's eyes widened. I lack the expertise. How would I know which stones are good? I simply divided them according to your guidance, half for each. However, the pieces I selected for the base were not included in that count. Lu Huan was quite honest. This only suggests that your fortune surpasses mine, Dou Xiaobao exclaimed in exasperation. He had intentionally chosen some lesser quality stones to blend with the better ones, fearing they might be overly remarkable. Yet unexpectedly, several exquisite pieces had been revealed. The finest piece of exquisite material was purchased for a staggering 100 million. At that moment, my heart ached profoundly. Lu Huan continued to deliver his sharp remarks from the side. Huan Xiao, can we refrain from discussing this? You know what you know. Must you make me suffer along with you? It feels rather unjust, truly baffling. Please, spare me just from Europa deist. If it's all a matter of luck, how did you discern that minuscule piece of glass like imperial green yesterday? Honestly, it's an instinct. I can sense whether a piece is good or not. If I feel it, I buy it. If not, I let it be. The desire to acquire superior materials intensifies significantly. I swear, do you possess some sort of supernatural ability? What are you even thinking? There is no such thing as supernatural powers. Dou Xiaobao felt a jolt of surprise. He had been exceedingly cautious, yet Lu Huan had still managed to notice. Otherwise, he would have no means to elucidate to these individuals how he discovered such exceptional materials. Sooner or later, he will be summoned for an inquiry by specialized departments. Perhaps even face scrutiny. Why do I lack that instinct? To me, those stones all appear quite similar. I cannot discern their quality. Otherwise, why would there be such a thing as stone gambling? A simple light exposure would suffice, wouldn't it? Your intuition is remarkable. Was it not also that feeling that prompted you to ask your girlfriend for money last time? Huan Xiao, can we not bring that up again? Look at me. I forgot, Lu Huan said, awkwardly wiping his face and pretending to pat it. What led you to bring Wang Yifei along? Dou Xiaobao deftly shifted the topic. Didn't we agree yesterday? To have her come over and tidy up a bit. I noticed that although your villa is beautifully renovated, some everyday items are still missing. I thought a girl's attention to detail would be helpful. Does she not have to work? I'll pay her the same for helping you. The 2 pieces of material from this morning would easily cover 100 years of her salary. As they conversed, they arrived at the villa's entrance. The stones were delivered by pickup truck, all encased in wooden frames and wrapped in paper, except for 2 stones weighing around 20 kilograms, which were set aside. Mr. Dou. Hello, Wang Yifei greeted as she hurriedly exited the vehicle. Hello, thank you for your efforts. No problem. Where shall I place these stones? Please drive the vehicle inside first. Dou Xiaobao instructed as he opened the main gate and stepped inside. Is this your newly purchased house? Yes, I just acquired it a few days ago. Fei. Shortly I'll be stepping out with Xiaobao. Please have your team move all these stones to the basement. Then, take stock of what needs to be purchased for the villa and compile a list, Lu Huan added from the side. All right, Huan Xiao. Understood, Mr. Dou. Once Dou Xiaobao finished making arrangements, he and Lu Huan headed directly to the street of raw stones. Brother, are we visiting Yinjie today? No. She won tea. Let us unseal her materials. Let us go to that Burmese raw stone specialty store. I noticed the craftsmanship of the stone cutter. There was impressive last time. All right. Let us head straight there and aim to select the materials swiftly to contact Old Ju in advance, Lu Huan said, pressing the accelerator to the floor as they sped off, parking directly in front of the Burmese raw stone specialty store. At this hour, the number of customers is not particularly high, unlike that day when one had to park in a lot before coming up. Boss, are you here? A delicate young girl greeted the two. Yes, I brought my friend to choose a few stones, Lu Huan replied as he settled onto a nearby stool. Boss, the girl began, but Dou Xiaobao had already made his way to the backyard. Don't mind him. Let him choose, Lu Huan said to the girl. Where's your father? He had some matters to attend to this morning, she responded. Who will handle the stone cutting later? If you plan on cutting stones on site, I can call my dad shortly. It's been a while since I last saw you. What brings you here today? I often come to pick up materials. You're quite sociable, effortlessly engaging with others at any time. I'm on break today, filling in for my father at the stall. On break? What do you work? In the urban district, she glanced at him as she spoke. A civil servant? With such a significant family business, why take on such a thankless job? My father encouraged me to pursue it, saying that dealing with government officials is beneficial. The girl's cheeks flushed slightly as she spoke. I didn't expect you to heed your father's advice so well. There aren't too many obedient daughters like you nowadays, Lu Huan chuckled. Chapter 57, A Rare Fine Miss. How much is this piece? Dou Xiaobao asked, carrying a stone weighing over 10 kilograms from the yard. Let me take a look. The girl stood up to inspect it, then entered the details into her computer. 30,000 per kilogram. Could you help me cut it? Please hold on. I'll call my father. The girl dialed the number. Dad, we have someone interested in cutting stones. When we arrive, I'm at the entrance, came a loud voice from outside. The owner of the shop, a robust man in his 50s, entered. Brother, you're here. He greeted Lu Huan. I just arrived, brought my friend to pick a piece. And would you like to cut it now? Lu Huan replied. Xiaoyu, please wait first. I'll change into something else. The owner instructed the girl before heading inside to change. 12.5 kilograms, 375,000. The girl noted as she observed the scale. Go ahead, check it. Dou Xiaobao said, scanning the payment QR code with his phone. All right, she acknowledged. How do you plan to cut it, sir? The owner inquired, looking at Dou Xiaobao. Dou Xiaobao picked up a pen but then set it down, responding, let us start with a small opening to see inside. Certainly, the owner replied, lifting the stone and placing it into the cutting machine, securing it tightly and flipping the switch. Is there something good inside? Lu Huan leaned closer to ask. It feels promising, though not as intense as last night, Dou Xiaobao remarked. His gaze remained fixated on the stone, fully aware of its contents. A rare piece of jade representing fortune, longevity, and prosperity. Earlier, he had considered marking it, but refrained, fearing that his astonishment might reveal too much to Lu Huan. Fortunately, the owner's skill was commendable. The position of the cut was just right, allowing a glimpse of the interior. Brother, you're in luck. It's a significant find. The boss lifted the cover of the cutting machine and glanced inside, addressing Dou Xiaobao. Thank you, boss. Please help me unlock everything. Dou Xiaobao stepped forward to take a look and then scanned to send a red envelope of 10,000. I appreciate your efforts. The boss promptly closed the door and began tinkering away in the room. Huan Xiao, shall we call Boss Yu now? Lu Huan suggested. You have his number. It would be best to contact him directly. If he is interested, we can assist in delivering it. All right. Dou Xiaobao replied as he dialed Zhu Xiangming's number. Brother, do you have something valuable again? Came Zhu's booming voice before Dou could speak. Boss Zhu, I'm at the Raw Stone Street and just unearthed a promising piece. Are you interested? Is that so? I'm tied up at the moment. How about this? I'll send someone to pick you up. Please help me bring it over for a look. No need for that. I'm with Lu Huan right now. Just tell us where to meet, and we shall deliver it. All right, come directly to the headquarters of Wanshan Real Estate Development Company. Lu Huan knows the place. Understood. Boss Zhu, we will contact you upon arrival. Yes, that works. The call ended. What did he say? Lu Huan inquired, looking at him. He busy, but wants us to deliver it for him to examine, Dou Xiaobao replied. Just as well. We can enjoy a meal with him at noon. Lu Huan said with a grin. He has some delectable dishes there. How so? He has crafted a dining establishment featuring rare delicacies, specifically designed to entertain dignitaries. I managed to enjoy a few meals there myself. These individuals have it tough, Dou Xiaobao sighed. Who doesn't he? The pace of societal development is relentless. A moment in attention can leave one behind. To seize opportunities, one must engage in more communication. What do you have to lament about? Living without worries. Primarily envy and jealousy. You casually extracted a stone and earned billions, while I'm still asking my family for money, Lu Huan remarked. Speaking of which, now that you have a house, should you consider purchasing a car? Dou Xiaobao suddenly slapped his forehead. It's only been a few days. It's fine to leave it there, since it incurs no charges. With your wealth, you ought to have your own vehicle, don't you think? I haven't considered it yet. I'll decide once the civil service recruitment concludes. Civil service? You participated in this year's exam? Xiao Yu softly interjected from the side. Yes. Did you also take part? Dou Xiaobao was surprised to learn that the girl before him had sat for the civil service examination. I passed last year at the Provincial Audit Bureau. Is that so? Impressive. I just participated this year and am still uncertain of the outcome. I wonder which department you applied for. The Comprehensive Office of the Urban District. That type of unit should be relatively easier to enter. I wonder how many positions they are recruiting this time. 3. However, over 200 have registered. The competition is quite fierce. Do you feel confident? I think I performed reasonably well. The specific results remain unknown. Xiao Yu, weren't you just successful last year? How about you assist my buddy a bit? Lu Huan suggested. My skills are lacking. I barely scraped through the exam, he replied modestly. Do not be so humble. Positions like yours are exceedingly rare. Securing even one is remarkable, Dou Xiaobao interjected. If possible, I would greatly appreciate your help, he continued. Congratulations, young man, on your impressive fortune. It has been quite some time since I encountered such exquisite material, the boss exclaimed, emerging with the precious stone. Fortune, longevity, and prosperity? Lu Huan gazed at the material in awe. What is the price for such a substantial piece? I have never seen anything like this. If carved into a decorative item, it could purchase my shop. Hurry and take it, Dou Xiaobao's mind echoed with the voice of the grotesque figure, brimming with anticipation. Thank you, boss, he said, quickly receiving the material with both hands. The essence within seemed to vanish instantly, and the formless grotesque in his mind appeared significantly taller. Dad, how much is this worth? Xiao Yu inquired from his side. Currently, this piece would command no less than 300 million. If crafted by a master, it could easily reach $1 billion. So much? Xiao Yu gasped, covering her mouth. She had not imagined that the handsome young man before her could transform into a billionaire in such a short time. This was a staggering increase. Just moments ago, she had received a transfer of 375,000. Chapter 58. Unexpected Developments. Xiao Yu, my brother is impressive, isn't he? Lu Huan chuckled at her astonished expression. Come over and assist him. Perhaps he will give you a luxury car later. What is going on? The boss was puzzled by Lu Huan's comment. My brother just took the civil service exam this year and is hoping your daughter could help him with some tutoring to pass the interview. Is that so? Is it possible, Xiao Yu? The boss turned to his daughter. I cannot guarantee success, but I can certainly offer him some advice, Xiao Yu replied, glancing at her father and then at Dou Xiaobao. If you can, please help him. You may find yourselves crossing paths in the future. The boss perked up. Young people should interact more. My daughter is a genuine graduate student. Befriending this young man is more than suitable. Dad, what are you saying? Xiao Yu's face flushed with embarrassment. Xiao Yu, please lend a hand to my brother. Why not add each other on WeChat? Lu Huan said, discreetly nudging Dou Xiaobao. Brother, be proactive. Shouldn't the girl be the one to take the initiative? Should I scan your QR code? Dou Xiaobao hastily placed the material at his feet and pulled out his phone. If you don't pass, don't blame me, Xiao Yu teased. She displayed her WeChat QR code. I absolutely want tea. Please accept my request, Dou Xiaobao said earnestly. Single love song? Xiao Yu glanced up at him. Yes, that is my online name. When will be convenient for you? I'd like to reach out. I will contact you this afternoon, Dou Xiaobao replied eagerly, holding the material as he spoke. You carry on with your tasks. Just let me know when it's convenient to chat on WeChat. Xiao Yu waved him off. Let us depart. We shall soon miss mealtime. Lu Huan gently tugged at him, exchanging pleasantries with the proprietor before stepping into the vehicle. It seems this young lady harbors an interest in you. Huan Xiao, I've noticed a peculiar gleam in your eyes. Why does it seem that every girl is enamored with me? Am I truly that handsome? Whether or not you possess good looks is debatable, but your youth and wealth are undeniable. Could you not perceive the admiration in the eyes of that young lady just now? My mind is solely focused on pursuing a position within the civil service. I am not entertaining other considerations for the time being. Brother, it is not my intention to dampen your spirits, but you must not become obstinate. If, and I emphasize if, you fail to secure a position in the civil service, do not let it dishearten you. With your current abilities, you could excel in any field, far surpassing a mere bureaucratic role. One must do their utmost and leave the rest to fate. If it is truly impossible to enter government service, then so be it. I'll have done my best. Dou Xiaobao nodded in agreement. Indeed, that is the right mindset. If one door does not open, another will surely present itself. We cannot allow ourselves to be hung up on a single tree. I've been pondering this matter for some time, especially after dedicating so much effort. What? Have you still not forgotten that girlfriend of yours? Huan Xiao, do you recall your first love? Dou Xiaobao suddenly inquired. Would you believe me if I said my first girlfriend was my first love? Of course I would. Why do you say that? She betrayed me, and I was oblivious. Is she the tall, slender woman who yelled at you in the store that day? Lu Huan paused, suddenly remembering the long-legged beauty from that evening at the estate. Yes. Why is it that everyone else's first love seems so idyllic, while mine is tinged with sorrow? Brother, it can only be said that you are too devoted to love. Too deeply invested. Lu Huan pondered momentarily. Initially, I thought Wang Yifei was quite remarkable, but after seeing Xiao Yu today, I believe she surpasses Wang Yifei in many ways. Every woman has her unique brilliance, and I find myself like a moth drawn to the flame, relishing the pursuit of them. As for your first love, whether it is beautiful or tragic, it is merely a fleeting encounter on the journey of life. If it is but a passerby, why can't one let go? At times, obsession becomes a burden. One must learn to release it and approach life unencumbered. Although I am a few years your senior, I have witnessed far more in life, particularly regarding women. Those I have set my sights on are seldom beyond my grasp. I do not mean to belittle these women. This is simply the nature of society today. If you are willing to spend and invest, what kind of woman can you not obtain? Brother, be more carefree. Learn to look forward. Huan Xiao, my feelings for Wang Yifei are not as you might imagine, Dou Xiaobao replied. Brother, I have told you before. I was merely toying with her. Now that she has someone special, I cannot burden her further. Regardless of your feelings, she seems to have developed an affection for you. For now, I shall not entertain such matters. Brother, it is perfectly normal for men to engage in light-hearted flings. Enjoy the moment without becoming too emotionally entangled. Lu Huan glanced ahead. As they approached the headquarters of Wanshan Real Estate Development Company, Dou Xiaobao instructed, please call Old Zhu to establish contact. Boss Zhu, we're almost there. Could you guide us on where to find you? Dou Xiaobao dialed Zhu Xiaoming's number. I'll be right down. Please wait a moment. By the time Lu Huan parked the car at the headquarters, Zhu Xiaoming and a few associates were already waiting downstairs. Hello, Boss Zhu. Dou Xiaobao exited the vehicle, cradling the precious materials. Ah, brother, how impressive. You've procured a rare piece of fushel. Zhu Xiaoming exclaimed upon seeing the materials, eagerly coming forward to assist him. Gulme, let us ascend and converse. Dou Xiaobao. A voice from the side called out in surprise. Dou Xiaobao turned to discover Lu Dongqing following Zhu Xiaoming closely. What are you doing here? Do you two know each other? Zhu Xiaoming inquired, glancing between Dou Xiaobao and Lu Dongqing. He once worked with me at the Minghu City Sales Office, Lu Dongqing explained. Is that so? It appears we share a certain fate. Let us proceed upstairs to discuss further. Zhu Xiaoming's enthusiasm grew upon hearing Lu Dongqing's words. Dou Xiaobao cast a glance at Lu Dongqing, but chose not to elaborate. He was taken aback to learn that Boss Zhu was Lu Dongqing's superior, and even more so that Minghu City was a development of Wanshan Real Estate. Chapter 59. Investing in the company, my friend. Your fortune is extraordinary, truly remarkable. Zhu Xiaoming continued to praise Dou Xiaobao, without pause since their meeting. This is merely a case of a blind cat stumbling upon a dead mouse. It was sheer coincidence. I wonder what Boss Zhu's thoughts are on this matter. Dou Xiaobao casually placed the fushel on the floor of Zhu Xiaoming's office. Oh, no. Do not place such a precious item on the ground. Zhu Xiaoming quickly lifted the materials, placing them on the coffee table. Dongqing, pour some tea. Boss Zhu, could you offer a price? Lu Huan asked as he sank onto the sofa. Are you truly willing to part with it, young brother? Zhu Xiaoming inquired, studying Dou Xiaobao. If Boss Zhu expresses interest, I would consider it. This fushel is exceedingly rare. Most individuals are fortunate to encounter even one such piece in their lifetime. Zhu Xiaoming was puzzled as to why Dou Xiaobao would present him with such a valuable item. Such things are typically the domain of your esteemed boss. Someone like me merely seeks to secure a stable return, Dou Xiaobao replied. How about this? Let me consult someone to appraise its value, and then we shall discuss further. Zhu Xiaoming contemplated thoughtfully. I have no objections. Since you say so, I shall call Old Li. Zhu Xiaoming dialed a number. Old Li, I have a fine piece here. Could you take a look? They just delivered several exquisite items today, and I assure you, you'll be satisfied. Very well, we shall await your arrival. Boss Zhu, which Old Li are you referring to? It wouldn't be Li from Mannion Mountain Villa, would it? Lu Huan inquired after sipping his tea. Your ears are quite sharp. Zhu Xiaoming jested. Who else could it be? Tell me, why did you follow along? You know I have a penchant for delicacies. I cannot resist when I catch a whiff, Lu Huan chuckled. Speaking of which, they delivered some wild game to me today. You must join me in sampling it later. Boss Zhu, I was eagerly awaiting your words. My brother discovered some exceptional material and called you, so you must not treat him unfairly. What are you saying? Am I that kind of person? Zhu Xiaoming remarked, casting a glance at Dou Xiaobao. Brother, have you also worked in Minghu City before? Back then, I came to seek a meal and was subsequently driven away. Boss Zhu, it's not as you think. Lu Dongqing, sensing potential trouble, hurriedly interjected. Initially, Dou Xiaobao worked at our real estate office in Minghu City for 3 months, but his performance was less than satisfactory. As you know the situation of our company. He was let go. Is that so? I thought my judgment was impeccable, yet someone dared to chase away a fortune. Zhu Xiaoming's words made Lu Dongqing break into a cold sweat. It was merely my brother's lack of capability that led to his dismissal, Dou Xiaobao sighed. Brother, you mustn't say that. If you lack talent, we would scarcely find anyone more capable here, Zhu Xiaoming replied. However, every individual has their strengths and weaknesses. It is fortunate that my establishment is modest, otherwise, such talent might have been overlooked. You are too kind, Boss Zhu. I speak only the truth. Yesterday, so many did not notice that glass-grade imperial green. How did you? If your abilities were directed towards selling houses, wouldn't that be a tremendous loss? Boss Zhu, please cease the flattery. If you continue, my brother will soon feel too bashful to ask you for money. Seeing Dou Xiaobao's expression, Lu Huan quickly intervened. As they spoke, Li Changhe entered. I've been waiting for you, Zhu Xiaoming declared, rising. This material? Quite substantial. Li Changhe disregarded him and instead focused on the auspicious 3-colored stone. Whose is it? Uncle, it was discovered by me and young Master Huan on Original Stone Street. Dou Xiaobao quickly responded. Not bad. Li Changhe glanced at him and commented. Old Li, what do you think this might be worth? Zhu Xiaoming inquired. At least 300 million. If a renowned master were to design it, it could easily fetch 1 billion or more. So much? Zhu Xiaoming was taken aback. Look at the quality, observe the color. 300 million is genuinely a modest sum, Li Changhe remarked, cradling the stone. This material is exceptionally well formed and sizable. If sculpted into a decorative piece, it could multiply in value several times over. Young brother, how much are you prepared to part with this material for? Zhu Xiaoming turned to Dou Xiaobao. I am not well versed in this. Since Mr. Li has spoken, I trust your judgment. Let us do this, brother. I want to take advantage of you. Zhu Xiaoming glanced at Old Li and the others before stating, I intend to acquire this material using the company's 500 million equity valuation. What do you think? How much equity would 500 million represent? Dou Xiaobao inquired. Approximately around 5%. Boss Zhu, this is quite a lucrative deal, Lu Huan remarked from the side. This material, when exchanged, would yield genuine wealth, and you're securing it with merely 5% equity? What do you know? This is a long-term investment. The company's annual dividends approach 10 million. Zhu Xiaoming shot him a glare. Moreover, my company is continually progressing. However, I currently find myself unable to produce such a substantial amount of cash. Otherwise, do you think I would leverage 500 million in equity to acquire this asset? Dou Xiaobao had originally intended to seek investment opportunities, and with a request pending later, he readily agreed. Very well, since Boss Zhu is so accommodating, I concur. Lu Dongqing was taken aback to find that Dou Xiaobao had transformed into a superior. Given that Brother Dou has consented, I will arrange for the finance department to prepare the necessary paperwork. Zhu Xiaoming, seeing Dou Xiaobao's agreement, promptly made arrangements. Dongqing, please head to finance and have them draft a share transfer agreement to bring to my office shortly. Understood, President Zhu. Lu Dongqing acknowledged and turned to leave. Are you not concerned that old Zhu might take advantage of you? Li Changhe glanced at Dou Xiaobao and remarked. How could that be, Boss Li? Dou Xiaobao quickly waved his hand dismissively. In that case, let us proceed to dine. Li Changhe said as he stood up. Brother Dou, trust me. We shall sign the agreement only after it is prepared, and everyone can gather as witnesses. Dou Xiaobao surveyed the group. Boss Li, is there nothing good to eat at your place that you must come here? Lu Huan also rose. I lack the connections of old Zhu. If I want to feast, I have to turn to him. Let us go. The hour is late, and we should fill our stomachs first. Dou Xiaobao led the group directly to his restaurant. Chapter 60. Endeavors shape outcomes. Brother, I perceive that your relationship with Lu Dongqing is rather strained. I assent to it, Lu Huan remarked while driving. It was he who expelled me from the sales office. Surely it's more than that. His nose is not a nose, and his face is not a face. The more I see him, the more awkward it becomes. My former girlfriend has been following him around. What do I count as a superior? Merely someone who receives a share of the profits. He is, after all, a favored individual in Boss Zhu's eyes. Boss Zhu still values you otherwise. Why would he agree to assist in making introductions? Now, with Lu Dongqing as an unstable variable, I still feel somewhat insecure. Are you suggesting that old Zhu will not lend you support? I fear there may be unforeseen complications. Brother, I must say, I feel you're being overly pessimistic. Lu Huan turned his head to speak. You seem to be fixating on inconsequential details. One must have some tenacity, right? I simply wish to use this civil servant role to ascertain whether I am truly as ineffectual as I feel, accomplishing nothing while my girlfriend remains as she is. Brother, you are mistaken in this regard. If you consider yourself inept, what does that make me? I merely seek a fair and just environment. I do not wish to take any shortcuts. Fair and just? Brother, you need to awaken to reality. What era is this, and you still yearn for fairness? Even if Lu Dongqing were not watching you, a fair environment is not guaranteed. If you doubt my words, we can observe whether my predictions hold true. Huan Xiao, what do you mean by that? Today, upon learning that you have become his superior, what do you think Lu Dongqing's mood is? Especially upon witnessing your mannerisms towards him. Lu Huan spoke to himself. It would undoubtedly unsettle him. Could he possibly set me up? Dou Xiaobao inquired, glancing at Lu Huan, who was driving. He wondered if Lu was aware of the situation. This was somewhat merciful. A more ruthless approach might involve dragging your girlfriend into some dubious activities that could implicate you. I cannot claim to know him well, but I have encountered him at several significant events. He is quite the thrill seeker. He was present at the estate where you and your companions were taken that day. It is said he earned millions there in a single night. Are you suggesting he was indeed at the estate that evening? Dou Xiaobao's envy was palpable. Indeed, I spotted his name on the profit-sharing list. This circle is relatively small. One can discern the types of individuals that inhabit it, though I cannot claim to know everything. It is not to disturb your examination, but to set traps for you. That man is not magnanimous. Hearing this from Lu Huan, Dou Xiaobao felt a chill in his heart. The gambling incident from that night had yet to be resolved, and if Lu Dongqing were to undermine him from the shadows, the life of a civil servant would be fraught with uncertainty. Brother, do not be so fixated. You own no one proof of your worth. You are already remarkable enough to inspire my envy, Lu Huan added, perhaps sensing the weight of his words and attempting to offer some comfort. Ultimately, it is in one's hands. If you do not pass the exam, so be it. Dou Xiaobao exhaled deeply. Indeed, he possessed abilities that others lacked. Why should he cling to such a trivial civil service position? Dongqing, there were many people earlier, and I couldn't conveniently ask you. Is there something you haven't disclosed? In Zhu Xiaoming's office, he was assessing the potential of Fu Shou Lu. President Zhu, his girlfriend is Zhang Xiaoyu. Lu Dongqing replied, lowering his gaze. That thrill-seeking woman? Yes. This could pose a problem. Zhu Xiaoming lifted his head, stroking his chin. This Dou Xiaobao is quite formidable. How is it that she still associates with him? He used to be rather ineffectual, incapable of much, and had been living in one of our company's rented houses with Zhang Xiaoyu. They had a falling out over some purchases just days ago. Have they broken up? Yes. Lu Dongqing refrained from mentioning that Dou Xiaobao had discovered the affair between the two. A breakup is for the best. That alleviates my concerns. Zhu Xiaoming's expression softened. All right, President Zhu. Dongqing, you and I have been acquainted for quite some time, have we not? Yes, President Zhu. I have been with you since the development of Minghu City. I sense that Dou Xiaobao harbors some resentment towards you, Zhu Xiaoming remarked, casting a glance at him. I will handle this matter properly. I will not put you in a difficult position. You know I value talent. I understand how to proceed. Lu Dongqing looked up at Zhu Xiaoming, wanting to say something, but ultimately holding his tongue. He understood that Zhu Xiaoming was allowing him to make his own choices. Over the years, following Zhu Xiaoming had indeed brought him considerable wealth and exposure. Zhang Xiaoyu had also been brought to Zhu Xiaoming's side by him. Zhu Xiangming's ability to build such a vast enterprise in the provincial capital spoke to his ruthless nature. Those who can generate profits for him are his friends. However, those who hinder his wealth acquisition do not end up well. Lu Dongxing is precisely the individual who is aware of these matters. Where is old Zhang? At the club? Why did he think to call me? The languid voice of Zhang Shihao came through the phone. Has Zhang Xiaoyu been discharged? She is your responsibility. You ought to inquire about her. There's a rather peculiar matter I need to discuss with you. Wait for me. I shall come over right away. What could possibly be so urgent that it cannot be discussed over the phone? It is better to speak in person, Lu Dongxing replied before hanging up. He needed to contemplate the most suitable way to broach this issue with Zhang Shihao. At this moment, he regretted encouraging Zhang Shihao to take Zhang Xiaoyu to the 100-people/event. Had that incident not occurred, simply dismissing Zhang Xiaoyu and allowing Zhang Shihao to oversee her would have sufficed. Now, if he were to terminate her employment outright, it would undoubtedly lead to a tumultuous scene. Chapter 61, A Fondness for Shopping. Have you eaten yet? Not yet. What time is it? Don't you want to order takeout? I mentioned treating you to a meal, but I've been too busy. You must be starving. Let me order you some takeout. As Dou Xiaobao spoke, he reached for his phone. Wang Yifei stood up and handed him a piece of paper. This is my list. Take a look and add anything else you might need. So much? Dou Xiaobao glanced at it. You have a large room. It wouldn't do to leave it too empty. If you're free this afternoon, would you accompany me to explore a bit? Me? Wang Yifei was surprised by Dou Xiaobao's invitation. If you have other plans, then never mind. No, I am currently free as a bird, with no debts to bind me. I need to push myself so hard. Then let us go. Let us find a place to grab a bite. Wang Yifei nodded enthusiastically. She couldn't quite fathom why she felt so joyful. Had she truly developed feelings for this dashing young man before her? She stole a glance at Dou Xiaobao. Why did you buy such a large villa, but not a car? I plan to wait until after my civil service exam. Why is that? If I pass, I can't be too ostentatious. A decent vehicle for commuting will suffice. You have money. Why fear others knowing? I dread the gossip that might ensue. Are you not aware of the treachery of public opinion? I truly don't understand why, if you possess such wealth, you still wish to pursue civil service. It is merely a personal aspiration. But enough of that. What do you wish to eat? Let us have some wontons. Are you still eating? I had a meal with someone for lunch, but didn't quite fill up. If you were dining with others, why didn't you eat more? I truly don't grasp your politeness. Those dishes I simply cannot bring myself to eat. Cannot bring yourself to eat? Why is that? Are you full of questions? That has quite a few whys already. I'm not unaware. The lunchtime spread consisted of exotic delicacies, and I felt unable to stomach it. Why is that? There is a sense of guilt within me, as if I were complicit in a crime. But it has already been made into food. If you don't eat it, isn't that a waste? Your reasoning is sound. However, I still cannot overcome this internal conflict. That is simply because you are too kind-hearted. Wang Yifei, while speaking, cast a furtive glance at him. To her surprise, Dou Xiaobao was already gazing intently at her, causing her cheeks to flush crimson. Being overly kind-hearted can lead to being taken advantage of, Dou Xiaobao remarked. Wang Yifei's words sent a jolt through Dou Xiaobao's heart, reminding him of Lu Huan's earlier comments. Could it be that Wang Yifei truly harbored feelings for him? Perhaps it was merely his wealth that piqued her interest. He shook his head, attempting to dispel the myriad of errant thoughts swirling in his mind. Is something the matter? Are you experiencing another headache? Wang Yifei hastily inquired. No, that is long gone. There is truly nowhere around here selling wontons, Dou Xiaobao replied, scanning the vicinity. I know of a place where the wontons are quite delectable. Shall we take a cab there? Is it far? Not all. It's just east of Huizue Pavilion. I used to frequent it for lunch. Their wonton skins are thin, generously filled, and the flavor is exquisite, with the broth seasoned with chicken stock divine. Your description is making my mouth water, she exclaimed. Then let us go. The two hailed a taxi and headed straight for the wonton restaurant. Doctor, I can't shake the feeling that something's not quite right below. It's exceedingly uncomfortable, Zhang Xiaoyu confided from her hospital bed. You must take heed. Do not assume that youth and good health grant you immunity to consequences. If you end up with lasting repercussions, you will wish you had been more cautious. Why hasn't your boyfriend been here to keep you company these past few days? P.S. busy, Zhang Xiaoyu replied, at a loss for words. Men can be fickle. When they dote on you, you are treated like a treasure. Yet the moment their affections wane, you become inconsequential. The fickle nature of men is a well-known truth. It seems this doctor has his own tales to tell. Once the doctor departed, Zhang Xiaoyu picked up her phone and dialed Zhang Shihao. Brother Hao, why haven't you come to see me these past few days? There has been too much on my plate. I simply haven't had the time. I will visit you as soon as I can. You wouldn't forget your sister, would you? Of course not. I genuinely have matters to attend to. I must take another call now, Zhang Shihao said before abruptly ending the conversation. Zhang Xiaoyu? Lu Dongqing glanced at Zhang Shihao. Who else could it be? I feel as though she has become attached to me. But you like that type, don't you? Don't be ridiculous. Even my taste cannot extend to such a woman, Zhang Shihao replied, his expression one of disgust. You could tell her that her boyfriend has made billions from gambling on stones. That should dissuade her from pursuing you, Lu Dongqing suggested. Is that the same person you mentioned earlier? Indeed. President Zhu allocated him 5% equity. So he has become your boss? No wonder you sought me out. Didn't you mention that this man discovered the connection between Zhang Xiaoyu and you? Your days ahead may not be easy. Why should I fear him? If it comes to that, I can simply resign. I've earned enough in recent years. You have a pragmatic outlook, Lu Dongqing mused before asking. Do you think it would be beneficial to inform Zhang Xiaoyu of this development? Given her avaricious nature, do you really think she would continue to pursue you? Your strategy is quite cunning. Zhang Shihao gave him a thumbs up. Are you preparing to brazenly betray your boss? How offensive is that remark? It should be referred to as returning things to their rightful owner. After all the enjoyment, can it still be called returning to the original owner? I truly wonder what you were thinking. Do you believe that person would consent? This matter is no longer of our concern. Lu Dongqing chuckled heartily, and, at that moment, his spirits lifted. Although you have acquired wealth and become my employer, you still rely on what remains of me. Dou Xiaobao, of course, was unaware of Lu Dongqing's clandestine schemes. He was presently indulging in wontons with Wang Yifei. How is it? Is it delicious? Wang Yifei gazed at him with wide eyes. Indeed, it is quite good, though the establishment is somewhat small. They operate a husband and wife shop, bustling only during the midday rush, closing whenever they sell out. This is preferable, as it is less taxing. Is one bowl sufficient? Should I get you another? I'm fine. Although I didn't eat much at noon, I have had enough. If I'm still hungry, I will fend for myself. Where do you plan to shop for those larger items? I suppose we will browse first. We can decide once we find something appealing. I'll accompany you. I used to adore shopping. Wang Yifei's face lit up with excitement. Is it true that all women enjoy shopping? How would you know? Does your girlfriend also like shopping? Her? Who knows? I've never accompanied her. How is that possible? You've never gone shopping with your girlfriend? No wonder you two parted ways. Wang Yifei seemed to have a sudden realization. Chapter 62, Custom Furniture. Wang Yifei's words caused a change in Dou Xiaobao's expression. Was it that he did not wish to accompany Zhang Xiaoyu shopping? Not at all. Rather, it was Zhang Xiaoyu who deemed him unworthy of her company, always criticizing his taste and calling him stingy. Over time, he had lost the desire to join her. Enough of this. Why am I thinking of her again? Dou Xiaobao unconsciously shook his head. I'm sorry, did I upset you? Wang Yifei seemed to suddenly recognize her misstep. No, it's all in the past. Have you finished eating? If so, shall we depart? I have finished. Wang Yifei promptly stood up. 2 bowls of wontons for 20. It's quite reasonable. Dou Xiaobao did not contest paying with Wang Yifei. Since she offered to treat, he decided to let her, sparing him from the constant mental tug-of-war. Shall we first visit the Fortune World? They have a more comprehensive selection there. Wang Yifei suggested to Dou Xiaobao. Certainly. Let us begin by looking at beds, sofas, and wardrobes. Other items can be discussed later. Mr. Dou, why don't you consider customizing some furniture? Custom furniture is quite appealing nowadays. That sounds reasonable. Do you have any recommended brands? IKEA and Kuka are both quite impressive. Wang Yifei replied as she stepped out to hail a taxi. Driver, to Fortune World, please. Most of IKEA's products are assembled from acrylic boards. I personally prefer solid wood furniture. Speaking of well-known solid wood brands, Kuan Yu and Chu Mei are the 2 prominent names. Once we arrive at the store, let's check those 2 places first. How do you know so much about these furniture brands? Dou Xiaobao asked curiously. I studied vocal music and possess a natural appreciation for beauty. Why do I feel that this statement seems somewhat forced? Before my father became obsessed with gambling on stones, our family's financial situation was quite favorable. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to support my vocal studies. The furniture we use at home is predominantly from reputable brands, so I have some familiarity with these labels. I must say, I find your assertion somewhat agreeable. Does your father still engage in stone gambling? He wishes to, but currently, even our living arrangements are rented. There's no discretionary income for such pursuits. Wang Yifei huffed indignantly. If it weren't for stone gambling, I wouldn't have endured such significant grievances. What did your father do previously? He was in the clothing business and owned several storefronts on the pedestrian street here. But they have all been sold now. Gambling on stones is truly detrimental, remarked Dou Xiaobao. Upon hearing this, Wang Yifei couldn't help but chuckle. What is so amusing? I find your remark rather antiquated. Such sentiments shouldn't emanate from you, Wang Yifei replied. Why not? If it weren't for the gambling on stones. Could you afford such a grand villa? Wang Yifei looked at him and said, You have a point. Wasn't that merely a case of a blind cat stumbling upon a dead mouse? It was merely coincidental. Mr. Dou, you consistently attribute these outcomes to luck. I beg to differ. Are you aware that recently, Hui Chui Go has been experiencing an extraordinary surge in sales? The stones you and Huan Xiao selected have consecutively yielded several high-value jadeite pieces. That merely speaks to our discerning eye. The owner, however, does not share this view. He claims you are a gambling prodigy with an exceptional talent for identifying stones. Which owner? The proprietor of Hui Chui Go, Huan Xiao's father, Lu Xiaoqiang. Why does he say that? Simply because the materials you selected were of remarkable quality. Almost half of the stones contained jadeite, and within that half, a significant portion had the potential for exquisite jadeite. Hearing Wang Yifei's words, Dou Xiaobao's resolve to conceal his capability strengthened. In the future, when selecting stones, I must avoid choosing so many high-quality ones. At least half should be mediocre. Otherwise, if it were to come to the attention of those with ulterior motives, it could lead to unforeseen calamities. We have arrived at Fortune World. The taxi driver halted at the entrance of Fortune World, a comprehensive shopping complex featuring an array of brands from home furnishings to clothing, bedding, and essential household items. Mr. Dou, shall we first visit Kuan Yu Furniture? Wang Yifei suggested, glancing at the directory at the entrance. Very well. Wang Yifei guided Dou Xiaobao to the southeast corner of the first floor. Welcome to Kuan Yu Furniture. How may I assist you? A woman in her 30s approached them. I would like to see solid wood furniture. This way, please. The saleswoman led them to a walnut bed. This is our featured Chinese walnut solid wood bed, available in 3 sizes. 1, 5 meters, 1, 8 meters, and 2 meters. Are you preparing for a wedding or for everyday use? Is there a difference? If it's for a wedding, we have ready-made beds available. If not, we offer customization options. How does customization work? We will dispatch professional service personnel to your residence to take measurements, customizing furniture, such as beds, sofas, wardrobes, and shoe cabinets according to the dimensions of your home. How is the pricing determined? That depends on the type of wood you choose. Different woods and craftsmanship will result in varying costs. I am not well versed in this. What types of wood are typically used? Dou Xiaobao inquired. For ordinary households, walnut, beech, and ash are commonly utilized, while those seeking a higher-end option might opt for rosewood, mahogany, or old rosewood, all depending on one's financial capacity. It is not a matter of which is superior or inferior. In essence, the furniture produced will be comparable. Our craftsmen at Kuan Yu Home are seasoned woodworkers with years of experience. Should you wish to customize, please provide your phone number and address, and I will arrange for our craftsmen to visit your home. Shall we also explore other brands? It might be prudent to compare a few before making a decision. Wang Yifei suggested discreetly tugging at Dou Xiaobao's sleeve. Regardless of the brand chosen, the woods are largely similar. The distinction lies in craftsmanship and design. The sales associate noticed Wang Yifei's subtle gesture. Our designs are more attuned to the modern sensibilities of young people, and importantly, our craftsmen possess exceptional skill. You may also peruse our design manual, the sales associate said, handing Dou Xiaobao a thick catalog from the bed. Dou Xiaobao casually flipped through it and then passed it to Wang Yifei. Take a look. I feel these beds are quite similar, lacking significant differences. Sir, may I inquire what type of furniture your home might require? The sales associate asked. Currently, the house is renovated, primarily needing beds, sofas, and wardrobes. Chapter 63, A Sense of Emptiness. How does that sound? If it is convenient for you now, I can accompany you to your home for a visit. The sales associate smiled at Dou Xiaobao. Is it really possible to receive such excellent service at home? Business is challenging nowadays. We must adapt to the times. The sales associate chuckled. Can we leave now? Certainly. What about your store? Dou Xiaobao asked curiously. I will arrange for someone to come in. If that is the case, let's be on our way. Wang Yifei did not anticipate Dou Xiaobao's swift decision-making. Did you not mention wanting to look at other items first? The sales associate made a phone call, and before long, a younger girl entered. Min Jia, did you need me? Please assist me. I'm stepping out with a client. Of course, Min Jia. Should Xiao Hong come as well? No need. If anything arises, feel free to call me directly. Min Jia gestured for Dou Xiaobao to follow her. Sir, I apologize for the delay. Shall we proceed? All right. May I ask how you arrived? Min Jia inquired as they walked. We took a taxi. I see. Please accompany me to the parking lot. I will drive you over. This way it will be quicker. That sounds good. Sister Min's vehicle is a gray BMW 7 Series. a car that offers an exceptionally comfortable ride. May I ask your surname, sir? My humble surname is Dou Xiaobao. Greetings, Mr. Dou. I am Zhao Guimin, the sales manager for Kuan Yu Home at Fortune World. Hello, Manager Zhao. Dou Xiaobao was taken aback to discover that the woman before him held such a prestigious position. Where is your residence, Mr. Dou? At Heisher Mansion. Heisher Mansion? What a coincidence. Zhao Guimin glanced at the rearview mirror. I reside there as well. Really? I didn't expect to encounter a neighbor today. Dou Xiaobao responded with a smile. Then Manager Zhao must offer me some discounts. No problem. This is within my purview. The group exchanged light-hearted banter, and before long, they arrived at Heisher Mansion. Mr. Dou, which building? Turn right upon entering. It's the second one in the middle row. A villa? Zhao Guimin exclaimed in surprise. Indeed, I didn't realize Mr. Dou was such a hidden, affluent individual. This villa must cost over 10 million, correct? It was acquired for over 18 million. May I inquire what business Mr. Dou is engaged in? Zhao Guimin asked as she parked the car at the villa's entrance. Currently preparing for the civil service examination. I have yet to start my career. Dou Xiaobao exited the car and opened the villa's grand entrance. Our community comprises only 6 villas. To my knowledge, only 2 have been sold. Yours should be the third. Zhao Guimin followed him, saying, let us go up and take a look. I could use your advice. Do you have slippers? I'm wearing high heels and wouldn't want to damage the floor. No need to change. It's fine. Please wait a moment, Zhao Guimin replied, opening the trunk to change into a pair of white sneakers. It's all right. The floor is meant to be walked on. I've been here before. The interior is fully renovated, and replacing any damage would be quite troublesome. Zhao Guimin remarked as she entered. If you wish to customize, you'll need at least 5 beds, with wardrobes and shoe cabinets counted separately. What kind of materials does Mr. Dou prefer? Manager Zhao, please assist me with recommendations. I am not well versed in this. If I were to recommend, I would suggest you opt for mahogany furniture, Zhao Guimin stated, casting a glance at him. Mahogany complements the color scheme of your room beautifully and possesses a unique fragrance, along with the advantage of retaining and appreciating in value. That sounds good. Please arrange for a craftsman to come and take measurements. What style do you prefer? You choose for me. Dou Xiaobao looked at her. Allow me to fetch the catalog from the car for you to select a few options. All right. Once Zhao Guimin stepped away, Wang Yifei remarked, Mr. Dou, do you trust her so easily? Aren't you worried she might deceive you? Why would I? Dou Xiaobao replied with a slight smile. Don't overthink it. As you said, Kuan Yu is a reputable brand. She wouldn't jeopardize her own reputation. Perhaps due to her brisk pace, Zhao Guimin appeared slightly breathless upon entering. Earlier, in Fortune World, Dou Xiaobao had not noticed, but he now observed that although Zhao Guimin was somewhat older, she possessed an impressive physique. Standing over 7 meters tall, with a sharp bobbed hairstyle and a face full of youthful collagen, her tailored suit accentuated her alluring curves exquisitely. The gentle rise and fall of her form compelled him to glance her way once more. Is that a delicate cherry red? Mr. Dou, is something the matter? Zhao Guimin was taken aback when Dou Xiaobao suddenly had a nosebleed. Shall we go to the hospital? She suggested. It's nothing, just an old issue. Dou Xiaobao quickly raised his hand. He had discovered that holding his hand up when experiencing a nosebleed was quite effective. Wang Yifei hurriedly took out a tissue to help him clean up. Is it better now? She asked. Much better, he replied. I've been a bit fiery lately. Dou Xiaobao took the tissue, wiped his face, and then pinched his nostrils. Upon hearing this, Wang Yifei's face flushed crimson. She recalled the conversation she had overheard with Wang Fong and Lu Shan, suggesting that Dou Xiaobao was not a good person, possessing lecherous thoughts without the courage to act upon them. Dou Xiaobao used the tissue to wipe his hands and said, Zhao Guimin recommended that the master bedroom, the elder's room, and the guest room all be furnished with mahogany furniture, while the children's room would be made of beech wood. As for the sofa, wardrobe, and shoe cabinet, they will all be crafted from mahogany as well. Mr. Dou, I have already contacted a carpenter to come and take measurements for you. I live in Building 7 of this community, so feel free to reach out to me whenever you need anything, she added. Thank you, Manager Zhao. I appreciate your effort. Dou Xiaobao shook her hand. Mr. Dou, shall we just wait for the carpenter to arrive? Wang Yifei inquired as Zhao Guimin turned to leave. Come with me to the basement and help tidy up. Dou Xiaobao replied while heading downstairs. How many stones did you bring today? 53 pieces, excluding those 2 large ones. Oh, that's good, Wang Yifei responded, momentarily taken aback. I've been quite busy these days. If I pass the written exam, I will need to prepare for the interview, and I really can't find the time. Are there any specific requirements? Don't worry about expenses. The bedding must be comfortable, and for everything else, you can decide. This place needs to have a sense of liveliness. We will be living here in the future. I will be residing here permanently. Upon hearing Dou Xiaobao's words, Wang Yifei felt a pang of emptiness and wished she could slap herself. Had she known, she wouldn't have asked. Chapter 64. A Tale from the Arabian Nights. How go? What brings you here today? Zhang Xiaoyu did not expect Zhang Shihua to visit her. If I didn't come over, would you not complain about me? He replied, you must be cursing me in your heart right now. Aren't you? How could I? Zhang Xiaoyu's cheeks turned slightly pink. How is your recovery? What did the doctor say? Zhang Shihua inquired, placing the fruits and nutritional supplements down. You're too dedicated. You should have withdrawn in time. And who insisted that I participate? If you hadn't promised to invest heavily, I would have pushed myself so hard. Now you're the one critiquing me. Ahem, I merely thought you were exceptionally talented, he retorted, his face reddening. Who would have thought those people would resort to trickery? Now that it has come to this, there is no point in dwelling on it, he continued. Right, it's in the past. We must learn to look forward. Why do I feel like you're acting strange today? Do you have something to tell me? Zhang Xiaoyu glanced at him. It's nothing. The more Zhang Shihua insisted, the more Zhang Xiaoyu sensed something was amiss. Just say it. We can be honest with each other. What is there that we cannot discuss? If I tell you, please don't get too worked up, Zhang Shihua said, looking at her intently. What is it? Zhang Xiaoyu's heart involuntarily sank upon hearing Zhang Jihao's words. I have only heard rumors. The truth remains uncertain. What on earth is going on? When did you become so hesitant? Zhang Xiaoyu expressed her impatience. I heard your boyfriend has become the boss of your company. The boss? Are you jesting? How could he possibly be? Zhang Xiaoyu was entirely skeptical of the claim. What about Qingge? I heard it from old Lu. It should not be false. Do you know who our company's boss is? Do you have any idea how much it costs to become the owner of our company? Where would he acquire such funds? I know who your company's boss is, but I genuinely have no idea about the amount of money involved. How could he possibly become our company's boss? I heard he acquired shares and became a shareholder. But he must have money to do that. I cover all his daily expenses. Zhang Xiaoyu remained unconvinced that Dou Xiaobao could become her boss. The disparity is simply too vast. He just broke up with me, and now he is my boss? How could that be? Even the typical domineering CEO trope wouldn't play out like this. She was fully aware of Dou Xiaobao's humble origins from a small county. If he were truly a second-generation wealthy individual, why has he remained so ineffectual all these years? When I first heard this news, I also found it hard to believe. However, old Lu told me directly, he wouldn't jest about such matters. I'll ask Qingge. As she spoke, Zhang Xiaoyu dialed Lu Dongqing's number. King Yi, what are you busy with? I'm at the company. How are you? Feeling any better? I intended to visit you these past few days, but I couldn't find the time. There's no need for you to come. I'm fine, merely dealing with a minor ailment. Zhang Xiaoyu sincerely hoped he wouldn't come. If he did, the situation might be exposed. The company isn't overly busy. You should focus on recuperating at the hospital. Thank you, Qingge. I have a question to ask. Go ahead. Lu Dongqing slightly pursed his lips, surprised that Zhang Jihao had been so proactive in informing Zhang Xiaoyu. I heard Dou Xiaobao has become the boss of our company. Who did you hear that from? It doesn't matter who I heard it from. Is it true or not? Of course not. But how could Hao Go claim that Dou Xiaobao is now our company's boss? Zhang Xiaoyu couldn't help but mention Zhang Jihao. Qingge, just tell me. The situation is a bit nuanced. He is not exactly the boss. Lu Dongqing succinctly explained the circumstances without embellishment or distortion, merely conveying the facts to Zhang Xiaoyu. He aimed to leave no room for misinterpretation. You say he made billions from stone mining? That sounds utterly preposterous. It's somewhat accurate. President Zhu retained the materials and granted him a 5% stake. How much is that stake worth? That is hard to say. Our company has invested at least hundreds of billions, not including the properties currently on the market. So, 5% must be worth over 5 billion. Zhang Xiaoyu gasped in disbelief. That seems about right. Isn't he your boyfriend? You should be pleased. Lu Dongqing remarked with a hint of mischief. Should I say that she has already broken up with Dou Xiaobao? How could she bear to relinquish such a substantial amount of money? Why, of all times, did she become affluent now? She was engulfed in profound remorse. Had it not been for Dou Xiaobao discovering her relationship with Lu Dongqing, had she not gone to a hotel with Zhang Shihao, that fortune might have been hers. But there are no hads in this world. The most worthless, and yet the most costly of remedies, is regret. She was unaware when Lu Dongqing had already hung up. I cannot allow him to have wasted these 5 years. Zhang Xiaoyu gritted her teeth, resolving within herself. Is it so simple to end a relationship? What would that make her? Even if she cannot reclaim 500 million, she must at least secure half. Observing Zhang Xiaoyu's fluctuating expressions, Zhang Shihao gently called out, "Sister, are you all right? What is the matter? I've been calling you, yet you ignore me." "Oh, I just recalled something," she replied. "What did old Lu say? Is it true?" It was astonishing that Dou Xiaobao had stumbled upon such fortune, uncovering a significant piece of jade, which the company acquired through equity. So, it must be true. What does he count as a company owner? Merely a shareholder, lacking real power. If he were involved in the management, he might be considered a proprietor. That requires the consent of our major benefactor. With his ineptitude, if he truly became the owner, he would surely lead the company into chaos. He doesn't know you're hospitalized, does he? Of course not. They've broken up. Are you truly done with him? What else could I do? He must compensate for my lost youth. I cannot have spent these years in vain. I would like to, but he discovered our secret. How could that be? When did this happen? On the day we visited the manor, he blacklisted me. You can't be that unfortunate, can you? If that is the case, he probably won't give you any money. He is soft-hearted and indecisive. If all else fails, I'll resort to tears and tantrums. I refuse to believe he won't part with his money. That is indeed a strategy. I have heard that he is preparing for the civil service exam. If there is any stain on his record, he might not pass even if he succeeds in the exam. Right, I will call him shortly. Chapter 65, Heartfelt Sorrow. Dou Xiaobao was in the basement with Wang Yifei, organizing those stones, having placed all the exceptional jadeite pieces into the safe. While he was preoccupied, his phone suddenly rang. "Hello." Dou Xiaobao, unsure of who was calling, quickly answered. "I'm not well." Zhang Xiaoyu's words were abruptly cut off as Dou Xiaobao hung up. "Sister Yang, thank you. Here is your phone back. Do not mention it." Sister Yang took the phone and went outside. "Why don't you use your own phone to call him?" Zhang Shihao felt her actions were unnecessary. "My number has long been blocked by him. How could I reach him? Let me borrow your phone. Aren't you afraid he will realize I'm with you? So what if he does? At this point, all that matters is whether he will give me money." "Very well then." Zhang Shihao spoke as he handed her the phone. "Do you still wish to take the exam?" Zhang Xiaoyu immediately set upon answering the call. "Let me tell you, Dou Xiaobao, if you dare to hang up on me, I will cause a ruckus at the admissions office and ensure you are not accepted." Dou Xiaobao was utterly taken aback by Zhang Xiaoyu's audacious threat. "Haven't we broken up? What do you truly want?" "I want money. As long as you provide me with money, we shall have no further entanglements." "Money? I don't even know whom to ask for money," Dou Xiaobao scoffed. "Stop playing dumb. If I weren't confident, I wouldn't be calling you." "What do you mean by playing dumb? Can you refrain from speaking in half-truths?" "You're quite impressive, aren't you? Now a shareholder in our company," Zhang Xiaoyu said with a sarcastic tone. Dou Xiaobao was surprised at how quickly Lu Dongqing had acted. In just half a day, Zhang Xiaoyu had clung to him like a ghost. It seemed Lu Huan's words were indeed accurate. The other party would not relinquish the opportunity to trip him up. "This has nothing to do with you, right? That is something that occurred after our breakup. It's not your concern. Did you think saying let's break up would suffice? What do you want? To ride on my coattails? You have wasted 5 years of my youth. You owe me compensation for my lost time. It's still daylight. Why are you speaking nonsense?" Dou Xiaobao could no longer contain his irritation. "Why don't you speak of the disgraceful things you've done? Are those the actions of a girlfriend? Stop with the useless chatter. If you dare not give me money, I will ensure you can never be admitted as a civil servant." "Zhang Xiaoyu, you really are something. Whose phone are you holding? Lu Dongqing's? Or Zhang Jihao's? Playing these games with me? Let me tell you, even if I don't take the civil service exam, you won't be able to manipulate me, you worthless scum." Furious, Dou Xiaobao cursed and abruptly hung up. Calm down, calm down. Does such a woman truly warrant your anger? I cannot fathom how you've managed these past years." A grotesque voice echoed in his mind. "What nonsense! Spare me the lectures," Dou Xiaobao retorted brusquely. "Mr. Dou, what is the matter?" Wang Yifei was taken aback by Dou Xiaobao's sudden outburst. "Nothing." Dou Xiaobao waved his hand dismissively. "You should step out for a while. I'm feeling a bit fatigued." "All right then." Wang Yifei hurriedly exited the basement. She had never witnessed Dou Xiaobao lose his temper before. The usually sunny young man appeared terrifying when enraged. "What happened?" Zhang Shihao quietly inquired as he noticed Zhang Xiaoyu in a daze. "Did I truly err?" Zhang Xiaoyu stared at him blankly. In that moment, she seemed so helpless and pitiable. The adage, "Those who are pitiful must have their faults," rang true. Isn't it only reasonable to ask him for money? What did he say? He called me worthless, claiming that even if he doesn't take the civil service exam, he won't give me a dime. Brother Hao, what is happening? Why is he so heartless towards me? As Zhang Xiaoyu spoke, tears began to flow uncontrollably. Perhaps you have hurt him too deeply. Zhang Shihao carefully organized his thoughts. You should not have provoked him earlier. Instead, you ought to have pleaded for reconciliation rather than resorting to threats concerning the civil service examination. Did you not mention to me that having a blemish on 1's record would hinder 1's chances of passing? Zhang Shihao was utterly speechless. What kind of foolishness would prompt such a question? He still harbored a faint affection for you, and had you spoken a few gentle words, perhaps he would have been inclined to accept you once more. After all, the time you spent together was not insignificant. However, by resorting to threats, you have extinguished that dwindling sentiment. Moreover, the civil service position is not of paramount importance to him at this moment. It may merely be a fleeting thought. A fleeting thought? Zhang Xiaoyu was taken aback by Zhang Shihao's words. Indeed, she had spoken of this matter to Dou Xiaobao more than once in the past. Once he passed the civil service examination, they would marry. At that time, Dou Xiaobao had agreed. Who would have thought that everything would change so drastically, and that she would inflict such deep wounds upon him once again? Was separation truly imminent? How would she manage thereafter? In her current state, who would still desire her? Lu Dongqing? Zhang Shihao? How could they possibly want her? Had Dou Xiaobao truly discovered something? Otherwise, why would he so viciously berate her as worthless? Zhang Xiaoyu felt as though she was being cast aside by the entire world, and she could not help but burst into tears. What was there to cry about? She needed to devise a means to reclaim her finances. Otherwise, how would she sustain her life? My heart feels so heavy. Zhang Xiaoyu clutched her chest, her tear-streaked visage evoking profound sympathy. Zhang Shihao thought to himself, heavy-hearted? The true discomfort lies ahead. He could hardly fathom Zhang Xiaoyu's reaction upon learning of her dismissal from the company. Yet, that was no longer his concern. Brother Hao, will you stay with me a while longer? I have an array of matters to attend to. I shall return to accompany you another day. Zhang Shihao replied as he turned to leave. Zhang Xiaoyu gazed blankly at his retreating figure, her thoughts drifting to Dou Xiaobao. Had Dou Xiaobao known of her hospitalization, he would undoubtedly have behaved differently, tending to her every need and finding ways to bring her joy. Yet, how had she failed to cherish that? Why had she entangled herself with such individuals, thereby missing out on someone so wonderful? Was there truly something wrong with her? As that thought crossed her mind, she was suddenly startled. Could she be addicted to this? Surely not. She knew her own body all too well. When she was with Dou Xiaobao, there was an insatiable yearning. Although Dou Xiaobao was physically appealing, providing her with unprecedented experiences, her body had been thoroughly awakened after being with Lu Dongqing, especially after encountering Zhang Shihao. The exhilarating sensations were utterly irresistible. Each time it concluded, she would remind herself to refrain from such indulgence. Yet, she could never resist when they called, leading her deeper into a quagmire from which she could not escape. Dou Xiaobao was right. She had indeed become depraved, and irreparably so. Reflecting on these thoughts, Zhang Xiaoyu was overtaken by sorrow. Chapter 66. It truly is him. Greetings, Mr. Dou. I'm a staff member from Kuan Yu Furniture, here to assist you with measuring your furniture. May I inquire if you are at home? Dou Xiaobao received a call from an unfamiliar number. Yes, I'm home. Please come over. I am right at your villa's entrance. Please hold on. I shall be there shortly, Dou Xiaobao said before hanging up the phone. He secured the safe and then closed the security door before heading out. Mr. Dou, is everything all right? Wang Yifei approached him hurriedly. It's nothing serious. A staff member from Kuan Yu Furniture has arrived for measurements. They are at the door. Please let them in. Certainly, Mr. Dou. Wang Yifei responded as she went outside to escort the staff member in. The visitor was a middle-aged man in his 40s, dressed in the Kuan Yu Furniture uniform. Good day, Mr. Dou. My name is Zhang Zhaoli. Zhang Zhaoli extended his hand for a handshake, introducing himself. Thank you for your hard work, Master Zhang. Please let me know what you require from me. May I ask what dimensions your bed should be, Mr. Dou? 1.8 or 2 meters would suffice, as long as it doesn't overcrowd the room. You may design as you see fit. Understood. Are there specific requirements for the wardrobe or sofa? None. Please utilize your professional judgment for the design and present the proposal to me afterward. In that case, I shall first inspect the overall environment and then provide you with a design plan. Allow this lady to guide you upstairs. Very well, thank you. Wang Yifei led Zhang Zhaoli upstairs to conduct the measurements, while Dou Xiaobao was lost in thought. Since Zhang Xiaoyu was able to call, it indicated that Lu Dongqing had informed her of his investment in Wanshan Real Estate Development Company. Given her previous temperament, she would undoubtedly not let this matter rest easily. It wasn't that he was unable to give her money. Rather, he was unwilling to be taken advantage of. As he pondered this, he recalled Zhang Xiaoyu's countenance that night at the estate, which made him feel a wave of nausea. To what extent must a person degrade themselves to commit such acts? How had he not noticed it before? It was fortunate that they had parted ways. Otherwise, he would have been utterly repulsed. What was happening over there? Lu Dongqing poured a cup of kung fu tea for Zhang Shihao. Zhang Xiaoyu called Dou Xiaobao and ended up being scolded. Zhang Shihao took a sip of tea and remarked, "Why so?" That foolish woman directly asked Dou Xiaobao for money, shouting that if he did not comply, she would cause a ruckus, preventing him from passing the civil service examination. Has she lost her senses? How could one utter such words? Hence why she is deemed foolish. Who wouldn't be infuriated by such behavior? And then what? There was no further development. Zhang Xiaoyu only knew how to cry. Finding it vexing, "I came to you. This complicates matters." "What do you mean? Surely you cannot keep her here?" "I'm not insane." Zhang Shihao glanced at him. "Consider the implications. She and Dou Xiaobao have fallen out. What will happen next? You cannot possibly think she will cling to me? This woman is no fool. It would be wise to tread carefully. Then what shall we do? How should I know? The boss instructed us to let her go as soon as possible. I am currently perplexed about how to communicate this matter to her. If you dismiss her at this juncture, it would only exacerbate the situation. Conversely, if she is not let go, I risk incurring my boss's wrath. What course of action should I pursue? Would Zhang Xiaoyu be agreeable? Otherwise, why would I be in such distress? Is it not possible to postpone this issue? Presently, my boss has a need for Dou Xiaobao. Can you fathom that he would grant me any reprieve? Are you not concerned that Dou Xiaobao might create difficulties for you behind the scenes? He certainly cannot control me. By the way, how did you disclose Dou Xiaobao's investment in the company to her? What should be said? Simply inform her that Dou Xiaobao possesses wealth, and that should suffice. However, this might lead Dou Xiaobao to suspect my involvement in the matter. You are not afraid of him. Knowledge is knowledge. If President Zhu were to find out, I would undoubtedly face repercussions. You are well aware of his temperament. Speaking of this, I'm also burdened with another dilemma regarding how to approach them. Zhang Shihao, having observed Lu Dongqing mention Zhu Xiangming, absent-mindedly scratched his head. What is the issue? Recently, the club suffered a loss of over 300 million. What? Did we encounter a cheat? Uncertain. That individual was playing roulette, and he bet on the odd number 3, winning. Yet, that does not account for 300 million losses. He wagered 1 million. My word, that is quite impressive. How else would it be explained? He met with an accident and fell off a cliff, resulting in his demise. You have quite the unfortunate luck. Do you believe the higher-ups will let you off the hook? Otherwise, why would I be in such distress? Who is that individual? Did you not investigate? We did. Lu Huan, son of Lu Xiaoqiang. However, I have not encountered the other one. Lu Huan? That fellow lacks the audacity for such a venture. The one accompanying him placed the bet. He purchased the chips. The one accompanying him? Do you possess a photograph of that individual? Upon hearing Zhang Shihao, Lu Dongqing was suddenly taken aback and hastily inquired, "What is it? Do you recognize him?" Zhang Shihao, as he spoke, retrieved the video and pointed. "This is the individual. It truly is him." Lu Dongqing glanced at the screen, his face paling significantly. "Who is it?" "Dou Xiaobao." "What? He is Dou Xiaobao?" Now, it was Zhang Shihao's turn to be astonished. Although he had been entangled with Zhang Xiaoyu, he had not anticipated that the young man who won over 300 million from him was indeed her boyfriend. Could it be that he intended to exact revenge? How could that be? Zhang Shihao shook his head. He had never met Dou Xiaobao. How could he seek retribution against me? This must be a mere coincidence. Did he truly win 300 million from you? Lu Dongqing fixed his gaze intensely on him. Is there any doubt? The video is quite clear, is it not? You mentioned that the individual who went to handle the matter met with an accident and died? Yes, what is amiss? This situation is not as straightforward as it appears. Therefore, you must connect that person's death to Dou Xiaobao. Why? The police have already approached Dou Xiaobao, stating that he had no involvement. Did you report it? Why would I be so foolish? A customer who came to play suffered injuries from an accident, and her family insisted on an inquiry. Who? The daughter of a chairman of a publicly listed company. Zhu Xiangming is currently in a favorable relationship with her. Do you think you would permit us to take action against Dou Xiaobao? As Lu Dongqing spoke, he narrowed his eyes. Let us pause for a moment. I sense that offending Dou Xiaobao may not be the wisest course of action. What do you think he would do if he were to discover that you took his girlfriend to the estate? Lao Lu, you cannot be so despicable, can you? Zhang Shihao was taken aback, unable to fathom that Lu Dongqing would resort to such threats. Chapter 67. Unyielding. Certainly. I wonder how long it will take to deliver. That depends on your requirements. However, the fastest delivery will take at least 15 days, considering the abundance of customized furniture you have ordered. Very well, proceed with it. Should I inform Manager Zhao? It would be prudent to notify her, as the final pricing requires her approval. I will call her. Mr. Dou, what can I do for you? Zhang Shi has just completed the measurements, and nearly everything has been settled. I need you to finalize the pricing. Is he with you? I will come over immediately. There is no need for such formality. You may speak directly with him. Saying this, Dou Xiaobao handed his phone to Zhang Zhaoli. Manager Zhao. Zhang Zhaoli called out. Please send me the design for review. I will confirm and relay the pricing to Mr. Dou. Certainly, Zhang Zhaoli replied, returning the phone to Dou Xiaobao. Mr. Dou, I will provide you with the pricing tonight. That is acceptable. However, the furniture needs to be delivered promptly, as I intend to reside here. I am unsure of what Zhang Shi conveyed to you. He mentioned that it would take approximately 15 days for delivery. Then, let it be 15 days. I assure you that all furniture will be installed within that time frame, Zhao Guimin affirmed. Thus, we have an agreement. Mr. Dou, would you be available for dinner this evening? This? Very well. I shall pick you up shortly. All right. As Zhang Zhaoli observed Dou Xiaobao ending the call, he excused himself and departed. After a flurry of activity, night had fallen. What is it, Huan Xiao? Are you free this evening? Shall we dine together? I have already made plans. Let us postpone to another day. Who is it? Shall we invite him along? I would like to make his acquaintance, Lu Huan jested. The sales manager of Kuan Home Furnishings. A beauty? Then I shall head over immediately. Lu Huan hung up before Dou Xiaobao could respond. Dou Xiaobao shook his head. Huan Xiao was quite amiable, though perhaps a tad frivolous. Miss Wang, if you have no plans this evening, would you care to join us? Mr. Dou, you may call me Fei Fei. That is what everyone calls me. Wang Yifei remarked, gazing at Dou Xiaobao. However, there is no need to be overly particular about titles. When you address me that way, it feels distant and lacks warmth. Since I will be working alongside you, it is not merely a fleeting affair. Very well. I shall make the adjustment. From now on, I shall call you Fei Fei. Dou Xiaobao readily agreed. He did not perceive any significance in titles. We shall dine with Manager Zhao shortly. Very well. Mr. Dou, I believe it would be wise for you to purchase a vehicle. Otherwise, it will be quite inconvenient. Do you know how to drive? I do. I learned during my university days. Do you own a car? Why not use it? Your sister, Sean, did she not go on a trip? She lent it to me, and I had forgotten about it. Left abandoned at the hospital. Wasn't to avoid Ingu that you were placed in the hospital? Aren't you afraid he might trace you through this vehicle? It has been several days, and besides, haven't you already returned the money to him? You should be fine driving this car, shouldn't you? My driving skills aren't particularly proficient. Please don't let her damage it. Wang Yifei evaded. If it gets damaged, it can be repaired. That car of hers is idly sitting around. It's perfect for you to use as a means of transportation. In the coming days, it will be inconvenient without a vehicle for shopping. Very well, Wang Yifei acquiesced. The curtains upstairs also need to be made and installed, and the kitchen requires pots, pans, and utensils. You can handle that. I will transfer you 1 million shortly. And if that's insufficient, just ask for more. No need to transfer money. The leftover over 100,000 from last time hasn't been used yet. What can that amount accomplish? The items in the kitchen must be of the finest quality. I certainly don't wish for my stir-frying to result in food sticking to the pan. No problem. If necessary, I can purchase a quality pan and then ask a professional chef at a restaurant to assist in properly seasoning it. That is an excellent idea. As the two conversed, Lu Huan pushed the door open and entered. So soon? Dou Xiaobao inquired with a smile. With a beautiful lady treating, shouldn't I put my best foot forward? Has it been decided? Where to? Not yet. It would be inappropriate to ask her directly since she is the one treating. What's the issue with that? How does she look? Is she beautiful? You'll find out when you meet her shortly. Any particular thoughts? I have a penchant for beautiful women. Lu Huan boasted unabashedly. Huan Xiao, I'm still present in this space. Can we exercise some discretion? Wang Yifei remarked softly. You? Give me a break. Your standards are far too elevated to consider someone like me. Lu Huan shot her a sidelong glance. That remark is rather hurtful, isn't it? How have I set my standards so high? Wang Yifei retorted defiantly. In your eyes, there's only my brother. I certainly don't wish to feel uncomfortable. Hey, you two converse about your own matters. Why drag me into this? I'm not mistaken. For the past few days, Fei Fei has been inattentive at work, grinning like a lovesick fool for no apparent reason. Who has she been thinking about? Still unwilling to admit it? The moment it was suggested you come to work. Who jumped 3 feet high? If I can assist Mr. Dou, of course, I'm thrilled. After all, Mr. Dou has helped me resolve my greatest difficulties. So, are you implying that if I could help you with your debts, you would consider being with me? Huan Xiao, what are you saying? Is she truly that kind of person? Wang Yifei protested. Well then, it seems my words were poorly chosen. Lu Huan feigned a slap to his own mouth. Enough of your antics. Dou Xiaobao glanced at him and stated. Today, Zhang Xiaoyu called me. Zhang Xiaoyu? Who is that? My ex-girlfriend. What did she call you for? Money. What on earth? You two have already broken up. What need has she for money? Lu Huan's eyes widened in disbelief. Compensation for lost youth. I can't believe it. I've seen shamelessness, but this is on another level. It was she who ended things. Why didn't you ask her for compensation for lost youth? Lu Huan sprang to his feet. Is someone scheming behind the scenes? Who? Lu Dongqing. How did you know? Zhang Xiaoyu called, demanding money, threatening to cause a scene if her request was denied, claiming it would jeopardize my civil service examination prospects. Is this woman not exceedingly malicious? What is your plan? I will not give in, whether I take the exam or not. I refuse to comply. That is what it means to be a man. Lu Huan gave a thumbs up to Dou Xiaobao. Chapter 68. An explanation. My intention in taking the civil service exam is to provide an explanation for her and for myself. Dou Xiaobao spoke slowly. Since she does not wish for my success, there's no need for me to exert effort. We have tried. At the very least, we owe it to ourselves to avoid future regrets. As for whether I will be accepted, that remains to be seen. Fortune favors the bold. One must learn to maintain a positive mindset. We cannot lose our essence simply because someone is obstructing our path. We live for ourselves, not for the approval of others. You are right. Some things cannot be attained merely by desire. If she wishes to create chaos, let her do so. What did you mean when you mentioned Lu Dongqing causing trouble? Who knows that I have invested in Wanshun Real Estate Development Company? Now that makes things interesting. You should reach out to Zhu Xiangming and have him dismiss Lu Dongqing. As you have seen today, Lu Dongqing is quite close to Zhu Xiaoming. I feel this conversation may not be entirely appropriate. This requires a gradual approach. Haste will not yield results. Dou Xiaobao said, narrowing his eyes slowly. Lu Dongqing has been a target for quite some time. I need to find an opportunity to strip him of everything he holds dear, slowly tormenting him. Had it not been for him, Zhang Xiaoyu would not have betrayed me. He, too, must taste the bitterness of betrayal. Everyone possesses weaknesses. I do not believe Lu Dongqing is devoid of human frailty. Mr. Dou, where are you? Dou Xiaobao's phone rang again. We are at the villa. Why are the lights off? It's pitch black. You can come out. I'm already at the door. All right. We'll be right out. Dou Xiaobao hung up and called out, let us go. The beautiful manager is waiting at the door. What's her name? How old is she? Lu Huan asked as they walked outside. Zhao Guimin. I'm not sure of her exact age. You might inquire yourself. But if I ask, she may not tell me. That will be your skill. I cannot assist with that. Zhao Guimin was standing in front of the car at the door. And upon seeing Lu Huan, she asked, Lu Huan, the young master of Huizue Pavilion? Dou Xiaobao introduced the two. This is Zhao Guimin, the sales manager of Kuanyu Home Furnishings. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Zhao. Lu Huan stepped forward, taking Zhao Guimin's hand. Hello, Mr. Lu. Zhao Guimin gently shook his hand and quickly released it, inviting, shall we all get in the car? How about we go for hot pot? Whatever you prefer. I'm flexible. Dou Xiaobao replied, taking a seat in the passenger seat. Go to the back. Lu Huan abruptly grabbed his clothing. I will sit here. Aren't you driving? Dou Xiaobao glared at him. How can I drive if I drink? Go on, go. Dou Xiaobao had no choice but to move to the back seat. Wang Yifei rolled her eyes in exasperation, unable to suppress a dramatic expression. Lu Huan shamelessly settled into the passenger seat and remarked to Zhao Guimin, I know an excellent hot pot restaurant. How about we go there? I've already made a reservation. We can visit the place you mentioned another day. Zhao Guimin responded with a mild rebuff, having never held a fondness for men who linger in the presence of beautiful women. Very well, Lu Huan conceded, scratching his nose. The group drove to Hadaleo. Here? Lu Huan glanced up at the sign. Indeed, Hadaleo is quite good, and the ingredients are fresh, especially the lamb, which comes from specially selected young goats, Zhao Guimin explained. Then it's settled. We shall definitely try another day, Zhao Guimin generously agreed. Good day, everyone. Do you have a reservation? The server hurried over as they entered. 4 of us, table 30. Please also add an extra set of utensils, Zhao Guimin said as she walked inside. Right this way. The server promptly guided the group in. What type of broth would you like? Clear soup or spicy broth? Our spicy broth comes in mild, medium, and extra hot. Mr. Dou, what would you prefer? I'm easygoing. Anything works for me, Dou Xiaobao replied. Then we shall have a dual flavor pot. 1 clear broth and 1 medium spicy, Zhao Guimin instructed the server. Understood. Please wait a moment. It will be brought to you shortly. You can order the dishes by scanning the QR code. Thank you. Zhao Guimin replied before turning to Dou Xiaobao and the others. Are there any dietary restrictions among you? None. They shook their heads. Then I shall place the order, Zhao Guimin said, picking up her phone to select over 20 items, including beef, lamb, duck intestines, tripe, vermicelli, and various greens. Let us start with this much. If it's insufficient later, we can order more. 3 dishes per person should suffice. We can't eat too much, Dou Xiaobao interjected. He had visited this place a few times with Zhang Xiaoyu and knew the portions were generous and fresh. Even someone as hardy as Dou Xiaobao found himself with leftovers. Shall I prepare the dipping sauces for everyone? Zhao Guimin offered as she stood up. Let's each make our own. Everyone has different tastes. Dou Xiaobao suggested as he also got up. He opted for sesame paste, sesame oil, and a touch of sugar for enhancement. Manager Zhao, this is quite excessive. ISNT it? We certainly won't finish it all. We have the evening ahead. We can take our time with the meal. Eating hot pot in this weather is comforting. Zhao Guimin replied as she placed the beef, cabbage, and tofu into the spicy broth, while the lamb and greens went into the clear broth. Would you like something to drink? No, I had quite enough at lunch. Dou Xiaobao declined outright. Lu Huan opened his mouth, wanting to say something, but ultimately refrained. As they enjoyed their meal, beads of sweat formed on their foreheads, and their bellies became pleasantly full. Shall we add these 4 servings of noodles as well? Manager Zhao, please don't. There is too much food. I can't possibly eat another bite. Dou Xiaobao quickly interjected. I must say, beautiful lady, aren't you concerned about gaining weight with such an appetite? Lu Huan chuckled from the side. Not at all. I believe in eating to my heart's content before considering dieting. One cannot deprive oneself during their fleeting years on this earth. Yet you, despite eating so much, remain so slender. I am inherently this way. No matter how much I eat, my body fails to absorb it. Since I do not gain weight regardless of my consumption, why indulge excessively? Ah, you might not believe it, but I possess a profound interest in culinary delights. One day, allow me to take you to savor an authentic lamb hot pot. I assure you, do not attempt to deceive me. Zhao Guimin remarked with a smile. My dear, you may find it hard to believe, but throughout our provincial capital, I have traversed nearly every establishment related to dining. Whatever you desire to taste, I can guide you to the most genuine experience. This particular restaurant caters to the masses. After all, while the ingredients are commendable, they are not the freshest. You are merely boasting. Chapter 69, A Night of Excessive Revelry. Zhao Manager, there is at least an 8 out of 10 credibility in what he claims. Dou Xiaobao said to Zhao Guimin, this individual is a true aficionado. For him, dining is an art form. I have accompanied him to several establishments. Although not entirely to my palate, they were indeed refreshing experiences. From the skies to the land and into the waters, nothing seems beyond their reach. Is Mr. Lu truly that impressive? Zhao Guimin's eyes sparkled with intrigue. Just a bit of playful banter. Lu Huan waved his hand dismissively, uttering a phrase in Cantonese. A fortuitous opportunity indeed. Lu Huan quickly shared his phone number with Zhao Guimin, then pulled up his WeChat QR code. Let us add each other as friends. We should keep in touch more often. My days are quite busy with demanding sales targets. Zhao Guimin was elated, not anticipating the encounter with a potential major client. Can the beauty also cook? Your words imply that I am not of this world. Nowadays, it seems rare to find such a stunning woman capable of culinary arts. I am no fragile flower. I have endured my fair share of hardships. Achieving your current stature is commendable. It is not as grand as you may imagine. It merely stems from serendipity. Shall we change the venue for our conversation? I observe that there are other patrons awaiting outside. Dou Xiaobao noted as he saw the two engrossed in animated dialogue. Let us go. I shall treat everyone to a singing session, Lu Huan declared with a flourish. Excellent. Excellent. Upon hearing about singing, Wang Yifei clapped her hands joyfully. This is your forte. Make sure to perform splendidly. Lu Huan remarked, rising to his feet. Shall we make our way then? Huan Xiao, have we ventured to the wrong place? Dou Xiaobao glanced at the prominent sign of Jean Paris and addressed Lu Huan. No worries. We've come this far. Do you think they would dare to pursue us in the back? Perhaps we should change locations. I feel something is amiss. That is merely a figment of your imagination. Let us go. I will take responsibility for any issues, Lu Huan replied, pushing the door open and handing the car keys to Zhao Guimin. Mr. Dou, is this place unsuitable? Zhao Guimin inquired. A minor altercation occurred here a few days ago. Shall we find another venue? Zhao Guimin looked at Lu Huan. No need for that. The owner is not so petty. Trust me, my friend. Soon you will understand the situation here. Step out of the car. Then let us proceed inside. Dou Xiaobao reluctantly exited the vehicle. Lu Huan requested a private room, along with 4 fruit platters, 2 bottles of Royal Salute, and a dozen beers. Let us drink and sing. We must elevate the atmosphere. I shall commence with a song dedicated to everyone, Wang Yifei asserted, seizing the microphone without hesitation. As Dong Xiaobao entered, his subordinates promptly informed Zhang Shihao of his arrival. The 2 individuals had just come in. Let them enjoy themselves, Zhang Shihao remarked, glancing at the surveillance monitor. Notify the front desk to waive their bill for today. In the afternoon, Lu Dongqing imparted a harsh lesson to him. He had not anticipated Lu's ruthless nature, even turning against his own. Upon returning, he reported the previous gambling losses to his superior. It is natural to experience both wins and losses. The aftermath for those two must be handled properly. That Dou Xiaobao is not to be underestimated. Do your best to avoid offending him, were the exact words from the boss. He wondered how the boss knew Dou Xiaobao, and given the boss's warning, he was more inclined to curry favor. Fortunately, he had not heeded Lu Dongqing's advice. Otherwise, he would have been oblivious to his impending doom. However, Zhang Xiaoyu had now become a thorn in his side, as she was, after all, Dou Xiaobao's girlfriend. He could only imagine how Dou Xiaobao would react if he learned of his association with Zhang Xiaoyu. Huan Xiao, I truly cannot drink. I still have to drive. Zhao Guimin declined the wine glass offered by Lu Huan. Why can't you drink? Don't use driving as an excuse. When we leave later, I'll arrange for a designated driver. If it comes to that, we can simply stay here. There are plenty of rooms upstairs. Zhao Guimin helplessly cast a pleading glance towards Dou Xiaobao. Manager Zhao, I doubt anyone would believe you if you claim you can't drink. However, if you truly don't wish to partake, then so be it, Dou Xiaobao replied with a smile. He was aware of Lu Huan's intentions. Otherwise, why would they be singing together? It was simply a desire for deeper connection. Unbeknownst to him, Dou Xiaobao had been subtly influenced by Lu Huan. Seeing Dou Xiaobao's stance, Zhao Guimin decided to let loose and drink. Salespeople are known for their ability to hold their liquor. 2 bottles of Royal Salute were hardly sufficient, prompting them to order 4 more. The 4 of them polished off 6 bottles of Royal Salute and a crate of beer. By the end of the night, they were oblivious to how they left the club. The next morning, Dou Xiaobao groggily awoke, feeling an itch in his nose. As he reached up to scratch it, he found strands of hair, women's hair. A woman? Startled awake, he turned over to behold an alluring figure beside him. Her curves, her luscious lips, and her delicate skin stirred something within him. Had they truly shared a bed the previous night? He could recall nothing. The situation had unfolded unexpectedly. Although he held a fondness for Wang Yifei, it was merely a passing sentiment. This was all the doing of alcohol. What was he to do now? Xiaobao Ge, you're awake? Wang Yifei opened her eyes at that moment. You mean us? Dou Xiaobao stammered, at a loss for words. Xiaobao Ge, I was willing. You're not to blame, Wang Yifei said softly, sensing his confusion. No, I will take responsibility, Dou Xiaobao asserted, unwilling to deny his obligations. Really? Xiao Baoge? Wang Yifei exclaimed, wrapping her arms around his neck and drawing closer. Of course, he began, but was silenced by her lips meeting his. In that instant, the room was filled with the most exquisite sounds. Perhaps it was the allure of indulgence that led the two of them to engage in frolic for an entire morning. Ultimately, it was Wang Yifei who, in a plea for mercy, brought the playful skirmish to an end. Xiaobao, you are truly formidable. I feel utterly drained, she lamented. Later, I shall treat you to a sumptuous feast to replenish our spirits. I am utterly incapacitated. You must feed me. No problem. Rest for a moment. I shall freshen up, Dou Xiaobao replied. Just as he sat up, his phone rang. Hello? Brother, are you awake? I've long been awake. Where are you? I can't say for certain. I'm still lying in bed. How much did I drink last night? I seem to have lost my memory. How would I know? I can't recall a thing from yesterday. Chapter 70, Unconscious. You, too, have lost your memory? Lu Huan exclaimed in surprise. What other explanation is there? How shall we have lunch? Let us go to Boss Zhu's for a bite. The soup there is quite restorative. What do you mean? I feel as if I've been overpowered. My legs are weak, and even getting out of bed is a struggle. You must be reveling in your glory. Did you not manage to bring home a beauty last night? Wasn't Zhao Guimin with you? No, I just woke up and called you. That seems odd. If Zhao Guimin was not with you, where could she be? You should rest. Don't venture out for lunch. I need to recuperate. This manner of drinking is untenable. Thankfully, nothing disastrous occurred yesterday. Had something gone awry, I could have ended up tossed into a lake and none the wiser. Dou Xiaobao expressed with trepidation. I cannot drink like this again. It nearly led to my demise. That woman is no ordinary person. Very well, take your time to rest. I'll hang up now. Dou Xiaobao said before ending the call. Xiaobao, what is the matter? Who is it? Wang Yifei inquired as she also sat up. Huan Xiao just woke up. Claims he cannot get out of bed. Serve him right. How did he not exhaust himself to death? How do you know what transpired on his end? Is he still at the club? I wondered why he was complaining of weak legs. Even a good man cannot withstand such exertion. Dou Xiaobao began to head to the bathroom, but suddenly realized something was amiss. Where am I? Have you forgotten? This is not my home. Of course. It is not your home. This is Sister Min's place. Dou Xiaobao gasped and hurriedly burrowed beneath the covers. How'd I end up at her house? Where's she? I have no idea. She must have gone to work. How did we end up together? You don't remember? I truly cannot recall anything. Your tolerance for alcohol is extraordinarily poor. Just a little drink and you lose your memory. What do you mean by that? Is it as if you cannot refrain from causing a ruckus for even a day? Dou Xiaobao retorted as he attempted to get up. Xiaobao, please. Have mercy on me. I truly cannot bear it. Wang Yifei quickly pleaded. The lingering pain she felt made her wonder where Dou Xiaobao found such vigor. Dou Xiaobao's hands were rather mischievous. It hurts. Take it slow. Wang Yifei gently removed his playful hands. After our drinking last night, it was nearly midnight when Sister Min went to settle the bill, only to be informed that someone had already taken care of it. You and Huan Xiao simply indulged in foolish merriment, clinging to the microphone as if it were a lifeline, neither of you in tune with the music. Ultimately, Minjie and I had no choice but to assist you both out. To our surprise, Huan Xiao took a fancy to two young ladies and insisted on dragging them along to keep him company. Those girls, not lacking in audacity, surprisingly acquiesced. They hoisted Huan Xiao upstairs, and I initially intended to follow, but Minjie, unable to manage you alone, had no option but to let them escort Huan Xiao. What happened next? How did we end up at Zhao Guimin's residence? Dou Xiaobao felt as though he were listening to a fanciful tale. After getting into the car, you were completely oblivious. I had suggested booking a room at a hotel, but Minjie was reluctant and brought you to her home instead. How did we end up together? When we assisted you upstairs, you continuously showered Minjie with affection, refusing to let go. Out of necessity, Minjie called me over to keep you company. Does Zhao Guimin know about our situation? Yes, she does, replied Wang Yifei, her cheeks flushing. Why are you blushing? In truth, it was Minjie who accompanied you initially, and only later did she summon me. Huh? Is that so? Dou Xiaobao was taken aback. In reality, upon your arrival, you had your sights set on Minjie, engaging her with charming words, clearly wishing to win her over. Minjie, being experienced, reciprocated your feelings and led you to her room. Are you implying this is her room? What else could it be? You were quite the handful, leaving Minjie in a state of disarray. Eventually, she could no longer endure it and called for my presence. Are you suggesting you too? Dou Xiaobao's eyes widened in astonishment. He had anticipated his own prowess. Xiaobao Gu, I am here willingly. Truly, you need not feel responsible. If you find it burdensome, I can leave. What are you saying? My concern lies in how to face Zhao Guimin, considering we only met for the first time yesterday. She seemed quite taken with you. I noticed it during our drinking session last night. How can I articulate that? I cannot quite put into words. But she appears to be a woman with a rich history. Are you feeling better now? What do you mean? Xiaobao Gu, I genuinely cannot endure any more of this frivolity with you. It's still quite intense. I had thought you were interested in something more. Wang Yifei's face flushed anew. Were you two conversing? Yes, by that time, you were already fast asleep. Are you suggesting that neither of you had overindulged? It only just occurred to Dou Xiaobao to inquire about this. I consumed less than 2 glasses of red wine. The rest was shared among the 3 of you. Minjie seemed entirely unaffected, while you two were the ones who overindulged. How embarrassing. I initially encouraged Zhao Guimin to drink, hoping to create an opportunity for Huan Xiao. Yet, you inadvertently created an opportunity for yourself and won her over. You mentioned earlier that Zhao Guimin was the first to accompany me? Indeed. Initially, she was hesitant, believing that you and I were a couple. It was only after I clarified our situation that she brought you into this room. No wonder it fell off. This morning, you startled me. I was at a loss for what to do. Is this how men behave after drinking? This is quite uncharacteristic. I have never behaved this way after drinking before. This truly is a first. What are your plans regarding Minjie? I'm at a loss as well. Perhaps we shall address it later. If you feel well, I can carry you to rinse off. It is time for us to depart. It would be rather inconsiderate to leave after causing such distress to someone, wouldn't it? What should we do then? You go ahead and wash up. I will first remove the sheets and covers to place them in the washing machine. Once you are done, I shall take my turn. Very well then. As Dou Xiaobao lifted the covers in preparation to rise from the bed, he unexpectedly caught sight of a crimson stain upon the sheets. He could hardly believe his eyes and glanced again. Indeed, it was unmistakably red. Could it possibly belong to Wang Yifei? How could that be? A girl studying vocal music, so exquisite, surely has not been sullied by some boorish brute. Perhaps it is Zhao Guimin's. Even less likely. Considering her age, how could she still be untouched? Dou Xiaobao shook his head, utterly perplexed as to who could have left such a mark. Chapter 71. Forming shape. Dou Xiaobao entered the bathroom for a brief rinse, feeling an indescribable sense of comfort. The saying that joy uplifts the spirit is undoubtedly true. Although he could recall none of the events from the previous night. This did not hinder the growth of the peculiar figure in his mind. That oddity had begun to take form, with limbs gradually emerging. However, Dou Xiaobao paid no heed to this. He was wandering about the spacious room. To his astonishment, Zhao Guimin's residence was vast, encompassing nearly 200 square meters. With 3 bedrooms, 2 living rooms, a kitchen, and a bathroom, all arranged far more logically than the layout of the top scholaress residence. Especially remarkable was the living room, which flowed seamlessly into the balcony, featuring 6 floor-to-ceiling windows that offered an expansive view. From her balcony, he could clearly see his own villa below. Straining his eyes, he was surprised to discern the stones and the safe in his basement. How many stories must this building be? Comparing it to the height outside, it must be at least 15 or 16 floors. Dou Xiaobao silently noted the location for future observation of Zhao Guimin's activities. He was not one to be easily swayed by moral dilemmas. Though he had indulged considerably the previous night, Zhao Guimin had not rebuffed him, and he was confident she would not do so in the future. "What are you gazing at, Xiaobao?" Wang Yifei approached from behind in her nightgown, wrapping her arms gently around his waist. "From here, I can see my villa perfectly." "Is it so? What a coincidence. Min Jie will be able to see you every day. Surely she won't be keeping tabs on me?" "It is hard to say. After what transpired yesterday, no one wishes for their partner to be a fickle heartthrob. But you are here as well, are you not? I have known you longer than her. After all, there must be a sense of precedence. Are you not jealous? Given your prowess, I would rather have someone assist me. Are you praising me or mocking me?" Dou Xiaobao quipped, turning to lift her into his arms. Wang Yifei protested, yet her arms tightened around his neck. Understanding her cue, Dou Xiaobao made his way toward the bedroom. "Why did you not mention this while I was inebriated yesterday?" Dou Xiaobao exclaimed, humorously lamenting his predicament. On one side, Dou Xiaobao found comfort, while on the other, Lu Huan was enduring torment. He was oblivious to the events of the previous night, feeling utterly drained and his legs trembling. Even during lunch, he had to rely on the front desk to bring him food. It was only around 3 in the afternoon that Lu Huan managed to rise from his bed, only to discover the trash bin overflowing with discarded plastic items. Were these remnants of his own doing? Lu Huan could scarcely believe his eyes. No wonder his legs felt so weak. Who had accompanied him? Zhao Guimin? Surely not. Could she be that formidable? All the celebratory items had been opened, with 6 packets of the blue pills torn apart. "Hello." He immediately grabbed his phone and dialed Dou Xiaobao. "Who was with me last night?" The only response was the sound of static. Dou Xiaobao was silent. "Damn it," he muttered in frustration before hanging up. It was absurd. It was still early, and already he was toiling away. "Who is it?" Dou Xiaobao glanced at Wang Yifei. "Didn't he hear you? Just hung up," Wang Yifei panted. "Xiaobao, how long has it been since you relaxed? What is your secret? How are you so incredible?" "Is that so?" Wang Yifei tightened her legs. "What are you doing? It feels better this way." Perhaps when it came to crucial moments, Dou Xiaobao found himself lacking the time for words. Suddenly, the world transformed, and he felt as if he had entered a mysterious realm once more. The grotesque figure regarded him with an ambiguous smile. "Why do you look at me like that? You are indeed capable of learning." "What?" Understanding that this method is more effective than merely absorbing fortune for evolution. "Find a few more, and let me recover swiftly." "Who exactly are you?" Dou Xiaobao felt a twinge of fear. "I am you. In time, you will come to understand. Get out of here." This time, the grotesque figure did not kick him, but instead gave him a shove. "Xiaobao, what is wrong?" "What? You scared me." You suddenly went limp. "Perhaps it was just too pleasurable," Dou Xiaobao replied as he rolled off. The figure, no longer grotesque, stirred an unsettling feeling within him. This time, it appeared far more appealing. Although lacking distinct features, its limbs were nearly complete. Could physical activity indeed enhance his growth? Otherwise, why would it utter such nonsensical phrases? Find a few more? He was not a stallion. Where would he find such individuals? Dou Xiaobao felt somewhat disgruntled. Wang Yanan and those 2 girls were indeed quite remarkable. The grotesque figure began conversing within his mind. Did this fellow truly grasp his thoughts? Dou Xiaobao was taken aback. However, it made sense. If it could reside within his mind, knowing his thoughts was only natural. Yet, the 3 girls it mentioned, although familiar, had never truly interacted with him. "Brother, where are you?" Dou Xiaobao's phone rang again. It was Lu Huan calling. "At Heisher Mansion." "What is the matter, Huan Xiao? Who was with me last night?" "Can't you remember?" "Of course not. If I could remember, why be asking you?" "I said I also blacked out." "Do you believe me? Do you truly not know who accompanied me?" Lu Huan inquired once more. "I know, but I am unaware of the specifics." "How so?" "Feifei just informed me that you took 2 young ladies upstairs." "2 young ladies? Who were they?" I do not know. What about Zhao Guimin? You are quite ungrateful, leaving me behind while you ran off. Huan Xiao, it's not that I'm ungrateful. I was quite inebriated as well. This information was relayed to me by Fei Fei. Are you currently with Fei Fei? Lu Huan found this notion somewhat incredulous. Yes. Weren't you the one who answered the call earlier? Fei Fei. She said she couldn't discern who was calling before hanging up. Brother, you are impressive, having so swiftly adapted. Would you believe me if I said, I remember nothing from yesterday? I will not believe you for a moment. Then there is nothing to be done. Dou Xiaobao shrugged. Those two truly tormented me. They treated me like a dog. Then surely you must have been in ecstasy? No ecstasy, but death is imminent. They fed me 6 packets of blue pills. Chapter 72, Lu Huan's Revelation. No wonder you claim to be too weak to leave your bed at noon. That's not merely intense. What a pity, though. He doesn't even know what those 2 women look like. Had I known their identities, I would have sold them abroad. Lu Huan gritted his teeth. Stop being so ruthless. Find a place to recuperate. I haven't eaten all day. With such enticing beauty around, what more could you possibly desire? Lu Huan retorted with irritation. Brother, you were the one who said you didn't want it. We cannot become jealous. Get lost. Come pick me up from the club. I cannot move a step. Lu Huan declared, abruptly ending the call. What happened, Xiaobao? Huan Xiao is feeling jealous. Dou Xiaobao chuckled. There is truly nothing between us. Wang Yifei hurriedly asserted. I know. Otherwise I wouldn't dare pursue you. Hurry up. We must go to Jean Paris to fetch Huan Xiao. He was fed 6 packets of blue pills. He is quite the character. 6 packets? Can he even move? He cannot. Otherwise, why would he need us to fetch him? Dou Xiaobao chuckled heartily, unable to contain himself. This Huan Xiao is already slender, and after being fed 6 packets of blue pills, it would be remarkable if he could walk. Upon arriving at Jean Paris, Dou Xiaobao and Wang Yifei found the place relatively empty. They made a beeline for Lu Huan's room. Huan Xiao, you certainly had quite the revelry yesterday. What on earth is all this? Everything is in disarray. Dou Xiaobao laughed at the chaotic mess in the bathroom. If I knew who was scheming against me, I would surely make them pay dearly. Lu Huan seethed. Huan Xiao, yesterday you were the one holding onto the hands of 2 lovely ladies, reluctant to let go. Wang Yifei remarked from the side. What do they look like? If you were to see them again, would you recognize them? Tall and slender, with the visage of an internet celebrity, likely augmented. They belong to the realm of artificial beauty, Wang Yifei pondered. If I were to see them again, I should be able to recognize them. Huan Xiao, you are fortunate they were 2 beauties. Had they been less so, you would have been left in a rather embarrassing predicament. Dou Xiaobao could no longer contain his laughter, doubling over in amusement. I see you cannot produce ivory from your mouth, he jested. Although Lu Huan made this remark, he nevertheless hobbled into the restroom. He was genuinely fearful that the woman he encountered yesterday was not a real woman. If that were the case, his prospects in the provincial capital would be utterly dashed. Fortunately, his dignity remained intact. She must be an authentic woman. Why not seize this opportunity while the crowd is sparse, and check the surveillance at the front desk to identify which woman led you to this predicament? Wang Yifei suggested. Even if I did, it would be futile. Given the nature of the evening's escapades, it was certainly not the intention of those 2 women, Dou Xiaobao remarked while leaning against the doorframe. If young Master Huan does not believe me, he may as well check the front desk. The footage from last night to today is likely lost, he continued. Are you implying that someone is scheming against me? Lu Huan inquired, gazing at Dou Xiaobao. What did I say when I entered yesterday? You disregarded my advice and chose to indulge here. Now you understand the gravity of the situation, don't you? By heavens, how did I not consider that? I must confront his superior, Lu Huan declared, making to leave. Do you know the owner of Jean Paris? You have met him before. Who? Li Changhe. Him? How is that possible? Isn't he hiding away in that estate? That is merely his leisure retreat. This is a business he has with others. Otherwise, how could you possibly enjoy such refined services? Is there anything in the provincial capital that you are unaware of? Did I not mention? When it comes to fine dining and entertainment, if I, Lu Huan, claim second place, no one dares to claim first. So, you are aware of the individuals who pursued us that day? Those individuals? I do not know them personally. It is quite common for such establishments to employ desperate souls to keep watch. After all, certain unsavory affairs require some measure of control. Do you think Li Changhe is aware of our winnings, exceeding 3 billion? Is that even a question? 3 billion is no trifling sum. It would certainly weigh on his conscience. Do you believe that the predicament you faced yesterday was orchestrated by Li Changhe? Indeed, you underestimate him. He would hardly bat an eye at 3 billion. Even 30 billion might not capture his attention. Remarkable, young Master Huan. Your confidence is as audacious as a toad yawning. Brother, You may find this hard to believe, but the jade that has passed through his hands is worth not less than 80 billion. Do you think he would concern himself over 3 billion? He is that formidable? Is there any doubt? That gambling stone workshop is merely a pastime for him. What is the situation with Jean Paris, then? There are plenty of wealthy patrons. There must be places for them to spend their fortunes. Thus, he and a few associates established this den of indulgence. Here, everything imaginable exists. Only what you cannot conceive is beyond their capability. Is Li Changhe truly adept in both the underworld and the legitimate realm? Indeed, he is a long-standing figure in the provincial capital. Both the legitimate and illegitimate sectors owe him a degree of respect. No wonder you claim there is nothing in the provincial capital he cannot handle. Though that may be an exaggeration, should one encounter trouble and seek his assistance, it is typically resolved satisfactorily. If I had known earlier, I would not have sought out Dou Xiaobao for my issue, Dou Xiaobao lamented. At that time, you mentioned that you sought out Dou Xiaobao because you couldn't converse with Li Changhe. Now, however, you seem to regret that decision. I was unaware that Lu Dongqing was allied with Dou Xiaobao. Had I known, I would not have suggested you approach him. Yet, if you were to seek out Li Changhe now, it would create an unfavorable impression on Dou Xiaobao, potentially straining your future interactions. Dou Xiaobao wields considerable influence in the provincial capital, holding shares in Jean Paris. No wonder he frequents the gambling establishment at Mannion Mountain Villa. It serves as their source of entertainment, albeit with real stakes involved. That territory is Li Changhe's domain. Are you implying that these individuals are delivering funds to Li Changhe? That would depend on their skill. It's akin to you reaping the benefits from his resources. Would he be displeased? How could he not be? You have already caught their attention. Just wait. They will inevitably seek you out. What for? Certainly for gambling. Your prowess in this realm is remarkable. Gambling can be immensely profitable. With your current abilities, you would undoubtedly be welcomed as a distinguished guest. Why do you express such alarming sentiments? If I were to associate with them, how could I still enter government circles? Brother, you underestimate them. If you truly become their esteemed guest, securing a minor civil service position would be a trivial matter. Even a county-level role would be within reach. Is that true? Dou Xiaobao found it hard to believe. How have I conveyed this to you? In the provincial capital, there are few matters that Li Changhe cannot manage. Elevating you to a county position is child's play. Goodness, do not frighten me. Believe it or not, their influence is beyond your imagination. Chapter 73. Posturing. Lu Huan's words left Dou Xiaobao bewildered. If that were the case, why exert so much effort to pass the civil service exam? One could simply enter a department directly. With the right maneuvering, achieving a section chief or deputy section chief position would be a non-issue. Dou Xiaobao truly could not fathom the capabilities of these individuals, which seemed more effective than the organizational departments. Could it really be a matter of financial power? However, such considerations were still distant for Dou Xiaobao. He would address them once he genuinely entered the circle. Contemplating these matters now seemed like chasing mirages, entirely illusory. Huan Xiao, perhaps we should refrain from discussing this further. Our primary task at present is to secure a meal. Eating what? Look at my current state. How can I go out? Lu Huan replied, somewhat irately. Shall I assist you? I need to locate those two scoundrels first. Let us head to the front desk and see if we can access the surveillance footage. Dou Xiaobao suggested, attempting to support Lu Huan. No need. By now, I have mostly recovered. Lu Huan brushed aside the assistance. You seemed quite nimble in your earlier restroom visit, Dou Xiaobao remarked with a chuckle. Are you unable to bear witnessing my plight? Even in this state, you find amusement? Do you possess no empathy? Very well. It is my fault for not holding back. Let us descend then. Dou Xiaobao stifled a laugh, opening the door. You lead the way. I shall follow. Are you hoping to witness my misfortune again? Perhaps I should remain behind you. Lu Huan glared at him. 3 individuals approached the front desk, requesting to access the surveillance footage, only to be informed that a power failure had rendered the entire store's monitoring system inoperative the previous day. Lu Huan, of course, found this excuse utterly implausible, yet he was powerless to contest it, and could only leave in frustration. Let us head to the Mannion Mountain Villa. Are you truly going to report to Li Changhe? You haven't suffered any loss, so why not let it go? What do you mean by not suffering a loss? Do you find my current state appealing? Lu Huan exclaimed, his eyes widening in disbelief. His manner of walking, as if he wished to exert force yet feared doing so, was indeed quite unsightly. Old Li, what will you do if he discovers your actions? Zhang Shihao was currently reprimanding the manager in the office. Boss, if I don't act this way, I want to feel at ease. Why should he flaunt his wealth of over 3 billion? Old Li protested. He earned that money through his own abilities. If you're capable, then stake something substantial as well. I specifically advised you yesterday to avoid provoking them. Why do you never listen? The guy seemed quite pleased. Didn't he? Pleased? Did you not observe his demeanor? If the boss lays blame, don't say I didn't warn you. Boss. Are you implying they are acquainted with the boss? What is so surprising about knowing the boss? Don't you know him as well? Do you truly think they can reach him? Oldly, have you lost your mind? Do you believe every one of them is less astute than you? Anyone who can thrive here is no fool. Do you think I warned you yesterday for no reason? Boss, you must protect me. I am aware of the boss's rules. I do not wish to spend the latter half of my life in such a manner. Upon hearing this, Oldly immediately knelt down. If this individual truly managed to reach the boss, losing an arm or leg would be the least of his worries. The stability of his future was in jeopardy. Let us hope these individuals are not of great significance to the boss, or else I cannot guarantee your safety, Zhang Shihao remarked, glancing at the kneeling Oldly. Have the two women been sent away? They have been dispatched, each receiving 100,000. That is for the best. If the boss inquires, you can simply state that you had them keep him company without any improper conduct. Is that acceptable? What else can we do? Should we claim you instructed the two women to engage in something scandalous? The boss would surely have you executed. It must be this way. Oldly lowered his head deeply. Rise, you're no longer a child. You must think through your actions, Zhang Shihao admonished, exasperated. Erasing the surveillance footage is merely an attempt to cover up a futile endeavor. That fellow is not foolish enough to be oblivious to our machinations. I acted without sufficient foresight, only intending to irritate him. I truly did not anticipate such grave consequences. Enough, leave now. In the future, think before you act. Refrain from engaging in such nonsensical endeavors. With a wave of his hand, Zhang Shihao dismissed him from the room. Lu Huan, along with Dou Xiaobao and Wang Yifei, first indulged in a hearty meal at the restaurant of the villa before making their way to the stone gambling establishment. Isn't it a bit early? Can Oldly really arrive that early? His sole passion lies with these stones. Nothing else matters to him. If possible, he could even squat there for an entire day. Lu Huan remarked. You seem to be quite familiar with his whereabouts. Dou Xiaobao turned to glance at him. Upon witnessing Lu Huan's distinctive gait, he couldn't help but chuckle. How can you be so brazen? Given my current state, do you not possess a shred of compassion? Huan, to have brought you to this extent, it must take an extraordinary level of animosity. If I knew who was behind this, I would certainly feed them a handful of blue pills and then toss them into a pig pen. Goodness, you are indeed ruthless. Dou Xiaobao was taken aback by Lu Huan's words. He now realized just how formidable Lu Huan truly was. It was no longer merely a matter of the Sao competing with Diao Chan. If things progressed, it could lead to a most unfortunate demise. The mere thought of such a scene was enough to elicit a visceral reaction. Upon arriving at the stone gambling den, they found a considerable number of patrons already present. However, Zhu Xiaoming was notably absent today. Li Changhe was crouched in front of the stone, gently caressing it as though it were a cherished object. Deeply engrossed in his task, Dou Xiaobao focused his gaze and indeed noticed a remarkable piece within, its purple hue exceptionally vibrant, likely reaching the level of ice quality. No wonder he appeared so captivated. Observing Li Changhe's demeanor, Lu Huan wisely chose to stand aside, well aware that it was best not to disturb him at such a moment. After all, anyone would be discontented if interrupted during such an intense focus. What brings you all here? Li Changhe inquired, glancing up at Dou Xiaobao and the others. We were wondering if we might find a fortune here, Dou Xiaobao replied. Oh, are you addicted to the thrill of the hunt? The materials I have here are not so easily come by, Li Changhe responded as he stood up. Come take a look at this piece. How does it appear? Chapter 74. Avoiding the heavy and emphasizing the light. Not bad. It feels like it could yield high-quality goods, Dou Xiaobao replied, returning the flashlight to Li Changhe. Can you elaborate? I can't articulate it. It's merely an intuition. How about we place a wager? Li Changhe proposed, locking eyes with him. On what? Let us bet on whether it can yield high-quality materials. And then what? Since we're wagering, there should be some stakes, right? Lu Huan interjected. If it produces goods of ice quality or better, I will fulfill one of your requests. If it does not meet that standard, it's not considered high quality, and you must lend me your assistance for a month. Boss Li, I cannot engage in any unlawful activities. Dou Xiaobao quickly declined. Although he knew the material was indeed of ice quality, he still wanted to assert his stance. Lu Huan had previously informed him that these individuals would try to pull him into their circle, but he was unwilling to be bound by such methods. He absolutely refused to partake in any illegal endeavors. Brother, just agree to old Li's terms. He wouldn't harm you, would he? Lu Huan coaxed from his side. What if this, regardless of the outcome, if you assist us with one matter, I shall lend you a hand for 1 week. This matter isn't illegal, is it? Li Changhe asked with a smile. Of course not. I would never engage in unlawful activities. Very well, since that is the case, let us now unbind the stone. Li Changhe declared as he personally took charge, moving the hefty stone weighing over 10 pounds into the inner room. Huan Xiao, I can only assist you to this extent. Dou Xiaobao whispered to Lu Huan as he observed Li Changhe entering the room. Brother, thank you. Do not be so sentimental. I too wish to uncover who is scheming against you. Should I discover their identity, I shall ensure they suffer greatly. Lu Huan replied with a spiteful tone. There is room for play, but one must not take a life. I have no desire to become a murderer. Rest assured, no lives will be lost. Lu Huan replied with a sinister smile. Old Li, the manager at Jean Paris, felt an inexplicable twinge in his heart. Was there a traitor plotting against him? Regrettably, he could not fathom who was casting curses upon him. Li Changhe directly opened a lid, revealing the contents within with remarkable clarity. Little brother, impressive. You have prevailed. Li Changhe remarked as he wiped his hands clean. Speak. What do you wish for me to assist you with? It is Huan Xiao who has a matter in need of your aid. Oh, what is it that you seek, you rascal? Li Changhe inquired, glancing at Lu Huan. Boss Li, I got rather intoxicated at Jean Paris last night, and this afternoon I discovered that I had been administered 6 packets of blue pills. Blue pills? They are available in the guest rooms. No charge if not used. Li Changhe did not deny. But I was forced to consume 6 packets. Lu Huan gritted his teeth. I did not expect your frail frame to withstand such a dosage. How could you still stand before me and converse? I merely wish to know who orchestrated this against me. Is that all? You ought not to pry further. This places me in a difficult position. Did you perhaps engage in some nefarious deeds? Otherwise, why would someone target you? My brother Xiaobao and I merely indulged in a game of roulette at Jean Paris. We did nothing else, Lu Huan defended. Was it you two who absconded with over 3 billion? Boss Li, it seems you are jesting. Do you truly believe they would conceal such a matter from you? Lu Huan glanced at Li Changhe. I'm only aware that a fortunate individual walked away with over 3 billion. I did not anticipate it would be you two. Nevertheless, it matters little. Your ability to win is commendable. Wang Yifei, observing from the side, widened her eyes in disbelief. She had no idea Dou Xiaobao had won over 3 billion at Jean Paris. The speed at which he made money was astonishing. The first time she encountered him, his head was wrapped in bandages, yet he had earned 5 billion at once. That half block of material was likely still in his possession. Just yesterday, he mentioned acquiring 5 billion in equity. Now, she heard he had earned another 3 billion. In such a short span, he had amassed over 12 billion in income. This was certainly a lucrative treasure that needed to be safeguarded. Whoever dares to compete with me, I shall fiercely contend with them, Wang Yifei thought to herself. You must provide me with an explanation regarding this matter. As of now, I still feel none below. Lu Huan expressed his dissatisfaction with Li Changhe's attitude. I can inquire about this matter, but I cannot guarantee you anything. If it was your own recklessness, you cannot unjustly cast blame upon them. Had it not been for the malfunctioning surveillance, I would not trouble you. Malfunctioning surveillance? Li Changhe narrowed his eyes upon hearing the news. Before my arrival, I had requested the surveillance footage at the front desk, only to be informed that the power was out and the cameras were inoperative. Just a moment. Let me make a call. Li Changhe wiped his hands and took out his phone to dial a number. Who tampered with the surveillance? It was Li San, the boss. Tell him to come over immediately. Boss, he was merely teasing that individual. Zhang Shihao wanted to say more, but upon seeing that the call had already ended, he had no choice but to contact Li San. Old Li, you need to find the boss right now. Boss, you must help me. Li San felt a wave of fear. The boss won't even listen to my explanation. You better hurry over. You know his temperament. Zhang Shihao finished speaking and hung up. He suspected that Li San would not dare to flee. If he truly attempted to escape, he could not evade the boss's grasp. He understood the boss possessed that capability. When Li San arrived at Mannion Mountain Villa, Li Changhe had already uncovered the entire piece of material. The high-quality ice violet glimmered brilliantly, radiating a dazzling light under the illumination. Boss! Li San approached Li Changhe and called out. Is it you? Lu Huan was astonished to see Li San. He was the one who had facilitated the 300 million check and had warmly invited them to stay at the Golden Paris. Young Master Huan, I apologize. Do you recognize me? Lu Huan was somewhat puzzled. The membership cards issued at the club were all processed by me. No wonder you had such audacity. Young Master Huan, you are magnanimous. Please spare me this once. Spare you? Lu Huan remarked as he glanced at Li Changhe. This matter awaited Li Changhe's decree. Otherwise, it would merely be his own thoughtlessness. Last night, I noticed young Master Huan was intoxicated, so I had 2 girls assist him upstairs. Li San tactfully avoided the core issue, daunted by the truth. After that, I was unaware of the circumstances. Chapter 75. Treating others with respect. Is that all? Li Changhe scrutinized Li San. I instructed them to take good care of young Master Huan. Nothing more? None. Boss. I truly do not know. Li Changhe interrupted his explanation and turned to Lu Huan. Young man, what do you intend to do? Li Boss. Since you have inquired, I shall not be unreasonable. Your people were kind enough to host me. I shall reciprocate the courtesy by borrowing him for a night. Lu Huan said, glancing at Li San. This person still holds value for me. His life must not be endangered. Li Changhe stated. You speak as if I am that kind of person. What do you think? Li Changhe then directed his attention to Li San. Boss, I implore you to save me. Li San began to kneel. Yet, upon seeing Li Changhe's menacing gaze, he could not bring himself to do so. He knew that if he dared to kneel, he would end up lifeless on the streets by morning. One must acknowledge their mistakes and stand tall when facing punishment. My subordinates lack any weakness. Li Boss, your kindness is beyond words. Another day, I shall host you. Lu Huan said to Li Changhe before preparing to leave. Why are you in such a hurry to run? Li Changhe jestingly scolded, then turned to Dou Xiaobao and asked, Young brother, when can you fulfill the promise you made? In recent days, I have been preparing for the civil servant examination. Once the interview concludes, I shall be at your disposal. Very well, I shall call you then. 3 individuals took Li San away without delay. As for Li San's fate, Dou Xiaobao did not inquire further. Brother Xiaobao, how do you suppose Huan Xiao will deal with Li San? Wang Yifei inquired, leaning on Dou Xiaobao's arm. As long as you do not drive me away, I shall follow you from now on. I cannot offer you any such title. I seek no title, merely your companionship. Are we not going to sing anymore? That is merely a hobby of mine. If I wish to sing, I can do so in the basement of Haisher Mansion. I shall sing solely for you. If you wish, I long to hear you sing those songs. As Dou Xiaobao spoke, he began to act playfully, and soon, inappropriate melodies filled the room. For Dou Xiaobao, listening to music was a pleasure. Lu Huan, in another location, also found enjoyment in the melodies. He brought Li San to a pig farm, where he was made to ingest 10 small blue pills. Huan Xiao, I beg you, spare me. Li San struggled desperately. If you remain here quietly for one night, I shall pretend this incident never occurred. Otherwise, I shall sever that part of you and feed it to the pigs. Lu Huan paid no heed to his pleas, instead smiling as he spoke. Of course, if you can endure without seeking out those sows, I shall respect you as a man. Initially, Li San managed to hold on, but eventually lost all sense of reason. Regardless of the consequences, he thought it was better to face humiliation than to die in this place. Lu Huan observed while directing several individuals armed with cameras and remote controls. They were taken aback by Lu Huan's extreme tastes, feeling a chill run down their spines. In the future, one should be cautious not to offend this man, who was far more dreadful than a demon. Shizhao, how long have you been with me? Li Changhe asked Zhang Shizhao, who stood before him. Boss, I have followed you since my graduation, Zhang Shizhao replied with utmost respect. Having enjoyed a smooth journey over the years, you all seem to have grown a bit arrogant. Boss, I regret not stopping Sangu at that time. I accept my punishment, Zhang Shizhao hastily said. There are things we can do and things we cannot. We must not allow small gains to lead to significant losses. Wouldn't you agree? Indeed, I was greedy at that time. While it cannot be said that the place is yielding gold daily, it is quite profitable. If rumors spread about your losses, who would dare to come and play? You are correct in your admonition. Zhang Shizhao stood even straighter. For now on, whatever we do, we must think carefully and avoid handing our weaknesses to others unknowingly. This is entirely my fault for not considering the repercussions. Understood, boss. When Zhang Shizhao emerged from Mannion Villa, he realized that his clothes were completely soaked. Indeed, having enjoyed smooth sailing for so long, he had also grown complacent. He thought he had carried out certain actions discreetly, unaware that the boss had observed everything. Fortunately, he had come to acknowledge his mistakes before the boss sought him out. Otherwise, the outcome might have been far worse. Today, the fact that the boss can still reprimand him indicates that there is hope. The day he unknowingly finds himself in prison will be too late for any remedy. What does it mean that some things can be done while others cannot? Could it be that he is aware of my involvement with Dou Xiaobao's girlfriend? Currently, Dou Xiaobao holds a significant position in the boss's eyes. It is imperative to part ways with that woman swiftly, lest Dou Xiaobao's wrath be redirected towards me. As if summoned by thought, Zhang Shihao received a call from Zhang Xiaoyu, just as he was contemplating her. Brother Hao, you haven't visited in several days. Have you forgotten about me? How could I? I've just been busy. How about I come to see you tomorrow? That has settled then. You must come, I assure you. Have you seen Qingge these past few days? No matter how I call, He doesn't answer. I haven't seen him either. Perhaps you should reach out to your friend and inquire about the situation? All right then. Miss you moi. Zhang Xiaoyu playfully blew a kiss before hanging up. At that moment, Zhang Shihao felt a tumult of emotions within him. What now? Is it truly impossible to extricate himself from this predicament? The more he thought about it, the angrier he became with Lu Dongqing. What mess. If one chooses to play, they must be prepared for the consequences. In truth, Lu Dongqing was not faring any better. Since that day, when Zhu Xiangming instructed him to sever ties with Zhang Xiaoyu, he had blocked all her contacts after speaking with Zhang Shihao. After all, she was currently hospitalized, and he had no fear of her causing a scene at the sales office. He was also prepared for a swift exit. He could never comprehend what remarkable qualities Dou Xiaobao possessed that commanded such respect from others. Chapter 76, Overwhelming Power. Are you there? Dou Xiaobao gazed at the peacefully sleeping Wang Yifei when he suddenly received a WeChat message. Yes, who is this? Didn't you say you would help me with tutoring? Why has there been no follow-up? Dou Xiaobao then recalled that this individual was the girl named Xiaoyu. I apologize. I got caught up with work and forgot to reach out. No worries. I thought you'd found a tutoring school already. Not yet. I've been too busy. I just purchased a new apartment and am preparing to settle in. Are you still planning to attend the interview? Of course. When are you available? We can meet and discuss. It's too late today. Let us do it tomorrow. I'm free tomorrow evening. All right, I'll pick you up then. Good night. Kid, this girl seems promising. The voice of the grotesque figure echoed in Dou Xiaobao's mind. What kind of girl do you find unworthy? Have you never encountered a woman? Dou Xiaobao retorted directly. His disdain for the mysterious figure grew. He felt utterly devoid of privacy in his presence. The thought of having that entity watching while he was with other women sent a chill down his spine. Securing this girl would be beneficial for you. The grotesque voice commented again. Mind your own business from now on. Then hurry up and withdraw all that money. The grotesque figure spoke, stamping his foot with such force that it left Dou Xiaobao feeling dizzy. That's more like it. I still lack many essential components. You must hurry to find them. Do you even know what parts are missing? Dou Xiaobao lamented. Are you blind? I still don't have my nose, mouth, or eyes. How can I possibly go out like this? Go out? Where do you intend to go? Discussing this now is futile. First, we must address the immediate concerns. You'll understand in due course. With that, the grotesque figure dismissed him. This creature had grown increasingly brazen, expecting Dou Xiaobao to handle everything. Were it not for the inability to extract him, Dou Xiaobao would have long since banished him. Yet, such thoughts were merely whimsical, given the creature's abilities. It was uncertain who would be the one to flee. Perhaps due to exhaustion, Dou Xiaobao found himself drifting into a hazy slumber. If this continues, that fellow may well be ruined, remarked several individuals carrying a camera and control sticks to Lu Huan. He brought this upon himself. It has nothing to do with us. Lu Huan replied, glancing at the perspiring Li San. Let us spare this fellow today. We're done for now. Let us go. A plump man hurriedly waved to the group. The scent in the air was overwhelmingly pungent. Had Lu Huan not invited them, they would never have chosen to come here. However, these shots would certainly yield some profit for them. Brothers, thank you for your hard work. Here, take this to treat the others, Lu Huan said, pulling out 2 stacks of red bills from his bag and handing them to the portly man. Thank you, Huan Xiao. For now, let us hold off on uploading these. I'll let you know when. Understood. We'll upload them when you instruct us. All right, let us go. Lu Huan pressed the accelerator and drove away. Brother, how did that fellow offend Huan Xiao to deserve this? Will we ever see him again? The others inquired as Lu Huan departed. It's best to avoid prying into such matters. Just focus on your own tasks. We have a session coming up, replied the plump man. Let us freshen up first. The stench inside is quite overwhelming. With a wave of his hand, everyone piled into the small vehicle. Li San, witnessing Lu Huan and his entourage leave, yearned for a moment's respite, but found it impossible to stop. The potency of those blue pills was overwhelming. He could only repeat one motion incessantly. Dou Xiaobao was roused from his slumber by Wang Yifei's playful antics. Perhaps reveling in the moment, she drew circles on him with her tiny hand. Gazing at her disheveled hair and intoxicated eyes, Dou Xiaobao sprang up, soon producing a harmonious duet of aha. By the time the performance concluded, it was well past 10. Xiaobao, I don't feel like moving at all. You really are a little imp, taking advantage and yet feigning innocence. Who told you to be so formidable? Xiaobao, how about we buy a car? Buy a car? Indeed. All right then, Wang Yifei said, closing her eyes once more. Really? She suddenly opened her eyes wide. Of course. Luxury cars and beautiful women go hand in hand. I certainly do not wish for others to insinuate that I am being kept. Upon hearing Dou Xiaobao's words, Wang Yifei's expression darkened. What is it? Are you unhappy? No, Xiaobao Ge. I think since we have Shan Jie's car at our disposal, let us postpone the discussion about purchasing a vehicle for now. That sounds reasonable. A car is merely a means of transportation. We can revisit the matter after I complete my civil service examination, Dou Xiaobao remarked deliberately. Perhaps the emotional scars inflicted by Zhang Xiaoyu were too profound, leaving him hesitant to broach any romantic topics with Wang Yifei. Moreover, their current arrangement was quite satisfactory. There were no entanglements, just mutual affection and shared needs. Third brother. Here is 1 million. Zhang Shihao slid a check across the table to Li San. Boss, what does this mean? Li San's complexion drained of color. For the previous night had left him utterly exhausted. This is the boss's directive. You should be aware of that. After years of service to him, is my worth merely 1 million? Third brother, please, no more. I am aware of what transpired yesterday. Consider how the boss would react if he learned of your predicament. Hearing Zhang Shihao's words, Li San grew visibly anxious. What do you mean by that? That fellow still respects the boss's reputation and refrained from exposing you. You must know what the boss values most. Li San recognized the truth in Zhang Shihao's statement. The renowned establishment of Jean Paris thrived under the boss's authority, deterring opportunists and maintaining a semblance of respectability. It was fortunate that his experiences from the previous night had not been revealed. Had they been, the boss would certainly have cast him into the chaos of traffic, reducing him to mere pulp. Currently, he harbored a deep-seated hatred for Lu Huan, yet felt utterly powerless. He had not anticipated Lu Huan's cunning, employing such methods to torment him. Chapter 77, A Wonderful Feeling. Boss, I'm leaving, Li San said, gazing at Zhang Shihao. I've transferred 20,000 to you. After all, we are brothers. Let us find a place to hide for a while. Thank you, boss. Li San accepted the check, his legs trembling as he slowly exited the room. Although his animosity towards Lu Huan was intense, he had no choice but to confront the reality before him. He owed his current position to Li Changhe. Without him, Lu Huan would have undoubtedly destroyed him. Did he err? Li San was reluctant to dwell on such matters. Zhang Shihao was right. The immediate priority was to find refuge. Who knew Lu Huan's true nature? If he were to expose the events of the previous night, Li San would have no standing left in the provincial capital. Lu Huan, in contrast, enjoyed a restful sleep, with vengeance fulfilled and spirits lifted. Coupled with the previous night's excessive exertion, he slumbered until noon. Brother, where are you? At the bank. Awake now? You truly missed out on a thrilling experience last night. What happened? Dou Xiaobao anticipated that Lu Huan would recount the events of the previous evening. That guy was quite robust, yet he still fell victim to my little plan. Lu Huan immediately began to animatedly narrate a lengthy account. Young Master Huan, do you realize the psychological trauma you have inflicted upon that individual? It is fortunate that I did not eliminate him. How audacious of him to conspire against me in secrecy. Were it not for my consideration of Li Changhe's reputation, I would have already disseminated his remarkable moments online, allowing others to witness his exceptional performance. However, such actions would be unlawful, as Dou Xiaobao intentionally remarked. I never engage in illegal activities. There are others who specialize in that domain. Let us not dwell on this matter. What brings you to the bank? To withdraw money. I have also retrieved that piece of material. Why do you need to withdraw cash? Lu Huan inquired, perplexed. Having purchased the safe, I must deposit some funds within it. Dou Xiaobao replied, withholding the truth. He was acutely aware that the affair concerning that grotesque individual must remain undisclosed to others. Why bother with such trivialities? It will be far simpler for you to procure a few checks or initiate a bank transfer. I wish to indulge in the experience of a wealthy individual. I did not anticipate you possess such a peculiar taste, yet I find it amusing. Lu Huan paused before asking, where are the lunch plans? I have yet to decide. Perhaps we could visit Old Ju's place? Let us give that Lu Dongqing a taste of his own medicine. Very well. I shall not intrude upon your intimate world. Lu Huan remarked as he ended the call. A slender woman approached Dou Xiaobao and inquired. No need. Simply assist me in loading the trunk of the car. Dou Xiaobao instructed, handing a portion of the material to Wang Yifei. Very well, she thought, perplexed by this man's desire to withdraw such a substantial amount of cash. Was he not fearful of being robbed? Dou Xiaobao paid her thoughts no heed and continued to load the bags into the vehicle. This was a staggering sum of 100 million in cash. The trunk was filled to capacity, yet nearly half remained, proving impossible to accommodate further. However, it was of little consequence. Satisfying the grotesque individual's demands was sufficient. Excuse me, beautiful, could you assist me in depositing the remaining funds at the bank? Dou Xiaobao addressed the slender woman. Ah, is that not permissible? No, of course it is. My name is Jiang Huishan. You may call me Xiao Jiang. She quickly responded. May I assist you in managing these deposits? Our bank offers a variety of investment portfolios. Stop, Dou Xiaobao interjected, waving his hand to interrupt Jiang Huishan. Please prioritize depositing this money into the bank. Very well, Mr. Dou. Jiang Huishan promptly contacted her associates to carry the bags inside. Fortunately, the bags remained sealed. Otherwise, it would have been an arduous task to verify the contents using a counting machine. Each bag contained 5 million, and all 9 bags were successfully deposited into the bank. Mr. Dou, could you kindly sign here? Jiang Huishan presented the deposit slip to Dou Xiaobao. No problem, Dou Xiaobao replied, glancing over the document before signing his name. From this day forth, Mr. Dou, I shall serve as your financial advisor. Should you require cash withdrawals or transfers, you may contact me directly. Is bank service truly this attentive now? Dou Xiaobao remarked, casting a glance at her. You are considered a valued client of our bank. It is our duty to provide such service. Then let us add each other on WeChat for easier communication in the future, Dou Xiaobao suggested, retrieving his phone. Certainly. I will add you, Jiang Huishan agreed. Kid, that young lady has taken a liking to you. The voice of the grotesque individual echoed in his mind once more. Have you never encountered beauty before? What kind of person do you see me as? Dou Xiaobao retorted with a hint of annoyance. Yet, despite his irritation, he could not help but hear the unspoken thoughts of Jiang Huishan. A handsome and wealthy gentleman is hard to find nowadays, but alas, he is already in a relationship. I wonder if you would be interested in someone like me? Beautiful lady, here's my number. Very well, Mr. Dou, please save my contact. Jiang Huishan quickly dialed her number. I am at your service 24 hours a day. I am not so heartless, unless there are exceptional circumstances. I will not disturb your rest. It is my honor to serve you. Dou Xiaobao certainly did not believe her words. If anything, she was serving him for his wealth. Were he not so affluent, it was likely that this woman would not even spare him a glance. Such is the harsh reality of society today. Xiaobao, why do you keep so much cash at home? Wang Yifei, after moving several bags of money, was already panting. It makes me feel like I have become a wealthy person. Dou Xiaobao clapped his hands and closed the safe. This is excessive. We should not let anyone with ill intentions take notice. If you don't say anything, and I don't either, who would know? Do you trust me that much? Of course. Otherwise, how could I dare to ask you to help me with those stones? Dou Xiaobao pointed to another safe. How much could those stones be worth? That is uncertain. If there are valuable items, the proceeds might fill several safes. Xiaobao, you are simply incredible. Now you are beginning to recognize my prowess. Dou Xiaobao chuckled as he gazed at Wang Yifei. Xiaobao, I won't talk to you anymore. Wang Yifei playfully complained, attempting to leave, only be pulled back by Dou Xiaobao. Wait, you haven't washed up yet. You're all sweaty. I have yet to indulge in the money. As he spoke, Dou Xiaobao yanked a bag of money from the safe and spilled it onto the floor. Wang Yifei went wild, tossing the money around the room. The feeling of wealth is truly delightful. Chapter 78, A Heartfelt Regret. Old Wang, it's not that I don't want to lend you money, but last time your daughter returned the money, she made it clear that she wouldn't help you repay me again in the future, Inge remarked, looking at the man before him. Inge, this time I only need 1 million. You know my house is still worth something, Wang Lizzie pleaded. What use do I have for your dilapidated house? Inge shot him a glance. How about this? If you can send your daughter to accompany me for a week, I would lend you not just 1 million, but even 3 million. Inge, what kind of talk is that? How could I possibly do something so disgraceful? Wang Lizzie flatly refused. Inge was unfazed, simply waving his hand dismissively. The materials I have my eye on will surely appreciate. I can offer you a 30% profit. Just lend me the money. This is not a charitable institution. If you want money, my terms are set. If you don't agree, then there is nothing I can do. 50%. If not, I will give you all the profits. Wang Lizzie gritted his teeth. Even if you offer me the entire profit, I still won't lend you any money. Let us depart. There is no need to squander time here. He was resolute in his belief that he had not erred this time. Yet regrettably, he found himself devoid of funds. Old Wang, have you brought the money? A wiry old man directed his gaze towards Wang Lizzie. Forget it. I suppose I'm not destined for this. You may sell it. Wang Lizzie wearily gestured dismissively. I also hold great promise in this material. Do not let it slip away. It is merely over 500,000, a trifling sum for you. I truly cannot produce any more, he replied. Sir, can you lower the price a bit more for this stone? A woman in her 30s inquired about the stone the two were discussing. If you wish to buy it, I can waive the small change. Then weigh it, she replied. 17.3 kilograms, 501,900, Just give me 501,000. Is 50 not acceptable? I have not even haggled with you. The woman stated, pulling out her phone. It has already been reduced by 9,000. I truly cannot go lower. You must guarantee there is material inside. I cannot make such assurances. If I could, I would cut it myself. The wiry old man waved his hand dismissively. Is there truly no way to lower it? It cannot be reduced. However, if you wish, I can assist in cutting it open at no charge. Very well, please help me cut it open. The woman scanned the payment QR code and transferred 501,000. The money has been sent. How do you intend to cut it? I am not knowledgeable in this. Simply cut it down the middle, she replied. All right then. This way we can clearly see what lies within. The wiry old man said as he lifted the stone and placed it into the cutting machine. Teacher, do you believe there is something valuable inside? The woman turned to Wang Lizzie. If my assumptions are correct, it should yield at least a glutinous ice-type material. If you are so certain, why did you not purchase it? It is too expensive. I do not possess such funds. Is that so? What a pity. The two engaged in casual conversation as the cutting machine came to a halt. Congratulations, young lady, it has risen significantly. The wiry old man exclaimed as he opened the machine's lid. It has risen? How much is it worth? The woman hurriedly leaned in closer. Wang Lizzie also approached for a better look. Ice type? It has indeed produced an ice type. He marveled, astonished that this stone could yield such a result. Had he known, he would have sold everything to acquire this stone. With this material alone, he could settle all his previous debts. Alas, there is no remedy for regret in this world. Just as he lamented his fate, a voice pierced through the air. 30 million. I will buy it for 30 million. What are you thinking? Such a transparent material for 30 million? Why not just rob it? Young lady, 50 million. I offer 50 million. Another voice interjected. Sir, just look at how much this material is worth. The woman implored the wiry elder. I cannot say for certain. Since there are bidders, why not let the highest offer win? The old man replied. Very well then. You may bid on this material. Whoever offers the highest price shall receive it. The woman announced to the gathered crowd. I bid 60 million. Lu Huan stepped forward confidently. In recent days, the business at the shop has flourished remarkably, and the materials purchased previously are nearly sold out. Today, Lu Huan accompanied Sister One to replenish stock. To his surprise, the atmosphere here was quite lively. Upon inquiry, he learned that someone had unveiled a piece of icy jade. Although he had yet to see the material's condition, it did not deter him from placing a bid. 60 million, the handsome gentleman declared. Is there a higher offer? The woman was thrilled. She had not anticipated that a stone bought for 510,000 could fetch such a staggering price. A few others glanced at the material, then at Lu Huan, and subsequently turned away. Sir, for 60 million, this piece is yours, the woman joyfully informed Lu Huan. Would you prefer a bank transfer or a check? A bank transfer, please, it's quicker. Kindly provide me with your account number, Lu Huan replied, pulling out his phone. Sister One, please arrange for 6 million to be transferred to this account. Yes, I will send it to you immediately. Lu Huan ended the call, snapped a photo of the account number, and sent it via WeChat. Shortly after, a notification chimed on the woman's phone. She checked it and, in a sudden burst of excitement, leapt into Lu Huan's arms. Thank you so much. No need to be overly gracious. The material is now mine. Lu Huan pointed out the stones in the cutting machine. Indeed, both pieces are yours, the woman quickly affirmed, then turned to Wang Lizzie and expressed her gratitude. Master. Thank you. Wang Lizzie forced a grim smile, wanting to say something, yet words failed him. Life is often dictated by fate. 60 million, just like that, slipped through his fingers. He felt utterly powerless, especially since he did not even possess 500,000. At that moment, he harbored intense resentment towards Ing Ge. Had it not been for Ing Ge's deliberate torment, this piece would have been his. He also found himself inexplicably resenting Wang Yifei. Why couldn't she have allowed Ing Ge to lend him money? Otherwise, he could have settled all his previous debts and still had enough left to ensure a comfortable life for the rest of his days. Regrettably, it was too late for such musings. He slapped himself across the face and then crouched down, cradling his head. Lu Huan cast a curious glance at him, perplexed by the man's self-inflicted slap. Is he perhaps unhinged? He hurriedly picked up the two pieces of material and departed from the shop. Chapter 79, Absolutely Satiated. Xiaobao, I'm hungry, Wang Yifei wearily remarked, gazing at the perspiring Dou Xiaobao. You're still not full? Dou Xiaobao began to turn over. Wang Yifei quickly pleaded for mercy. My lower body is swollen. Just then, her stomach growled audibly. Listen, even my stomach protests. What do you feel like eating? Dou Xiaobao asked as he sat up. Anything will do, as long as it fills my stomach. Get up, wash up, we're going for seafood. I can't move anymore. Could you carry me? Wang Yifei extended her arms to him. You're so light. Dou Xiaobao effortlessly scooped her up in a princess carry. The past few days had taken a toll. She had lost weight. Wang Yifei nestled her head against Dou Xiaobao's chest. Let us eat more, so we have the energy to frolic tonight. We really shouldn't overdo it. We have many more days ahead of us. Is there a connection with that hideous creature? Are we like children? Wang Yifei chuckled as she gazed at the reflection of the two in the mirror. It is no wonder that she made such a remark. Both of them were adorned with money. What else could they resemble, if not children? I have just realized how wonderful it is to be wealthy, Dou Xiaobao mused, gently setting Wang Yifei down. Thank you, Xiaobao. You have freed me from my debts, Wang Yifei said as she began to remove the money clinging to Dou Xiaobao. It is only right. I would merely deposit this money in the bank, he replied. It seems that Jiang Huishan has developed an interest in you, Wang Yifei remarked as she took the last bill from him. She is not interested in me. Rather, it is my wealth that attracts her, Dou Xiaobao quipped, testing the waters before leaping into the bathtub. Shall we visit the shop after dinner if we have nothing else to do? Wang Yifei followed suit, joining him in the tub. As they conversed, Dou Xiaobao's phone rang. Hello, Huan Xiao, what is it? Let us have dinner together. I acquired a piece of ice-quality material today, came Lu Huan's voice from the other end. Quite a stroke of luck. Where did you obtain it? What luck? I bought it at auction. Let us discuss it in person. I will pick you up shortly, Lu Huan said before ending the call. What's going on, Xiaobao? Wang Yifei inquired, leaning closer. Huan Xiao is treating us to dinner. He mentioned acquiring a piece of ice-quality material. Doesn't he already have plenty of materials in his shop? Why venture out for more? The supply of high-quality materials has dwindled. One must seize the opportunity when it arises. His father even asked him to contact me about that half-piece I possess, Dou Xiaobao explained. Indeed, the wealthy only grow wealthier, willing to spend freely. For someone like me, it is a luxury I cannot afford, Wang Yifei lamented. I will transfer 5 million to you shortly. Purchase whatever you desire, Dou Xiaobao offered. You haven't even transferred that 1 million yet. And I haven't had the chance to spend it. There is no need for you to send me more, Wang Yifei quickly replied. Take it and spend it. If it's insufficient, ask for more. What if I become accustomed to lavish spending? Will you support me in the future? Not an issue. As long as you remain obedient, Dou Xiaobao said, lifting her chin gently. You are truly wonderful, Xiaobao. Let us have something substantial rather than mere words, Wang Yifei responded. Dou Xiaobao playfully patted her backside. You are quite mischievous, Xiaobao, Wang Yifei retorted, though she turned away, a smile lingering on her lips. By the time they emerged, Lu Huan had been waiting for over half an hour. I say, brother, flaunting your good fortune in broad daylight is not like you, Lu Huan commented. Noticing Wang Yifei's flushed cheeks. One must seize the joy of life while it lasts. Do you not understand this principle? Dou Xiaobao replied with a hint of annoyance. I just fear you will forget your troubles once you have healed, Lu Huan remarked. Can you still call yourself a friend? If you cannot converse, perhaps you should remain silent. All right, I suppose it's my fault for speaking. Lu Huan feigned a slap to his own face. What do you wish to eat? Seafood. I have heard oysters are a great tonic for men. Let us indulge in that. Consuming too many may lead to excess heat. Let us stick to seafood. Surely you do not begrudge that? How could you even say such a thing? Whether it be seafood, Australian lobster, or king crab, I can procure them all for you. That's settled then. Let us hurry. I'm absolutely famished, Lu Huan exclaimed as he pressed the accelerator, heading straight for the Old Captain's seafood restaurant. The establishment prides itself on the freshness of its offerings, as all seafood is transported from the shore in the early hours of the morning. Occasionally, if one arrives too late, many delicacies may no longer be available. Having arrived a bit later today, Lu Huan pondered whether oysters would still be in stock. He gestured for a waitress to approach. Excuse me, do you still have oysters? He inquired. The waitress consulted her tablet, swiping a few times. Yes. How many would you like? Let us start with 20. Certainly, sir. What else would you like? Do you have Australian lobster? Yes. One, please. What about king crab? We're out of king crab, but we still have a few crabs delivered this morning. Then let us have 6 crabs. Understood, sir. Additionally, I'd like an order of scallion stir-fried sea cucumber, a portion of sea intestines, a spicy octopus dish, and a bowl of seafood dumpling soup. That should suffice. Wouldn't you agree? Absolutely, sir. I'll place the order right away. The waitress began tapping on her tablet. What beverages would you like? How about some white liquor? My friend? Lu Huan suggested, glancing at Dou Xiaobao. With an empty stomach, I might get tipsy too quickly. Let us go for some beer instead. Very well. Let us start with 6 cans of beer. We can order more if needed. Certainly, sir. As the waitress spoke, someone else delivered the oysters. One cannot help but admire the swift service at this seafood restaurant. The oysters have been marinated perfectly, and Dou Xiaobao devoured 10 in one go. Easy there, brother. The lobster is yet to come, Lu Huan teased, observing Dou Xiaobao's enthusiastic consumption. We've only just begun. This is merely a warm-up, Dou Xiaobao replied, taking a swig from his beer. Don't just sit there, eat. Weren't you just lamenting your hunger? I've had two. The rest are for you. I'll indulge in something else later. Wang Yifei's cheeks flushed. Let's not be polite. If we need more, we can order. Enjoy yourself. Today, you'll definitely be satisfied. Lu Huan placed an oyster on her plate. Thank you, Lu, she replied, grateful. Don't mention it. Chapter 80, Worse Than Beasts. What is the situation with that material you mentioned over the phone? Dou Xiaobao, having satisfied his hunger, turned to Lu Huan for a conversation. This afternoon, I accompanied Sister One to the raw stone street for supplies. I heard about a piece of icy jade, so I went to acquire it. What's so remarkable about that? It's just a piece of stone. The significance lies beyond the stone itself. Originally, it was coveted by a middle-aged man, but he lacked the funds, allowing a woman to swoop in and purchase it unexpectedly. How can one play with stones without money? The man had frequently participated in this game, reportedly incurring considerable losses. He could have turned his fortunes around with this stone, but alas, he missed the opportunity due to his financial constraints. That man is quite unfortunate, Dou Xiaobao remarked, taking another swig of beer. Indeed, I initially thought he was deranged. When he saw me leaving with the stone, he slapped himself, which startled me. Are there not many who gamble away their fortunes? Let's not dwell on the distant past. Consider instead Fei Fei's father, who initially fell into debt due to gambling on raw stones, leading him to borrow from Ingu at exorbitant interest rates. Would Fei Fei have found herself employed at your establishment otherwise? My friend, such assertions cannot be made lightly. If it were not for Fei Fei working at my shop, would you have ever crossed paths with her? While I do not wish to engage in a dispute over your words, it is worth noting that fortune often intertwines with misfortune. Were it not for Fei Fei, would you have discovered that exquisite stone? And without that exceptional find, would you have been able to assist her in settling her debts? Every small action is governed by fate. Huan Xiao, I never anticipated you to possess such mastery in the art of illusion, Dou Xiaobao observed with a bemused expression. It seems your union was destined. Lu Huan, however, paid no heed to the jest. Fei Fei, am I mistaken? He inquired. Thank you, Huan Xiao, for your support, Wang Yifei hurriedly replied. This connection is yours to cherish, unrelated to my involvement. Should you speak thus, my friend may grow envious. Huan Xiao, what did that person look like? Wang Yifei inquired, her gaze fixed upon him. Approximately 175 meters tall, with graying hair styled to one side, and wearing glasses for myopia. Do you recognize him? Are you referring to someone you encountered on Rawstone Street? Indeed, what of it? Nothing, Wang Yifei hastily responded. Yet, Dou Xiaobao caught wind of her unspoken thoughts. Could it be my father? What an uncanny coincidence. Dou Xiaobao regarded her with a curious glance. Could it be that her father had secretly indulged in the gambling of raw stones? Such a penchant for risk is indeed considerable. However, it is not surprising, as the gambling industry attracts its fair share of addicts. Is there not a saying, once one steps into gambling, it is as deep as the ocean, and one can lose everything and find it impossible to extricate oneself? Once entangled in gambling, one's life is essentially over. At that moment, Wang Yifei's phone rang. What is it? Dou Xiaobao asked, observing her stand abruptly. If anything arises, call me immediately. Wang Yifei bid farewell to Lu Huan and hurriedly departed. Now that she has left, cease your staring and take a seat. Are we truly at the point where one day apart feels like 3 autumns? Lu Huan remarked with a smile. I cannot shake the feeling that something is amiss. What could possibly be amiss? It is quite normal for the elderly to stumble and fall, Lu Huan reassured. If you're concerned, I can accompany you to check on her. Perhaps it is best to refrain. My presence would only complicate matters. This crab is quite delightful. Do give it a taste, Lu Huan suggested, placing a substantial crab before him. It is both fresh and fragrant. Is this crab not excessively large? Dou Xiaobao remarked as he lifted the shell and savored its flavor. The two later ordered 4 more cans of beer, and by the time they finished, it was nearly 11 o'clock. Brother Xiaobao, help me. Dou Xiaobao had barely stepped out of the seafood restaurant when he received a call from Wang Yifei. Unfortunately, before he could utter a word, the call was abruptly disconnected. Attempting to call back, he found her phone was switched off. What is the matter? Lu Huan inquired, noticing his anxious demeanor. Fei Fei's phone is off. I do not know. Do you know where she lives? Please take me there, Dou Xiaobao insisted as he hailed a taxi. Master, Building 6, Furong Street Community. Please hurry. Lu Huan entered the vehicle and promptly announced the destination. It was quite a distance, requiring over half an hour to reach. The driver remarked, "Hurry up, master. There's an urgent matter." "All right, please fasten your seatbelts," the driver replied, pressing the accelerator and speeding away. "Miss Wang, it would be wise for you to behave," Biaozi said, casting a glance at Wang Yifei. "This way, you'll endure less suffering, and I'll have less to worry about." "It's you? I've seen you before." Wang Yifei fixed her gaze on Biaozi. "This time, your cheap father has sent you to my boss. If you must blame someone, blame him." "I don't understand what you mean. Your father took 3 million from my boss, with the condition that you accompany Inge for a week. You're talking nonsense. My dad would never do that." Wang Yifei could hardly believe this was true. Whether it's true or not is beyond your control. "This black and white document cannot be falsified, can it? Impossible. This cannot be real." As she spoke, tears streamed down her face uncontrollably. She could not fathom that her own father would commit such an inhumane act. Last time she encountered Dou Xiaobao, but who could save her now? Seeing Biaozi with his phone turned off, she despairingly closed her eyes. "You beast, leave." A middle-aged woman was shoving Wang Lizzie. "What's your problem?" Wang Lizzie impatiently pushed her away and sat down on the sofa. "What kind of father are you, pushing your daughter into the jaws of danger? What is wrong with Inge? Fei would have a good life with him. What is wrong with that? Do you not know how old he is? Do you know what kind of person he is? What good can come from Fei being with him?" The woman wailed, tears and snot flowing freely. Wang Lizzie cursed under his breath. "Marry her off quickly, so I can have peace of mind, rather than being vexed by her presence. You are a beast, get out. This is my rented house, not yours. You leave. You wretched woman. Don't you realize what kind of person you are? Do you know who Fei's father is?" Wang Lizzie stood up and slapped the woman. "I've raised her. I owe you both nothing. Now that I'm in trouble, can't you lend a hand? How do you know? Do I look like an idiot to you? You filthy creature," Wang Lizzie cursed before turning to leave. Chapter 81. Not Worthy. When Dou Xiaobao and Lu Huan arrived at building number 6, they saw Wang Lizzie just exiting the corridor. "Is that the unfortunate soul we saw earlier today on Yuanshu Street?" Lu Huan pointed at Wang Lizzie. "Is it him? How does he live here?" Dou Xiaobao was taken aback. Suddenly, he recalled the voice he had heard from Wang Yifei at the seafood restaurant. Could this man truly be Wang Yifei's father? "Excuse me, sir, could you tell me if Wang Yifei lives here?" Dou Xiaobao stepped forward to intercept Wang Lizzie. "Who are you? What do you want with her?" Wang Lizzie eyed him warily. "I'm a friend of hers. She mentioned needing 500,000 urgently and asked me to bring her the money." Dou Xiaobao fabricated a story. 500,000? Why didn't she tell me? Wang Lizzie, surprised that someone would come with money, relaxed his guard. "Do you know her?" "I am her father. Do you think I wouldn't know her?" Wang Lizzie pointed to his own nose as he spoke. "Oh, it's Uncle Wang. Is Wang Yifei at home? How can I believe that you are here to deliver money and not to cause trouble?" "Cause trouble? We are indeed here to resolve an issue." At this moment, Lu Huan returned after settling the bill with the driver. "Where have you taken Wang Yifei?" "Your daughter owes us 500,000. We have only just managed to track her down to this place. Since you are her father, you should repay her debt." "You dare to say she owes money?" Wang Lizzie shouted loudly. "Weren't you just saying you came to deliver money? Why would we be here in the dead of night if she doesn't owe us anything?" Lu Huan said, grabbing him firmly. "Didn't you claim to be her father? If you can't find her, it doesn't matter. You can still pay back her debt. Don't go overboard, or I will call the police," Wang Lizzie said, trembling with fear. "Call the police? Am I afraid of you calling the police?" "Here, take my phone and make the call," Lu Huan said, pulling out his phone to hand it to Wang Lizzie. "I truly didn't know she owed you money. If I had, I would never have let Inge take her away," he protested. "What did you say?" Dou Xiaobao pulled Wang Lizzie closer. "Wang Yifei was taken by Inge? Before you arrived, Inge had just sent someone to take Fei away. What's going on? Clear it up," Dou Xiaobao demanded, visibly enraged. "I borrowed 3 million from Inge, and he asked Fei to stay with him for a few days. Are you a beast? Wang Yifei is your daughter," Dou Xiaobao exclaimed, forcefully throwing Wang Lizzie aside. "I didn't want to, but if I didn't let Fei go, he wouldn't lend me the money. You are scum. How did Wang Yifei end up with a father like you?" Dou Xiaobao stepped forward and kicked him, knocking him to the ground. "Scum? I raised her all this time. Is it too much to ask for a little help?" Wang Lizzie retorted, now emboldened. "She is your own daughter." Lu Huan also approached and kicked him hard. "My own daughter? Who knows whose blood runs through her veins? If she were truly my daughter, would I act this way?" Wang Lizzie's words left Dou Xiaobao and Lu Huan momentarily speechless, surprised by this unexpected revelation. It was no wonder Wang Lizzie would hand Wang Yifei over to Inge. "Where has she gone?" Dou Xiaobao squatted down to ask. "How would I know?" Wang Lizzie curled up, feebly responding. "You said Inge sent someone to take her?" His subordinate drove over to take her away? You're truly worthless. Even if she ISN to your biological daughter, she has helped you repay over 10 million in debts. Dou Xiaobao slapped his face forcefully. Brother, there's no point in wasting words on such scum. Lu Huan pulled Dou Xiaobao back. We should hurry, at this hour. We don't know if we will make it in time. Huan Xiao, do you know where Yinggu is staying? I'm not familiar with him. Perhaps we should ask Li Changhe? He should know. Is it too late to disturb him at this hour? What time is it? Why are we still hesitating? I don't have his number. I have it, but it's not appropriate for me to call. You should do it. Just say your girlfriend was taken by Yinggu. All right then. Dou Xiaobao gazed at the phone number Lu Huan had dialed and called it. Who is this? Came the drowsy voice of Li Changhe from the other end. Boss Li, this is Dou Xiaobao. What is the matter, young man, calling at this hour? Boss Li, my girlfriend has been taken away by someone sent by Yinggu. I wonder if you know where he resides? Ying Yi. Which Yinggu? The one involved in usury. I don't know his real name, but everyone calls him Yinggu. You mean Zhang Ying? How did he manage to take your girlfriend away? My girlfriend's father borrowed 3 million in usury from Yinggu and agreed to let my girlfriend accompany him for a few days. What is your intention in calling? I wish to rescue my girlfriend. Do you have any idea where he lives? Let me make a few inquiries. Where are you currently? I'm downstairs at my girlfriend's residence. Wait there for a moment. I'll call you back shortly. Thank you, Boss Li. No need for such formality. Li Changhe replied before hanging up. He pondered for a moment and made another call. Boss, what prompted you to call me? Yingzi. Why did you take Dou Xiaobao as girlfriend? Dou Xiaobao. I don't know this person. Did you not arrange for someone to take a woman tonight? You must be referring to old Wang's daughter. That fellow borrowed 3 million from me and promised to send his daughter over to accompany me for a few days. I know nothing of old Wang's daughter. Return the woman to where you obtained her. Understood, boss. Zhang paused and asked, who is this Dou Xiaobao? A young brother I recently met. He is quite useful to me. Be more discerning in the future. There's no shortage of women around you. Yes, boss. I will be cautious. That will be all. Goodbye, boss. Zhang Ying wiped the sweat from his brow, never anticipating that Wang Yifei was connected to the genuine boss. This was indeed Zhang Ying's legitimate superior, not the so-called bosses mentioned by Lu Shan. Contemplating this, he found himself muttering about Wang Lizzie's ancestors. What's the matter? Boss. No questions. Just ensure she is delivered downstairs at her home. Understood, boss. Biaozi was perplexed, but knew that his superior's orders held purpose. Of course. It's south your place. Hurry along. Are you really sending me away? Wang Yifei was taken aback. Are you going to leave, or shall I have the brothers attend to you? I'll leave right away. Wang Yifei replied hurriedly, dashing out of the room. Chapter 82. The heart speaks differently than the tongue. Thank you, Boss Li. Dou Xiaobao expressed his gratitude promptly. No need for thanks. If there's nothing else, I'll let you rest. I'm truly sorry for disturbing your peace. If you're genuinely sorry, accompany me for a stroll another day. Li Changhe has said with a smile. I'll come to the villa tomorrow morning to see you. All right, I'll await your arrival. Li Changhe concluded the call. What did he say? Lu Huan inquired, observing Dou Xiaobao. Dou Xiaobao glanced at Wang Lizzie, who was still lying on the ground, feigning death. I told you, if you seek him, he can resolve any issue. Why is he treating me so well? Dou Xiaobao inquired, gazing at Lu Huan. Didn't we discuss this the other day? He has a knack for gambling stones, and seems to have taken a liking to you. Are you implying he wishes to take me as his apprentice? That's absurd. Perhaps he merely seeks your assistance, Dou Xiaobao retorted. I know my own capabilities. I am of no help to him whatsoever. You must ask him. I cannot say, Lu Huan replied. Dou Xiaobao sighed inwardly, realizing that despite his vigilance, he was still being watched. But he knows nothing about Jade, he pondered. I must gather information and fortify my knowledge in this area. Otherwise, it will be untenable. Sooner or later, my abilities will be discovered. At that point, it may not merely be a matter of assistance. I could very well be taken apart for examination. What are you thinking? Lost in thought. Lu Huan nudged him and produced a cigarette to offer. I'll pass. Do you believe that fellow's words hold any truth? Dou Xiaobao gestured towards Wang Lizzie, who lay on the ground feigning death. What? Not his biological daughter. How should I know? Perhaps it's true. Otherwise, why would he give Wang Yifei to Yinggu? Gamblers lack humanity. Such individuals do not speak the truth. If you wish to know, you ought to inquire with Wang Yifei's mother. Lu Huan exhaled a circular puff of smoke. Who would willingly don a green hat? Why are you fixating on this? I'm merely curious. You are currently involved with Wang Yifei. Does it truly matter whose daughter she is? She likely remains oblivious to the situation. What are you getting at? Her unfortunate father is already quite despicable. I fear her biological father may be even worse. Women, you see, will keep those they fancy and discard those they do not. With your current standing, Do you truly worry about finding a girlfriend? You aren't developing feelings for Wang Yifei, are you? She is rather lovely. That Xiaoyu is quite charming as well. By the way, I completely forgot to reach out to Xiaoyu today, Dou Xiaobao exclaimed, smacking his forehead. We had agreed to meet today, and I completely lost track of it. I believe you've fallen into the embrace of tenderness and lost your senses, Lu Huan chuckled. Get lost? What are you talking about? Dou Xiaobao exclaimed, lifting his leg as if to kick him. A gentleman uses words, not fists. Lu Huan quickly dodged. What did you say? Can they hear us in the courtyard? Dou Xiaobao frowned. What else could it be? What is wrong? Why is the soundproofing in this villa so poor? Where are you two making that noise? Wang Yifei's voice is truly melodious, Lu Huan teased, imitating her tone. Do you still think you can play the elder brother? Dou Xiaobao retaliated with a kick. Brother, you've struck gold. Lu Huan clapped his hands. All right, her father is still over there. Him, he is nothing but a coward. To call him scum would be an insult to scum, Lu Huan spat. Indeed, knowing she is not his daughter, yet raising her to such an age requires a resilience not everyone possesses. As they conversed, a small black car approached. Xiaobao, it's you. Wang Yifei alighted from the vehicle and immediately threw herself into Dou Xiaobao's embrace, weeping uncontrollably. Dou Xiaobao gently stroked her back and said, It's you? Biaozi disembarked and was taken aback to see that the individual before him was the very same person who had kicked Inga that fateful night. He could not help but exclaim, for he recognized this man as Inga's trusted aide. It was indeed this very person who had surreptitiously siphoned off that outstanding debt during their encounter at the Shangri-La Hotel. Please extend my gratitude to Inga. I shall treat him to a meal another day. Xiaobao, how did you manage to find your way here? Wang Yifei inquired, her eyes reddened. After you hung up, your phone was off. I was left in the dark about the situation and had to ask Huan Xiao to bring me to your home. Are you aware of what is happening? I should inform my parents to alleviate their worries. Wang Yifei glanced upwards, contemplating. You should go ahead. It's rather late, and we shall not intrude further. Thank you, Huan Xiao. Wang Yifei finally turned to Lu Huan. It's no trouble, as long as you are safe. That is what matters. Hurry and go upstairs. Lu Huan smiled at her. As Wang Yifei turned to walk down the corridor, she inadvertently stepped on someone. Dad, what is wrong? What are you doing here? She exclaimed in surprise. Wang Lizzie feigned surprise at her presence. Wang Yifei assisted Wang Lizzie to his feet and turned to Dou Xiaobao. Oh, I didn't notice before. You two should head upstairs quickly. Dou Xiaobao looked at Wang Lizzie and asked Wang Yifei, Aren't you and Huan Xiao going to sit for a while? Wang Yifei regarded Dou Xiaobao with confusion and then glanced at her father. No, it's too late. I wouldn't want to disturb Annie's rest. Very well then. Wang Yifei helped Wang Lizzie ascend the stairs. What do you think that old man will say to Fei later? Lu Huan quietly inquired as he watched them enter the corridor. Whatever he says, it's certainly won't be anything commendable about us. Are you not going to inform Fei about this? What purpose would that serve? As long as Wang Lizzie remains silent, we needn't concern ourselves. Do you truly intend to keep her close? What other choice do I have? Dou Xiaobao cast him a glance. Suit yourself. Though her father may be a scoundrel, she herself is quite decent. Are you certain you won't regret this? What nonsense. Do you think I lack for women? You underestimate me. Lu Huan raised his head with a sense of pride. I quite enjoy your contradictory nature, Dou Xiaobao chuckled, giving him a playful nudge with his shoulder. Chapter 83, Disowning Kin. Mother, what troubles you? Wang Yifei entered to find her mother, Li Shooting, seated on the sofa, tears streaming down her face. Li Shooting stood and grasped Wang Yifei's hand tightly. Xiaobao, is he the Dou Xiaobao who helped me last time? Where is he? He's downstairs. He didn't come up so as not to disturb your rest. You child, why didn't you invite him up for a while? Mother, it's quite late. If he doesn't come up, it's no matter. Fei, are you living with that man? Wang Lizzie suddenly interjected. Dad, what are you saying? Wang Yifei was taken aback by her father's unexpected question, her cheeks flushing with embarrassment. I heard everything they said before you arrived. I never imagined you could be so lacking in self-respect. You dare to admonish Fei when you are oblivious to your own actions? Li Shooting suddenly began to berate Wang Lizzie. If it weren't for Fei encountering such a person, how could she assist you in repaying your debts? You heartless wretch. Pushing your daughter into the flames. He recognized that he had indeed gone too far. Yet, gazing at Wang Yifei's radiant face, the suppressed anger within him flickered to life once more. They're all worthless, just like her mother. Mom, please don't blame Dad. He didn't want it to be this way. Wang Yifei, unaware of her father's true feelings, continued to defend Wang Lizzie. Little Baoga and the others are still waiting for me downstairs, so I must take my leave. Fei, Are you truly with that Dou Xiaobao? Li Shooting grasped Wang Yifei's hand and inquired. Yes. Upon hearing her mother's question, Wang Yifei's cheeks flushed as she nodded. Does he treat you well? He treats me exceptionally well. He even purchased a villa at Heisher Mansion and asked me to help manage it. He bought a villa? How could he be so wealthy? Li Shooting was taken aback, astonished by the fortune of the person her daughter spoke of. He bought a stone from our shop that earned him 500 million. I mentioned it to you before. I forgot. So he also gambles on stones? Li Shooting glanced at Wang Lizzie, then turned to Wang Yifei and said, Fei Fei, you are aware of your father's situation. You are still young, and the road ahead is long. You need not choose such a person as your boyfriend. Mom, he is different from Dad. Just a few days ago, he helped our shop earn several billion. Is that true? Of course it is. That day, he and Huan Xiao, the young master of our shop, went to buy stones and ended up uncovering several pieces of top-quality jade. Our boss decided not to sell them, but to have the stone master fully unveil them. And guess what happened? What? 2 more pieces of exquisite jade emerged, resulting in profits of several billion. Is it truly as impressive as you say? Mom, would I deceive you? You can rest assured, he treats me very well. However, Li Shooting still wished to voice her concerns. Enough. Since Fei Fei has set her sights on him, you need not object, Wang Lizzie interjected. Fei Fei, is that Dou Xiaobao truly as formidable as you claim? Why would I lie to you? Why can't you believe me? Wang Yifei felt a tinge of anger. That is not what I meant. I was wondering if he is truly that capable. Could he perhaps assist me in selecting a piece of material? You? Perhaps not. Wang Yifei shot her father a glance and replied curtly. Today, I heard Huan Xiao mention something, and at first I thought it was you, she continued. What is it? Wang Lizzie inquired, puzzled by her statement. Huan Xiao said he saw someone on Raw Stone Street today who was outbid due to a lack of funds. That piece of material was purchased for 60 million. What? Who bought that piece? Wang Lizzie rose abruptly. Huan Xiao, what is the matter? It's that thin man waiting for me downstairs. No wonder he seemed somewhat familiar, Wang Lizzie murmured. Dad, that person who was outbid couldn't he possibly be you, right? Have you gone back to gambling on stones again? It is all your fault. If you had allowed Ing to lend me money, that piece of stone would have been mine. Wang Lizzie was beside himself with rage. 60 million. Do you think you can earn 60 million in your lifetime? You and your mother are of the same ilk, only knowing how to sell. Dad, have you lost your mind? What are you saying? Wang Yifei was taken aback by her father's harsh words. As Wang Lizzie continued, his fists clenched tightly. It was because of you that he refused to lend me any money. I could only watch helplessly as that wretched woman bought the stone. Dad, I am your daughter. How can you say such things? Wang Yifei's eyes widened in disbelief. You are not my daughter. I have no daughter like you. Get out. Get as far away as possible. Wang Lizzie screamed, forcefully pushing Wang Yifei out the door. Mom, what is wrong with Dad? Wang Yifei clung tightly to the door, refusing to let go. Li Shooting was hesitant to approach, fearing that Wang Lizzie might truly lose his sanity. If he went mad, he might even resort to violence against her. In the past, she would have dared to resist, but after Wang Lizzie uncovered that matter, she understood why he had been so harsh with her. This man, who usually remained silent, had known all along that Wang Yifei was not his daughter. Mom, why? Wang Yifei cried out loudly. Fei Fei, do not ask. You must leave quickly, Li Shooting urged, prying her daughter's hands from the door and pushing her outside. Get out. If you come back, I will ruin you. Wang Lizzie slammed the door shut. Wang Yifei stood in shock, unable to comprehend why her father had changed so drastically. Was it truly her fault? She had helped repay nearly 1 million in debts. Had she not, who knew how Ing would have treated her? Yet now, over a piece of stone, her father had turned against her completely. Wang Yifei ran downstairs in tears. It's all your fault. Wang Lizzie turned and seized Li Shooting's hair, violently slamming her head against the wall. It is because of you, this unfaithful woman, that we have such a wretched child. No wonder my luck has always been so dismal. It is all you're doing. Li Shooting could only silently weep, aware of her own shortcomings. Yet, how could Wang Lizzie know after more than 20 years? She could not fathom it. Are you mute? Wang Lizzie kicked her heart again. You ungrateful woman. After all these years of kindness, why don't you just die? Li Shooting knew he would tire eventually, so she simply lay on the ground, silent.